Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Brighter Shore stream. And gosh, it's been 2 weeks since launch, officially, of course, ended up launching, on the 6th? It is now currently the 20th. With that being said, of course, what do you think we got today? Another patch! Technically 2, I'm not sure what the second one did if anyone knows. However, the first one's pretty juicy. There's one really big thing that it did, and why is it not in the thing? Wait 1 second. News. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in the other patch, unless they posted on his Twitter or something. It's probably just a quick bug fix or something. But as far as the major patch this morning, I'm not sure what the smaller one did, but you can now change your appearance. Also, I believe your gender as well. But he ended up making the Hope Port hairdresser able to change your entire appearance, not just your hair, because before it was just for hair. I know this doesn't thematically make sense, but it's the quickest way to get this feature into the game. So, also, can you kill... Gosh, this is the annoying thing about this. There's always that one guy that doesn't want to die. There we go. But, yeah, you can now change everything. So you can change your hair, you can change... Well, you're already able to do your hair, but, you know, you're now able to change your body type. Probably your gender, too. I'm not sure if you can actually do that. I'm pretty sure it's the same customization wheel that you have when you start the game. So if you want to change any of that, like for example, I accidentally chose female when I was rushing to try to secure our name because we did get Tacit. I didn't think anyone would snipe it, but you never know. Any of those smaller names, you never know because, you know, people like those small, rare names. But, yeah, we were able to secure it, luckily. But in doing so, I accidentally chose, I was doing randomizer, but I didn't realize I randomized on a female by the end of it. I was just doing it based on appearance. I didn't even realize it was a female appearance. So now, of course, we're like fisherwoman, watchwoman, stuff like that. But now we can switch to male. So we'll probably do that in a second because, yeah, we can do that now. So we can actually go customize our entire appearance since we're not rushing to try to secure our name. So, yeah, we can actually go do that. I haven't even gotten a good chance to look at the customization wheel in this game, so that'd be pretty cool. I look forward to that. I know it's probably not anything like particularly diverse, but you know, I kind of rushed through it when I first started the game, so yeah, we finally get to do that piece of content, I guess, technically. Change bone spikes to require and be boosted by the rake. You mean it wasn't? Well, that's good. At least gatherers. This is a huge buff to guardians. This is a huge buff to guardians because your main bone collecting is now EXP boosted by an item. Apparently, for some reason, it wasn't. Why? But it is now. This reminds me of like manacles not working in Chapter 4, like what we're doing right now. There was a point, a few days, like the first few days of the game, like first 4 or 5 days, where the handcuffs were not giving you extra XP when doing raid dens like we're doing right now. But of course, they fixed that. But now they did the same thing for Rake, it looks like. A little bit later, like a whole week later. I guess no one really noticed. Oh, in all fairness, that makes sense. No one's really gathering bones, I guess. But, yeah, that's kind of funny. But same thing happened with the manacles. It's just a lot more people noticed that because a lot more people were doing this content compared to people raking bones. Show damage numbers when watching other players doing combat. Oh, that's cool. So we can see other people's numbers now. Just like old school. So we'll see an HP bar. I haven't actually gotten to test that yet, but we'll find someone eventually. And make use item the default action when doing the reagent preparation station. Before was the AFK activity, so alchemy is now a little bit easier. They tweaked the combat flinch outlines a little more, which I assume are these little thingies that keep happening, those little animations that happen around this. And they fixed various typos, fixed around cow leather offcuts, correct icon for the grade 2 sickle. Oh, so I'm putting this in the mining. I want to get 67 mining so we can get to the next ore thingy that I need for some equipment. I think bow, mostly. But, yeah, we're still working that up. Fix the dogger to tell the correct level requirement for the first cape. I almost thought this said fire cape. Fix incorrect, not enough backpack space message when equipping potions. Oh, please, come on, give us a third potion slot. Bug fixes to the cast net fish activity. And fix passive combat to show damage numbers. And there we go. Is that short sword or long sword? What do you prefer? I'm pretty sure long sword's better DPS, right? Pretty sure. As I recall, even before the speed thingies, based on what I was testing just from normal combat, I'm pretty sure, as far as Cryo Knight is concerned, rapier is best if they have an ice weakness. Longsword two hands is best if they don't, like literally everything else. And I believe your bow is your best bow. The Acrobat bow, or gosh, aerobic. I can never remember what that thing. The green damage, the green nature damage bow. The only thing you can do with green damage, because that basically covers all your bases. You get to have the weapon that you're strongest with, or if they have a weakness to it, the best DPS overall weapon, though you don't get to do shield, but I believe there's still a glitch where your shield is working, apparently, based on some people mentioning it. I have no clue, I haven't really calculated out. But regardless if shield is working right now or not while wearing a two-hand, it is still our best DPS. And the third one, I mostly just do that because we don't really have a good way to do a green damage. Unlike every other damage, if we ever do want to use it, so I just generally go green bow. But it also has the highest attack speed, though having a higher attack speed with range isn't necessarily always good, because you'd rather hit slightly harder, but with your ammo, like when you only have 4 ammo, and it's basically a good DPS check against something, like those little things in the corner. Like for example, when I'm fighting these things in the corner, it's actually better to technically have a slower range weapon, because you have infinite time to hit them 4 times. But, oh no, the arboret bow I still kind of end up using, just because there's a lot of enemies, you know, you try to poke 4 times before they end up reaching you, and the arboret bow, at least on this class, ends up just working out a little bit better for that. It's also the only way that this class can do arboret, whereas there are other options, at least for, you know, melee and two-hand, that can do the other damage types. But, yeah, that's pretty much our setup whenever we do have weapons. I'm just using this right now because they're DPS, as I was mentioning. It's a 4-star, and it's a slower, harder hitting weapon, or I believe it's slower, harder hitting. I haven't really paid much attention to the range hits because it very rarely ever matters as far as the specific DPS on them compared to melee things. Anyways, as you guys probably see from the title, our main goal today, no worries, we're not doing what we're doing right now the whole time. I was just doing this AFK before we started the stream. We're not doing this forever, no worries, no worries. Though I do need to get 121 detective, but I plan to do actual detective thingies for it probably. Because it's going to be quicker XP than this due to the diminishing return. I think we're at like almost minus 30% right now. But anyways, our main goal today is to not end this stream until we have level 1000. That is the game plan. We will keep going until we have 1000. Even once we have 1000, we will still keep going. That's just the main goal for today, is to get 1000 total level. This should be 100% doable today. Yesterday, a bit of a stretch goal. Underestimated exactly how much XP we needed. Today, literally impossible not to finish, hopefully. Because 31 levels in 12 hours should be as free gets, so that's the game plan. Anyways, hello everyone! Let me go through all the hellos before we start getting any further. Hello Striss! Hello Defiant! Hello Jamas! Hello, why is it not going all the way up? I know there's someone else here earlier. I don't remember who it was. But hello whoever said hello before the stream started earlier than everyone else, but for whatever reason your name is cut off. Hello Jagmas. Let's see, been a few small patches. Yeah, there's already been 2 patches today. I'm not sure what the second one did. Does anyone know? I'm pretty sure it was just a small bug fix of some kind that just wasn't posted anywhere. Hello, Demillion. Hello, James Kirk. Huge update. Yeah, I need to go fix my appearance. I think this is what we go do after this raid finishes. We got to go fix up our appearance. 100%. Yeah, we're not going to be a watch woman anymore. We're going to be a watchman. I still might say watch person just to make it gender neutral for everyone, but I don't know. When we refer to our own level, we're refer to it as the watchman level. Probably going forward once we switch it out. I wasn't going to call it Watch Woman. Like, of course, it's what it is for the thing, but, you know, still consider this character as, like, male. And with all this armor, you can't even tell. Like, we're a female character right now. Can you even tell that this is a female character? It's one of those things where I almost want to keep it female just for, like, the slightly thinner physique. Just because Cryo Knights, like, wear so much plate armor to begin with. Like, if you had to guess the gender of this character, I don't think female would necessarily be your first, you know, your first option necessarily. Like, this thing looks pretty neutral with how its armor is. Especially with all that blue trim I added to it earlier. Oh yeah, we finally got some tier 3 armor, by the way. Looking a bit cooler. We still don't have tier 4, 5, or 6, but look at it. Look how cool that is. The legs aren't tier 3 to get, though. I think that's the only thing that's tier 2, but everything else I'm wearing is, I believe, tier 3. The only reason my legs are tier 2 is because we got a really lucky 4-star. So it's still better than, like, the tier 1 legs I'd be getting at this range. But, yeah, I got a couple upgrades from the little jelly things in the corner. So I'm gonna upgrade my shield, need to. How do you check what tier it is? It's a visual thing. I'm not sure if there's any other way to check in the current state of the game. But you can tell based on the visual. Though I happen to know what all of them are based on the visual in my inventory, at least. Just because we play so much Cryo Knight. But this is tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 2, tier 2, tier 3, and my weapon is tier 2. As well as the weapon I'll be making for 121 will also be only tier 2. But it's based on the visual. I tested it yesterday. It adds no stats at all. The only 2 things that a higher tier does is it changes the appearance to look more elaborate and cooler, or at least in theory. And it also makes it so the level range is better. However, it doesn't inherently add any damage, because I was testing with a rapier and made 2 rapiers 1 level away from each other, one at a higher tier and one at a lower tier. And the one that was at the higher tier did not do more damage. They both had the exact same damage output, despite being 1 level away, but being different tiers. So tier is purely cosmetic and for level range. If they happen to be near the same level, it means nothing. So they're purely cosmetic in that sense. But of course, the higher the tier of armor or weapon, the wider its level range is. But it doesn't inherently give it power. It's the level range that gives it power, not simply having a bigger level range. So yeah, that's interesting. But of course, you can't be wearing like level 500 tier 1s, for example. Your armor will keep getting increasingly more elaborate as your level goes up, as you need to reach those little level tier thresholds, essentially. Anyways, let me go say the rest of the hellos, and then we'll go change our appearance. We'll go do that as soon as we finish this raid. Also, we have a poll on the current stream, and it is on, are you going to be playing Old School RuneScape's Leagues, Raging Echoes? We've been talking about it a little bit here and there, and based on the poll so far, that is overwhelmingly no. That's a lot more no than I expected. I feel like a stereotype when it comes to Brighter Shores is like literally every single player is, you know, like an Old School RuneScape player. Like the 100% is player based. It's just, you know, Old School RuneScape players coming over. But based on our poll right now, we have some pretty strong evidence to say otherwise. Obviously not everyone who plays Old School RuneScape plays Leagues, though it is the biggest event they hold all year. And for it to be 8% yes right now is kind of funny. Obviously there's a few other options, like no, but still plan to watch content, and just straight up no as well, for all the people who aren't. But yeah, that's kind of funny. Because I feel like if you ask like an average person, like what the percent of people who like actively play Old School RuneScape, like that are playing this game right now, they'd probably say like 95%. But honestly, it's not that high. Like, it is high, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people from like Old School, normal RuneScape 3, stuff like that, who are coming to try Brighter Shores, obviously, especially at launch. But I think some people would be surprised, like how many people aren't. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons why you wouldn't play Leagues, even if you do play Old School. It's basically like, imagine if you, well, aside from the XP rates and everything, it's basically like, imagine if your Brighter Shores character got deleted in a month after you've been progressing it like these last 6 weeks, or, you know, the 2 weeks and then those 4 weeks. That's kind of like what Leagues are. So some people don't like doing that because their character just completely vanishes. You do get rewards and stuff for the main game for what you do during Leagues, but the actual progress that you do on your account for the hundreds of hours you put in during like the 2-month period just completely gets deleted. It's almost like the equivalence of if Brighter Shores Early Access didn't carry over. For any of you that don't know, the Early Access for Brighter Shores, all your progress will carry over to 1.0 when it comes out. However, imagine if it didn't. That's basically what Leagues are. It just doesn't carry over anything. So that's something that keeps a lot of people away, even if they are from Old School. But I don't know, I still feel like it's a fun experience. I tried it for the first time ever. I'm still not sure if we're going to be streaming it or not. I still kind of really want to be honest. But based on that poll, it's like, ooh, 90% of people are like, maybe no. Or at least not playing it themselves anyways. But I don't know, we'll figure it out. Because that's a long time commitment. We've already been playing Brighter Shores for 2 weeks. And to do something like Leagues for 2 weeks, I'll still have Brighter Shores, of course, on screen and everything, but I'm not sure. We'll still figure it out. I don't mind doing it off stream, but I did somewhat want to stream it just to reference in the future. But I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out something. Because if we were to stream it, it'd be Brighter Shores and Leagues at the same time, of course. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Hope Poor. I was going to go change my appearance and everything. How do you check what tier? Oh, you can't, unfortunately, in the current state of the game. It's just a visual difference. We can also tell when something's like super higher level. Hello, Mr. Callius. Hello, Sedgwick. Let's see. Where are we up to in chat? Let's see. 121 raids are definitely hard, are they? I haven't actually tried gearing for them yet. Though I heard that about 83, and honestly, 83 wasn't that bad to gear for the most part. Like, it still took a little bit of gearing, but I think I took, like, what, 2 hours to gear? Wasn't too bad. Let's see. Our bone mining? Let's see. But not Leagues? Nice. We're here for Brighter Shores. I know. Everyone's pretty much here for Brighter Shores. Which makes sense. Because, we're, like, all in on Brighter Shores right now. I just find it kind of interesting, because the stereotype of this game is, of course, like, every single person is just an old school player. I just find it kind of funny. Because that's very much not true. What am I doing here again? Oh yeah, hairdresser. I just walked right past it. Go over there. So for any of you that don't know, biggest patch that happened today. You can now change your appearance. I assume it's the same wheel you get at the start of the game. I wonder if there's a bunch of people in here. Let's see. Yep, there's a couple. Alright, talk to. How do you do this? Yes, please. Okay, how does this work? I have no clue what I just accepted. Oh, I have to take my helmet off, I think. Yes, we'll derobe for you. We'll unequip everything just in case. Since technically you're changing more than just our helmet. Alright, let's see. But yeah, I thought this was a male character when I first did the randomizer. Oh no, is it female? It's, I guess it's the lips and like the physique up there. I don't know, I kind of like the male when I was going through the randomizer. Oh, it costs 1 silver? We just got scammed 1 silver. But yeah, now we could change her entire appearance. So we could be a male now. Alright, we'll do it. Is there a way to make her body type like thinner though? As a male? Is there a randomized too? Oh, there is still randomized. Ooh. I think we'll watch it going through everything though. Let's see, skin tone. Let's see. Like a middle ground. Feet. What are our feet options? Or are these just socks? Because I don't see my actual things. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Barefoot. Ha! Honestly, I almost want to go the barefoot route. How many different options are there? Can you change color of feet? You can. Ooh. Ooh, that changes things a little. How do you change more color wheel? Is this all the options you have for feet? I feel like the color wheel got so much less diverse when we got to the feet section. Let's see. Honestly, I might just go barefoot. Ooh, sandals though? Sandals though. Can I change color of sandals? I can change color of sandal. I can't change color. Why? Can I not change color of sandal? I can't tell if it's changing anything. I don't know, keep it like that, I guess. They sure look like sandals. Oh, we'll leave it like that. Let's see. What else do we have? Legs, skin, feet. Let's do legs next. Where's your leg designs at? Let's see. Any stick out? That one's funny. Let's see. Honestly, I might just do a pair of shorts. It's a nice pair of normal shorts. Where's the normalish looking shorts? Let's see. Pink shorts. Let's see. I have no fashion sense, by the way. I have like negative fashion sense. Let's see. Body. Ooh, though. Ooh. 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 Give me that. I don't even need to see the other options. I still will, though. Looks so casual. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, there's a couple good ones. I think I'm hooked on this, though. Honestly, I might even keep it that blue. That actually kind of looks clean. I know, I kind of like that. Maybe a lighter blue. I don't want it too light, though. I want something like between these two. I want it dark. I want it lighter than this, but darker than this. I think I'll just go with this. It's fine. Though having sandals with this is so off now, though. Let me go change the sandals. Now that we kind of know the rest of the appearance that we're making our shoes for. Can you change sock color here? No, yes, yes, no. No? Not sure what to do for feet. That's still skin, right? Yeah, that's not sock. Can you not change the color of your socks? Where's my sock customization? Let's see. Wait, those are way shorter. Where's that one we had earlier? Does this work? I don't know what I want here. Something like that, I think. Problem is, it's not like the perfect color to match it, though. Not sure if any of these even do. Alright, I think this is fine. Long pants, don't worry about socks. And I think this is fine. I kind of want the feet to be slightly different, though. Oh no, none of these feet have, like, really grabbed me as, like, that's the one. Like, that is the one. Like, a lot of them are okay. Oh, I'm just gonna roll with that. Alright, face. We were changing here. Let me start from the jawline. Let's see what our hair options are. No, 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 no. Let's see. Honestly, what it was already was almost seems correct. Oh, change your jawline too. Ooh. Interesting. What jawlines do we have? I don't know, what did I have as default earlier? I'm just gonna change his jawline. I think this is what we had earlier. Honestly, I don't hate it. This isn't what I look like, but I don't hate it. Out of any of the facial hairs, it's like, yeah, it's there. And it's either that or change your jawline slightly. It's like something like this. I don't know. I honestly don't hate it. It was the default when we got here, and it's like, okay, it kind of works. Let's see. We're barely ever going to see your eye color. I'm just going to make it my own brown eyes. What is this again? What, upper? Oh, this is to change your eyes. Alright, it's going to be harder to find where we were, though. I'll find something that works. Oh, glasses, though. Oh, eye patch, though. Oh? Oh? The circle glasses and the eye patch really got me. Ooh. Oh, you can't change the color of the glasses. Well, I'm going black then. Ooh. The eye patch, though. The eye patch to go with the patch. The double patch. I gotta go the eyeglasses, though. Alright, what am I changing now? Hair color. Honestly, it's fine. Yeah, maybe get rid of some of the grays. Yeah, maybe go black. It's already black, but it's like grayed out black. I don't know, I want it in between. Let me go this one, I think. This one's not pitch black, but it doesn't look like we have like grayish here. Alright, I think this is what I'm going with. Alright, finished. Oh, this is our Brighter Shores appearance now. For better or for worse. For my horrible lack of fashion sense, this is our Brighter Shores appearance now that we can actually change ourselves back to a male. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they allow you to change everything about your character appearance again. It's the same customization you have at the beginning. But a lot of people rushed it to secure a name. But, yeah, it's what we look like now. For better or for worse. I don't know, I like it. I don't have much of a fashion sense, but that's about the best we're gonna get. Also, I might as well just not wear my armor as well. It'd be kind of cool just kind of wearing our actual outfit for once. Now that we aren't a female here. Alright, let's go deposit everything. In other news, what are we doing? I guess I'm doing some detective work. And of course, we gotta keep the fire keep on. But anyways. I still wish you could change the sock color, though. I hate that it defaults to white and there's no way to change it, but it's fine. But it works. Like, I don't want to wear no socks, but... oh no, I kind of want to change the color. But anyways. Not that big a deal. So, in other news, I think we're doing a bunch of detective work right now. No worries, no raids, no raids, no raids. We're done with raids for now. For a little bit. But I do want to do normal detective work, like actual investigations. They actually got a little bit harder, too, with the tier we just got. Because you end up needing to talk to people nearby. Like, you have to talk to witnesses now, which is a cool little mechanic. Honestly, this detective system, it seemed kind of okay at first. It was like, that's a little bit less than I was expecting. But honestly, I see why. They keep drip feeding you like more and more mechanics. So now in the most recent one at level 112, we now have to speak to witnesses in order to get evidence. And they just keep adding more and more and more. I'm curious what it is at the, like the highest possible level. Like what exactly does an max investigation look like when you're at like 300 something? Because it does keep drip feeding you like slightly more mechanics. They're not like overly elaborate. But, you know, we eventually had to check for, like, the aura that's nearby. We then had to go and talk to witnesses nearby. You know, it just kind of keeps adding more and more. Originally, you only needed 2 steps, and now you need 3. Though doing more doesn't necessarily make it harder inherently. But I believe this is our best detective XP we could be doing right now. So, especially with the diminishing return we have on raid. So, we're going to do a couple of investigations. I think that's my game plan right now. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to make this interface a bit different. What is the best way of doing this? I guess map plus the other thing. We could do this, I think. Yeah, and then we make this bigger. Then we do this. Then we do that. And then we get rid of this. Yeah, I think this will make it easier to do investigations. Show on map. Found a delay. I know where that is. West Gate. Alright, that's fine. That's where Cinnamon stuff is. Alright, Felina's room and the other thing. Alright, let's go do it. Yeah, overall, they're pretty straightforward. Also, good morning, Joshua! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, but any of you guys who haven't yet, you can now change your appearance. This is what we look like in Brighter Shores now. Got our nice jacket, our little brown appearance going, got our glasses on. Our little soul patch or whatever that is. Didn't go for the eye patch to go with the patch, though. It was tempting. Very tempting. We just went for glasses. I like a little bit more astute. Right, let's go start doing these investigations. So I'm probably going to do this until we hit 121, I think. Of course, our main goal today is to hit level 1000. And one of the side goals is to get 121 and geared for raids. You know, the house raids. Because there's another raid at that point, and I want to be ready to be able to do them. And it is one of our goals for today. And if we can, I'll try not to wear armor today, just so we can see our new appearance for once. Since we've been stuck as a female character for the last 2 weeks. But yeah, I'll probably move where you end up doing that in the future, but as it currently stands, the hairdresser just lets you change literally your whole appearance now, as of today. It works basically just like the editor that you get right at the beginning of the game. Alright, so right here it says a magical aura, so what I need to do is use detect on it, and it'll show me what aura I need to go detect later. So it showed Pyrame. So now whenever we go and do our investigation, we need to find the guy who's all fiery. Then we'll go over to the gate, then we'll go over to the other side, then turn it in, and we'll be good to go. But yeah, investigations, honestly, they've really been growing on me, these little investigation thingies. I thought I would really like them at first, and then was like, they're okay. But honestly, as you get deeper and deeper, and you have to do like slightly more things with it, I don't know, it kind of works out. I think I had like way too high expectations for what it was, but honestly, as you keep going deeper in level, you start to see more of the, you know, like the vision of, you know, all the mechanics and everything. And yeah, it works out pretty well. I definitely prefer AFK raid dens, but these are better EXP at our level range right now, so yeah, might as well for 121. They're not that bad. Look how much EXP drop we get, 19k for one investigation. Investigation only takes like several minutes, like 4-ish. We timed it earlier, though. Of course, they are pretty variable depending on how good your steps are. These weren't that bad at all. Wait, what do I need here? Let me go take it. I'm pretty sure I need a witness for this one. Let's see. We haven't needed a witness step yet. Yeah, search for a promising spot, a clue, find get something useful. Yeah, so this is the first witness instance. Let's see. Do I just talk to whoever? No. Is there a witness further back? Ask about a crime. Alright. Oh, good. He did give me the thing. I think he gave me mail. Okay. So brown trousers, male within Infernate aura. And now he's go over there, use detect, and then we'll find out who has what aura. And worst comes to worst, if you can't figure it out visually, it literally tells you the cheat sheet for people that might have vision problems, which I do end up utilizing just to double check. It's more so like a vision impairment quality of life thing, but they also technically have it so you can just double check to make sure you're not going crazy, which I do like. Alright, so we're looking for a male with fire aura who has brown trousers. It's you! But instead of clicking arrest... Oh, those are orange trousers. See, this is why you check. Apparently this is orange, not brown. Alright, let's try this again. Show me the fiery one. We're looking a fiery male with brown trousers. So it is... I don't know, what's the difference between trousers? Okay, it's one of you two. Info. Brown trousers. What is your thing then? Is it not trousers? Male. Oh, it was Tempest Day. I didn't realize you had a different aura. Yeah, but yeah, brown trousers, check. Male, check. Infernate aura, check. You can just double check it to your list. And we found a criminal. And we get a bunch of XP. And then we do it again. And we do that till level 121. That is the game plan. Alright, grab this. Hopefully you don't have bad one. East Courtyard. Ratmore Road. City Dies. I'll do City Dies first. And then the rest are north, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Actually, no, Ratmore Road. Isn't that south? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is huge. And then all you have to do is go up to East Courtyard. Actually, why don't I do it the other way around? Let me do East Courtyard first then. And then I can just head right back. Let's double check. Where's East Courtyard? If you do these more, you'll know where all the areas are. The problem is you have to go really deep into some of these buildings sometimes. In order to end up getting there. But yeah, what are you guys currently grinding as of right now? Any particular goals or just kind of just messing around? Because our goals right now are, of course, 100%. We need to get level 1000. Beyond that, I basically want to get geared for the raid. So I want to get like 121 smithing, which I think we already have. 121 combat here. 121 to actually do the raid itself because we can't without it. even though I'm doing it this way. But we can get combat through getting gear. It's one of the reasons I'm doing it this way, is we're going to gain a lot of combat levels while gaining gear. So I'd rather get the higher investigation levels while doing this right now. Plus we get a little bit of payday. Look at that, 27 silver a piece. You know, it's not the highest, but it adds up. Wait, am I in the right area? East Courtyard. Oops. Where on earth in East Courtyard are you supposed to check? Because this is East Courtyard. Oh no, was it on the other side? Oh no! How do you get back up? Oh no, I still haven't ever figured out how to get out of here. Okay, whenever you go here, do not accidentally do that. Alright, can you climb down by going the other way? Does anyone know, how do you get out of this area if you get in here other than teleporting? Is there like a jump down area? I would like one jump down, please. I don't think there is. Alright, I'm just gonna teleport. TP out? Is it really only TP out? That is so unfortunate. Alright, make sure you never, ever accidentally enter there then. Alright, let me go do the other two and then I'll come back there, I guess. Yeah, is there really no way to get out other than teleport? That is so annoying. Okay, future reference. The clue step there is always in the same location, and it is not over the tree. Do not go over the tree. It is a trap. It's so unfortunate, because, yeah, I know you can't open the door or anything. I thought, like, after the quest or something, you'd be able to get through. Well, technically, I haven't finished the other quest, so maybe that's the case. But, yeah, it's so unfortunate. Oh, let me go get this one. Let's see. Maybe someone nearby has seen something. Really? Someone nearby for this? Let me go talk to this person. Oh, that's why this guy exists. I wonder why he was here, other than just simply to exist. But, yeah, he can give me a clue. I'm here about a crime. You know any juice? He found a sailor. Okay. We're looking for a sailor. Oh, someone's dyeing your stuff green. Someone's a guardian. Oh, he's doing blue. Someone's a cryonite. Gosh, how many witnesses do we have to talk to? Is it going to be a triple witness step? It might be. Though I'm pretty sure East Courtyard is not going to be one. Let's see. Teleport to Chronopolis Market. Let's who's chatting with us right now? Let me see. 1,000 today. You got this? T. Nice. Yeah, we're getting there. Hey, Sai as well. Seen him a couple times you stream. Oh, you know who I keep seeing as well? Who was he again? I'm not sure if he's in here right now. But HE. It's kind of funny because I was looking up just a few like smaller, just kind of first impressions or whatever you'd kind of call it videos for Brighter Shores. I still haven't really looked up any guide videos or anything, but you know, I've just been kind of seeing like what people have been saying about the game, if they like it, not like it, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I find it really funny because I was watching some guy's video and I saw he doing leatherworker while the other guy was doing leatherworker, and I was like, ah, he's at it again. I'm not even there. I'm not even playing the game. Well, you know, I was doing the AFK thing. But, you know, I'm not even around, and I still find him. But yeah, he was doing leatherworker in the leatherworker place because he's going for like 200, I think, or whatever he's doing with merchant leatherworker. And I feel like I see him like 10 to 20 times every single day in game. And it's just kind of funny because even when I'm not playing the game, I'm still finding him in the game. It's insane. He's about the same level as me, too. With a different level distribution, of course. Or basically the same level. React watch party. I don't know, I generally try not to, like, watch YouTube videos, like, on stream. I did it on Monday for when we did the Gems of War thingy, because it was, like, the 10-year anniversary video kind of thing by the developers of the game. But generally speaking, you know, like, the whole, like, React content kind of stuff, I try not to do that. Like, depending on what it is, maybe we will. Like, if Brighter Shores just dropped a trailer for PvP, like, obviously, you know, we'd watch that or something. But I don't really like, in a sense, like, stealing other people's contents just to, like, watch it live or something similar. If it's, like, a developer of the game with, like, a huge update or something similar, that's a bit different. But, you know, I generally don't like to just, like, watch someone else's content and just react to it. And basically make it my own content. I'm personally not a fan of doing that. There's maybe some, like, absurdly rare circumstances where I would. But, generally, that's something I don't really do. Alright, first name Nick, sailor, pegleg. Nick, pegleg, sailor. You're a chef, you're a sailor, right? Info. First name Nick, check. Sailor, check. Pegleg, check. You're under arrest. Easy enough. Alright, another one down. Oh, I forgot. I should probably be paying attention to these. Also, I'm putting these in the mining. It might seem like a weird number to do, but I'm just doing it so we don't have to do as much mining today, because I really need to get to the next tier of rock. And the more I put into mining, the less mining we have to do today, total. We've been doing a lot of mining lately, so I'm trying Trying not to if we can help it. Cyclops, where's Flynn's bedroom? I don't know where that is. Flynn's bedroom. Oh, I know where that is. I didn't realize it was called Flynn's bedroom. That's that center room there. Or the side room, I mean. Alright, who am I going to? Goose Bar Inn. He has question marks around him, which makes me think he's the guy we have to talk to. Honestly, if I ever see question marks immediately, I think I should just immediately talk to them. Because it seems like that means it's a proximity one where you have to ask a witness for evidence. Alright, so we'll do the bedroom and then we'll do the Cyclops just in the area. Yeah, as long as you ask beforehand. But, you know, a lot of people don't do that. They'll just watch, like, 10 different YouTube videos and just react to them or, you know, just have them on as, like, background. As they're, like, grinding something. But if you ask for, like, permission and everything beforehand, I feel like that's a bit better. Yeah, I only ever really tend to do it if it's, like, a dev video. Like, you know, if it's, like, a trailer or something similar. Like, obviously, if Andrew Gower releases a trailer on, like, PvP or something like that, yeah, we'll watch that on stream. If it's, like, an official kind of thing. Let's see. Alright, let me go check this. Alright, nice. And then we go over to the Cyclops gate. I keep wanting to go to bottom left for my teleport. That's where I normally keep it, but I'm trying a bit of a different layout for once for these investigations. Just gotta keep remembering that my teleport is top right instead of, how about I put it all the way top right? That might make it easier. If I put it all the way in the top right, I can't forget about it. But yeah, our main goal is 121. I'm not sure if I could do it all on investigations right now. However, it is our best EXP rate for detective. So if we're looking to get from current level to 121, these are by far our best option at this current level range. Also, these 110s might be the thing we're killing us. We could do the 118s. It's actually why I want to go make my Arboret bow. Is I'm actually going to use the Arboret bow that I need the 67 mining for killing those. Or sorry, for killing the street hags. Because the street hags are weak to Arboret. And I'm pretty sure, even though they have really high damaging magic spell thing, I believe they're melee with their damage. So that's kind of the game plan then. I think it's this other room. What room was it? Sleeping Cave. I guess it's this one over here. Check. It's probably going to be an aura detect. I'll still check it normally. Nope. It is not. Perfect. And while we're here, I guess we'll search it. Not sure if we'll get anything good, but hey. Oh, deer hide? I guess. Is that it? I got one singular deer hide. Is that even worth keeping? Honestly, I'm about to just drop it on the ground. Here you go, ground. Have a deer hide. If I could ever figure out where my inventory is. Here you go, ground. Thanks for the deer hide. What am I doing? Teleport. Gosh, I can't find anything. This is the problem when doing a different interface setup. Is I'm forgetting where everything is. I wish you could do, like, 3 at once. Like, I want to have the map open. The bounty open so I can see the words and everything. And my spells open. But there's no convenient way to have, like, 3 open without making it, like, no space on your screen. Yeah, honestly, high-level investigations really been growing on me. I'm curious how many more mechanics they're going to add. Because it seemed a little bit bare bones at first, and, you know, you keep getting deeper, and it's like, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. I think my biggest issue when it comes to these is I was expecting, I think my expectations were just way too high. But personally, I feel like what he did with it is pretty decent. It's really solid. It's definitely unique. Alright, what are we doing with this? I feel like my expectations for this in particular was just way too high for what would ever actually be realistically possible. But, he did a really good job on it. Him and his team. Square green buttons, first name Lolly. Alright, let's go get it. Alright, let's see what we get here. Let's keep taking higher number. Don't really mind. Fortune's Farm, kind. Oh, maybe give me the other one actually. Yo. I don't know. That's not that bad actually. Show map. Where's Knet's house? It's all the way over there. That's fine. But yeah, I should start paying attention to where the locations are before I just click one. I just keep clicking higher XP. But if the other one is like a really easy double, triple turn-in, then it might be better to take the lower XP one. Because for only 1,000 less XP to get one that takes like, you know, a minute quicker, it's probably worth it. So I should actually start paying attention before we just click on one or the other. Which one of them is in like a more favorable location. Just to kind of check. That guy you just passed was named Cow. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's a animal magnetism reference. That's really funny. Yeah, I know what you're referring to, Joshua. Let's see. You're all over the place, but mostly quest requirements. Nice. Yeah, I think you said earlier we're working on this chapter 5 quest, right? Or chapter 4, 5-star quest, I mean. Good luck with that. You're getting a hunter-gatherer tonight? Nice. Actually, we did a little bit of gathering yesterday. I've been kind of slacking on my gathering skills. One of the main reason being is I kind of want to wait until I have all the better tools to do it. The only exception to that has kind of been mining, just because mining gives so much value. And whenever we want to get our total level up. Speaking of which, base 30 soon. I might do that within the next day or two. I'm not sure. We're actually insanely close to base 30s. Oh, wait. Go back. Okay, so that's actually a tell. Whenever you see question marks on anyone in your area, it seems like you have to ask them for evidence. Oh, wait. He didn't have any evidence, though. That's weird. Why did he have an evidence thing, then? Alright, anyways. We have to talk to him and check the thingy. Not just one or the other. Alright, let's go head back over. I guess I could just walk there, but oh well. We'll walk with a teleport. Hey, how close are we to getting to our goal? 969, that's funny. We have the funny number. But, yeah, 31 more levels. And specifically 5 more detective levels. Well, technically 4. This is probably about to be a level as soon as we turn this in, as long as we don't get the wrong person. Oh, yeah, have any of you guys accidentally clicked the wrong person while doing one of these? I actually haven't done it yet. I assume you get fined and everything. Because I know that's what happens when you try to arrest someone, like, out in public. Who wasn't actually, you know, supposed to be arrested. You actually, like, lose some gold. But I haven't actually chosen the wrong one yet for this, because you can always double check your answer just in case. You're grinding raids? Nice. Yeah, raids are definitely the quickest XP in the game if you're looking to get your total up. I'm trying not to do them if I can help it. Oh, wait, did I forget to... No, I forgot to go do the farm. What am I doing? No, I forgot the farm. I forgot the farm. I'm not sure why I thought I could get both of them while I was there. What am I doing? What am I doing? You fail and have to start again? That's unfortunate. You don't get a fine. It just fails the investigation. Well, that's so unfortunate then. That makes sense. Also, speaking about failing the investigation... I forgot to go get the 3rd clue step. Because it doesn't actually let you start it unless you have all 3 pieces of evidence. Or 4 if it's down the line. Or 2 if you just started. Because I assume you eventually will have to do 4 clue steps. I don't think they'll ever make you do 5 though. But I do feel like some of the later ones will probably make you do 4. Typical police. Alright, let me go talk to you. Do you have evidence? Yep, we got it. Nice. Alright, let me get out of here. Teleport back to the market. So, they have black here, they have a suit stain, and the first name is Cameron. Always a Cameron, though. Oh, there's that other guy. He's at 1001 already. Yeah, we're catching up slowly. He had a bigger level gap earlier than on us. I wonder if he's over 200 merchant. That might be why he's slowing down. He might be over level 200 merchant already. In which his levels are going to be coming in a lot slower. Compared to under 200. Because, of course, as many of you know, the level curve gets quite a bit slower at 200. But levels are pretty consistent up to that point. Like, I feel like going from level, like, 25 to 26 is nearly the same distance as, like, 198 to 199. It's kind of weird. This is a pretty flat line as far as how much XP you need until 200. Like, 20 to 200 is, like, pretty comparable because of how the XP thingies work and everything. What am I doing here? Cameron, suit, black here. What is a suit stain? I guess that's suit. I think that's you, right? Let me double check. Info. Green here. Oh, sorry. I need black here. It's you then? Black here, blue ink stain. Okay, what's a suit stain then? Alright, so it's you. I just assumed Cameron was a male. Shouldn't assume gender, because it's her. I was looking for a male, but, yeah, Cameron can also be a female name. Black hair, suit stain, first name Cameron. Looks like a match to me. Alright, got her. 4 levels to go. Council office, guard's office. Servant's bathroom is in the other side. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. This one doesn't have as much walking, I don't think. Council office all the way in the corner. Guard's archive, I'm already here. Servant's bathroom's out of the way, but I can just teleport over to the other thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to check the name. View details. Who ends up giving this to us? I'm looking for a Neefsan. Alright, where's N alphabetically? Alright, we got him. Alright, let me go head over to the servants' bathroom. Then after servants' bathroom, we'll go check the council office. Because I believe the council office is where you change your name. So we'll head over there. Oh yeah, we can get a huge burst of dopamine soon. In 1 hour from now, I can go get my first ever turn-in on the 115 bounties. Actually, I should probably go get a new bounty board while I'm in there. But yeah, I can get a new wanted poster, which gives you more XP and more gold every single time you do it. Not sure how much more, but we'll definitely turn it in as one of our things. It's our highest level venture we could do for any skill at the moment. My other ones are still kind of lame as far as how underleveled they are. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to get 75 mining soon too, so we can start getting better ore. And just stock up on like 1 billion explosives for when we go do the Death Stone down the line. Just so I don't have to buy any, we can get the ore for free. The very valuable ore. Servant's bathroom, where are you? Alright, come on. Come on, no ore, no ore, no ore. Are they still in the bathroom from that quest? Wait, what? You know how long they've been bathing in there for? They've been there for a week. Like, when did we do this quest? They've been in there for over a week. And they're still taking a bath. I wonder if he's ever going to change that with a future quest. So she can finally stop bathing. But, yeah, she's stuck in a current, like an infinite bathing loop. She's been there for about 10 days. Bathing. Never leaving. She must be an entire raisin by this point. That is funny. Hopefully there's a future quest that saves her from her bathing. So she can finally leave her bathtub. But yeah, she's still stuck at it from the chapter 4 quest. She never left. Let's see. Council office. Let me go ahead over there. Alright, council office. Let's go get our clue. See if there's any witnesses we need to talk to. And go turn in. Hey, how close are we getting to a level thingy? A little ways to go. I want to make sure we don't over-encumber if we can help it. Alright, let me go talk to you. Do you have any evidence for me? No, you have nothing? Okay, well, that's not helpful. We'll check this then. Got it. Alright, we're out of here. We're looking for a brown hair male with brass buttons. If you're not mistaken, being in water for a couple of days can cause your skin to slow off. Oh gosh. I know when I was a kid, I used to go swimming for like absurdly long durations of time. It always, because I used to always live near water pretty much my entire life, even right now. I always was confused whenever someone would say they don't know how to swim. Because to me, I was just doing it since like a few years old, so it just felt like so natural. As far as like swimming and, you know, staying afloat, not drowning kind of things. But it always kind of threw me off when someone said, I have no clue how to swim. It's like almost saying like, I don't know how to walk, at least in my brain. It's like, wait, how? Let's see. But yeah, I used to be in the water so much. There were some times when I was a kid, I would be in like 8 to 10 hours just swimming. Because I've always lived near water. Like, I've always lived on like the East Coast near the water. Maybe not like on the water, but always like, you know, somewhat close to the water. Actually, it wasn't until even like a couple years ago where I even left the Eastern time zone. Because even though I've been as like north as Canada and the south is Florida, there was a long time until I was like 25 or something, until I actually left the Eastern Standard Time Zone. And even then, it was just one time zone over. It wasn't even that far away. Alright, what am I looking for here? Brown hair, male, brass buttons. It's one of you two. I can't tell what brass buttons. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, luckily there's a delay on that. I forgot. Ooh, that was wooden buttons. Oh, that was close. That was almost a misclick. That would have definitely been a big misclick. I forgot I have default left click on. I almost clicked the wrong person. And that's why you check the info, just in case. Found of delay, Rat Mode Road, Council. This is fine. This is all close, actually. We'll do the south one first and just go north. Yeah, that was close. I almost clicked the wrong person. Because I forgot I have a default left click on. There's a few things that make default left click a little bit clunkier. The city is actually one of them because you can accidentally arrest people if you misclick. And you can also accidentally do what we just did. Luckily, I didn't actually go through with it. I clicked off in time. But I almost just tried to prosecute the wrong person. Not because I thought they were necessarily the one, but because I was trying to double check them. But clicked the wrong button. Alright, someone nearby. Okay, there's only one guy nearby. He's so far away, though. So that's why they added this NPC here. I was always wondering why he's here. He seemed like he had no purpose. But he's the witness for this investigation. Whenever you need a witness to the crime. Wait, what? He didn't have anything on it? Oh, no, green trousers. Okay, never mind. Alright, let me go head up then. There we go. Alright, council office is north from here. Fountain of Delight is all the way north. That's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Any witnesses? Anythings? Witness, have you seen anything? Have you seen any witness? Yes, he was a sailor. Thank you, witness. Nice, nice. So we got green trouser sailor and one other step then. Yeah, honestly, these investigations have been growing on me. I would do them a lot more if it wasn't for the fact that raids are broken beyond belief. The only reason I'm doing it right now is raids XP is really low at my current level range. And it is quicker to do these to get to 121. Might even use some knowledge points on it, to be honest, instead of on mining. Just to speed it up a little bit. Because otherwise, I might have to do this for about an hour. But if we do use the other things, it should only be like half an hour, 45 minutes. Save a little bit there. Right, what do we have here? Any witnesses? Anything? So I need to detect aura? I'll do it. Alright, good. We're out of here. I should keep going to bottom left every time. Maybe I should change up this layout. But no, I kind of need map and the other thing to be in the same spot. I guess I could move them to the right. Maybe that would work. So people still hiding their names. Two people in the same room hiding their names. What are they hiding? I wonder if they're doing that deliberately or an accident. Alright, while I'm in here, I need to go remember to go get the wanted poster. I'm gonna do that real quick. Just so I don't accidentally put the lower tier up. Because I know for sure I'm gonna do it if I forget it. But if you guys haven't grabbed your wanted poster yet, someone was asking about this the other day. This is the guy who gives you the wanted poster. He gives it to you for free, the next tier up. But you have to talk to him every time you have a wanted poster upgrade. As well as the first time you get your wanted poster. Green trousers, sailor, and sandals. Is that you? You sure looks like you. Green trousers, sailor, sandals. Yep, that is you. You're under arrest. For whatever crime you end up doing. I have no clue what. We don't ask questions here. We just grab evidence and prosecute. Radaman Rose, Cyclops, Council Office, Council, Goose, Guard. Okay, this one's the easiest. Let me take this one. But I gotta start paying attention to which one is easier or not. View details. I'm looking for a Freddy. Where would Freddy be other than in Five Nights at Freddy? Freddy. Freddy would be in here. We got the Freddy. Alright, then we'll just go head over to... Actually, I can just walk there. I'm not even sure if it's worth, teleporting over. Wanted poster, come on, you're almost there. Actually, this is probably around the time we'll have it by, too. In 46 minutes and 15 seconds, we'll likely have all the detective XP we need. Not just because of the wanted poster, but all the XP we'll gain up until that point. So, which should work out perfectly. Alright, let me go talk to this guy. Ask about crimes. He doesn't know anything. Oh, never mind, he does know something. Alright, let me go to the council office now. I'm just gonna walk there. Not sure if teleporting is quicker, but we're almost already there. It's not that big of a walk. That's weird. Because I couldn't click all the way over there or tried pathing me over there, which is way further away. I got any of those clues? Nice. Alright, we're out of here. It's a male peg leg with white hair. I just realized, can you have a peg leg on your own character? I don't think I saw that. You're allowed to have an eye patch, but I don't think you're allowed to have a peg leg. I guess they did that because of armor and how armor works. Otherwise, that'd be kind of awkward. Whereas an eye patch doesn't really get in the way of it. Having a peg leg kind of would. It'd be weird if you took off a pair of like metal boots And then in one of those metal boots was a peg leg. Wouldn't quite make much sense. Alright, who am I looking for? Male, peg leg, white here. Is that not you? Info. Male, peg leg, white here. You're under arrest. Thank you, thank you. Give me your money, give me your XP. Most of your XP. I need that XP. Honestly, I'm about to put this in detective. Give me that detective XP. Let's speed this up a little. Alright, what are our steps here? Hall, village storeroom, city dies. Goose Inn, guards archive. Hall dining room. I think this one's a little quicker. Archive. Who do I need to check? I am looking for a Bruce. We got our Bruce over here. Alright, let me go over here. Get our Bruce. Alright, now I need Goose Inn, and then we need to go to the Hall dining room, which is a little bit out of our way, but the other steps seemed close. Also, this inn is technically on our way to get over there, so it kind of works out. It's in the general proximity. But yeah, these investigations definitely been growing on me. They do what they need to do. Oh, you can't help us? Gosh. Why even have question marks then if you're not going to help us? Let me double check what this is. Show and map. Yeah, I knew it was one of the really annoying spots, but it's only one annoying one. The other two are very free. We gotta start paying attention before we ever grab one to make sure they're actually good. Yeah, honestly, an XP pot at the end, especially if we double dip, probably worth it. We'll go get some out real quick, because it doesn't require any inventory. It's particularly worth it if we can get a knowledge point at the same time. It costs like 1 silver per sip, though. But it's not that bad. How much extra XP even is that? Well, I guess every 20 investigations you get one free. Yeah, I guess you could look at it like that too. The rewards pay for the potion. True, true, true. Alright, let me go get it then, real quick. I'm not sure how many I have banked, but let me go get some. I just realized I could... Wait. I got a new plan. This is not a strategy I've ever implemented. But there's more than one potion bank for any of you that don't know. I was originally going to use it when we... that's the wrong teleport. I will eventually click the right button. But there's more than one potion bank. I was going to originally use it when I did like the forensic AFK activity, but I didn't want to overspend for it and didn't want to AFK for it, so I just never bothered doing it, even though I think I unlocked it. However, where am I trying to go with this? There is a potion storage over here. I feel like it's one that a lot of people don't use, mostly because it's in a weird location. However, it is very convenient for going to where we're going, because we have to go right past it going to the investigation place. So, yeah, let's go pick it up. Yeah, for any of you that don't know, there's a potion storage in the forensic room because you need forensic potions for the activity. So they put a potion storage here. But for our purposes, we're going to be using it to grab the 5% potion because it's right next to where we need to turn in instead of going all the way to Hopeport. But yeah, right here. There's a potion storage bin. For any of you that don't know. I think it's the first time I ever utilized it on stream, but I was aware of it from AFK activities. But, yeah. This is for the forensic activity, but you can use it as just a normal potion storage, of course. Which we're using to withdraw our XP pots. But it's not too helpful, but you know, if you need to grab something real quick, it's quicker than going to Hopeport. Suit stained boots. Oh, I need to get the aura. Let me go do that. Looking for green aura. Green aura, boots, and suit stain. That would be you, I'm pretty sure. Suit stained boots, aura. Alright. Let me go drink our potion. So all we have to do now is just drink a potion before you talk to them. Say hello. And we are out of here. And we move on to the next one. And we get 5% extra every time. It's a buy 20, get one free kind of situation. Garden, bedroom, Rattermore Road. This is all almost top right. Boulder Canyon. Yeah, let me take this one. Boulder Canyon's too far out of our way. Some of these are a little bit annoying to get to, but they're all in the same proximity. The only one that's kind of annoying is Radaman Road, right? Radaman Road. Yeah, Radaman Road's a little out of our way. The rest of them are pretty much right there, though. Actually, let's teleport over to Radaman Road. I'll take the other two first. Show on map, Canet's Garden, and then, yeah, bedroom. Alright, let me go take the double in top right. And I'll get the Radaman Road run last and just walk from there, probably. Too bad we can't finish this entire investigation before the timer goes up. There's no way we can finish it in 2 minutes. They're quick, but they're not that quick. But yeah, EXP potions are in a really weird state right now, as far as their usability. But hopefully it'll make tweaks to how they work and everything. I really wish they lasted for a longer period of time. I wish you had less of them, but they lasted for like an hour or something. Like combine like 30 of them together or something to make one mega potion. I hate that they only last for 2 minutes. Oh, wait, Kindness Garden, where am I going? I'm like 2 rooms off. I'll go check this first and then see if we need data. Yeah, I need to talk to the witness. What did the gardener see? Come on, gardener, snitch. There you go, good gardener. Alright, let's see. That's what happens when you underpay your gardeners. Alright, this one just should be right over here. Check the little spot. Hope we don't need to talk to the guy. Talk to the witness if we need to. Nice, no witness. Wait, I do need witness? Oh, it was probably detect aura. I wasn't paying attention to what the dialogue said. Yeah, it was detect aura. Alright, let's see. Alright, get me out of here. So we're looking for a necrome mustache with green square buttons. How are we doing on EXP? We're getting there. 121's the goal. We're about to hit 118. Yeah, the EXP pots need to last longer. 2 minutes is just insane. Having to repot it 30 times, even with auto repot or something, is just so clunky. Also, who on earth is farming in like 2-minute intervals? Like, there's some activities where that's useful for, of course, like what we're doing right now. But I'm pretty sure the average person who's playing this game is not playing in 2-minute sessions. Let's see. Alright, so it's one of you four on the left. I'm looking for mustache and green square buttons. Looks like one of you two to me. Oh, no, is that a mustache? This looks more like a mustache. Mustache, green square buttons, necrome aura. You're under arrest. For whatever on earth that fashion is. We're the fashion police now. Alright, what do we have here? Goose Bar Inn, Fortune Farm, Westgate. I assume Westgate is on the west, right? I actually don't know where Westgate is. But something about its name implies it's probably towards the west. But I'm not sure which of the West Gates it's referring to because there's technically 2 West Gates. Which is where my confusion is coming in. And I'm not sure which one is actually called Westgate. Because there's the Cyclops Westgate and then there's the Westgate to the place itself. Like, you know, to the city. It's not like there's only one Westgate. Alright, well, we're about to find out. Because it could mean Westgate is in the inner city, or Westgate is in, like, the area I'm in right now. Alright, probably that area then. That says Westgate on it. Because this could easily mean this room or that room, but this one says Westgate specifically, so it would be here. But there's also a gate to the west that is the Cyclops gate as well. And when I say that west gate, I mean that west gate right over there. There's a gate right there, the wooden one. I guess they mean the main city. As well as the area that literally says Westgate. A little bit of a tell. The area called Westgate is probably the one. But as you do more investigations, you kind of figure out where everything is. Also, if in doubt, it's probably northeast. If you have no clue where something is, it's probably northeast. But how many building things they have over there? Yeah, I don't mind them. If they're going to keep them as a 2-minute thing, there's 2 improvements they need to do. You need to be able to wield them in a 3rd potion slot. Up to more than 20. Like literally like 100 stack or something. And you also need an auto repot function. Which is effectively infinite time, or as many as you can fit in a stack. Those 2 changes can keep them as 2 minutes. Because that effectively fixes their main issues. Even if it's still a 2-minute timer. But yeah, auto repot and the ability to wield like 100 of them on a slot or something. That makes it so it doesn't take up any inventory space. Astragon. Let's see. Red trousers, clean shaven, and first name Tarek. Alright, clean shaven. Trousers, first name Tarek. Clean shaven. Is that you then? Red trousers, clean shaven, first name. It's you then. First name, red trousers, mutton. Wait, what? Where's the red trousers? You don't. Are you clean shaven? I guess. Oh yeah, you are. Okay. Red trousers, clean shaven, first name Terry. Okay, it's you. I couldn't quite tell with his jawline. The shadow underneath makes it look like he has hair there. Oh, I forgot to use the potion. Oh no. Westgate Council Office, that's too far away. Cyclops Living Area, Guards, Archive, East Courtyard. That's even worse. I'll just do this one, I guess. Alright, that's not ideal. Actually, it's not as bad. Wait, Council Office, where am I going? Council Office. Oh, no, Council Office. That's the, I know where it is. I thought I had to go get, Archive. Wait, why am I going this way? Where's Dining Hall again? Let me just double check. Yeah, that was what I was concerned with. So I'm not sure why I'm walking over here instead of teleporting, but we've already committed to it. We are already far too committed to, back down now. Do Hall first? Yeah, I think order would have been Hall, then teleport to grab this, then do the other thing. Doing a bit of a weird order. And obviously Westgate last. Because then I could just open the gate and head straight into town. But yeah, I should have done this one second. That's not too big a deal. I'll just walk up to the other area. Ooh, abandoned sling stones. Gotta look to someone throwing stones. Because sometimes they left evidence at the crime site. So if they have like a bow and arrow or something else, you gotta see if they have it on them. Why so many people have a weapon on them, I have no clue. Like, that's the one thing I find kind of funny. Is when we're investigating all of them, they still have all their weapons on them. So you just have people armed with crossbows in an investigation room. That does not seem safe. It's one thing that kind of doesn't really make sense about the investigations. Like, it makes sense from what you have to do, but it doesn't make sense from a... Why on earth are you keeping a bunch of criminals, or someone you think is a criminal, who did a crime, armed and ready? With a quiver, bow, crossbow, anything else they have? It makes zero logical sense. It's really funny, though. But yeah, I'm going to go into that room, and there's going to be 6 suspected criminals, all armed. Imagine if you did that in real life. If you're investigating 6 people for a crime, but all of them had a gun on them. A loaded gun. That is not a good idea. Let's see. We'll go over there. But it's basically what the investigation room is like whenever there's a weapon. They're all completely armed. Obviously, it's a bit more of a medieval kind of weapon, but still. You would think they would confiscate the weapons or something. I know you. They're armed and you guessed the wrong guy. Oh no. Alright, do we need witness or do we just check it? Let's see what do we got. Someone nearby. Alright. Guards, have you seen anything? Have you been doing your job? Nope. Have you been doing your job? Nope. Oh wait, never mind. I already got my info. Never mind. You guys are good. Alright, now he's holding. Or head back in. So we need Tempest Day Aura, clean shaven, and we gotta find the guy armed with stones. Which should be easy to tell based on all the other ones that are armed with like a crossbow ready to kill us. Look for the one the least intimidating. Alright, sling. Yeah, look at those crossbows. Okay, it's one of you two. Clean shaven. That'd be you then. Let me remember to XP pot this time. Let me just double check that you're the guy. Clean shaven, sling. Tempest Day Aura. Yep, it is you. You threw a rock at someone. You're under arrest for rock slinging. Alright, what do we have here? Let's see, Goose Inn, Guards Outive, Road, Westgate, Archive, Radaman Road. That one's not bad. Let me take this one. It's more XP. It's not that far away. Who gave us the details on this? We gotta look for someone named, wait, who gave me the investigation? Wait, I'm confused with this. Wait, what? Oh, Vanessa. Oh, wrong V. Alright, let's go find Vanessa. Alright, I go to Radaman Road. And then we just walk in through Westgate. And we should be good. Alright, we're about to gain a knowledge point, which we can double dip into our detective skill. And then we might start gearing up. Honestly, I kind of want gear upgrades for every region, but I really want them for this region so we can start seeing more of our tier 3 armor. Because it's the only region we can currently do that in. Oh, so I just realized it's quicker to go through here, isn't it? If we're coming from the middle. Pretty sure it gets us to Radaman Road slightly quicker. Especially if the witness has the evidence for us. Oh, I forgot, never mind. This is one room removed. This isn't quicker. I thought this was the room. It's the next room over that's actually the room. So if the witness has anything for us, this is good. Nope. Witness is useless. Oh, 10% Hope or XP potion. Honestly, if potions are tradable, I wonder how much 10% XP potions will go for. Because those kind of sound kind of juicy. 5% is kind of like, if you use it, you use it. If you don't, you don't. But 10%? That's a little bit of a different story. You're talking big numbers. You're talking double 5%. I think it's the highest they go, right? 10% in this game? At least currently. But yeah, I'm curious if I would buy 10% potions. It depends how pricey they are. Because it could be so expensive that they're not viable to use. Unless we have a source that can hook us up. And even then, I can't be chugging them. I just have to use them sparingly. For, like, knowledge points and stuff. $25 silver to make one 35% heal potion. Oh gosh, that's so expensive. Well, that does mean the 10% are probably under 50 silver then. So that's not too bad. It's still expensive though. Spending like 1 silver on a 5% compares to like 30 to 50 silver on a 10%. How do you see the tier of armor? There's currently no way to check. You just kind of have to know what it looks like. But to my understanding, there's no way to check a tier of an armor if you don't visually know which one it is. You can kind of tell based on its level range. But there's currently nothing in the game that tells you what it is. It just simply establishes level range and visual. What am I looking for? Peg leg, green hair, suit stain. I believe that is you, right? Info. Peg leg, green stain, stain. Okay. Wait, let me just double check. Brain, are you functioning? Yes. Peg leg, green. Yeah, okay. So double checking, triple checking. Alright, where's my XP pot? Drink, drink, drink. Alright, you're under arrest. Got him. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're almost there. We're going until 121. Okay, what do we have here? Fountain of Delight, that's fine. Fortune Farm, not good. East Courtyard, that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna go for it. Why not? I gotta go out of my way for the farm, but it's not that big a deal. It's not that far off. One thing I need to go check. Where's the East Courtyard? I know, like, generally where it is. Where's the exact room? Oh, that's, I thought it was a bit closer, but it's fine. Because you gotta go all the way over there, but then also all the way over there. I was hoping they were a little closer to each other. I'm not sure why. I always thought these, like, side roads were, like, the courtyard thingy. But, nope. This is just a private road. They own their own road. Do not click the tree. Whatever you do, do not click the tree. It's a trap. Do not click the tree. If there's menu entry swapper, I would definitely switch it so you can't even climb that tree. Just to make sure we can't misclick it. What's the hourglass tab? These are for dailies. Basically, currently you can have up to 2 dailies, eventually up to 6. I don't believe there's any way to unlock more at the moment, as far as slots. But, yeah, there's a bunch of dailies you can do for various skills. And every 12 or 24 hours, you can gain a huge amount of XP. Well, a decent amount of XP. As well as some unique resource. Or gold, or whatever the activity happens to give you. Right now, I'm doing one for Detective, which instantly gives you silver, as well as a bunch of Detective XP. And the other one is used for Blast Mining, while also giving Mining XP. And it's also locked behind one of the quests. But there's a bunch of them you can do within the game. I think the most accessible one early on, especially if you're free to play, is the 39 fishing one where you can catch lobsters. But yeah, there's a good handful of them for various skills. Not every skill has one though. But there's a good handful of them. Basically, go in your skills tab and double check to see if you can find like an hourglass. And for example, this was the one I was talking about, the lobster. The lobster is at 39 fishing, which you can do in zone 1. I think there's even an upgrade of oysters, which you can do at 73. But basically, anytime you see an hourglass icon next to a thing, that indicates that it's a daily. And after 12 or 24 hours, you'll get a XP drop and whatever the resource is. And there's currently 2 dailies you can do per day, up to 6 eventually. And it basically makes it, regardless of how many dailies they add to the game, you're never going to have to do a billion of them. Because the most you have to do right now is only 2, and in the future, the most you'll ever have to do is 6. And even 6 only takes like 2 minutes to do. So even if they had like 100 dailies, you'll ever only have to do 6 of them way down the line. Which I feel like is a nice way to balance out dailies, because you could pick and choose which ones you feel like are better value, and ignore every other one, because you can't even do them to begin with. But yeah, it's a nice way to balance dailies. So when this game upscales like a year or 2 from now, you still know that the max you'll ever have to do is 6. Though currently it's only 2. But I do advise trying to get to the point where you can unlock some of them. They're basically just free XP every single day. And there's also some unique resources you can get from some of them. Like this one gives me, well, you can technically buy from the shop, but you can get dynamite from this for doing getting Death Stone, which is really good for Cryo Knights. I mean, not Cryo Knights, really good for Hammer Mages. Because they use that to make their stone equipment. Alright, we're looking for white here, yellow trousers, sandals. Let's see. Who do we have here? White here, yellow trousers, sandals. I believe that's you. Let me just double check. White hair, check. Yellow trousers, check. Sandals, check. You're under arrest. But before I do, let me just drink this potion real quick. Let me just get drunk before I prosecute you. There we go. Imagine if your like judge did that or something. They just pull out a bottle and start drinking right before they prosecute you. That'd be so funny. Baby, pull out a bottle every single time before we prosecute every single person. No worries, it's non-alcoholic. Alright, oh, where's the room one? Right over here. Oh, witness. What did you see? Ooh, he saw something. He saw something. I gotta do the garden first because the other one puts me in a location where I get stuck and have to teleport out anyways. How much gold do we have to do to get our own road? I know, right? Also, hello Sanaka, hello Raker, hello Shia, who nice hello to, hello Apex God, hello JB1, hello Joshua. Is it better XP than the 83 gangster raids? At my current level, yes. Mostly because they have so much diminishing return at my current level. So this is better XP than doing raids right now. At least for detective XP specifically. Technically raids are always better if you're accounting for combat XP. But I'm going to be doing combat separately when I go upgrade my gear. So I'm kind of just trying to rush 121 right now for detective. And then we're going to get geared separately. Alright, this is the hallway. I'm just double checking. Because I want to jump the tree and then find out I'm stuck. You already did that once this stream. Don't need to do it again. Also, how is this not thieving? We're like breaking into someone's house just to investigate their house without a warrant. How is this not the thieving skill instead of the detective skill? We're unlawfully breaking into this house to investigate it. I gotta keep remembering to drink those XP pots. Actually, how close are we to the next dopamine hit? I still got a little bit. We're getting there. 2 levels to go. We're almost there. We're almost there. Alright, black hair, shoes, abandoned sword. Can you tell if they have a sword? Do they have like a sheath? Is that what? That's a blowpipe thing, is it not? Oh, I see. The sheath's on the other side. Alright. Alright, black hair. So both of you had sword. Shoes. Oh, you're peg leg, so it's you. Black hair, shoes, scabbard. Oh, scabbard's a sword? Scabbard's a sword, right? What does the other one say? Yeah, blowpipe. Yeah, scabbard's a sword. Alright. Haven't heard that term in a very long time. I don't know, I just always call it sword sheath. But I guess a scabbard is a thing. Alright, there we go. Alright, oh, Heller's Hallway, Guards Archive, Westgate. This is kind of bad. Westgate, storeroom. Okay, that one's even worse. Let's take this one. Hey, who gave me this investigation? Sharon. I'm looking for Sharon. Sharon. Wrong S category. Where's the other S? Sharon. Alright, we got it. Westgate and Helfer's Hallway. I'll do Helfer's and then Westgate we'll walk in for. He's already one step towards where we need to be. Let me just double check the location even though I literally just did it. I just want to make sure I go to the right spot. Also, I said that by this timer we'll probably have enough detective points. It looks like it. 15 minutes from now should be the end of our doing detective today. Unless we do a couple raids here and there. But as far as our main leveling for detective, as soon as we get to 121, that's our main goal. And we should be able to finish that in 15 minutes between what we do and between the bounty for today. I'm not sure how much we get for a tier 3 because I never turned one in. But because we haven't turned one in, we also get the first time bonus on it on top of the EXP we're already getting. So it should be a lot of EXP. At least in theory. How much it actually is, we'll find out when we do it. So I just realized, do you gain extra XP for doing your dailies? Can you potion your daily? I never actually bothered trying. But this daily is actually getting strong enough that I probably should be potioning it. Alright, Westgate. Because now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever tried potioning the daily yet. But we definitely need to when we put up the wanted poster. Because that's like probably 1,000, 2,000 extra XP or something. Probably like a solid 1,000. I mean, not that high. But at least several hundred. What have you seen? What have you seen? Alright. We're looking for suit stained mustache with glasses. Oh no! We did the crime! We don't have a suit stain though. Well, technically he doesn't have a mustache either. We gave him his little soul patch. He had it by default when we were making the thing, and I was like, it kind of grew on me. I'll keep it. Alright, so it's one of you three. Mustache. It's one of you two. Glasses. It was you. You did it. You did the crime. Suit stained mustache glasses. Yep, that would be you. Suit stained mustache glasses. You're under arrest. Now, what do we have? Hell's Gate. Why? Every time. Vestry Hall Stronghorn. Isn't this close? Goose Inn, Westgate. Yeah, let me do this one. Plus this way more XP anyways. Guards Archive. Who gave me this objective? Multiple eye. Tommy. We're looking for a Tommy. Tommy. How's the alphabet work? Tommy. Tommy. Got you. Alright. Helfer's Gate. Where was the other one, though? Where's the Vester's Hall? Ooh, that's annoying. I thought those were closer together. They are kind of far apart. But it's less worse than the other one. So I was gonna roll with it. It's bad, but it's not that bad. The problem is you have to go past that gate, and I almost need to go through it both ways. That gate is really slow to get through. Hello, Stefan. Welcome. Yeah, whenever you have, like, the abandoned thing, it just means they have the weapon thing on them. One thing that slightly confused me when I first, like, started it is it'll say, like, abandoned arrows. But it'll have, like, a crossbow and a bow, and it's like, oh yeah, it's the guy with the quiver. That's one thing that kind of confused me initially when we first started them, like, way back. Because it's not the same word. Oh, oops. Detect aura. Yeah, we got Pyrome. Oh no, is it easier to walk? I'm just gonna walk. I'm pretty sure you can go both the ways. I don't think I ever have, but you can definitely go both ways. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Where's my agility XP if they're going for the gate? Come on, where's my 100 agility XP? There's no hourglass for zone 2? Is there not? I didn't even notice. That's unfortunate. Wait, does that mean free-to-play only has fishing for their hourglass activities? Or for their dailies? Luckily, I heard from someone earlier you can actually double up on one. Like you do like double lobster or something. So even if you only have the one, it's one of the few that you can actually double up. Most of the other ones you can't double up. Be free to play has access to very few dailies then. I just realized it was Helfer's Gate. I'm in the wrong room. Luckily, I'm not too far removed that I can't still get it. Yes, I am. It's on the other side, isn't it? No! I did it again! This is the second time to stream. Alright, I need to double confirm like a billion times before I enter this place that I am actually at the right spot. I gotta check like 10 times before we go over that tree to make sure that going over that tree will not lock me out of what I'm trying to do. I wish you could go through that gate. The reason you can't is because you're breaking into the area. So they're not just gonna let you nonchalantly just walk through their gate. But, yeah, so unfortunate. So whenever you get East Courtyard or Helfer's Gate, or as well as Helfer's Well, do not cross the tree, or you will have to teleport out and walk all the way back. That is the second time I've done that in half an hour. In all fairness, this is for a different step, not the same step, but still. Yeah, any of those 3 steps, do not cross the tree, or you are stuck. Alright, let's walk back from here. It's not that far. Is it really just those? Mining, fishing, detective, and merchant? I just wonder there's another one than that. But maybe that is all of them. I'm using mine on detective and mining right now. They seem like the 2 biggest beneficiaries. Detective because our level's so high, and mining because I need the XP. And eventually the explosives once I get to 75 mining. Oh, level 1000 something. No worries, level 1000s. We'll be joining you soon. The 1000 crew. We're almost there. Alright, who are we looking for? First name Brandon. You can tell when you have a name task because so many of them have such a similar name, which normally doesn't happen otherwise. Sailor. Is it you? Sailor, first name Ron. Ferno or yep, looks like you to me. First name Brandon. Sailor and Ferne Aura. Alright, let's go sip our free XP boost. Every 20 of these is basically a free investigation. Alright, we're almost there. So close. 1 and a 4th level. We're so close. Honestly, 1 more knowledge point. I think we're there. Farm, Goose Inn. Where's Hoppin Road? North. Cyclops, Pier 1, Goose Inn 1. It's out of our way, but we'll take it. It's not that far of a way, I guess. I'm gonna go to the Goose Inn, then to Pier 1, then to Cyclops. Not sure how far Pier 1 is. I don't normally do Pier 1. I've done it before, it's just a little out of the way. Oh yeah, you definitely want to unlock, you posted a pic in Discord, level 209 AFK skills, give 2.4 mil in 10 hours. How much money though? But yeah, I do feel like all the ones above 200, you're 100% going to want to do. Because AFKing anything above 200 is more worth it than below 200 due to how the XP curve works. It is actually exceedingly beneficial to AFK plus 200 skills. I'm actually considering doing it for combat for this region. Like, yes, we could do it for detective, but honestly, I kind of want to do it for combat. The only problem is it's going to make the raids fall off quicker. But I'm not sure. We'll see. I feel like it's a waste to do it for detective, even though I kind of started doing it at some point. I kind of want to do it for combat in this region because I care about 500 combat way more than 500 detective. And worst comes to worst, we could just do a bunch of investigations to finish off detective. So I'm considering starting to dump into combat in this region at some point for our eventual 500 cape in this area. Oh no, I started doing a detective, so maybe I go all the way on it. I'm not sure. Yeah, what level of detective am I for knowledge points? The problem is I don't plan on boosting it, so I'm not going to get extra XP. But yeah, I'm currently at 5 knowledge points on detective. To catch it up to my current level, though, I would have to throw down 14. Oh no. Yeah, I guess getting armor drops and everything. But yeah, wow. Oh no, do we start putting points into that soon at some point? Gosh. Maybe that's a side goal this stream. I can get up to fancy evidence filings. Wait, what's the highest tier you can do that isn't a stakeout? What is the highest thing you can do? I can do meticulous investigations at 480. Okay, I think we're going into detective. But yeah, 480 is when it caps out for meticulous investigations. And 460 we get impeccable evidence. And you don't need the hourglass for this. Or not the hourglass. There's little spyglass thingies. But yeah, I guess we'll keep going into detective then. That means I would have to spend 15 knowledge points just streaming into that. And that would get us to what, 121? So I would need to get 20. I have 5, so I need to get 15. This would allow me to do in thorough interrogation. It sounds like a plan. So I might try some thorough interrogation tonight then. But we have to put a lot of knowledge points into that during this stream, which means no XP bonuses. But I think we can still hit 1,000 even with that. Anyways, what am I doing at Pier 1 again? I came here to go get evidence, but I lack to see where my evidence is. This is Pier 1, right? Oh no, this isn't Pier 1. Never mind. This is not Pier 1. The other one's Pier 1. Wrong one. That's Pier 2. Not to be confused with Pier 1. But yeah, I guess we're dumping all of our things into AFK stuff. Because currently, I've just been AFK in Leatherworker. But honestly, it's probably just better to dopamine point Leatherworker. And put our AFK into Detective. Because we plan to do a lot of it during leagues. Oh yeah, we still have the leagues poll, by the way, on the thing. It looks like 13% say they're actually going to be playing leagues. 21% are not, but are still going to be watching content on it. 15% have no clue what I'm even talking about. And more than half say no. That's interesting. We're going to do a poll at some point. Maybe even tomorrow. I'm not sure. Which will be like, should we stream leagues, yes or no? Because honestly, I might just do it in my off time. I'm not sure. Because I'm doing it regardless. It really comes down to, am I streaming it or am I not streaming it? Or are we just going to just keep doing Brighter Shores fully? And I'll just like AFK, like, kind of like I'm doing old school right now, AFKing it. You guys probably don't even notice I am, but you know, we are right now. Like we could do it like that. Like I could be doing leagues right now, like fully AFK or something. Or, you know, once it comes out. I don't know, we'll do an official poll maybe tomorrow then. What's tomorrow, Friday? Friday would be a good day for it. Oh no, sorry. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, maybe we'll wait till Friday then. I think we'll do a poll and it'll just be definitive. Whatever the consensus says, we'll do. And if the majority say we should, we will. And if the majority says we shouldn't, then we won't. We'll just do full screen Brighter Shores like right now. But yeah, we'll do a poll for it, I think, on Friday then. I'm gonna wait more towards the weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday kind of thing. But we'll do it on Friday. I think Friday's a good day for it. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going back. Whatever the poll comes out to, we'll end up doing the result. Because I'm playing it regardless. It really comes down to, are we streaming it or not? But I'm definitely playing it. Yeah, how close are we on the level right now? Alright, we're almost there. Hey, how much are on the daily timer? It's almost there. Oh, 19 seconds. I can take it as soon as we finish this investigation. Okay, I gotta go remember to go do it. Just rush straight for that board. Well, maybe not rush. We have plenty of time. Oops, someone's chatting with us. Let's see. I don't think we'll be playing on day 1, sadly. Oh yeah, I was gonna start a few days later if I do, most likely. You want, let's see, good luck. Alright, what we're doing? First name, Rannon. Second name, Janin. Wooden toggle buttons, gray here. Alright, it's one of you two. I can't tell your buttons though. It looks like you though. Wooden toggle buttons. Yep, it's you. First name Brandon. Toggle buttons gray. Alright, we got you. Let me just go pot up. Now we can double claim this. Alright, you're under arrest. Give me that XP. Nice. Give me that level. Alright, that didn't give me a level. You know what will give us our level though? Let's go set up a wanted poster now that we can. One wanted poster. Nice. 13k XP, 14 silver. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, there we go. Alright, where are we at right now? Should be at 121, or 120 I mean, soon to be 121. Alright, I guess I'm gonna start putting my knowledge points into AFK Detective then, I guess. So I can get better AFK activities, because mine are pretty trash right now. Alright, let me go grab an investigation. I'll do the clue steps that are close if there are any though. But then we need to go teleport to our other daily real quick. Radamore Road, Guards Archive, Vesta Hall, Stronghold. That's okay, I guess. East Courtyard, Pier 1. Yeah, I'll take this one. It's not that bad. I'll do the Guards Archive while I'm here, and then the other two steps I'll teleport back for. Who gave me this investigation? It was Setup Smith, which means it's either you or you, depending on how the alphabet works. Okay, the alphabet works that way. Perfect. Oh, also only 27 more levels to go. Alright, before I go turn this in, let me go teleport over to Deep Mine. We do need to go do some mining at some point in the stream. However, let's go get some free XP. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Wrong teleport. The other one. You played a bit of RuneScape and really liked it quite some time ago. And now you're playing Brighter Shores and also love it. What do you recommend? Continue playing Brighter Shores or go back to old school RuneScape as a new player? Honestly, both. If you like both, might as well. They both have a lot of AFK activities that you can easily do while doing the other. I'm even playing both right now. I just don't have the old school on screen. But we are literally playing both right now. But it's not really necessarily a one or the other. You can easily enjoy both of them, even simultaneously. Because there's a lot of things you can AFK in old school RuneScape. Slightly less in Brighter Shores, but you know, Brighter Shores also has like that true AFK where you can like literally log off and still get progress as well. I don't know, they're both a good game. This one's definitely really early in development though. Whereas, you know, old school RuneScape is technically like 20-something years old. Technically about a dozen. But, you know, if you count like its whole history even before then it's pretty old. It has a lot of content. It really just comes down to preference more so. Also keeping in mind that this game is still pretty bare bones at the moment, just because it's still really, really early in development. Whereas old school is like 20 plus years old in a sense, if you count like the entirety of RuneScape. I don't know, they're both unique experiences that don't really conflict with each other. Alright, do I want to do mining while I'm here? I kind of do, but I want to finish our... I can't just leave that 120 when we need 121. So I think our game plan then is to go get Detective to 121 real quick. Alright, let's go finish this investigation then. We should be able to do this all on East and be good to go. Yeah, personally, I feel like Brighter Shores, for, you know, what I'm currently looking for in like an MMO and everything, I personally feel like this game does it a bit better. There are some things that obviously old school has that are a little bit more unique as far as combat and stuff, but I don't know. I'm still really curious to see what the overall future for this game is going to be like, especially with Andrew Gower leading the helm. Alright, let's see. What are the other... Oh, Radamore Road. I went the wrong way. Oops. I went the wrong way. I'll be back in 1 second. Wait, let me actually do the AFK activity real quick. I'm gonna AFK in here real quick. 1 second. Let's see. Because I know one of the housemates here, one of my family members had to move in due to some medical stuff and everything. And I think they just came back with food, because normally they get it for the whole household. So let me go grab that, because that's probably going to be my lunch. So let me go AFK this real quick. Where's the auto-equip? Yeah, let me go grab my lunch real quick. I'm pretty sure he brought it back for everyone. 1 second. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. Hopefully with food. They did bring food. They ended up getting Burger King. Let's see, what even is this? Onion rings? And 2 burgers of some kind. Interesting. That reminds me. I feel like Burger King's pretty average, but I remember when I was in college, I basically had to take the public transportation system because I didn't have a car at the time or anything. And you got like a discount from it from being in a college. It was only like $70 a month or something for like infinite access, which I used for grocery shopping, getting to college, you know, stuff like that. And every single time the bus would stop you off, it was right in front of a Burger King. And I used to go there so often that the people at the Burger King would actually give me free food. Not always, but I would go there like so often. That was like, not because I really like Burger King necessarily, but it was like a pure convenience thing, because obviously a lot of days I just didn't feel like cooking or anything. Especially after like a whole like full day of college, because that was when I was like full-time college while also doing like full-time flea marketing. So you know, I just, when I wanted food, it's just like, it's right there. Let me just grab something. And I actually had a lot of Burger King when I was in college. Probably more than you should have had. I gained a lot of weight in college. I think I gained like 30 pounds during college. Most of it got off after time, obviously. But gosh, I did not eat particularly healthy during college at all. Yeah, at least we won't be hungry this stream. I already ate a bite to eat beforehand, because I wasn't sure if he was going to pick anything up for the household or anything. But he did. Alright, anyways, raid is done. Let me go back to what we're doing. Let's go back to the grind. You quit old school RuneScape last year with like 20 bill and you got hacked? Oh no! Gosh, I don't think I've ever had that much in old school or any game like that. I think my max hardcore currently has like a 2 bill bank or something. But of course, it's a little bit harder to get like value on a Iron Man like account. But like it could even sell its whole bank for like a Twisted Bow these days. I guess it could. Twisted Bow's like what, 1.8 bill now? Like almost good. Barely. Though this is the GE tax, so maybe not. Radaman Road. Why do I forget where this is? Shown map. Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, it's all the way down there. Just double checking. Don't want to head to the wrong place. Yeah, I've been hacked, I think, twice in old school. One from a friend, and one other time, like way back when. And the other time, I guess technically both of them were from a friend. Or quote-unquote friend. But, yeah, I don't think I've ever been, like, hacked in RuneScape. Both of them were, like, slightly because of a friend. In some way or another. Also, I remember when I was a kid, there was some guy... You guys remember Fun Orb? Which was something Andrew Gower did a little while back. Or a little while back. That was 2007, 2008, or whatever it was. But his company, at least at the time, Jagex, not sure how much he was responsible for it. But they ended up releasing a website that was just like a bunch of different like little mini games and stuff. Had like Arcanist, a bunch of other good ones. But anyways, I remember because I didn't have membership at the time, but I really wanted to play. Basically, some guy in RuneScape at the time, if I just kept collecting snapgrass for him and helping him cut his U-bows, because he was making like U-longbows or magic longbows and, you know, stringing them and all that, as well as snapgrass back when you had to pick it up from the ground from... Waterbirth Island. I did that for him, and he was paying for a Fun Orb membership, so I basically got Fun Orb membership for free. But when I was a kid, and because, you know, my parents wouldn't, like, pay for the thing, that's basically how I got to try membership, is basically child labor for... child labor for him, while I ended up then playing Fun Orb all in his account. And I think I was like, gosh, how old would I have been at that time? Like 12? 13, 14, 15? I don't remember. Whatever it was, my parents wouldn't pay for the membership thing, he says, like, and I didn't have money of my own. I couldn't work. I think my state working age was like 13 or 16, I mean. So I couldn't even be working to, like, you know, get money for it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, heading back to the thing. I was, hello, Envy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, the only problem now is I'm playing with one hand. Luckily, this is definitely a one-hand game. And no, I don't mean one-handed in that way. I'm trying to eat lunch. But yeah, Brighter Shores is definitely a one-handed game. For whatever purpose you wish to use that for. Alright, mutton chops. Green here. And first name is Denton. What do mutton chops look like? Those? I guess those are mutton chops. Yeah, mutton chops, green here, first name Denton. Alright, you're under arrest. Let me just pre-pot. Just gotta get drunk before we arrest you. No, I never drink. I don't mind when my friends and stuff, like, drink around me, but I personally never drink ever. Gosh, I kind of forgot. Honestly, Burger King isn't that bad. It's not the greatest. But gosh, when you haven't had it for so long, like several months. Because I generally don't go out for fast food that often. Oh, I went to the leather worker place out of habit. That's not where I need to be. Whoops. You'd made over 8 bill from trio necks? Nice, that's huge. Yeah, I still need to learn, like, trio necks. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. So far, I only done mass necks and got 1 drop so far. After, like, 1.8k kills or whatever it was. I just don't really have good enough gear for anyone to be taking me is the problem. And on an Iron Man, you can't just grind necks and then pay for better gear. Like, you can't just get 1 drop and then, like, get a full set. Like you can on a normal account. Like, you actually have to grind other content. Because otherwise, I'd be using a rune crossbow and a scorching bow. I don't think anyone would bring me to a trio with that setup. Because that is exceedingly undergeared. Alright, that's the eye. Mutton chops, eye patch, miner. Oh, no! That one was so good. I didn't realize the timer was so low. Oh, no. That was such a perfect triple synergy. I should have just stuck it. Now they're all so bad. That was such a perfect triple. But I was reading over it, and then it disappeared. No. It's not that big a deal. This one's going to be way slower, though. So hello, Anvi, if I didn't already say hi. Hello, Scott. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys been having a good day. Also, sorry if I'm not talking too much. I'm trying to eat. I should be done in the next, like, 10-15 minutes. I try not to eat on stream, but this is a rare exception. Just because someone in my household was already picking something up for everyone. You know if you have goals, but you're loving Scout at 82 with the legendary boots and everything. Nice. That's always nice to set short-term goals. Just to kind of keep yourself occupied. Things that are like easy to obtain. You definitely don't have to. But this is definitely one of those games where making a lot of short-term goals for yourself will help out a lot in the long term. Just to not burn out or anything. Because I feel like that's an issue that some people will have. Is, they might set no goals, or they'll set goals that are like way too unobtainable. And both of them can kind of burn you out if you do that. Setting no goals will make it so, you know, you eventually feel like you've run out of stuff to do. Even though there's probably still plenty to do. If you set too ambitious of a goal, then you're going to burn yourself out trying to grind for that goal. So doing much of smaller, like really obtainable stuff is always good to do. In any game like this. Any like ultra long grind games. Like today, our goal is to hit level 1000 and 121 detective. We're about to hit 121 detective any second now. And we're only 27 levels away from 1000 total. Which is very easily obtainable to stream. With how much time we have. Yeah, doing all quests is a pretty good goal. That was originally my goal. But honestly, the other 3 5-star quests just don't seem as worth it to me. But it's definitely a good goal to have. It was originally mine, but then I kind of tweaked it a little bit. Because of course you could always cancel a goal. You don't have to actually do whatever your goal is. Like, you know, you still can. But, you know, like I was going to do all quests and I was like, you know what? I just like this 1 5-star quest. I'll ignore the other few. So I just basically canceled one of our goals for other goals. So even if you set goals for yourself, it's not like you're obligated to have to do them, obviously. You can easily just set them and be like, you know what? I want a different goal. I don't want to do the other goal I just set for myself. Ideally, you do want to be completing goals for yourself, you know, even if there's just really small things. But, you know, if you happen to not like one that you set for yourself, it's not like you're obligated to do it. You can easily just, you know, not do it. Alright, who's the name on the thing? I'm sure there's a quicker way of seeing this. Bubbles. Hey, Bubbles. Alright, that would be over here. Then we go to then we go to Goosen, and then we go to City Dies. It's actually a pretty easy one to set. Also, I think it's our last turn-in, right? Isn't this 121 detective? I believe it is. Either this one or the next one. But in the next 2 investigations, we should be level 121. Then we gotta go work on gearing up. Which means it's combat time! I feel like we've been doing very minimal combat the last few streams. But I gotta get geared for 121 raids. We're not gonna be spamming them, but I do want to get geared for them during the stream. Then try out a few just for the fun of it. But I'm not going to be spamming them for hours, no worries. But I will do them for a little bit. Alright, I'm officially out of onion rings. Actually, let me go wash my hands real quick from the onion rings. Honestly, they weren't that greasy. I'm kind of surprised, but they still leave a mess on your hands. 1 second. Ugh. Alright, we're back, we're back. Where was I going? Dies. We're already here. Perfect. See if this guy has any clues for us. Hopefully this is the final one or second to last one. Alright, go tell the guy. Got any leads? Yeah. He hooked us up again. Thank you. No worries. We'll be back for some recolor soon. Don't you worry. Alright, burger time. Gosh, it's been several months since I had one of these things. How bad is Burger King? Let's see. Honestly, I feel like Burger King gets a little bit of a bad rap. It's not that horrible. Like, all fast food is technically bad, but you know what I mean. Oh. Oh no, it has tomatoes on it. I know, are any of you have a vendetta against tomatoes? Oh no. It's gonna make this a little harder to eat. Oh no, are any of you super anti-tomato? I'm not sure what it is. Like, I can have it in tomato sauce, like, you know, like ketchup, or like on a pizza. But like actual, like, whole tomatoes drive me crazy. I forgot this does have tomato on it, doesn't it? I have to dissect the sandwich. Honestly, McDonald's has gone super downhill. Every favorite item, I never go to McDonald's ever. Even if I want some quick fast food, I pretty much never go to McDonald's anymore. They got rid of every item I like. They got rid of the wraps. They got rid of fruit parfaits. They got rid of, I believe, those little strawberry pastry thingies. Like, every good item McDonald's has almost ever had, they've gotten rid of. Their breakfast selection is still okay, but way too overpriced for what it is. But they gotten rid of, like, almost every good item they have on their menu. At least the ones I like. Oh, let's see. Abandoned sword. Noble. Sandals. Noble with sandals. What on earth is that combination? What on earth am I looking at? A noble with a sword and sandals. Why? What a combination. I think it's the noble with sandals thing that is throwing me off. What is he, Samurai Jack? That'd be funny if his name was Jack. Wait, what's his name? I can't even see. He was Nick. Yeah, it was Nick. That would have been really funny if his name was Jack, though. Any of you guys remember Samurai Jack? That was like a pretty good series. It's a pretty old one, though. Though I feel like people who play this game might know the reference. Any of you guys remember Samurai Jack? Let's see. Alright, we did that. Alright, now we gotta go get geared. Luckily, we're already in our gear, but I need to go get new gear. There's a couple different ways we could do this. I think I'll do the 110s for now. Which is over in west area. Yeah, fast food in general is like exceedingly overpriced these days. I think I get it on average like once a month. Alright, we should be able to kill these. I know because I already killed one a little while back. So ideally we wanted to get 4 range hits in, or otherwise we might have a little bit of a problem. Our gear is a bit under geared, but that's why we're trying to get gear. At 118, I'm going to need to make an arbor bow to go kill the witches or the hags things. I think that was our first use of a 28% heal potion. I do want to use some spearingly if I can help it. But, we'll use it here or there. Problem is I need to lose aggro. So I can actually range hit him a couple times. Alright, should be good. Shouldn't need to heal this time. Yeah, Scabbard is a sword chief. I've never heard it called that, but I am aware that that's a thing. I just always call it a sword chief. But I always forget there's a natural name for it. Alright, I don't need that open anymore. I've done it a good handful of times. Forget the interface is still open. Depends how fresh the tomato is. Yeah, true. Oh no, for me, it really doesn't make a difference though. Like, I've had homegrown tomatoes, and they still taste awful to me. Like, you definitely taste the difference, but they still taste just as horrible. Like, I can taste the difference of them being better, but better of something that I don't like the taste of doesn't really make too big of a difference. But there definitely is a difference for sure. Alright, the final burger. And we're done eating for the rest of the stream. But I try not to eat on stream just because it kind of stalls a bunch of time. I don't know. This game's pretty chill, so... It's not like a game where... You know, we have to do like a billion things. Like, I'm literally no hands on keyboard or mouse right now. And he's doing perfectly fine. It's not like we have to do like a billion things every single second. That's actually one thing that's really nice about the combat system right now. I know we'll be getting special attacks, and this is like really, really basic, bare bones for what their combat system's going to be. But right now, it's just so chill hitting enemy, and then do nothing. I know that's not for everyone as far as combat, but I don't know. It's really relaxing compared to combat in some games, where we're doing like 300 actions per minute. To do effectively what we're doing exactly right now. Yeah, as soon as we hit like 118, I plan to move on to the hags. I'm gonna need a bow upgrade before I do, though. So I'll probably make it like a level 118 bow. It's why I want to wait. So I can get the better bow. Because I'll be stuck with that bow for a while unless I just randomly get a drop upgrade. Oh, so we haven't gotten anything from these, have we? Let me go open up the tab. Now that we're not doing the other thing. Let me go fix this. Yeah, this is all we've gotten so far. That is so bad. Oh, is this a glove upgrade, though? Ooh, plate gauntlets. That definitely is. There we go, finally. Barely, but... Yep, small upgrade. We'll take it. Better than no upgrade. See, just complain about not getting a drop and you get to drop. Easy as that. Even the exact drop we were talking about, too. The glove. Now I just need a 2-star helmet and we'd be pretty solid. I can go make my own shield. I can make my own level 121 shield, so that's not a big issue. My bow can be a little bit lower because the bow doesn't matter as much. Because I'm not using it during raids. I'm just doing it to kill stuff like this. Excuse me. And a 118 bow is definitely way better than a 4-star level 48. What level range do you like to fight? I normally fight a few levels below or above. The main reason I'm doing below right now is mostly because the street hags are very volatile. Because they're really high damage bursts. And I want to make a bow at 118 to go fight them. They're weak to. And I'd rather do it at a slightly higher level rather than a slightly lower level. So I do need to double check what we can even do. The only problem with that is to be able to make the bow, I need 67 mining to do it myself. That's one of the reasons I was boosting mining earlier, and probably still will when I go do it right now. But we need 67 mining for me to make the bow I want, which I need to kill the 118s. So I'm pretty much going to do these until I get a level. Then we're going to have to go on a mining grind real quick. And then we'll go get the bow that we need. That's the game plan at the moment. Shouldn't take too long. That is the current game plan. Yep, some low level guy just got here. Nice. He's currently gearing up on the tigers. Oh yeah, you can see enemies' hit splats now. I want to see him go into combat again. I haven't been paying attention to this. Come on, random guy who's hiding his name. Please, go into combat. Hit the guy, hit the guy, hit the guy. Come on. Because that's one update they did today. Notice how he did a 10? Oh, it doesn't show his HP bar, though. Scammed. It doesn't show HP bars. They only show the damage splats. He's still got to go update that. But how am I supposed to know how close he is to dying? How can I root for the enemy that's trying to kill him? When I don't know who's winning. But yeah, they gotta fix that. How am I supposed to root for the NPC's victory if I can't see the HP bars? Also, I really love the music in this area, by the way. It's slightly different than what you get in the city, and you're almost never here unless you're killing these. I think it's one of the other reasons I kind of want to grind here. I really love the music that plays specifically in this alleyway. I guess technically at the farm too, but there's nothing to farm at the farm, ironically. It's like the only thing you can farm in this entire area that has this music track. How often should you recraft better epics? I think that's more of a preference thing. Every 10, 15, or 20 levels seems to be okay. It really depends what you're doing. Like, you're about to fight something that can potentially kill you, then yeah, you probably want to upgrade immediately. But you know, if you're currently at a position where you're killing something, and your weapon's good enough, your armor's good enough, then you won't necessarily need it until a little bit later. Oh, we got a mace. That might be a keeper. Actually, they're actually good against that. I just realized. That mace is actually going to be really good against killing these. Oh, it's untuned? Oh. Interesting. Doesn't really help me as much, though. Oh, that's a tier 3 mace. Ooh, look at that. I can't even make those yet. It's probably weaker. Ironically, this is weaker than what I can make, but it's a higher tier than what I can make, which is kind of funny. But the tier system doesn't actually make it stronger. It just makes the level cap different. But I can basically make a mace that's like that right now. But it's one visual tier lower. But yeah, this mace technically would be good against them. I'm not sure if I want to use them on them right now, though. I'm pretty sure my longsword is still better DPS. What's this percent chance? If it's over 50%, it's only 32. If this number was bigger, it'd be worth it. The problem is it's only 32% and has slower attack speed compared to this weapon, which is 156 with higher attack speed. So even if it's only a level 94 weapon, this is actually stronger than this, because this is slower, and it's temporary. Even though these are weak to temporary, the yellow magic, even though these things are weak to it, this thing's attack speed is so much slower that I'm pretty sure this is still better DPS what we're using right now, even though it's one lower strength, but it has higher attack speed. If that was like 50, 60, 70% Tempest Day, that'd be a different story. But at only 33% or 32, whatever it just was, it's basically zero. But yeah, longsword is really strong on Cryo Knight. I'm not sure how good the equivalent of this is on every other class, but basically whatever your neutral physical damage weapon is has really high DPS, and is generally going to be your best weapon for general use. I forget what that is on the other two classes, but on Cryo Knight it is the rare, or not the rare, but the longsword specifically. It has the best DPS against basically everything unless they're weak to cryo when it comes to Cryo Knights. But unless they're weak to ice magic or blue magic, it is always worth just using a longsword instead, due to its high attack speed and very, very high damage. So even though we got this drop, it is actually weaker, despite being like 20, 30 levels higher. There's one other thing too. I feel like some people with this game have mentioned like they get an upgrade and it feels like a downgrade. This is one of those. If I equip this thinking that bigger number good, I will actually be nerfing my DPS. This weapon that is like 30 levels above what I'm using right now, 26 levels above what I'm using right now, and is towards their weakness, is less DPS than what I'm using right now, which is kind of crazy. But this thing that looks like a super upgrade, 26 levels higher, it's their weakness, and it's still weaker. It is still weaker than what I'm using now. Hopefully they'll rebalance that a little bit in the future, because logically you would think this is stronger, but it's not. I'm almost guaranteed it's not. I don't think there's a DPS calculator in the game yet, but I know almost 100% for sure what I'm using right now is better DPS than switching to what looks like an upgrade here, just due to this thing's slower attack speed. But hopefully it'll balance that a bit better in the future. I know that was an issue OG RuneScape had for the longest time, where like things like battle axes and warhammers and stuff like that were just always useless, because their attack speed was just way too slow relative to how much extra strength they gave for using it. Yeah, OG RuneScape had no attack speed, so two hands were actually the best. Which is actually ironic. Because I'm not sure if Andrew Gower did it deliberately. But at least with Cryo Knights, it happened again. Because the two-handed weapon for Cryo Knight is the best DPS it has. I don't think that's the case for every class. But at least Cryo Knight, its two-handed longsword is his best DPS. In most cases. So it's kind of ironic because that's how Classic released. Adamant two-hand and Rune two-hand, I believe, are the OG best weapons in the game. Like for the first year of the game. Which is where we're at for Brighter Shores right now. Oh yeah, we're at tier 3 cryo armor. The only thing I don't have tier 3 is my legs, because I got some really good quality legs. But all this is tier 3 armor. But yeah, they're starting to look really clean. I'm really liking the appearance of it. Yeah, everything you see here is tier 3 except my shield and my legs, which are tier 2. It's hard to tell because it doesn't say it on the card anywhere, but I'm aware of which one each one is. Just from seeing so much armor drops. But yeah, tier 3 for the legs, body, helm, and hands. And the legs and shield are currently tier 2, though we can't even see the shield right now. Also, my weapon's currently tier 2 as well. This is not the tier 3 longsword. Actually, the tier 2 goes up to level 121, which is rather convenient because I'm currently gearing up to 121, which is rather ironic. Or not ironic, but pretty coincidental. Because the absolute cap of a tier 2 longsword is 121 for Cryo Knight. And I'm gearing up literally for a 121 raid. I'm not sure if they did that by design or that's just pure coincidence. But, yeah, we're going to be able to gear exactly 1-to-1 for the 121. Because I'll have exactly a 121 handcrafted weapon. So that's why my smithing's 121. I need 67 mining, though, for the other bow thingy, though. But, yeah, I do need to go do that once we get to 118. The goal at this point is to get to 118, sell off everything I don't need. And then, what's the plan after that? Oh, yeah, go make the Arboret bow. And then go gear it off the 118s. Also, why is this room so crowded? What happened? We were so peaceful here, and now everyone's here. Oh, you know why? This might be the first... I think I accidentally moved into the first combat room. Yeah, that's my problem. I should move to the next one, possibly. The room I'm in right now is where all the level 0s fight. Because this is the first combat room you enter when you get to Chronopolis. There's a bunch of people who just entered here at low level who are trying to get their initial gear for their area, which is overcrowding the area. Yeah, anyone that you see here around this level, they literally just got to Chronopolis today. Like, literally minutes ago. But yeah, this is the people just arriving in Chronopolis area. I just happen to be farming in the same spot as them. But that's why this room is so overcrowded. You can even tell. Oh, never mind. I can't check it right now. But that's definitely a level 0 that he's fighting. Same as the other guy. Also, good afternoon, Sushiki Sage. Hello, Trips Master. Hello, Demillion. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guardian Quarterstaff does well, too. Yeah, I've heard about that. Haven't gotten to test it with the other classes. I can't wait till I finally get the classes progress a bit. I almost want to do that this stream, honestly. And by that, I mean, oh, let me exit this fight real quick. I kind of want to get my 2 other classes to get to their class unlock. So I'm actually considering that. It'll probably take like 2 to 3 hours. We definitely want to get 1,000 total on this account first, 100%. But after I do, one side goal I might have is to finally go get my other 2 side slots to Guardian and Hammer Mage. Because I never had the chance to do anything with either. Obviously, initially, there isn't much we can do. Because, you know, they're pretty similar to each other. But, you know, we'll start getting their drops and everything. And when trading comes out, that could be useful. Plus, I think they're level 50 capped, and they're starting to get to like 30 something guard, which means at some point, eventually, anyways, I'm gonna have to do it. So that might be my game plan then. Focus on 1,000 total, obviously. That's our biggest goal today. Then after we do that, after we mess around with everything that we still need to do in this account for today, yeah, I think I might go get the other 2 side accounts to their class unlock, which means I'll get them to chapter 2 all the way up until that point. I wonder if you can cheese the level 10 still. I'm pretty sure they patched it. But, I don't know, 20% heal potions with something else might still be enough. I might bring them there completely naked. Or at least with a weapon. I do need at least a weapon, I guess. I'll get them a weapon, but the first weapon drop they get, I'll head there. But that was the issue I really had when I first entered chapter 2. I really struggled getting a weapon when I entered chapter 2. Like, I think it took me like 20 something kills before I got a wieldable weapon. It was actually insane. They got really unlucky. Poisonous greed, that's funny. I'm not sure why. Well, we were talking about Warcraft 3 the other stream and everything. But what I mean by don't know why, this guy reminded me. My name when I was doing Warcraft 3 for the longest time was like slowing poison or something. Because there was like a poison in that game that like really slowed you down, depending on the setting that was enabled. So, and it was basically like a slow effect. Like, you know how you use like ice to slow things down? There were game modes in there where poison not only damaged you over time, but also slowed down your movement speed. Which kind of makes sense, because realistically, if you're poisoned, you probably also move slower. Yeah, I'm not sure why I made that my name. Also, I just realized, have I never explained why our name is Tacit? Because obviously our name is not Tacit, by the way. Obviously we go by that. But I don't think I ever said the story of why our name is Tacit, which is kind of funny. I'll probably mention it a couple times. Even though we haven't mentioned it a single time yet, I don't think, on any Brighter Shore stream. But the name actually originated from, I used to do a lot of marching band and pep band and stuff like that during middle school and high school. Like, you know, like solo competition for percussion, you know, band where you'd like, you know, play drums, snare, quads, stuff like that, bass. But I did a bunch of stuff with percussion for the school during middle and high school. And basically, during solo competition, there was like a vocabulary part of some of the quizzes. And, you know, I was like a really big try-hard in school. You know, not like perfect A's, but, you know, A's and B's, you know, like decent standard student. But not like ultra try-hard, like perfect A's or something, but, you know. But, you know, I was pretty decent at percussion, like the whole array. That's why I did solo competition and stuff for it. There's just a bunch of like scholarships and a few other things that you would get for free from it and stuff. So it was kind of useful. But anyways, basically, there was this one solo competition. And I didn't bother studying the vocabulary section because it was like, it's not going to matter. I was studying for other stuff in school and, you know, just stuff in my life. So I was like, I'm not going to bother. I'll figure it out. And one of the vocabulary terms was the term tacit in the case of, you know, how it's used in music, where it basically just means silence. But I didn't know that at the time. So that was like the only thing I got wrong. I got like almost like the most perfect score you could even get. But the one thing I got wrong was like the vocabulary term of tacit, on like the vocabulary term where they do like 5 or 10 of them, whatever it was, randomly from like a gigantic list of musical terms. And that was the only one I got wrong. And then the band director and a few other people from the class would always mention that, just kind of like teasing me. And then it basically became my nickname of Tacit. So that's where that name basically originated from. It was like the only term I got wrong on a music solo competition way back when. I think that was still middle school too. Or maybe that was high school. Yeah, that was early high school. That was early high school. I think that was like the second year of high school. It's like 9th, 10th grade. Yeah, that's where my name of Tacit actually originated from, oddly enough. Basically just banned in high school. And the name kind of just stuck forever. Also because I'm pretty introverted, so, you know, silent kind of works pretty well. You know, I'm generally not one who really talks that much or anything. Which you wouldn't really be able to tell with a streaming like this, but you know. Hard to tell in that context. But no, I'm still like an exceedingly introverted person. Hasn't really changed. It's hard to tell when we're like talking nonstop during these streams though, but I don't know, I'm kind of just do it more so for entertainment and everything. It was up to me. I wouldn't say like a single word, but that would get really boring very quick if I said literally nothing for 12 hours straight. Gameplay only. No audio. Let me just go wash up real quick. I'm officially done eating, no worries. I have consumed all the things. Alright, I'll be right back. Hopefully our guy doesn't die in that time. Oh, so perfect. We need 118 and we're about to get it. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. We're back, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Anyways, in other news. Just need to get something to wash it down as well. So it was a quick bathroom break, full reset, good to go. And what is that? Level 118? Did we just hit the level we need? Sure looks like it. Plus I need to go clear this inventory. What did we guys drop? Wait, where's our drop? Did it despawn? What? Oh, he gave me coins. I was like, wait, how do I have no drop? He dropped a coin drop. I could have brought the hide, whoops. Because I need to store this anyways. Oh, well, it's not worth going back for 1 deer hide. It's like 1 silver. I do want to save this mace. Even if I don't plan on using it. I do want to save it just in case, I think. I'm not sure. I might just sell it. I can't make that mace currently. Which is the only reason I'm considering not selling it quite yet. But as we mentioned, it's less DPS against the thing it would have been strong against, so it's not really even worth using. It's literally worse than just running this longsword. Alright, sell this. See if he has an upgrade. It's very unlikely though. Wait, you mean he does? No way. Info. 164. There's no shot this is actually an upgrade. 164. Yeah, wow. Okay, that's a first. It's a little pricey, but it's not that big a deal. Yeah, give me that. It's even better against fire, too. I might get another upgrade that would have made that a complete waste of money. But, I don't know. We only lose, like, what, 20-something silver from it? Even if that is the case, it's not that big a deal. Alright, I need to go make a cryomate bow. Okay, now we got a problem. I need, not a cryomate, I need a Arboret bow. To make an Arboret bow, I need 67 mining, realistically. Which means it's mining time! Yes, it is time. No worries, I'll be putting knowledge in it to make it go a little quicker. But yes, it is time to head back to the mines. You know it well. We've been here a lot. Oh yeah, we're at 93 merchant right now. I was considering getting 205, but then I got distracted with 1,000 other goals. As things tend to happen. But yeah, I was trying to go for 205 and then kind of stopped. Honestly, merchant's my favorite skill in the entire game. Only reason our other two is so high is raids are just so free. But merchant's definitely my overall favorite skill. Detective probably my second favorite. And I would say smithing's my third, but I feel like there's a cryonite bias. That definitely feels like cryonite bias right there. But those are probably my top three. Merchant number 1, detective number 2. And hey, we found the guy. And hey, someone got the weird go. Oh, that's with a 0 though. That's not the OG go. Anyway, let's start mining. So yeah, I need 67 mining so I can mine the ore for the bow, so I can smelt it into a bow, so I can go kill a thing that I need for an upgrade for a raid. So we got about a 5-step plan. I gotta mine so I can mine a different rock, so that I can smelt it into a bar, so that I can make that bar into a bow, so that I can kill level 118, so I can gear up for level 121 raid. That is our current plan. It is several steps removed from what we actually need to do, but that is what we're doing. This is us currently trying to kill a raid. Or a house raid, not a raid, you know what I mean. I feel like I should always clarify house raids. Because I feel like raids in a lot of other games mean something drastically different than what it means currently in this game. It's still combat oriented, but in a very different way. Generally, raids aren't considered an AFK activity in most other games. What's up, Tom Tom? Hope all's been well. I hope all you guys been having a wonderful week so far. Getting close to the weekend. Actually, isn't it hump day? What am I saying? Not close. I don't know. Somewhat close. Closer. We're getting there. Losing all resemblance of time playing this game. Hello, Isabel. Good morning. Good afternoon, actually. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. How's Palia been? How's the Palia grind? Are you at 1,000 plushies yet? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you have more plushies than I have levels in this game. We're at 976. Do you have over 976 plushies? Because I don't doubt if you say the answer of yes, because yeah, I'm pretty sure you're close. You just woke up? Nice. Makes sense, yeah. I've been waking up pretty late too. Just so I can rest up. For these like 12-hour streams we've been doing for Brighter Shores every day. Do free players not get gold coins? They do. It's just harder to get gold coins in free-to-play because money-making methods are a bit worse. But, yeah, you can earn gold coins in free-to-play. You just have to earn 1,000 silver coins. And then it'll turn into a gold coin. Yes, free-to-play has access to it. But it's not just a member feature. It's just a bit harder money-making-wise. Generally, cooking or combat are your two best ways in free-to-play. Particularly guard and cooking. Or doing fishing into cooking. Like, doing fishing plus cooking or just doing guard is your best moneymakers in free-to-play right now. If you're looking to get multiple gold coins for enchanting gear or anything else. Or enchanting tools, I should say. They don't see gold coins? Really? Not sure how. They should be able to. How goes the shores? Oh, a lot of fun. We'll be hitting level 1,000 today. We're prepping for the next AFK raid. Beyond that, what are other goals? I guess we're going to be playing the 2 side accounts to go try every class. Because I was mentioning that earlier to stream. I want to go get my other 2 profiles, or, you know, the 3 slots that you have, the other 2 slots to Chapter 2. So I can have one of every class. Because, of course, that's what the 3-slot system is for. So you could try one of every class in the game. But we're going to be doing that later to stream. But not before we hit 1,000, of course. 1,000 first priority. But after we do get 1,000, just kind of mess around a little after that, we will go try the other 2 accounts and get them up to the point where they can pick their class. Which I forget how long exactly that will take, but however long it takes, we will go do. I assume it's like an hour, hour and a half. It really depends what we get for gear drops. I don't think we have to do too much to get to that point. I think the only skill requirement it really checks for is be able to kill level 10. Because that one deer thingy you have to kill. But beyond that, I think that's the only real requirement. The rest of it's just a bunch of dialogue and walking over the place. So the only real requirement is to kill level 10, I'm pretty sure. It'll be a little hard since we're starting at level 0 when we get there. They also fixed the safe spot. Supposedly. I haven't actually checked, but I would assume they have. I didn't bother using it the first time around. We had enough DPS just to kill it normally. But supposedly they fixed the safe spot that was in the room where you would kill it. Due to it having such a big hitbox, it had some kind of weird safe spot thing you could cheese. Yeah, right now our goal is to get 67 mining. So that I can mine the ore we need to make our weapon. So I can kill an enemy that I need that weapon for. So that I could do a raid that I need the upgrades from that thing that I'm about to kill. Standard 5-step plan to do one thing. Honestly, I love that about games like this though. Where you set out a goal, but in reality you have to do at least 5 to 20 other things to reach that goal. It might be such a simple goal like kill X. But then realize, oh, there's like a quest that you have to do beforehand that has these requirements, but you also need this weapon to be able to kill it, and then you need to do this. But to get that weapon, you also need to go do these 3 other things. And also that one quest requirement is going to require you to grind this other thing first so you can do it more efficiently, so you can then go and grind that out. And it just leaves like a whole plethora of things. But honestly, I really love that about games like this. Like you'll set out like a random goal, like let's say, oh, we'll go do this quest. I don't know, let's just pick one. How about the, yeah, the battle foreign hold. But then you realize, oh, I need 55 merchant. But I also need 50 detective. I mean, 50 leather maker. Which means I need to get my merchant level even higher than 55 so I can get a discount on the hide. But on top of that, I also need to go and get some knowledge points because you have to AFK the olives for one of the other objectives. It just kind of leads into this whole thing. And it's like, oh, wait, I still have to fight a level 60 at the end. And of course, if you had a lower combat level, obviously we're way over geared right now, but let's say hypothetically we weren't, like we were like level 30 or 40, and then it's like, oh wait, I need to go get my combat up. I also need to go get gear to actually be able to kill it. And then before you know it, one single objective of just do this quest has turned into like a 10-layer fetch quest. As far as other objectives you need to go do. But I actually like that. I don't find that to be a negative. I actually find that to be a positive. I know some people that could be a negative, like they just want to do the thing they want to do, but then realize, nope, you got to do these other 10 things first. But I don't know, I kind of like that. It kind of helps connect everything together. But it can be pretty inconvenient if you just want to do this one specific thing, but then find out you have to do like 4 other things first, and it's like, it can really discourage some people from wanting to do it. But I don't know, sure, it just kind of encourages me to do it even more. Makes it more worth it when you reach the destination. Yeah, it's chain reaction mechanics. They basically just lead you all over the place. So someone's chatting with us. Did you just use a bunch of knowledge points on Carpenter? No. Oh, yes. I thought he meant that like literally right now. But yeah, in the past I did. Like honestly, I would say like 80% of my carpentry level, maybe 70%, maybe 60%, 60 or 70% is literally just knowledge points. Somewhere around there. Same as my smithing. Like, people keep asking, like, what I did for, like, X smithing. The answer is probably knowledge points. It's literally just process whatever you mine, and then knowledge points. That's, like, 95% of my total XP. Some of it I bought from shops, you know, shop running. But a good majority of it was just either knowledge points or just processing what I already just mined naturally from getting my mining level up. Oh, so I just realized we have 2 tied highest levels now. Soon to be 3. Because we're actually going to have 3 121s at the same time. We're going to have Watch Person, or technically Watchmen now. We can change our gender now. We were stuck as a female character for the last 2 weeks, but they finally made it so you can customize everything again. before you could only change your hair, but now you can change everything at the hairdresser. I accidentally made our character a female when we first started, but we are now officially a male. And honestly, the armor doesn't even look that much different, so works out perfectly. Can't even tell a difference. Like, if I take everything off, you can actually see, if I go derobe real quick, we can actually see that we are indeed, actually, let's see, unequip. Yeah, we are indeed a new appearance. So I can't really zoom in that well here. I gotta store all this real quick. Deposit, oh, boom. We'll rock this appearance for a little bit. Yeah, this is our new appearance now. Changed at the hairdresser earlier. We're not stuck as a female anymore. And of course we could change the rest of our clothes as well, which also wasn't doable until today. But that's the biggest update that's changed today. Basically the whole customization wheel that you can do right when you do character creation, you can now do at the hairdresser. He is going to be moving it to a different location down the line. But in the short term, he just moved it to the hairdresser because, you know, people were requesting for it. And obviously he's not going to add like a whole extra building somewhere just to go, you know, add another function. But for now, if you want to change anything, just go to the hairdresser and you'll be good to go. And it's basically the same character creation wheel that you get at the start of the game. It does cost you 1 silver, though. He scammed me 1 silver. That's a small price to pay to be able to change our whole cosmetic look. Oh yeah, we're back to granite. I'm just doing this until we get to 67. Because at my level range is my best XP, plus I need it at some point for stonemason. I believe at level 68 it was? Let me double check. 68 or 69? Yeah, 69, nice. He knows what he's doing. Of course he made it 69. But yeah, level 69 stonemason, we can use this. Nice. Honestly, I think I have more than 69 even banked right now. I have so many stones that I just don't want to go use at the moment. Yeah, granite's pretty decent if you have it as your upgrade. But I'm still trying to skip past it because I don't really need granite that much. Hammer mages would care about this a little bit more. What I really care about is the 67 ore and the whole reason why we're even mining right now. That's the whole reason why we're here. And of course we're going to bank all the granite. I'll need it eventually. But the quicker we can get to the ore we actually need, we will do. So I'm actually dumping all my knowledge into mining right now. Just to speed this along a little bit. Yeah, this is good XP at your level range. But the second I can move past this rock, we are... Oh, where am I going? I always pass this rock for some reason. This is one of the activities I wish I could have sensor always on. As well as showing the silhouette of where dead resources are. Because the amount of times I accidentally pass that granite is actually insane. Anytime I ever do granite, I feel like every 3 runs I will pass this rock on accident. That one right there. I'm not sure what it is about it. But in my brain, it always wants to skip that rock. Like it doesn't even exist. I remember every other rock consistently. But that one, it very specifically, for some reason, I always forget is there. And I don't know why. We should only need, like, what, 2 more knowledge points? Shouldn't be that bad. And then we can move on to the ore we actually need to go do what we're trying to do. I really like our new appearance. Does what it needs to do. Honestly, I almost want to stay like this the rest of the stream. Anytime we're not doing combat, we're probably going to be using this getup for a little bit. I just wish I could change the color to sock. That's the only thing that's like slightly off. But I don't want to have it be sockless. Because I also wear high socks like that normally. I don't think I even own white socks these days. They just get this color too easily. Like, I feel like that's like the worst color sock you could ever wear. Because they're gonna get so discolored so quickly. Like, unless you're just wearing them around the house or something. Wrong one. Let me hit the other one. Oh, so you know one bug slash feature that hasn't been patched yet? Which almost makes me want to go utilize it because it seems like it's not a bug then. He still hasn't patched and or addressed dropping items while doing merchant. I feel like he would have by now if he was going to do something with it. I wonder if that's just an intended mechanic now. Kind of makes me want to do some more merchant at some point. Still want to grind for that 205, but it's become a lot of more of a back burner goal than a priority goal at the moment. But I think after we get geared for this raid and kill the hags that we need to go do, the street hags, to go get our gear and armor and everything, as well as some nice shiny new tier 3 armor and everything, I think one of my goals might be to go back to merchant to like level 100 or something. Should be pretty quick. That sounds like it'll take a while. But honestly, getting the 100 merchant is probably quicker than me getting 1.5 mining levels. It is really quick. How long do items stay spawned on the ground? 10 minutes, it seems like. Can you just drop a ton of items in front of the merchant? Yes. You can literally just drop the exact item you need in front of the merchant. Currently. It's very strong. I thought it would be patched, but people have been doing it for like over a week. I only did it for like one day, really hard. But I, you know, you sometimes like accidentally do it in a sense. Because sometimes you'll buy like an extra set and you just drop it on the ground and then use it later or something. But I only really tried using it one day. I think it was last Saturday. But people have been using it for a little over a week now and it still hasn't been patched out. Which makes me think it's intended. Because the exploit with an investigation got patched like immediately. Because it was an actual exploit. This is just using a mechanic that's in the game. But it really felt like it was an oversight that it was possible. But he still hasn't done anything with it. So it kind of makes me think it's just intended, I guess. The problem with it is you do have to keep track of a lot of stuff on the ground. And once you get to later tasks, there's a lot of different objects you need. Which makes it less viable to even drop stuff on the ground. But I'm not sure if he's going to do anything about it. Because right now it seems like it's an unintended mechanic. Like, it's not a glitch or an exploit in a sense. But it definitely feels like an oversight that wasn't really accounted for when balancing merchant. Yeah, it's really good at the lower levels. Starts to get a lot worse at like 80 plus though. The more tasks you have, the less viable it is. You drop gear. Yeah, you could do it with crafting as well. So if you want to do it with crafting, every item you ever make takes 30 seconds. So if you timed it out based on like doing 2 inventories or however many you're doing, you can drop a bunch of stuff on the ground. So first what you should do when you're crafting is send it to your quartermaster. But then once your quartermaster fills up, start sending it to the ground. And after your ground has about 20 something items, you know, less than 24, but you know, some amount. Like high 10s or low 20s. Like really low 20s. But you know, like somewhere around like 15 to 20 or so. Then you just go to the quartermaster. You'll have a full inventory of gear and a full inventory of your quartermaster. And it saves you pretty much like 2 times, 3 times as many trips. You can hold about 20-ish on the ground. Technically up to 24. Because you need to be able to fit it in your inventory. As well as your entire quartermaster inventory. For the untuned. So you can do a lot of items. So you don't have to keep going back and forth as often. We were doing that when we were crafting as well. But yeah, it's not only merchant that you can use it for. It's just merchant's probably the one that's most broken on. But you can use it on a lot of skills. With processing skills being a really good target for it as well. Merchant's just the really noteworthy one because it actually affects XP rates. Technically affects XP rates of processing skills too to drop them on the ground. But it doesn't affect those XP rates as much as it does merchant. Like yeah, it's an increase, but it's not as much of an increase compared to merchant's increase. Like, merchant at some level range is probably like a 30% increase from dropping stuff on the ground. Whereas at most, you're probably getting like a 10% increase for doing the same for processing skills. For how much time it saves you from having to sell everything. So it's still a buff, but not as big of a buff. It's more so a convenience thing. Oh, I was going to go talk back to him. Called me a noob and I said I know. We're so bad. We're being so inefficient. I should be grinding for like 500 merchant right now and using all my knowledge points to get everything up. We're playing so inefficiently right now. I'm actually mining to get my mining level up. Like, who does that? Can't wait for armor crafting. Yeah, we need armor crafting so badly. Yeah, it's coming in Chapter 5. It's one of the reasons I want to get Leatherworker up. I feel like my Leatherworker is still way, way, way too low. And realistically, we're going to need like 150 to 200 Leatherworker. Oh, I did it again. Every time. I'm not sure what it is about this rock. My brain just pretends it doesn't exist sometimes. And I don't know why. It's only that rock. It's never any other rock. It's specifically that rock only. I honestly have no clue why it is. But every like third or 4 runs, I forget it exists. And I don't understand why. Because it so consistently happens. Even when I'm like aware of it, I will still forget it somehow. Unless I remember to like remember every single cycle. It's like, okay, remember, it's there, it's there, it's there. If I just go like autopilot, I eventually skip that rock and I don't understand why. I guess because I'm trying to go to the next area. But there's a rock there, I still have to mine. It kind of feels like a UIM meets D&D. Somewhat. It definitely has like that D&D kind of vibe, yeah. I never actually played it, but I know like the aesthetic and everything of it. It has like that tabletop kind of RPG kind of vibe. In a good way. I should always state that. I feel like I have to mention that after the fact. For almost anything I say about Brighter Shores. It's like, this game is the grindiest game I've ever played. In a good way. In a good way. Like you say that, it's like, that's a negative. But for some people, it's a positive. Including for myself. There's so many things with this game that I feel like, depending on the context, could be taken completely negatively. To the, you know, depending on the person. Like, this game is ultra grindy. Well, that's a good thing, but it could also be a bad thing. And I think another one with that, too, is all these squares. I feel like some people really hate this square aesthetic, but honestly, I absolutely love it. Like, the fact that you can actually see all the tiles and everything. I think it works out really well. But I know it can be kind of jarring for some people. Same as how, like, the puzzle piece kind of map pieces kind of fit together. I don't know. I've personally liked the style of it, though. Do profession capes give any bonuses? Also, hello, Solar Flare. No. All profession capes are purely cosmetic. They don't even give some small amount of defensive stats. Putting on a cape does absolutely nothing but cosmetic. Wait, is he asking the 1k push? Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, the nice benefit of all the capes being cosmetic, though, is you could choose not to get them, and you're losing out on nothing. But the other thing is, you can wear whatever one you want. There's no, like, best in slot cape in this game. The best in slot cape is whatever one you want to wear for fashion. It's not like every single person doing melee is wearing the melee cape, or every single person doing range is wearing the range cape. It's like the best in slot that you would always use. It's simply just everyone wearing whatever they like the most. Or none at all if they want to save some gold. I do feel like they should have a small amount of stats, though. Like, I was hoping it would add, like, 10 to all defensive stats or something. I wouldn't mind that, but they all have to have the same bonus if you're going to do something like that, though. You can't have each cape having, like, a unique effect, otherwise, you know, it'd kind of defeat what they're going for. Or it's just, you know, wearing whatever cosmetic you want. Can I show my... Wait, what is he asking? Could you please show your pickaxe properties on stream? Oh yeah, sure. I don't have it that upgraded. I have 5% from having it at tier 2, which you get at 43. And another 4% for having 10 levels in it. I really need to go get it to 45 or whatever the cap is right now. I don't have the gold for it though. And I'm prioritizing the manacles first before I do that. But after I max out the manacles, I am going for pickaxe. After I upgrade the handcuffs to max. Pickaxe will be the second one I upgrade to max. I just did 10 levels for now because it's pretty cheap. And 4% is better than nothing. But something like 16+% is way better than 4%. But I just don't have the gold at the moment. That's why I got to go do merchant and other stuff like that at some point soon. Because right now I'm basically wasting XP constantly by not having a maxed out tool. It's one of the reasons why you kind of want to prioritize merchant to like a crazy high amount and other money makers first. And free to play, that'd be something like cooking. But members, your best bet is like merchant and leather maker. Because neither of them really require anything. Merchant is just self-contained. And leather worker just needs your merchant level to be high. Can you see your armor equipment tab? Oh yeah, sure. I can even wear some of my armor. We do have some pretty cool ones. We finally have tier 3, so we actually kind of look like a cryo knight now. For the longest time, our armor has kind of been, you know, kind of low tier, like tier 1, tier 2, but we finally have tier 3 armor. There's still 3 tiers above it that get even more elaborate than this. But yeah, the only reason I'm using this getup right now is because we finally changed our appearance. They added that as a feature today. So I'm kind of showing that off. But yeah, I can go do my gear real quick. I can go gear up for chapter 4. I think this is the coolest armor we have at the moment. And it's only tier 3 out of 6. This isn't even like the final tier. There's still 3 tiers of more elaborate armor after this. Yeah, this is our current like main setup for our cryo knight. The only thing that's tier 2, I believe, right now are my legs. And technically my shield, but you can't see my shield right now. But yeah, the legs are the only tier 2. Everything else is tier 3. And there's 3 tiers above this that look even more elaborate in the design. And you can color them anything you want. I just covered it this nice frost color. But you can color them in pretty much any color you could think of. But yeah, it looks pretty clean. And there's 3 tiers of armor even more elaborate than that. This is only like the mid-game armor. This is like the lower mid-game armor. But I'm really curious to see what the other ones will end up looking like. And here's our actual equipment tab. Yeah, only one of them's a 4-star though. They're pretty low tier. But they still look full designed even at 1-star. Like my helmet at 1-star will still look the same at 2, 3, 4-star. The star level doesn't change the appearance, only the tier of the armor does. What is tier 2 granite worth? I'm not sure. I haven't tried buying it from the shop, but its sell price is $6.15, so I assume it costs a little over silver to buy. Yeah, it's probably like 1 silver and some change to buy. Like 1 300 Or 1.2, 1.3. But obviously, we're going to be processing this. We don't intend to sell it or anything. This is all going towards eventual stonemason XP. But the main reason I'm doing this right now is just to get to 67. This is us trying to go do a raid, but I gotta go get to 67 so I can get the ore I need, so I can smelt the weapon I need, so I can kill the enemy I need, so I can gear up for the raid I'm trying to do. Doesn't look like it, but this is what I'm trying to do right now. Just multiple layers removed. And I forgot it again! How? Why? Every time! This isn't me deliberately doing it. I swear, I have not deliberately skipped that rock a single time. I just always forget about it. It's really annoying. I do that so often, and I don't know why. It's only that rock. I will never miss any of these other rocks. It's always that one right there that I just forget about sometimes when I go into autopilot. It's weird because I feel like I don't miss a rock in a lot of other mining sets. But that rock right there, there's just something wrong with it. That my brain just does not process properly. I can't think of like any 6 cycle where it just keeps forgetting a resource like this. No, there's no jewelry in the game right now. There's an amulet slot, but there's no amulet. We don't know if they're going to be like boss exclusives or a jewelry making skill or who knows, just random drops in the future. But yeah, no amulets currently exist in the game. Yeah. I hope they have some pretty cool special effects though. I hope the amulet is kind of like your special effects slot in a sense. Where they put like a lot of really creative stuff there. But it'd be pretty lame if amulets finally come up and it's like, hey, like 10 extra strength or something. Like I want to see some really cool effects. Like you wear it and you start having like a higher, well maybe not higher attack speed, but you know, like maybe even a small lifesteal. Like a 5% lifesteal and like other things like that. Like things that would actually make like a huge impact. And then you have to choose like, oh, which amulet do I want? It's also a good way, I feel like, to do boss drops in a sense. Especially if you do it in multiple different tiers. Like, let's say a lifesteal amulet that at tier 1 was only 2%. But then went up to, like, 10% for the final tier. And you'd fight, like, you know, like, have, like, 6 tiers. And the first one you fight at level 50. Then 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Stuff like that. But the lowest tier would only have, like, 2% lifesteal. But the highest would have, like, you know, like 10 or maybe a little lower. 10% lifesteal is pretty broken. But, you know, stuff like that. Things that would actually, like, make a huge impact. So you basically have to choose between all your boss amulets. Like, ooh, which one do I want? Like, do I want this one for the lifesteal? Or would I want the, like, the slightly higher DPS one? So, you know, we're already going to be tanky enough that it won't matter. But, I don't know. There's a lot they could do with it. But I really hope it's, like, really cool, unique effects rather than just, here's some stats. I really hope they do special effects and stuff. Because I'd be pretty disappointed with amulets in this game if it's just like, hey, here's slightly more stats, just like any other slot. I really hope it's some really, really unique mechanics. Rather than just, here's a few extra stats. Because I feel like that'd be the perfect slot to put something like that on. Isn't there already lifesteal? Is there? What has lifesteal currently? I don't believe there's any lifesteal. There's small regen in this game, as well as healing potions. But I'm not aware of any instance of lifesteal currently that I'm aware of. Who knows, maybe one of the special attacks for the class as well. I feel like Necromay is the perfect one to put it on. Like, I feel like the Necromay Spear or the Necromay Axe on this character might end up getting a lifesteal effect when he uses special attack. Like, this seems like an effect that would be on Necromay. But we don't know. We don't know any of the 12 special attacks for any of the weapons yet. Because they don't currently exist. But if you ever see your health going up, that's just natural regeneration rate. It's not actually part of a lifesteal mechanic. At least not yet. But anytime you see your health just randomly go up in battle, that's just natural regen rate. Unless you're drinking a potion, in which case that was the potion. But yeah, there's a lot they could do with the amulet. Or it just comes down to what they ultimately do. I'm also curious to see what they're going to do with boss drops, because I really want this game to stay in a state where crafted armor is good. I really like games where you craft your own entire kit. Like you craft all your armor, you craft all your weapons, you craft your shield, all that kind of stuff. I really hope whenever they get around to boss drops that it doesn't take away from that kind of system. Oh, I almost did it again. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe amulets could drop from bosses in like 6 different tiers. Level 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Because everything in this game seems to be like 6-tiered. So it also makes sense that a boss drop would be 6-tiered. So you can get the really accessible in that level 50, which you can easily get in like, you know, a couple days. But then you could try to strive for the really high combat ones like 300, 400, 500. And the effect would get increasingly stronger based on, you know, what tier you have. That's what I ideally want to see from it, but time will tell. What I don't want to see from bosses is they add like a... Let's say there's like a best in slot helm that you don't need a craft or anything. That every class you can just magically use or something. Like stuff like that I hope they avoid. I don't mind if they add some kind of material. Like let's say they add some kind of ore or some kind of other thing that you can only obtain from a boss. I wouldn't necessarily mind that. But I don't want just like outright gear. Like, hey, here's an upgrade that you'll permanently use as your helmet forever. Or at least until we had a better helmet. Like, I don't want it to replace the crafting system. I want it to coincide with it. Or be something completely different like amulets. Where it doesn't really necessarily conflict with it, but it's its own system. Now, we're almost there. 67, I can finally move to the one we actually want. All this mining was just so I could mine the actual ore I need. Well, I do need this rugged granite. I don't need it for what I'm doing right now. Did I skip it again? Ah, why? Why? I promise you, I have not deliberately skipped this rock a single time. What is going on? There we go, finally. Alright, I'm at where we need to be. Let me go bank all this. Let's go get what we actually came here for. Alright, hopefully that's enough granite for later. Probably not, but that's a later issue that I shall ignore for now. But what we will do for now is do what we actually came here for. Which is to go get this ore over here. If I can remember what room it's in. What if bosses were a skill? You fight a boss at level 0 and level it up by killing it. I do feel like they'll tie it to combat. Like the combat skills they already have. Just because there's already so many combat skills in the game. That I feel like they would still want to tie it in. But just have it at multiple different tiers. So even at a low level you can still do it. Like what I was saying earlier. Obviously it won't be exactly those levels. But you know, if you had a 6-tiered boss at like 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. That's 6 different tiers. Like that would make it accessible to everyone. But I don't think they'll do a separate skill for like boss killing or anything. Because there's already so many combats. What they'll likely do is just divide it by area. Like for example, there'll be a Hope Port boss, a Hope Forest boss, a Mine of Mantabin boss, so on and so forth. Like I feel like they'll add a boss to one of every region. It might be one at a time instead of all at once. But I feel like they'll kind of divide it up like that personally. I don't know, time will tell. Because they already have just so many combat skills already. That I feel like they'd want to flesh out each one a little bit more by adding bosses to each one as well. Beyond just standard mobs. Alright, every single inventory, I'm going to smelt this immediately. Just in case we get lucky. Because I'm just here to get a bow, get in, get out. Like as soon as I get that bow, I can start grinding for gear again. Oh wait, I actually do need my longsword too. Am I gonna bother making a 118 longsword? Just have to upgrade it to 121. Honestly, I might just make a 118, just keep it at 118, I guess. Because it's definitely not worth to make a 118 and then upgrade to a 121. That's pointless. So it's gonna pain me to make a 118 when I know the cap is 121. Oh no, I guess I could upgrade it later down the line. It's not that big a deal. We'll just have to mine a little bit more of the rock later. I don't know, we'll see. It would just slightly pain me knowing that it could be 3 levels higher. And then not having it be 3 levels higher. It's such a low DPS difference though. Like we're talking like a 1% DPS difference. Like yeah, it's something, but it's pretty small. Like really small. I should probably also go make a shield at some point. I'll probably make it out of iron though, just because I already have a bunch banked. Whereas I have almost none this banked. I do think I bought some earlier, so I might go process that instead of mining some more. I just wanted to make sure if I ever needed more in the future that I have it. Alright, let me go process these and see if I can do the other thing. Oh yeah, also they buffed this the other day, by the way. You now get 3 knowledge points per smith, and whenever you dunk your bones, smith your bars, and etch your stones. It was originally only giving 0.5% because it was only processing 1 for knowledge points. But now you get the knowledge points for all 3, or sorry, all 6, which means you get 3 knowledge points. So they buffed this by about 6 times. The EXP rate is still the same, but your knowledge point rate is 6 times higher. Your XP towards the skill is the same though. But the knowledge point is substantially higher. So these got like ultra buffed recently. It was a pretty small thing in the patch notes, but it was actually like one of the bigger updates we got in the last week. And so ultra buff to all 3 processing skills. Well, we're just here for our weapon. Yep, gotta do those eels, or those thingies. I still have a lot of gas. I put like 2 full inventories here, and I still haven't ran out. 2 full inventories is 480 gas. I still have 251 left. We'll be good for a while. Yeah, I did that so it would never run out, and we still haven't even used half yet. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky. The whole reason why I need to make this bow, I don't need to make it. But for one, my current bow is like level 48. But the other reason I need to do this is because they're actually weak to the green magic. And this bow does green magic. There it is. In all of its glory. I gotta make sure I make it a few levels lower though. Otherwise I won't be able to use it for a little while. Hopefully I get a first try. We're looking for a 3-star purple, of course. Anything that isn't just gets sold. Hopefully we get a first try somehow. Come on, first try. We haven't seen a first try in a while. Come on. Nope, 1 star. Okay, we might be here a while. Oh, I can't expect to get that lucky. Can easily take like 10 or 20 of these things. Look, I have some bank, so we shouldn't be needing to go to get too much mining yet. I did buy some before I even could mine them. Just in case I wanted to make the bow. Basically, this exact moment in time is what I got them for. But if we don't get enough, I will go and mine some more. I think I still have 2 whole inventories of these. They're not bars yet, though, but they are ore that I could just grab from the bin. Or we could just get it second try and leave immediately. But let's see if I can get a shield upgrade while I'm here. I kind of want to do it with this instead of iron. How high can you go? Let me double check. Well, as high as our current level. I'm not sure about the other one. I don't know, the design looks kind of cool, though. Maybe I'll stick with it. Yeah, we'll try it. I'll try 3 and see what happens. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. I'm not sure if I want to keep trying for it. Let's see if we can get it in 3 tries. We got the bow in 2, so let's see. Though getting it in 2 is pretty lucky. But I much prefer making my own gear than trying to wait for monster RNG. Something I've really been enjoying about these processing skills, and I'll enjoy even more when Armor Maker finally comes out. Because gosh, is it so annoying worrying about RNG for armor right now. Alright, first time bonus. Nice, almost forgot about that. Though the shield I just made is technically stronger than what I have now. So if we want to settle on it, it is technically an upgrade, I'm pretty sure. Because I think I'm currently using a level 80 or 90 3-star. Which I'm pretty sure is weaker than a 118 2-star. What would be even stronger is a 3-star. Can we get it? One more try. If I don't get this next try, I might just settle on what we have, I guess. Because we can still get an upgrade from the kill, too. Also, it comes down to how tanky we'll be. I think it'll be a situation where I'll craft it after I'm level 121. If I don't get it right here. If we're still not tanky enough by the time we get level 121. This will be the last one I make for now. If we get it, we get it. We don't, we don't. We did not get it, but let me go sell all the junk. Let me go attune them to chapter 4. Up, that is not where I wanted to go. Other side. Did you get to pass the armor guy? Alright, that wasn't too bad. Let me get rid of my shield. Because this is probably a sell angle. Oh, it's only level 80? Oh yeah, this is definitely an upgrade. It's 1 tier below, but it's like 38 levels higher. There's no way that's not an upgrade. Oh yeah, I forgot to upgrade my weapon. Maybe I'll wait till I can do the 121. As long as I have enough DPS, it shouldn't matter. Wait, let me go drop this real quick. Drop that. Oh, I never did check to see if it's stronger. There's no way it isn't, right? Info. 148. Info. 128. Yeah, it's stronger. Alright, sell all. Don't sell that. Do sell metal kite shield. Don't sell bow. That should be everything. While I'm here, do I have an upgrade here? Chronopolis. Body? I don't think 115 body is an upgrade. No. Oh, let me double check just in case. 141 compared to... It is? Is it worth it, though? Probably not. It feels like visually a downgrade, though. Oh, no, I'll stick with this for now. But that technically is an upgrade. I'll see where we're at after we hit 121. Because there's a good chance I'm just going to get a better drop from what I'm killing anyways. Hey, a fire bat. That's a funny name. No, I do not want to fuse it. Tune item. That's so satisfying getting our upgrades. Look at that extra strength. And its higher attack speed. And it's a weakness of what we're about to fight. Give me that. Let's see. Store this though. Still want it in case we want to mess around with spec weapons later with it. Because it seems like one of the weapons I won't go out of my way to craft. I still want to see what special attack is in case it has like lifesteal or something useful. Alright, let's go kill the hags now. I believe these things are melee, even though they hit with like a magic attack. But they do like melee magic in a sense. Let's see what happens. They're 118, we're at 118. And they are weak to Arbore. Oh, never mind, they do have magic. Wait, I made a grave mistake. I've made a grave mistake. This Arbore bow is useless against these. It'll still be helpful though. Yeah, they fire magic, I see that now. I thought that would only melee you. I guess that makes sense. But, I hate it. That does make logical sense. I was hoping they would just keep doing that, though. Yeah, they hit really hard. That was one of the reasons I didn't necessarily want to fight them. Because they're really volatile. Might need a weapon upgrade. I was just kind of hoping we would get one here, or just do the 121 after we finish killing them. The problem is we're giving up a lot of DPS by not having it now. That we could otherwise be killing them quicker with. The problem with that is I'd have to double make my sword, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, they drop a lot of gear that I need. That's why we're killing them. Like almost anything they give will be in the gear upgrade. Especially if it's for my pretty much any armor. Like nearly any armor is a gear upgrade as long as it's 2-star or higher. Weapons, not as much, but there are still a few weapons, especially if it's a 4-star, that would be an upgrade. I would love to see a 4-star longsword at some point. But we'd have to get exceedingly lucky for that to roll around. I thought that was the 500 keep for a second. No, that's the 200 one. Alright, do we die here? Come on, kill it quicker. Great helm, that's stronger. No, that's weaker. Wow. Come on, where are all your drops at? Sure. Should I bother upgrading my weapon just to kill these? I'm tempted to, but I know I'm going to feel the need to make a 121 weapon after. If I don't get a better drop from them. It just feels somewhat pointless to make a 118 weapon and upgrade to a 121. But right now I'm having to use the 94 if I don't upgrade. You say 600 total level? Nice, huge congrats. Hope the grind's been going well. What are you currently working on right now? I've seen you around here and there. That is not an upgrade. We're mostly looking for physical damage upgrades. Gosh, he's hitting a 237. That's kind of crazy. These things are weak to Arbore too, so he's just obliterating them with damage. Unfortunately, this character does not get a good Arbore weapon. Other than that bow, but we can't even use the bow properly against these. I didn't realize we couldn't kite them. This bow will still be useful when we kill other stuff. It's just not useful for what we're currently doing. If you could stop high rolling, that'd be great. Please, hit smaller numbers. I know you can do it. Come on, hit a 5. Not 111! That, what? What is that number? I'm dead. 111? I think that's the first time I've seen a hit over 100. Gosh, look at that gear price, though. Every single thing is worth over 5 silver. Okay, I need a weapon upgrade. I'm going to have to do it now. It's going to pain me to do it. Because I know in 3 levels, if I don't get another upgrade, I'm just going to go make another one. But I got to upgrade from a 94 to 118. We can't not do it. Even if I'm going to upgrade again at 121. Which seems like a bit of a waste, but I think it's going to be what happens. Hopefully we just get lucky and get in a few tries or one inventory. I should have all the ore I need, so I don't need to mine anything. It's more so just a matter of processing it. Because I know for sure I haven't made them into bars yet. But I do have all the ores we're going to need for this preemptively. We have 696. If we somehow cannot get it within that. No, it'll take way less than that. But, yeah, we'll go do it. I think we have enough. And I'm going to make a 118, then a 121 later. Oh, Yuri, you're right here. I found you. That's kind of funny. Oh, it would make sense that you would find another Cryonite here. This is the Cryonite area. And as Isabel mentioned, if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't checked it out yet either, of course, we've been doing a poll pretty much every single stream so far. Our current poll is, are you going to be watching or playing Old School RuneScape Leagues? Which is, of course, is the game that this game is normally compared to. And they're doing one of their bigger events of the year in a couple weeks. I still haven't determined if we're going to be streaming it or not. We'll probably do the master poll on Friday, where it'll determine the fate of if we do or do not stream Old School RuneScape Leagues. Because whatever the poll says, we'll do. Whatever the majority is. Majority vote, we'll get it. Because if I do end up doing it, that'll be like 2 weeks where Brighter Shores will be like... We'll still have Brighter Shores on screen. But it'll be like a 1/4 the size in the corner. While we go do Old School RuneScape Leagues. But if people say no, we're just, you know, keep doing what we've been doing with Brighter Shores, of course. I'll just do Leagues off stream or something. I still plan to play it regardless. It really just comes down to are we streaming it or not. And whatever the Friday poll says is what we'll do. Because based on current poll, only 16% of people said they are going to be doing it. And yes, as well as watching, is only 35%. Which means only 1/3 of people. I feel like this poll is a good example of why, like anyone who says like this entire game's population is just Old School RuneScape people. It very much is not. It very, very much is not. Let's see. Like, yes, it obviously appeals to those kind of people. But it's definitely not the entire population. What? Only 115? No! I thought it was higher. Oh. It's the different items. Well, we're making it 115. That's fine. Alright. That's unfortunate. I see what's happening here. Never mind. I can't make it 121. It's 115. Rip. Well, 115 is still an upgrade. Wait, that means I need to buy tier 3 to make a higher one. Oh, you know how expensive that is? That's annoying. Well, 115, I still will make that right now. That's fine. Worst comes to worst, I'll be our main hand for a while. Alright, that's not ideal, but at least we know ahead of time. It would have been worse if it was the other way around. Oh, hey, Stress. Yeah, you're right over there doing this thing. Nice, nice. Are you grinding for the, what's it called quest? The Lost and Found? How's your smithing level going? Because you're going to need 58 if you're boosting, or 60 if you're not. Though you can boost all of them now, so... Given that you're not a Cryonite, it's probably worth the double 2 boosts. It's only like 40 silver to boost it. And if you're really quick with the quest and get all the requirements beforehand, 1 boost potion can boost all of the skills. You just gotta finish the quest within an hour. Which is doable. They kind of have to speedrun the quest a little bit. As long as you have every requirement beforehand, the quest is definitely doable in an hour. With 1 boost potion. For every single skill. Because they did a patch several days ago where you can actually boost every single thing in that quest now, I'm pretty sure. It's not just Mind Fighter and Smithing. You can even boost Bone Right and Stonemason now. Because being boosted allows you to buy the item from the shop early. Whereas before it didn't. Which was the main thing that was stopping Bone Right and Stonemason from being boosted. $39 Mind Fighter, 41 Bone Right, 39 Blacksmithing, and 36 Stonemason. Oh gosh. I'm an EXP waster. Can't I smith in peace? Can't we do inefficient things in peace? No, this actually isn't that inefficient making this weapon. I didn't realize it caps at 115 though. I thought it was a little higher than that. That's fine. It's still an upgrade compared to using a 94 sword. It's still like a 21 upgrade. Well, the main reason why you want to boost is not necessarily for the 2 levels, but for the 2 knowledge points. You can save 8 knowledge points if you boost everything for that quest. And if you're not planning on using those knowledge points and those skills, that is 8 knowledge points saved. So even if you're still planning on training all of them beyond the level, you're still saving 8 knowledge points by boosting all of them. Unless you're planning on using the knowledge points in every single skill down the line. But most people likely aren't. What am I putting this into at this point? What even is our goal? Like, I know where the goal is, but I mean... Oh, you know what I should be putting this in? Let's start putting this in detective again. I know what I want to do. Every knowledge point for the rest of the stream I'm putting in detective. We ended up, pondering a plan earlier. But yeah, I think we're going to start doing detective as our AFK activity. We were talking about that earlier when we were, earlier in stream. Wait, Platinum. Isn't that the one I need? Isn't Platinum the one for Longsword? Oh, that's good. I have some pre-made. Let me use them now, because I need them. I already have some pre-made Platinums. I could do 2 more inventories, but I'll have to actually process any bars, which will help speed this up a little. Because whatever weapon I get here, if I don't get an upgrade from them up until 121, it's probably going to be my main hand weapon. Because for whatever reason, I thought this went to 121. It actually only goes to 115. So whatever I make out of this is as high as we can go. Unless I want to buy the ore from the shop for an extremely high price. Because we're definitely not going to have the mining level for a while. If we were to get the mining level for this sword we need, I would need 107 mining to be able to make a tier 3 sword with smithing. We can currently buy it from the shop, but if I want to mine it myself, I need 107 mining. I'd have to get 40 mining levels, which in the long term is definitely something we need to do. But in the short term, I can assure you is something that is not happening right now. We're not getting 40 mining levels right now. That would take absolutely forever. Long term, obviously, yes. Short term, no way. I'd probably sooner have 205 merchant than 100 something mining. I do kind of want to get 75 so the daily's better though. I'm not sure if that's something we'll try grinding out this stream. It's just so far away. Yeah, I'm curious if he's ever going to add any quests that require over level 100 in a skill. To some degree, I kind of wish he would, but obviously no time soon. Like, no time soon. But I hope, like, super down the line, once we get, like, Grandmaster level quests. Nice, we got it. We're out of here. I hope that he does eventually have over, like, not over 200. No quest should ever have a skill requirement over 200. But something like low 100, I feel like is fine with how the level scaling is. It's just absurd to do now, this early in the game, but I'm talking like years from now. Because you have to keep in mind, when did RuneScape do its first Grandmaster? It did it in 2008 with, While Gothic Sleeps. It's actually a quest Old School got pretty recently. But While Gothic Sleeps was the first Grandmaster quest, I believe, ever in RuneScape. It came out in 2008, which was 7 years after launch. But I wouldn't mind him doing that like 3 years after launch, like 2 or 3. Having some kind of Ultra Grandmaster quests that's super in-depth and everything that requires multiple skills, with a couple of them above 100. But no quest should ever have over 200 requirement ever. Like very low 100 is the highest you should ever do. Even for like the hardest of hardest quests. Anyways, what am I doing? Where am I going? I'm going to sell all this junk and then go tune it. Hello, Harry GM. Hello, Ross. Hello, FCP Dev. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, he did mention that in the things to come soon. Well, I can't move. There we go. That was weird. But yeah, he did mention he's going to be adding more high-level quests. But when he says high-level quests in the short term, I assume he means like, you know, level 60s, level 50s. Which for the current state of the game is perfectly fine. They're a little bit of a grind, but you know, they're obtainable if you want to go for them. When I say like low 100s, I'm talking about like way down the line. We're talking like years. No time even remotely soon. Give me my gear. Sell all this junk. Make sure not to accidentally sell the thing we actually need. Oh, you know what I should go sell though? Let me go sell my spare Yeah, how much of an upgrade is this, by the way? We're going from 156 to 179, which is what, a 10%? It's a 11, 12, it's about a 12% upgrade. Because 10% is 81. Oh no, it's actually slightly less than a 10% upgrade. What am I saying? Right? No, I'm doing math wrong. Yeah, it's like a 12% upgrade. Roughly. I was right the first time. Alright, anyways. We go and equip this. Unequip, sell, don't need this anymore. Goodbye. Sell all. Sell the right one. Don't actually sell the good one. Alright, let me go tune this. Alright, round 2. Hopefully this time we don't get obliterated. Worst comes to worst, I still can't upgrade my shield further. I never bothered waiting until we got a 3-star. The shield I had was better than what I had before, but it wasn't a 3-star shield. So if there's any one thing we could still upgrade, it's get a 3-star shield. But for now, hopefully this is good enough. But worst comes to worst is if this is not good enough, 3-star shield's the next move. But this should be good. It's at least 10% more damage. It will probably still occasionally kill us. But not only do we kill it quicker, but we should also kill it more consistently. So why is everyone here? Let's see how this goes. Oh, Plague of Night got the OG Plague of Night. Huge congrats. They secured their name with membership. What level did you start saving your rare drops for the level 58 Mind Fighter grind? Start saving your rare drops. You mean for 4-star gear? I just save anything that isn't our class, basically. Even if it's lower. Also, what on earth? I would move away for like 1 second, look away. How am I so dead? I look away for like half a second and my HP bar is gone. Would like my HP bar back, please. Please low roll, please low roll. I hate these things so much. I'm about to just kill the 110s. I hate these things. I hate them so much. And make a better rapier? I can't rapier them. They don't have a weakness to cryo. What I'm using right now is stronger. They're both the same attack speed, though. Rapier and longsword are the same attack speed. Are they not? They should be. But last I recall, longsword and rapier are the exact same attack speed. I was gonna kill the 110s for a little bit. And once we get like maybe an armor piece, I'll go try them again. Is it a little slower? I don't know. Do we have a list somewhere? Last I recall, they're the same attack speed from my testing. But I haven't checked like a chart that has like all of them. People mentioned it earlier, but I haven't actually like checked it. But last I recall, longsword's the same attack speed as my rapier. We'll go try it right now. I have one on me. Let's see. Let's pay attention. Boom. 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 I don't know. It looks like the same attack speed to me. I don't see any difference. They sure look the same. I don't see my attack going any slower. It's the same speed regardless of which one I'm using. Which makes longsword the best thing to use against anything other than cryo weak enemies for Cryo Knight. And bow, I believe, is our quickest attack speed range weapon. So we can always get our 4 hits in before they reach us. Yeah, from what I can tell, longsword and rapier should be the same exact speed. I don't see any difference with them. Which makes longsword almost always better. Under the super rare circumstance where we're fighting something cryo weak. Gosh, the camera is so weird in this little alleyway. I feel like I'm watching like a top-down. Because the camera doesn't want to move around the trees. Like, I didn't move that at all. This is me doing nothing. It just moves the camera upwards by force. Yeah, both are the same attack speed. Oh, plate boots. That's huge. 105. Is that an upgrade? Ah, that's barely an upgrade. Honestly, I'll take barely an upgrade over no upgrade. That's one nice thing about a nice high attack speed bow. We can easily just keep kiting it over and over again. Even from a closer distance. Not from melee range, of course, but you know, as long as we have like some distance. Yeah, the main thing that Rapier has a benefit of is shield. Well, I have heard people mentioning there was a weird glitch where two-hand was calculating for shield defense. I haven't actually tested that, though. But some people were mentioning that earlier. That shield, for some reason, was still calcing for two-hand. But yeah, whenever that is fixed, or if it already is fixed, the main benefit of Rapier is you get to wear a shield. Whereas two-hand, of course, has no shield. So our defense is lower, but our DPS is higher. But normally that matters a lot more. Because if they die quicker, they also do less damage to us. Yeah, currently we're doing about 12% more damage compared to our upgrade. And compared to our Rapier, I think it's about 10% more damage. But yeah, we're also giving up all the shield defense. But it almost evens out in most situations. Because if they die quicker, we also take less damage. I just really hate those hags. They're so volatile. The fact that they can hit over 100 is just dumb. It is so dumb. It's like the strongest boss in the game right now. Is just trying to kill those hags. Because they can literally hit triple-digit numbers. While the average enemy hits like 20s to 30s or something. Yeah, normal enemies can hit pretty high too once you get to high level range. But at our current level range, being able to hit a triple-digit number like that is absolutely insane. When every other average enemy is around like 20s, 30s, maybe 40s. Be able to pull out multiple hundreds in a row is so volatile. Yeah, I do have some pretty good gear drops. Right now, I'm just trying to get like one defensive upgrade and then heading right back to them. Ideally, helm. Also, I should probably go upgrade my shield, but if I'm using a two-hand, I guess it doesn't really matter. But a helm upgrade would be the biggest. Or 3-star or higher for like any of these slots. Even my legs would be really nice. Check the shop. I checked earlier. I don't think it's refreshed yet. I did buy a upgrade there earlier. But it's very rare that you get something like really good there. I gotta hold you over, but it's way better to kill for your drop. The problem is you still gotta deal with luck. Like, look at his trash in our inventory right now. The only thing that might be an upgrade are the legs. It's 2 levels higher, but I didn't actually check to see if it's tankier. Because physical defense is the only thing we really care about. And this is 139 compared to... yeah, it's 6 higher. So I did get 1 drop from them then. But it's not much. The thing that we're trying to kill is fire damage. But the thing we're trying to kill after the fire damage thing is physical damage. So physical defense is the one I care about more. Out of curiosity, what's the fire defense on these two? 132 compared to... Okay, their fire defense is also better. Perfect. So yeah, I got 1 upgrade so far from these. It's a very small one though. I can't even use it yet because it's untuned. Obviously we'll go tune it to the chapter. Also, gosh, I love the music here. I feel like it only plays on this road. There's not like any other place in this chapter I feel like it occurs. Or maybe it's just because they don't do that much combat for a long period of time in many areas. But I don't feel like I was playing on the beaches earlier. It's actually among one of my favorite few in the game as well. Well, in all fairness, that's a pretty high bar. There's a lot of them in here. Honestly, I've really enjoyed the music for this game. I don't feel like any of them have been, like, absurdly overly memorable. But they all serve their purpose so well. I'm curious to hear what boss music would be like in this game. For, like, the first set of bosses. I sure hope they all have their own theme. And they don't just repeat, like, area music. Yeah, level 119, we'll see if we can if we can take on the hags or not. And then go from there. So far they're dropping us almost nothing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to any future music in this game. Like Zone 5, bosses, stuff like that. I really hope they make some really memorable ones for bosses. I feel like it's something modern old school RuneScape has done really well. There are some absolute extreme bangers out there for various bosses and stuff. Like exceedingly memorable tracks. I hope this game does that pretty well as well. I don't really have a boss to compare it to. Because we currently have none. Really good area music though. But no boss music yet. Oh. Oh gosh, no, it's a side grade. Gosh, those tier 2 legs refuse to die. I'm gonna be level 150 still using those tier 2 legs. At this rate. They just refuse to get outstatted by another piece of gear. I can't wait till we can make our own tier 4 armor. Or even just tier 3. Armor maker cannot come soon enough. I'm getting really tired of killing things for RNG for my armor. Like, I don't mind mass killing things, but... Like, right now, the only reason I'm not killing the better unit is my armor is so trash. Otherwise, we'd be killing the better thing. But if we had armor maker, I would just make my better armor. And it would just kill the better thing. Like, we'd still get RNG upgrades, but we don't have to depend on them once armor maker comes out. Right now, we're completely dependent based on what we can do, based on the drops we get. Well, that will change the second armor maker comes out. Next chapter. Because if we could make our own armor, this would all be tier 3s. Hello, Kinky. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Alan. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. You paid for a membership and end up going back to Act 1 and grinding foraging. Why am I like this? Well, you can still lock in your name. We did that as soon as the game launched, so we could lock in Tacit. And there's still a lot of good names that haven't been taken yet. Aside from that, if you get to Chapter 4, even if you're camping like the earlier chapters, there's a bunch of cool colorations you can get in the later chapters. Like this cool cyan color that's on our frost armor, essentially. To make it look more Cryo Knight-like. Like this coloring is only, like, member only. I think there's some colors you can get in free-to-play, but you don't get, like, the really cool colors like this. Did they remove the sliding knockback? Yes. Honestly, I barely even noticed because I didn't really care one way or another. But yeah, a lot of people had complaints about it, so they removed it. Yeah, if Andrew Gower will do like any quality of life the community wants. Might take him a while. But anything the community wants, he'll probably get around to as long as it's not like broken beyond belief. But yeah, there's a lot of complaints about the knockback, so he removed the knockback. Honestly, I barely even noticed when it happened because I didn't really care one way or another, but I know that was one thing that some people found a little bit jarring about the combat. You just keep flinching around all over the place. But now it's a lot more stationary. Yeah, you can also see other players' hits, though what he didn't do is show other players' HP bars. Because I always like to root for the enemy. It just reminds me of, like, OG RuneScape. Obviously, it's not the same in that they, like, drop everything. But back in, like, old RuneScape, whenever you see someone die around you, they would drop all their gear on the ground, except for their most valuable 3 items. So you would get, like, a huge payday if someone near you died. So you would always be rooting for the enemy to kill them. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have that mentality. Like, oh yeah, I gotta gotta hope the NPC kills them. Obviously, you don't get to loot anything from them or anything. But I don't know, still kind of funny though. I still keep rooting for their downfall. It's just kind of fun. But currently, Def is, like, basically free in this game. You lose nothing. It teleports you right next to a bank. Like, it's more helpful than even a hindrance right now. I'm not sure if they're going to punish Defs in the future or how PvP will handle Defs. Like, if you'll actually lose gear or just lose money or how exactly it's going to work. But right now, Def means nothing in this game. There's even sometimes where it's a benefit. At most, it's just slightly inconvenient to get back where you were. But if you know you're super losing a fight, you can just retreat before the fight even ends and get a full heal. If you know, like, way ahead of time. Like, if this was my HP bar and this was his, we would just click the retreat button immediately and go to full health. Yeah, that's another thing that's nice, too. You don't have to worry about any teleport cooldowns in this game. You don't need to worry about some kind of resource. You don't have to worry about some kind of cooldown. You simply click teleport and you get teleported. Is that how lodestones work in RuneScape 3? Does anyone know? How do lodestones work in RuneScape 3? Can you use them infinitely? With no cooldown and resource costs? Because I haven't played RuneScape 3 to know. Is that the same way that it works? Because that's basically what the system is it not? It's basically just a lodestone system, the teleport system. Alright, so yeah, it's just lodestones from RuneScape 3. Okay, I thought so. Wasn't sure. Yeah, it's just RuneScape 3 lodestones. Where you have to activate them and then you can infinitely use them in the future. Because I know in old school, if you want to get like free teleports, they all have cooldowns. Home telly has a 30-minute cooldown, and minigames tellies have a 15-minute, I believe, or something. I forget exactly. I should know. I use them for clue scrolls all the time. Because a lot of them are really good for some clue scroll steps. Honestly, I haven't played old school RuneScape properly in a little over a month now. Mostly because of Brighter Shores. But also because even before then, I was just busy with being sick and then my birthday and stuff like that. So I haven't properly even played the game in like a month. Even though I'm literally playing the game right now, but I'm literally just hitting a tree, so it doesn't really matter. That's not like playing the game. Yeah, Seed Pod has infinite tellies. It's from one of the Grandmaster quests. There's like a few things that do. Like Eternal Glory and a few others. Also Max Cape, as well as any of the other capes. Because capes aren't cosmetic in old school. They all have a specific purpose. So no one really cosmetically wears capes for the most part. They wear it because it's efficient to wear the cape. Yeah, I'm not sure how to live without a max cape anymore. If I ever make a new RuneScape account, it's gonna feel so weird. Because I had a max cape only for a couple months now. And I'm not sure how you play the game without one. Which, how much convenient factors it has. It's so nice. I gotta remember not to sell these boots, as it actually is an upgrade. Barely, but it's something. Okay, I think we're gonna try the hags again and just see if we get luckier. And if we die, we die. We just walk back, I guess. These upgrades we get from them are gonna be hefty upgrades. Anything we get from these things, they're gonna be an upgrade, but they're barely gonna be anything. Kind of like these boots. Like, yeah, it's an upgrade, but it's barely anything. So let me unequip this. Sell everything. Trade, sell all. Oh, 80 silver. Gosh, your combat really gives you a lot of money down the line, doesn't it? Some people must be loaded for doing combat only. Like someone who's like high 300, low 400 right now. They must have like over 100 gold or something. If they haven't been spending it on anything. Is there a reason for going to try... or going to that guy over at Hopeport? I believe the Hopeport guy's a little closer. But if you're already doing stuff in Chapter 4, it's normally better to use the Chapter 4 guy. Yeah, the other reason for using the Chapter 4 guy is he sometimes sells you gear upgrades. Whereas the guy in Chapter 1 doesn't ever sell you gear. He just simply buys your stuff, or you can sell back to him. Or, you know, buy back if you accidentally sold something that was incorrect. Alright, let's see how many hundreds we get hit by. Let's see, she hit a 86, a 44. Come on, we see numbers under 50. A 37, good. Keep doing that forever, please. This will be so easy if you just keep only hitting those numbers. A 7! Gosh, this thing is so volatile. A 34. Next is going to hit like 120 something. An 82. Gosh, what is this enemy? A 68. Oh no, I thought that was my drop. No, I thought the orange thing was a drop. No. That was just its name. I got scammed. How can you differentiate between gear he sells and stuff you can buy back? If you scroll all the way down, he has an armor tab and a weapon tab. I think it has a little word above it that says something along those lines. It's all of his armors that he sells you and then all of his weapons. Yeah, the orange names. You know what else is annoying? A lot of the alchemy secondaries also have orange names. Which is really annoying because they're actually loot on the ground. So you see an orange drop on the ground. It's like, oh, is that it? And then you realize, oh yeah, this is just a resource. That for an alchemy level that I'm not even halfway towards. Yeah, whenever you go to the armor guy, scroll all the way down and you'll probably notice immediately what he's selling. Because the top is overpopulated with all of your buyback. So if you scroll all the way down, you'll eventually get to the stuff he's actually selling. That isn't the stuff you sold to him. Oops, not what I wanted. Not an upgrade. You didn't get premium yet. Why? Most people are high level on episode 3 and 4. Is that good? Well, a lot of the stronger activities are in chapter 3 and 4. Chapter 3 basically allows you to make your own weapons and armor. Or sorry, your own weapons and shield. Basically anything you hold in your hand, essentially, you can make in chapter 3. So that's really strong because you can attune it to any chapter. Like right now, I can make up to a level 121 weapon for any chapter right now. Not just for where we are right now, but for any of the 4 or 5 or any future chapter. Beyond that, Chronopolis has the best moneymaker of Merchant into Leatherworker. As well as Detective into Watchperson just being really strong due to it being very AFK to train. Due to the one of the mechanics that exists called raids, house raids in this area. But I would say the overall amount... Oh gosh, what hit was that? 100 something? But I would say the overall synergy with the last 2 chapters are a lot better. Like the self-contained synergy. As far as what you can end up doing with them power-wise. 106! What is this battle? I'm about to hit that retreat button. Honestly, it might just be better to hit a heal potion, though. Go for it. I really don't want to waste them, but... the amount of time I'll have to spend walking back and everything, I think it's worth it. Want to use them as sparingly as possible, but if we have to use them, we will. But sometimes you just RNG to death like crazy. If they keep on to hit 100 pluses. Which is not uncommon. Look at that, 93. That's basically 100. But yeah, the main reason you see a lot of members going to the later areas, and why you might not see them as often in the lower 2, is they just made the member areas just a little bit more broken. Because they're kind of, you know, paywalled. Like Merchant, Leatherworker being just huge money. Detective, Watchperson being super AFK and also good money for Detective. Being able to make all your own weapons and everything. Which is basically like a second combat stat in a sense. There's still a lot you can do in free-to-play though. Aside from just having fun with the free-to-play skills, I would say the 2 strongest things is fishing and cooking. Or doing a bunch of guard. Because you can get some pretty insane equipment just from spamming guard in chapter 1. As well as some pretty good profit. It's pretty little profit at the lower level range, but once you hit like the 100s, 200s plus, starts getting crazy, crazy high. Good thing we made 1 billion healing potions yesterday. I know we need them eventually. I guess today's that day. Hopefully we don't use more than 17 more, though. 20 in a day seems like a lot of them. Those are pretty free to make. They're like, what, 1 silver almost? They're actually relatively cheap. I keep thinking they're a lot more expensive than they actually are, but honestly, they're not that bad. Price-wise. Like, if I had to use one every single fight, I honestly don't feel like that's that bad. Ideally, we won't have to. But if we truly have to, it's worth it if we get an upgrade. Though not if we keep getting junk like this. The only problem is you have to consider the time it takes to make these potions. But they also give good XP, so I guess it doesn't really matter. It's one of the reasons I was keeping a lot of them instead of selling them yesterday. It's for stuff like this. Because we get a lot more value from drinking them in order to secure our kill than we do from selling them for like 1 silver. Once you get premium, which profession should you focus on? It depends on your class. What class did you choose? Because basically there's 3 different weapon making skills in chapter 3. And whatever one your class is basically determines which one you go for. Alright, so since you're a hammer mage, you probably want to focus a bit more on stonemason and mining. As mining gives you a bunch of stones that you then use into stonemason, which then makes all of your weapons and shields. You can't make armor yet though, that'll be in chapter 5, but you can make your weapon and shield in chapter 3 using the stonemason skill. So mining and stonemason when you get to chapter 3 are probably going to be the 2 you want to focus on. You're going to need 20 mining for the quest anyways. But to focus on stonemason. And then in the final chapter, pretty much all of them. All of them are actually really good. But for chapter 3, since you're a hammer mage, mining and stonemason are going to be the 2 that are going to be most useful for you. You still want to try them all because you're going to need some levels for it anyways. But those are going to be the 2 priorities, is mining and stonemason. And then you'll be able to make all your own gear. And you can attune it to other chapters too, like Hope Port and Hope Forest if you ever go back to them. As well as Chronopolis if you ever want to bring them there. It's not just stuff for chapter 3. You can craft stuff for any chapter. Because they're all unattuned, so you can tune them to whatever chapter you wish. Alright, I keep putting this in detective for now because I want to get my AFK activity for detective rolling. Because I feel like all my AFK activities are so weak. Like last night I was still doing level 2 Leathermaker as my AFK. Or like level 4 Bone Right. But yeah, we're going to go try tonight. We're going to be doing the level 124 most likely. I'm going to do the 124 thorough interrogation. See how much XP and money we end up making from it. And see how worth it is. That's probably going to be my game plan for that. And then we just gear up off of enemies if we ever need it. Kind of like how we're doing now. That'd be great if we stopped getting unlucky. Please, give me a drop. I just want to see 1 3-star armor or something. It will be golden. I just need like 1 or 2 upgrades. Ideally a helm upgrade and like maybe a body or something. A helm and a body and we're set. Oh yeah, it's definitely highly advised to do the spider quest in chapter 2. You can actually complete it completely as a free-to-play player as well. But it's something definitely worth considering. If you want to save some membership time. If you want to get like everything done before you, well not everything, but one of the most important things if you do want to save some membership time is get the spider quest done in chapter, no! In chapter 2. You need 32 carpentry for is the most noteworthy requirement. But, gosh, I can't believe I died to that. But it gives you remote storage, which is this spell right here, or storage rift. And it allows you to store items all over the map. It's really useful. It's basically like a deposit box in multiple zones. There's like a dozen of them everywhere. Alright, let me try this again. Gosh, these things are so volatile. Like sometimes they'll hit you for like 10. And the next hit they'll hit you for 125. Alright, well, let's go again. I need their drops. It doesn't help that we're getting unlucky on them. But I need their drops to drop. Like, we can't not get it. The alternatives is I could do the 110s, which are a lot more consistent. But the problem is when they give us a drop, it's going to be worse. Like, it'll be more consistent to kill them and everything. But any drop we get is going to be far worse from them. Like, is that at least like a 10, 15 level difference? Actually, more so a 10. Oh no, I might have to go back to them. Ideally don't want to, but these things are just too annoying to kill. Without like a big upgrade to make it more consistent. No, I do not want to talk to you. Yeah, there we go. Alright, round 4, 3, 5. I have no clue where we're at now. How many deaths have it been on these things? Has to be at least 3 at this point. Let's see, what are the hits? 61 into a 51. Into a 69, nice. Into an 89. Can you please stop hitting higher every hit? That'd be great. Go lower. A 39, okay, we can deal with that. Come on, just don't hit 100 plus. Exactly 100, wonderful. We're so dead. Potion saved me. And he did 200 in one fight! Don't you do it again, don't you do it again. Alright, good. But you gave me nothing. I hate these things so much. I think I found my new, like, most hated enemy in the entire game. Honestly, I don't even think I had one before. But I found it now. I found the enemy that I hate the most. It's the one-shot hags. But yeah, their damage range is just absurd. Luckily, their attack speed is obviously absurdly slow. Well, when they hit you, they hit you. You're gonna feel it. Nice, another 69. A little lower though, please. That's an 82. That is not lower. RNG, come through, come through, come through! Yeah, it's not an upgrade though, is it? It is not, of course. You love fighting the hags? I would if I had better armor. But I gotta kill the hags to get better armor. But I can't kill the hags if I don't have better armor. We're stuck in a weird situation. Or I can't kill them without better armor, but I gotta kill them for better armor. Also, this is definitely a lost fight. Luckily, this game has an interesting mechanic where you could just run from an enemy in front of their face and just start attacking them again. And we just reset the fight. That's one weird thing about being able to retreat from a fight for a full heal. Is you can literally just retreat in front of their face and start attacking them again and just reset the fight. It's a funny little mechanic. It's definitely intended, but it's just a funny interaction. I don't think I've really seen another game that's had it like that. It's a bit of a weird interaction, but it gets your job done. Also, can we stop hitting one-digit numbers? That'd be great. I'm about to die to this. I'm going down with the ship. I'm not healing here. Come on, RNG. Come through. 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 Yeah! High drop rates for high damage from NPC. Is that actually a thing? Has it actually been confirmed that these things have like a better drop table? Because I haven't really done data from anything yet. Oh, that guy's emoting us. I'm sure if he's trying to say something. Oh, someone else said hi to us earlier too. They somehow missed that. Luckily, there's enough time to heal before its next attack. So when you know they RNG you like crazy, you can actually get a full heal in without them getting another hit in. Unlike a lot of other enemies. Oh! Oh! We got one! It's not much of an upgrade, but that is an upgrade. Gimme, gimme. Unfortunately, now we have a leathery looking one, but that's fine. I think we downgraded our appearance, but we upgraded our stats. And right now, we care about stats. I do have to say, this looks far worse than this armor, though. Not a fan. I want this back. But this is best in slot for us, so I can't. We're in bigger number mode, not fashion mode at the moment, unfortunately. Though this is definitely better armor. If I ever make my own armor, I'm making this one. Like the really heavy plate armor, I much prefer its appearance over whatever on Earth I'm wearing right now. This doesn't look bad, but this definitely looks better. The armor we were wearing. But bigger number good. And that is our main priority right now, is bigger number. We'll worry about fashion once we can actually make our own armor. Yeah, every single thing in this game is basically just a gear check. Until we get like special attacks and everything else. Like every single fight is almost entirely just gear checking numbers and RNG rolls. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Though it does mean gear is absurdly important in this game. And the constant need to upgrade it. I'm curious how they're going to balance PvP around that. Because obviously if someone has like 50 higher all gear, even if it's a class difference, they're still going to like auto win pretty much. If someone has like 50 levels higher on every single piece of their gear compared to the enemy. Even with special attacks, you're still going to lose that situation. You're just starting down bad when you're just the second you even engage the fight, you're already at a disadvantage. Even if you get good RNG. But yeah, this game is really gear checky for better and for worse. Obviously that could change in the future once we get more and more stuff into the game. And while there are a few things like walk-unders and a few other things you can do, a good majority of the game right now is, do you have good enough gear? If yes, win. If not, no. You will die. There's a few strategies beyond that, though. Though not much we can do against this because it's such a slow attack speed. Mostly high attack speed enemies that you can exploit, as well as like mid attack speed. Super ultra slow ones like this you can't really do much to, other than just tank it and hope you win. Oh, so I was hoping to be geared by level 121. We're almost level 120 and barely even have a single upgrade. It's not ideal. I was hoping to be ready to go obliterate them by 121. And right now we're nearly at the exact same stats at 120, or about to be 120. Which is kind of concerning. Probably still got a whole level to go. You could drop a 4-star out of nowhere. So far we haven't seen higher than a 2-star. No 3 or 4s yet. And the 2-star we got was for a 2-star we already had that was barely even anything. Oh, no, it was the body replacement. It replaced our 4-star body with a 2-star body. But the level difference made it better. Wow, how's that still weaker? That's why I want this plate. I really want to do this helm. The really heavy metal armor is the one I really want to make when we can craft our own. It'll probably require less leather and more metal as well, which is even better. Because we'll need to use less of our hides from Leather Maker. But that's the main armor I'm probably going to use. It probably has good physical defense as well, which is nice. But whenever we can do Armor Maker, I'm definitely making that super heavy metal. Likely for better physical defense, which is good, as well as it just looks really cool compared to its other 2 sets. It's not that the other 2 sets look bad, but the heavy armor looks so much better. Like pieces like this in the helm. Alright, 120, and we still look just as weak as before. Yeah, basically the 3 different armor types have different categories. Like, one I believe is better to physical. One is probably better against the standard elements. Like, you know, cryo, like, you know, the blue, green, yellow ones. And then one I believe is like better against fire and necrome or something. Not sure exactly how it works, but I know one is better at physical. And then the others have different distributions on their elemental resistance. That's basically the point of the 3 armors. And I'm pretty sure the heavy metal one, which I like the appearance of the most, probably has the best physical defense. But probably also is the weakest against Tempest Day. But it's probably the main one I would always be using. Once we can make our own whenever we want. But yeah, sacrifices elemental weaknesses for physical defense. Is likely what that armor does. It's hard to tell at the moment. But it sure seems like it based on stat distributions. Like, notice its highest stat is pretty much physical. I guess there are 2 that are technically higher. Fire and Necrome. Whereas, let's see this thing's distribution. Actually, kind of similar. Huh. Not sure. We'll have to see when it comes out. It's really hard to tell right now because you can't make, like, one-to-one armor comparisons. Because you can't make your own armor, so it's harder to tell. But there has to be some purpose other than visual for the 3 armor types. And it seems like it's basically just slightly different distributions on defenses. I was like, I keep saying hi. He hasn't actually said anything though, he just keeps using emotes. I'm not sure if he's muted or something. Can you even get muted in this game? I feel like no one has been like muted ever yet. I don't even think they have a moderation team on that other than just like a really sensitive filter for chat. Yeah, even the level 50 cape's pretty expensive. It's like 504 silver. All the capes are basically a waste of money unless you just want it for the cosmetic fun of it. You've been muted? Really? You got muted in this game? I didn't think it had a system for that in place. Because there must be like no mods going around doing it. So it must be like a purely automated system right now. Because the dev team is far too small to be having like 10 mods just regulating everything in game. It's likely a fully automated system at the moment. Yeah, you can buy and sell capes if you want. I'm personally hoarding them all. I eventually want to have one of every cape. Obviously that means we need to get level 500 all. But that is ultra long term, obviously. I plan to do 200 all before I even get my first 300 or 400. But the only 2 exceptions maybe being detective and combat. If I AFK very heavily in the future, we'll see. Because those are always going to be creeping up even after 200. Like even when we're 200 here, you'll always see this number moving upwards. Alright, do upgrades exist? Because I would love to see them if they do. Yeah, people were... Oh gosh, 117. People were talking about this too. It becomes like less likely you get higher rarity stuff at higher level. Can you stop hitting high? 116 into a 111. But, 97 too. Gosh, I'm about to retreat, gosh. But, people were mentioning that too. Like, higher level mobs have a way lower rate of giving you gear. And gosh, it's becoming really noticeable. Come on, RNG. You got this. Just don't hit me a 107. A 105! It didn't hit me a 107. Oh, that was sketchy. Oh, that's funny. As soon as they say that hits a 105. Hey, not a 107. I'll take it. These things are so volatile. It feels like I'm fighting an actual boss, even though this is even a boss enemy. Oh, level 1054. Look at him go. We'll join you soon. We're 981. I'd be gaining levels quicker if I could ever get a drop. You know, it'd be really good against an enemy like this if they ever had like an absorption amulet. Like we were talking about like a bunch of different amulets that they could do for various bosses if that was to be how they handle that. And one thing that'd be really cool, if you want to form like an alternative form of mitigation, is basically an amulet that every time interval, it just negates one whole damage instance. So it would put like a visible shield around your character, you know, just like some slight thing, or just an amulet glowing or something similar. And like every like 20 seconds or 30 seconds, you know, based on the tier, it would just completely negate one single instance of damage. That'd be so good against these because they're slow attack. Like if they had other things like damage mitigation, other things, that's the way I would love to see them do it. Not just like, hey, here's 5% extra mitigation on your stats or something. Like an amulet like that compared to a DPS amulet, like you'd actually have to choose. Obviously, it would have a cooldown. Actually, I was going to say, never mind, you can't even switch it. I was going to say they'd have to have a cooldown and you're switching in combat, but you wouldn't be able to. All your stuff is locked. Is that something I really want to see down the line? Is like a lot of really cool effect amulets as boss drop incentives instead of like armor or weapons or something. Like just really, really cool out there effects where you have to choose, oh, do I want to use my like mitigation amulet or my DPS amulet or something else? Or maybe an amulet that is stronger against a certain type even. Or in a certain region. Yeah, we really need a boss for every region. The thing I really want to see though is like some kind of minigame like stealing creations for this game. But I do really, really want like one boss enemy for every region as well. We need some kind of like reach content where like there's a reason to grind combat in every region. Because right now, like region 4 is the only one really worth grinding for, if you're a member. The other 3 don't really have as much of an incentive to go super high combat level. At least compared to chapter 4. But if there was a boss in every region, that would change things. Especially if the amulets were universally all chapters and were exclusive to boss drops. Because then an amulet from chapter 1 would work in, you know, chapter 4, for example. Unlike all gear, which is tied to, you know, a certain chapter. I don't know. There's a lot of things I'm hoping for it. Well, we'll see what happens. Because I would love for amulet to be like the you have to choose before you go into a fight. Like, oh, do I want this amulet or that amulet? Like gear right now is basically bigger number good. But I really want the amulet choice to be like, okay, I gotta choose. Like, which one of these, like, 5 amulet effects do I want to have? Do I want, like, a little bit of lifesteal? Like, a barrier every X seconds? You know, better DPS? Like, I want there to be, like, an active choice for amulet. Whereas gear is basically just bigger number good. That would also make it so you don't have to worry about entire sets. Like, oh, do I need, like, these 2 pieces and these 2 pieces? You just wear whatever you have, and then amulet would be like the main decision choice. And weapon, of course. But weapon's pretty solved for most classes. Like right now, if you're Crying Knight, you're doing rapier, longsword, bow, metal bow. And just pretty much no exception to these 3. It's for Crying Knight right now, and I believe every class kind of has like a system like this, at least at the moment. It could change in the future. But right now, pretty much every class is like a meta 3. Where you don't need to change it per enemy, you just simply run these 3. That could change when special attacks and everything come out, obviously. But at least right now, every class is like a 3 that you just always run. For almost all content. And same as armor, you just run bigger number. But amulet could really be like the choice mechanic kind of thing. Where depending on what you're doing, would drastically change what amulet you use. And of course it'd be a good boss space reward table thing. I don't know, we'll see what happens. There's a lot of things you could do with it. We've been talking about it so much over like the last like several days. Like things that could or could not happen. But it really comes down to what on earth he ends up doing with it. Elden Lord's still doing the thing. Hello, hello. Let me say hello. I'm sure if he's muted. Because he's literally just been only emoting. Oh, there he goes. Hi, chats. Yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by the way. Always greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot and helps people find the channel. And the Brighter Shores community has been absolutely amazing so far. And we're going to be around for weeks, months, years, and this entire game's lifespan. So if you ever want to stop by, feel free to do so. Been streaming it every single day since launch, and we don't plan to stop. Going about 12 hours every day, and we're probably going for, what, like another 7-ish today? Right now, obviously, our two biggest goals is... I'm trying to get geared for 121 raids. But our other goal is, of course, 1,000 total. The end stream button does not get clicked until we're at least 1,000 total to stream. I also kind of wanted to do these 2 side accounts to get them to the point where they can pick their class. We've been training them slowly in Chapter 1, but I haven't actually gotten them to be Guardian and Hammer Mage yet. So we can kind of start getting, you know, some drops for them, you know, progress them a bit further, all that kind of stuff. So I was considering doing that after I finish this grind. Like, you know, level 1000 grind, the raid grind we're doing right now, all that kind of stuff. Still gonna take a while, but near the end of the stream I was considering doing that as our wind down activity, because it's gonna be pretty chill. Just running them a little bit through Chapter 2. Not sure for how far I need to go to get them to the quest though. I don't think it's that far. I think we just have to kill level 10 and just walk around a little bit for some dialogue. But beyond that, I'm pretty sure that's the only requirement, unless I'm forgetting one. I know you eventually need like level 8 woodcutting and a few other things like that. But for that part of the quest, I don't think you need it prior to then. Oh, I might get RNG'd here. Oh no. Ah, gosh, I'm gonna need a second potion. That's such a waste. Okay, whenever we make potions next, I gotta make sure I sell 0 of them. Because higher level combat really just chugs your potions, don't they? Is that actually a thing? I haven't been really watching anyone who's been like super high combat. Are the people who are like level 300 combat right now? Are they chucking like a health potion every fight they do so they can fight something slightly stronger? Because as we keep going higher and higher, I feel like that's increasingly more needed. Like having to actually consume health potions when you're doing like a standard fight. At lower level range, you really don't end up needing it. But at the higher range, it's starting to really make a difference. Yeah, I guess the armor matters a lot. Because my armor is pretty trash right now, which is why we're trying to kill them for armor upgrades. Oh, so one thing we are getting from this is a bunch of hides. The only problem with this is I'm pretty sure these cost like almost nothing from the shop at discount. Like, let me go see. Brown cowhide. How much is brown cowhide? I think I could check through here. Wait, what tier of brown cowhide is it? It's fine brown cowhide. Let me go check real quick. Where is fine brown cowhide? Fine black. Sheep. Fine brown cow. There it is. It doesn't tell me discount. Aw. It's at 122 merch. Which makes sense because that's the level right there. But it doesn't tell me the cost savings because I don't have it unlocked yet. Normally when you have it unlocked, it tells you. Like for example, this one, it would normally be 2.6 silver. There's only 770 with the discount. But apparently you can only check the discount if you have it unlocked, unfortunately. I'm just going to RNG. I'm not going to heal. There's no way he hits 100, right? Good. Let me go bank these real quick. We'll be back. Because I kind of have to keep going until we get an upgrade. Though I guess we could try the raid den at 121 and see what happens. But if I had to guess, the answer is completely obliterated. But we will give it a shot. At level 121, I'm going to go walk into the raid den and see how long it takes for us to die. Just to kind of gauge, like, do we need some upgrade or a lot of upgrade? That's my game plan. At 121 combat, regardless of our gear, I'm walking into the raid den and see how it goes. Unless we get a huge upgrade very soon, like very, very soon, I assume we will be obliterated. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Because our whole goal is just to get to the point where we can do that. And if we can do that, then we don't need to worry about anything else. So hello, Theme. I didn't say hello earlier. Also, hello, Elite One. Welcome, welcome. Do I like the combat? Combat's, definitely needs a bit of work. I'm curious to see where it is after special attacks and everything else. But I personally just view it as like a resource like anything else. We're currently just hitting the enemy resource. It's kind of like doing mining or woodcutting or anything else. It just happens to also attack us back. But just a resource node like any other one in the game. Just has a bunch of combat numbers over top of it. And it's slightly more AFK than a normal resource node. Get a full stack of heal potions and go try the raid. Well, the problem is I need to be able to AFK it. Like, if I go all in on healing, I'll be able to kill it. But that's not what we're trying to do. I'm trying to AFK the raid. I'm not just trying to kill it once. I'm trying to kill it infinitely. Like, if we wanted to kill it once, I could easily do it right now. If I just chugged a billion healing potions. But our goal is to be able to AFK them, not chug healing potions. If we want to do that, we should be killing these for gear. But if my only goal is to kill it once, we could easily do that. It might take like 10 healing potions or more, but it would die eventually. We got to get to the point where I could just click in the center of the room and they all die. Just through all to retaliate. Because that's the end goal. Though with these upgrades, or lack thereof, that's not happening anytime soon. Oh, maybe. Is that even better? It might be. 156. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's not even an upgrade. I finally get a drop that looks like it could be something, and it's not even an upgrade. My 79 4-star legs are still better than the 115 2-star. Oh, so where are all the 3-star? I haven't gotten a single 3 or 4 from these guys yet. Any 3-star for like any slot would be an upgrade. Even my legs. Like, as long as it's not a weapon. Honestly, even if it's like a weapon, if it's a longsword weapon, it actually would be an upgrade, slightly. But as long as it's an armor piece, any armor piece I get that's 3-star will auto be an upgrade from these. And 4-star, of course, as well. But even if it's a 3-star would be. Come on, RNG, hit higher. Nice, barely though. But that guy just died. That sounds about accurate. Fine brown cow is 3 silver and 670 copper. Normal at okay, so it's 1 silver each. Thank you. So whenever they drop a drop like that, I save 3 silver. That's mostly what I wanted to know. Thank you. So yeah, they are worth banking then. So we save 3 silver every time they do a triple high drop. That was probably a waste, but... There we go. Yeah, that was a waste. I wasted a potion! At least they give you more cash than the cost of the potion, so it's not too big a deal. It's technically worth using 1 on every kill we ever do. Ideally, we could do it without it. But if we did have to spend a healing potion every kill, it's we're still profiting like crazy. Each one of these is about a silver if we buy all those supplies. Which we would want to do because I need the alchemy levels anyways. Eventually, it wouldn't be worth making this potion, but this potion is worth making all the way to like 50 something. And even then, I'm not sure if the supplies for that are even worth it or not. But at least to level 50, it's worth making healing potions. So I think I'm just going to go stockpile them all and just use them for later use, like what we're doing right now. Because this is our best healing potion to like 160 something alchemy or something. Or 159, whatever it was. Our next upgrade's at 164 and 170. Alright, come on, where's our drops? Oh, did I just get a combat level? Okay, I did say I would do it. Let me just do one more kill real quick, though. Just so I can get this last little thing. And then after that kill, we're going to go into the raid and see how good and or bad it is. If I had to guess, we will die, and they will have like 30% HP left. But I'll at least give it a shot and see what happens. Just to kind of gauge how far behind we are. Are we like slightly undergeared or like absurdly undergeared? Because it's hard to tell against an enemy like this because this is just so volatile. But the enemies we're going to be fighting is technically 3 levels higher than this thing. And if we can't even consistently kill this, then the raid should be even harder in theory. But the way that the other things do damage is a bit different, so maybe it will be easier, we'll see. Because these do damage in a very weird way compared to an average enemy. Alright, well, time to go check. Gonna go over here, store it all away, sell all the junk in our inventory, go into the raid and see what happens. And if we get mega obliterated, yeah, we need to keep grinding for gear. Even if we barely get by, though, we still probably need more gear. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I do kind of want to move on to a different grind after this. And then revisit it in a little bit. I hate having to do an RNG grind like this. I'd rather do something more consistent. Plus, we still got to go find 18 more levels. I'm not sure where, but we'll find something for it. But just do some merch, I'm not sure. All things we could do. Oh yeah, any armor upgrades? No, not really. Chronopolis body. I'm pretty sure that's a downgrade. Oh, it definitely is. Yeah, it's a downgrade. It's only a 1-star compared to our 2-star. Do we even need to check the stats? That's definitely a downgrade. Okay, let's go test this. See how it goes. The raid level is 121 and we're leveled 121. In theory, we should be even, but our gear is way behind. Like, way, way behind. See if I can remember where it is. I'm pretty sure I know where it is, though. Not here. Not these two. It's the ones below. I'm just using this to get there quicker. It should be this door right here. 121. Alright, moment of truth. See what happens. I'm gonna click nothing. You got this. Go, go, go! No healing pots, no nothing. Just auto attack. Because that's how we'll have to do it later. He needs to be able to kill them with no interaction. It's not as bad as I thought, but we're definitely gonna need some upgrades. So it's a lot more even than I was expecting. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna be consistent. Alright, one down. I gotta kill 5 consistently though. Oh, also need you to use the right weapon would be great. Should have unequipped it beforehand. Normally I unequip everything but my 2 hands, so we can't possibly ever use the wrong one. I think we're down. In all fairness, he didn't get to start correctly, but still. Yeah, we need some armor upgrade. Not a lot of armor upgrade, though. Like, 1 or 2 good drops, probably enough. But yeah, that's what we already knew. Alright, anyways. Back to trying to get gear. I want at least 1 upgrade. And then we'll go back to skilling. I just want to see 1 drop that isn't awful. Like, any 3-star armor, a 2-star helm. Those like the big 2. And even a 2-star upgrade for any of our lower ones, like our 105. So like a boot or helm upgrade or anything 3-star or above that's armor. Are like the 3 things we want to see. Tryhard. Yeah, we'll see what we get. But I think the next death will stop killing them. Move on to something else. Or if I run out of healing potions, because I only have like 8 on me right now. Yeah, I have 5 left. So the next death to a hag will move on to a different activity. Not sure what yet. Honestly, I kind of feel like mining. I kind of want to get 100 merchant and like 75 mining. And it seems like 2 really weird ones to go for. Because they have no relation to each other. But that's actually what I'm feeling. Is our like next big objective. 75 I need for the AFK activity to make it better. For mining XP, as well as for Deathstone tier 2 eventually. And merchant, we just need to be higher in general. Ideally 205 down the line, but any number of biggers towards that direction. Obviously I'm not doing the whole 205 grind at once. But, you know, always moving towards it is helpful. What tier are my handcuffs? I think 14 or 15. 18. I'm at 18 right now. They can go to what? 45, I believe. But yeah, we're at 18 at the moment. So I haven't maxed them yet, but we're going to, of course, at some point. But they're currently at 18. Yeah, come on. Helm, legs, or sorry, helm, feet, or any armor that's 3-star or higher. That's all we need. It'll be golden. Like a 2-star helm. Ignore the feet and just give us like any 3-star piece. Other than shield. And that should be enough to tank it. Worst comes to worst, as our combat level goes up, we'll naturally be tankier as well. Like, if we were 130 combat right now, I think we could take them, even in this gear. If we want to take it now, we got to get a gear upgrade or two. What do you mean by tier 2 Death Stone? There's 6 tiers of Death Stone, or 6 tiers of basically everything in the game. And I mostly just mean the second Death Stone. Like, first, it's, I'm not sure what it's called by name. I just keep calling it by its tier. But, for example, the first one is called... Coarse Death Stone, but then it moves all the way up to Rugged Death Stone at 102. So basically you start collecting dynamite for it at 75 and then start mining at 102, which is a really weird gap, but I'm mostly doing it for the passive mining XP from the venture. Oh, I never reset my venture. Wait, what? Wait, did I collect it but never reset it? Okay, now I really want to go do the mining grind. Because now I kind of want to go set it to a 75 venture, so it's around the time of the other one. Because now if I do it, it's going to be like 5 a.m. in the morning, and I can't even reset that. Because, you know, I'll be sleeping. So at this point, ooh, my incentive to get 75 mining has just drastically increased. And I would dump knowledge into it to make it quicker. I'm really tempted to do that now. Do the 75 mining grind. Because I never reset the venture. And if I reset it now, it's going to be at like 5 or 6 a.m. when I'm sleeping. So it makes sense just to grind for the really good one. Because we'll be getting like double the XP for doing so. And a resource that we actually need. Or we need more than the other one. Very tempted. Oh, please. Come on, come on. RNG. Come on. One more hit. Yeah. Plate boots. That's not an upgrade. But yeah, we'll go until we die. And then after that, honestly, I'm considering that mining grind now. Just a 75. And at 72, we get an XP boost. Unfortunately, we'll get less of the material I actually need, though, but I'm taking whatever the best XP is. Even if the material's a little worse. Because I can't use Rugged Flint until like 80-something Stonemason. And while I have a lot banked, I don't think I have that much banked. Not that high a level. Yeah, the level 32 would be the tier 1-1, yeah. But then there's a massive jump all the way to 104, 107, whatever it was for the tier 2. Which is really weird because you get the, yeah, 102. You get the dynamite for it at 75, but you can't mine it until 102. It's really weird because the other one was balanced a lot better. Where you get the dynamite for it at 30, and then you can mine it at 32. But the other one's like a 32 level gap or something. Or 27, whatever it was. Like, it's absurdly high. Whereas the other one was like, the second you get it, you're pretty much already there. By the time your first shipment comes in. But the other one, we're going to have like hundreds of dynamite stacked up. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to get it. Is we could just passively stack 1 billion dynamite and never need to buy any in the long term. I'm not sure how much tier 2 dynamite costs, but it's definitely over a silver each if we were to buy it, probably. And we can get it for free, 12 for free as a daily. While also getting free mining XP. So yeah, I think my main incentive then after this is 75 mining. putting all of our knowledge points into mining for the rest of the stream. Well, not the rest of the stream, but you know, until we have it. Because the rest of the stream, I also need to go get detective knowledge up. Because we got to get to 20 knowledge. We're at 10 right now. So 10 points need to go in there. The rest of the points can go into mining. And we just died. Alright, anyways, I'm done with these. Too much RNG. Their hits are RNG. Their drops are RNG. I need something 100% consistent. So it's mining time. It is mining time. Because I definitely had enough of these hags for the rest of the day. I don't think I'm going back there at all today. Alright, let me go bank all this real quick. That's not how you bank. That's hello, Jonesman. Welcome, welcome. Alright, it's mining time. Goal is 75. We do the green rock until 72, and we do the other thing until 75. And every knowledge point will go into mining. Oh, I was gonna say, should I get the 5% pots? I would if they were wieldable. I don't want to waste a slot for them though. I really hope they fix the pot situation at some point soon. But yeah, the ones that we're getting right now, these are used for two things. They're used for my shield, and they're used for our best in slot bow. Like our best in slot range weapon on this class. So this is a decent ore. Basically, whenever we need a range weapon made, this is the rock we have to use. It's even green, just like a range weapon. So whenever we want a range weapon upgrade or simply just want one for any region, this is normally the resource that we're going to be using. Particularly around like the 100-ish range. Well, all armor has a certain range of level it can be. So you can never have tier 6 armor at level 0. I think the lowest tier 6 even goes is like 300 something. So it'd be impossible to ever have a level 0 version of it. The whole thing about them is they're basically cosmetic, but they determine level range. So the only things that can ever be level 0 are tier 1 equipment. Or tier 0, depending on how you look at it. Like, you know, the first tier, essentially. If you want to call that tier 0 or tier 1, whatever the first tier is. But the final tier of perfects, I'm pretty sure the lowest level perfect you'd ever have is like 300 something. Like, you can never have, like, a level 50 perfect or a level 100 perfect. I don't know the exact lowest level, but it's somewhere way above 200. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, 3 something. Maybe even 4 something. Is there a way to check with the book? Oh, when I go bank these, I'm going to go check. Because I'm curious. What is the lowest level you can kind of do with a perfect? But I'm pretty sure I could check by looking at the book. Yeah, I'll let you know in a second. Let's see. Grab these two, head back. I just realized, is it quicker to teleport? I don't think I've ever been doing that, but I'm pretty sure it's quicker to teleport back, isn't it? Like, you always have to bank in this direction, but I don't think you have to teleport back. Also, technically, the deposit box over there is quicker, isn't it? Oh, it's about the same distance. It really comes down to which way you want to do it. Alright, I want to go check this book real quick. Let's see, what's the lowest level perfect you can do? Can I see the ore? Because whatever level range it says. Like, for example, let's just say, oh no, rapier. The lowest level perfect you can do for rapier is 341, for example. Like, if I wanted my best in slot rapier, 341 is the lowest tier 6 you could ever make. You can't have it at 100 or 200 or 250. 341 is the lowest of lowest it'll ever be for a perfect rapier. There's quite a few other ones like that. Like, let's say, for example, I don't know, longsword. The lowest level of perfect longsword, whatever it be, is 429. You can't have it at 400. You can't have it at 300. Can't have it at 250, 10, any other number. But yeah, the lowest the perfect will go is 429. There's a lot of other ones like that. The number is different based on like when you can craft it and everything. But like my best in slot 2 hand, 429 is the lowest level you can get it at the highest tier. Yeah, it's based on when they're craftable. So all perfect gear has a completely different level. Because it's based on when you can craft it. Which is why my rapier was lower than the longsword. It's because the first weapon you can normally craft is the rapier. So it would have the lowest requirement. It's actually why I checked it first. Because whatever number I just said for the rapier, which I already forget was 300 something. That is the lowest level perfect I could ever wield. Because the first thing I ever get access to is the rapier, which is why I wanted to check it first. But whatever level I said, that's the lowest level we can ever wear perfect. It was like 300 something. And of course there's a lot of other requirements for other skills, not just combat. Unless you get it as a drop, I guess. Which means some people are probably starting to get their first perfects then. Because that means around high 300s you would start getting perfect gear. I don't think I've seen a single person ever wearing perfect gear yet. Even like 1-star perfect gear. Has anyone seen it yet? It has to be pretty rare right now. Because you'd likely have to be killing an enemy that's like 380 plus combat. Or somewhere around there. Possibly even like slightly 400 plus. Which I'm not even sure if anyone even has a 400 combat yet. But yeah, in the next couple of days to a week, we should start to see people wearing tier 6 perfect gear. Or, you know, whatever the tier of perfect is. I think it's a 6-1. Also, this was slightly slower mining speed than I was expecting. Kind of forgot every gathering skill in this game definitely takes a handful of time. Though the weird thing about the scaling is it basically takes a similar amount of time for any level that you're at. I think that's one thing that feels a little weird about the current leveling system. It's like me from going from like 67 to 68 is nearly the same time it'll take to go from like 190 to 191. Like based on the methods we have and how the XP curve works and everything else. It gets slightly different beyond 200, but even then, like getting from 201 to 202 is pretty comparable to going from like 401 to 402. Oh, where am I going? I need the other rock. Because even though the amount of XP you need is substantially higher, the rates at which you are getting it is also substantially higher. And with the knowledge system, it's always giving the same static amount. Where initially you're getting like about 25%, and then after 200, 6%. But that 6% is still applying to, you know, the same. Like if you're putting 6% into 300 compared to a 400, you know, you're still getting about 6%. Like it's not different in that regard. So even though the total amount of XP you need, it's really interesting because basically all levels from, not quite, but most levels from 0 to 19 are about the same speed. All levels from 20 to 200 are about the same speed. And all levels from 201 to 500 are about the same speed. That's not quite completely true because of methods that exist, like, you know, depending on what methods you have available, or the gap between when you get a better XP method. But that's mostly the case, with a few exceptions. But most skills are scaled that way. So me going from 67 to 68 is about as hard as going from like 199 to 200. As far as like the time it'll take and everything else. Which is why some of the levels feel a bit clunky sometimes. Like every single level is a lot more equalized. Compared to something like old school where you get absurdly quick levels early on, but then it gets slower and slower and slower. And something like 98 to 99 is just a slog with how slow it is. because 92 is halfway to 99. But this game, it doesn't really have a situation where you really have like a 92 to 99 situation. It's not really scaled in that way. Like if you're 50 levels away from 500, you're basically maxed. Because 400 to 450 is pretty comparable to 450 to 500. The only difference is I guess you don't get a better training method. So that's one is a bit of an outlier. Because the last 50 actually would be a little bit harder. So I guess it is somewhat similar. Because I forgot, at least for some categories. Like let's say for combat, you don't get a better method after like 400 something. Like your best option for killing something is 433, for example, in Chronopolis. So your XP rate after like 450 is actually really slow. So that's a bad example. Because unless you're doing the AFK activities for the rest of the way, your XP rate's going to be very, very, very slow. If all you're killing are 424 bandits, or, you know, the raid dens, as well as 433 spike balls. Like, if you're doing all those two only to 500, it'll be so slow. But if you did the AFK activities, that'd be speeded up a bit. Because there's no upgrades between them other than the AFK activities. One of the few instances where those would be absurdly, absurdly good XP. I feel like that's going to be the case for a lot of skills. Like, let me go check Detective, for example. The best thing we can do for Detective... Okay, Detective goes a little bit further. We technically have a 470 and a 490 option. With the 470 option likely being the best XP all the way to 500. Because that's likely not good for XP, but probably really good for money. But the 480 AFK activity would be absurdly good for XP to finish out the rest. But it's not as needed compared to combat. Because look at this, we have a 470 and a 490 for Detective. But compared to combat, the highest combat goes is only a 433. Or 424 for doing the AFK raids. It does have a 480 AFK, but I'm pretty sure every skill has a 480 AFK. Like, I could check smithing right now, and it probably has a 480 AFK. 476, same difference. Close enough. But, like, every skill kind of has, like, an AFK that you could do all the way to the end. If you wanted to. Which might be efficient for some skills due to the gap between the best option you have being too wide. Which is going to be kind of weird. Because there is a good chance that the final, like, 20 to 50 levels of some skills, particularly combat with how it's currently skilled without any bosses or anything, there's a good chance they'll last, at least in the current state of the game, the last 20 to 50 levels of any combat, and possibly even any skill, is going to be almost all offline AFK. Maybe a few knowledge points here and there. But your best method is likely just to do the highest tier AFK thing all the way to 500. Also, I wonder what kind of profit that would make. Could you imagine? What do you think the gold per hour is? Or the gold per logout is for something like combat at 480? That has to be like a gold piece every night you go to sleep or something. Like something absurdly high. Maybe even higher than that. Like that has to be a couple hundred silver an hour. Oh yeah, duh. What am I saying? The 433 mob. I forgot. Never mind. You're right. I kind of forgot about that. I keep forgetting that. The levels on that screen is based on when you unlock it, not the level of the enemy. My bad. Yeah, so maybe it's like a 490 or something. Though I don't think it's 500. Because that actually poses an interesting dilemma. Because I believe a lot of the final enemies aren't level 500. But yeah, you're right. They're higher than 433. I forgot about that. They're going to be like a 480 or a 490 or something similar. But if they're not 500, that's actually pretty big for all crafting skills. Because unless they add it to a boss, that means if you want 500 equipment, you have to make it yourself. Because there's a chance you might only be able to go up to like 480 or 490 off an enemy. But you're right, that wouldn't be a 433. It'd be like a 480, 490, or 500. But if they're specifically not 500, you'd have to craft your own gear to have ultra best in slot. Because there is a chance, at least in the current state of the game, that no enemy's level 500 yet. Which means crafting it would be the only way to make it. But I don't think anyone's high enough level to actually check that currently. Unless someone's data mined it. Because you'd have to be about 440 combat in any region, like 430, 440 to check it. Which I'm not sure anyone is at the moment. But that would be pretty good info to know, though. That's definitely a huge buff to all processing skills. If the final 10 levels of gear can only be obtained through making it yourself, but not as any enemy drop. Like, you still get really strong. Like, don't get me wrong, a 490 is insanely strong. Like, the amount of extra strength you're going to have from a 500 is barely noticeable compared to something like a 490. But, you know, 10 levels is still 10 levels of power. It's not going to be that big a difference, but, you know, there's some amount of extra power there. Oh, did I forget to put my thing into mining? I meant to do that. Whoops. I meant to put my... Oh, you know what I did? I did put it into detective, though, which is the other thing I want to do. But yeah, by the end of stream, I want to have 20 knowledge points into detective. So I can AFK that tonight. Or maybe this, because honestly, I'm not sure if we're getting the raid done. Because my goal was to get geared for this 121 raid. Well, we spent like an hour getting gear and barely got any upgrade at all. We're still not geared enough for the 121. The biggest issue are those hags. Those hags are so annoying. But I gotta keep killing them if I want to upgrade. Because I can't craft my own because there's no armor making. The best I could do is, I guess, maybe switch over to rapier or something. And wear a shield and everything. But we're giving up so much DPS that... well, actually, there is a strategy, but I'd have to waste a cryo potion every battle. I could use rapier, shield with a cryo potion. And just use a cryo potion every single battle we do. That'd be better DPS, but it would cost us a cryo potion every battle. Not sure if that's worth it. It would also require me to make a good shield and a good weapon. Which would also require time. Yeah, most of the highest combats right now are in like the high 300s. I don't think anyone's hit 400 yet. And even if they do, they have to hit about 440 or so, or 430. For us to be able to know what the highest level enemy currently is within the game. Even then, it could be different per region. But I have a feeling they're not level 500. And if they're even one level below 500, that means you can't get 500 gear from them most likely. Which is why I think they're probably like 490. I don't know, we'll find out. How many people are even going for the combat grind, by the way? Are any of you guys doing that? Like going all in on just like one combat skill? To like 200 plus, 300 plus? Because personally, I went down the crafting route, of course. So we could be self-sufficient, make our own. Especially if PvP comes out and we have to re-gear like every time. We don't know if it's going to be full loot PvP, but if it is, we are going to be so ready. And even if it isn't, we can still sell stuff at the marketplace and stuff. I don't think we're going to be the highest level smither in the game. Actually, I know for sure we won't be. But, you know, we'll be decently high by the time, like, trading and stuff comes out. We're definitely not going to be the highest, but, you know. We'll definitely be, like, top 100. Because I'm not, like, over-prioritizing smithing. It's not like we're only doing smithing. Though what I am doing right now is drastically helping with smithing. Is Deathstone really the best method for 32 to 40? Seems so slow. I'm not sure if it was. I mostly did it because there's a weird gap in Stonemason where it's actually really useful. So I did do it for a few hours. I think it might be slightly slower mining XP. But the advantage that it has is you need it for Stonemason XP. Otherwise, there's a really weird gap of 10 levels where you got to do it with granite, which is really slow. Or you either have to get like no mining XP if you want to get it yourself, or buy it from a shop and lose money. But the main reason you do Deathstone is not necessarily for the mining XP for Deathstone, or for mining, but for the Stonemason XP you get. As well as all the one-time bonuses you get from all the Deathstone and everything. But yeah, it's more so for stonemason XP, not necessarily for the mining XP. But no, it's perfectly fine at that level range. I think it does fall off the second you get the next method though, which is level 40. But it's perfectly fine to run it as your 32 to 40 activity. Because your next best bet is what? Iron ore? Oh yeah, I did a lot of iron ore around that time. It really comes down to which one do you want more, smithing XP or stonemason. So if you're a hammer mage, you definitely want to do the death stone. If you're not, then it's really up in the air. I personally did some. I did a mix of both. But yeah, iron ore is a lot better for your cryo knight. I did like half and half. It's where my like almost 1,000 iron ore came from. Because you get a lot of iron ore during that time. But I also did like 3 to 4 hours of blast mining. Not sure exactly, I didn't bother timing it. Well, I did time it for an hour, but not sure like the total amount of time I spent blast mining. It's like 3 or 4 hours. Honestly, I personally enjoy the activity, so I don't mind it as much. But if you hate blast mining, yeah, just do all iron ore. Or if you're a cryo knight who really just wants more smithing XP, you can also do it. There's really only hammer mages gain a huge benefit from doing a lot of blast mining, as it makes the 28 to 38 stonemason grind a lot quicker. There's of course a cryo knight getting a bunch of extra iron ore makes the smithing grind quicker. That's one thing I really like about mining as well. You can adjust what you're mining, not necessarily for mining XP, but based on which one of the processing skills you want more XP in. Either smithing or stonemason. So your mining path might change depending on what class you have. This unfortunately does not really affect guardians. But for cryo knights and hammer mages, it does slightly influence the way you mine. Whereas guardians can kind of just do whatever. But of course, cryo knights would generally prioritize ores that are more like this, that they can use for smithing XP. Whereas hammer mages would be the inverse and prioritize stones a bit more. Even if either of them get slightly lower mining XP because of it. But they get more for their main processing skill they need. Wait, I did it wrong. I was already heading the right way. Why'd I come back here? Wait. I came back here, but I already was correct when I was moving over here. I second guessed myself and then moved the wrong way. Are we going to commit to this full grind right now? I'm not sure if I am. I'm tempted to, though. But I still feel like I should keep doing other things. I never know when we're streaming. Like, do you guys want to keep seeing this? Because I don't mind switching to a different activity. Like, if it was me not streaming right now, I would grind this to the ends of the earth until our number says 75. But obviously, we'll be here a while if we do that. I don't mind doing that. I just feel like it's better if I keep switching activity. Just to keep things a bit more interesting. But you know, if I didn't mind, it just, you know, just did it for efficiency's sake, I'd stay here every last second until we have 75. But you know, that's like a good over an hour grind. Not sure if I want to do that all in one go right now. That's one thing I'm not really sure of when it comes to streaming this. If I should just do whatever, or... because I don't know what chat wants or anything. We could just do whatever we want, but I'm not sure if that would get boring at sometimes. Because I can definitely get completely blindsided with a certain grind. And do it for literally like 10 hours straight if no one stops me. It almost happened that one stream where we're trying to get 83 detective. It was like 7 hours straight of just doing AFK raid dens on stream. Not AFK, like literally just on stream, the raid dens. Because I was like, oh, I need 83 detectives. So we just kept going for it and just did not stop until we had it. Hey, how many ore do I have right now? 216. And technically 43 bars. And this rock is really important because this is the rock I make all my bows out of. And any spears I can also make shields out of. So the bow from this is a little bit more important, as it's our best in slot bow for attack speed. and our only way to do arbor damage. You wish hammer mages didn't have to pay to get their best materials. Well, you don't have to for anything. The only thing that's a little bit weird with hammer mage is there is a small duration if you don't want to do deathstone where you gotta buy granite. Because it's too little XP to mine it at that level range. If you want to skip doing deathstone. But you don't really have to ever buy anything for hammer mage. All of them you could just gather yourself. Though the most annoying one to gather it all for is definitely Guardian. As it requires Gatherer. Well, it requires Gatherer instead of mining, basically. Because all of them use Carpentry. But only for a few select items. Actually, I just realized that. Not counting Guardian, because that's everything. Is there any best in slot item where Stonemason requires Carpentry? I just realized that. I didn't think about that. Because one thing that's really nice about Cryonites, which I know for sure is not the case with Guardians because of how their stuff works, there's actually 0 best in slot tools right now. Though special attack weapons could change that. But in the current balance of the game, there are 0 best in slots that require Carpentry for smithing, for Cryonites. I didn't even think about that. Are hammer mages the same way, or do they actually need Carpentry? Because I technically don't need Carpentry. I need it for a couple of weapons, but none of them are good. Because the 3 best in slots are Rapier, which just requires iron. The Bow, which requires out-of-throw ore, the one we're doing now. And Longsword, which requires that blue one. It's in that hallway. And not a single one of the 3 requires Carpentry. I didn't even think about that till just now. Because I'm not sure if Stonemason is the same, and Guardian obviously isn't. Guardian uses it for like every single item. But I'm not sure what Hammer Mage's best 3 are. Because I'm pretty sure Hammer Mage requires Carpentry, doesn't it? Like at least one of his 3 best in slots, I'm pretty sure requires you to have at least like one kind of rod from Carpentry. I didn't think about that just now. Because Cryonites don't have that issue. While I still want to get my Carpentry level up, it's not actually required. I can make perfect best in slot weapons and shields without ever using Carpentry at all. I won't be able to make everything we can make, but it would make every best in slot. But the only exception to that being spec weapons once they come out. But worst comes to worst, if you could trade resources, I could just buy the resources from someone with a high Carpentry level. And just process the rest myself. Yeah, because I know a lot of the weapons for... one issue that Hammer Mage has is a lot of their weapons require like 1 singular or 2 singular Carpentry items. Which even if it only requires 1, still means you need the Carpentry level. But that's not the case with almost all Cryonite gear. I can't even remember the full list of things we even need it for. I know you need it for the mace. So if I want a yellow damage mace with a slow attack speed, I need some kind of shaft for it. I can't think of anything else. I'm pretty sure there's one range weapon that you would never use that also uses it. Like I think for the polearm or something. Unless that thing gets lifesteal, we're never going to need that. I just feel like a lot of Necromate things when you use a spec will probably do lifesteal or something. It just seems like something he's probably going to do. It's not sure how I feel about lifesteal though. Lifesteal is so hard to balance. But he's definitely added it a lot in the past. Well, maybe not a lot. But probably most controversially a Soul Split. I'm not sure how big of a responsibility he was for Soul Split. But it was definitely a very controversial addition. The way that the prayer did lifesteal. Lifesteal in general is just really hard to balance. It's a really fun mechanic, but it's so absurdly hard to balance. Especially when you have a bunch of damage mitigation in the game. Because there's a lot of times the lifesteal becomes... like, basically, it makes it so higher damage is more protective than having higher damage mitigation. Which is always an issue in a lot of games. is they'll have a damage mitigation system or dodge system or something similar. But then they'll have a lifesteal system as well. But then you get more damage mitigation from having higher DPS than you do from having higher damage mitigation gear. Which is a problem with a lot of games. Or better DPS is not only better DPS, but also better defense. Which makes all defense gear pointless. And I hope that doesn't happen to Brighter Shores. How he's going to go about balancing that is within question, though. But it's an issue a lot of games have when they start introducing lifesteal or anything even remotely similar to it. Though having on a special attack isn't as bad, though. Because obviously that has a long cooldown. It's not like you're spamming it every attack or something. Oh, the two-handed hammer. Oh gosh, isn't that his best in slot too? Isn't that the best DPS Tempest Day weapon? Ooh, that's unfortunate. So yeah, Cryo Knights do have the easiest crafting system then. It's something we kind of already knew, but I didn't really think about it in that angle. And that, at least currently, all best in slot Cryo Knight gear is 0 carpentry requirement. There's still a few things that require it, but nothing's best in slot that requires it. Unlike the other two classes. So yeah, I can basically just ignore carpentry once we have 50. Unless they change balance or add really good special attacks to the gear that actually uses it. And even then, it's probably not worth going for beyond 50. At least for Cryo Knights anyways. Guardians, obviously, you'll need it. And worst comes to worst with Hammer Mages, you could just buy it from other people. AKA Guardians. Gosh, Guardians are going to make a killing. Any Guardians out there, you're going to be rich. Honestly, any way that they do the trading system, it doesn't even matter. You're going to be loaded. Because basically every class needs your carpentry level. Every class needs your bone rate level. Every class needs all the gear that you get just from killing things. Particularly your 3-star gear. Which will somehow be more valuable than your 4-star gear. Which is rather ironic, but probably the case. Because like 70 to 80% of the player base will need your 3-star equipment. Whereas there's not as many Guardians that will need the 4-star you have. So Guardian 3-star equipment will be more expensive than 4-star Guardian equipment. Which will be really, really funny. But the economy will likely work that way. Because of course my class has no purpose at all for a 4-star Guardian weapon. But a 3-star Guardian weapon, that's a huge upgrade for my weapon. Oh, speaking of which, I actually got that, by the way. Speaking about, I think this happened off stream. I don't think this happened on stream. But last night, I was killing those jellies in the corner. Speaking of level 100 bone right or Guardian weapons being an upgrade. Look what I got last night. I don't think I mentioned this at all this stream. I kind of forgot about it. But when I was trying to get some gear upgrades and got the cooler looking armor, I got a a Guardian level 101 club. So whenever I want a one-handed upgrade for a weapon, yeah, I got a better upgrade now. Because for one upgrade, I can have a 101 instead of a 42. But yeah, speaking of Guardian equipment being good, but that's why a class like this needs it. Because that's huge for upgrading my weapon. But if that was a 4-star Guardian, which I don't even think we can get in this class, it'd be pointless to me. But a 3-star Guardian, that's a huge upgrade for my weapon. Which we actually got the other night. So whenever I want to upgrade my weapon at some point, I have a 101 Guardian. Obviously I can make up to a 121 Smithing for Cryo Knight. And then the only thing I need is a better Stonemason one hand. And I can make like a level 100 something 4-star one-handed weapon. Which is likely going to be a rapier, of course. And by likely, I mean it will be a rapier. It's not even a likely, it will definitely be a rapier. Hello, Bruce. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Cryo Knights currently have the easiest crafting system. I was mentioning it earlier, like a week back. Like when people were asking, like, what class should I pick? But honestly, Cryonite is just the most straightforward. It'll give you like the least amount of friction possible. If you're just looking for a class that won't like fight you back in any way, shape, or form. If you're just looking to go the standard easy route, Cryonites are definitely the way to go. At least in the current balance of the game. That could change, of course, very quickly. But if you want to make the most profit when trading comes out, Guardians will be the best positioned. And Hammer Major is just somewhere in the middle. Now, what's our stash looking like? We're at 288. Oh, we're about to hit 69 smithing. I mean mining. When was our upgrade? 72? Pretty sure we're 72. Yeah, 72 we can start getting better XP off of Flint. The only slight issue with Flint is I don't need it for Stonemason for a very long time. Also, it's for Stonemason. But it's better XP, so I will do it once we have it. Even though I need the ore more. Right now, I just care about XP rate. I don't need the Stonemason levels of entry anyways. I do plan to get a pretty high Stonemason level. Well, it's because I'm going to be getting mining of entry really high anyways. Right now, I'm just kind of dabbling a bit in it. But eventually we are going to have like multi-hundred level mining. And of course we're going to get a lot of stone that we won't need. And instead of selling it, I just want to use it for XP instead. I'd much rather convert it into XP than convert it into coins. Even if trading came out, I would still just convert it all into coins. I mean, into XP, I mean. Though when trading comes out, depending on how it works, I probably won't even be trading that much. Maybe with some people in chat and everything. But if you have to stand around and wait, I probably won't be doing that much trading. Like, standing around and waiting is XP waste. Even if I can get like 10 times, 20 times the value of whatever I could sell it to the shop. I'm not sure if it's worth it if I have to stand around for like 10, 15 minutes just to sell something. I'd rather just be doing something with that time rather than trying to get slightly more for an item. The only difference being if I needed actual 3-star equipment. Like if I wanted to go make like a level 154 star for, you know, chapter, or let's just say right now, if I wanted to make a 121 4-star for chapter 4, I wouldn't be able to do that without trading. Not with these stats anyways. Like trading would be required to do that. As I would need a guardian and a stonemason. Or, you know, a guardian and a hammer mage's item to make up for the difference. There we go. Almost at 69. Yeah, the room system's gonna be weird. Because, well, I don't know. There was a slight issue with that even back in the day. Like, you were never able to trade with everyone in old school RuneScape, or, you know, OG RuneScape back in the day. Because even something like Varric West Bank, or Falador Park, like, you'd still have to walk around. Like, you'd basically have to walk around and browse. Like, you wouldn't just be able to stand in one location. Oops, I forgot to get the other 2 rocks, but oh well. But, you basically had to browse around. Because you wouldn't be able to see the chat standing in one location. And I think that's kind of what they're doing as well. There's like 4 zones, so you're basically going to walk a circle and check all 4 zones, or 5 if there's people advertising in the Merchant Guild. I'm not sure if you can. But at least in the 4 trading zones, there'd be just people walking around in circles, basically. And just checking what kind of offers. Also, there'll probably be a system for this thing as well. Like, for example, I know Falador Park at one point was somewhat divided, if you knew the system. I was too young to really understand what was going on, so I just kind of walked around and just kind of browsed and everything. Same as West Varric Bank. But eventually, the community is probably going to come up with a system. Like, hey, if you're looking to buy Cryonet gear, go north. If you're looking to get, go west. If you're looking to buy Guardian gear, go north. Like, basically how they were positioned in their chapter. If you want to get Hammer Mage gear, go east. Trading everything else, go south. Like, it might be divided like that. Where 3 of the directions are for a specific type of gear. And then south is, like, everything else that can be traded. Like, you know, potions, resources, whatever they allow. We don't know if that will even be tradable if it's only a gear system. But there'll likely be some kind of system like that that the community will make. Like, unofficially, but officially. Like, each direction will be one type. And then the 4th one would be for just general resources. We don't know how it's going to work, but we'll figure it out. Oh, there's no monsters in any of those zones. There's a raid, though. But that's in, like, its own little different zone once you go into it. Because they're definitely going to increase the cap for trading areas. Like, the trading area cap is probably going to be, like, 50, 100 people or something. Whatever the game can handle. Because I know old school RuneScape kind of bugs out if you start to get like over 300 people or something in an area. But it's very rare that you'll ever have that happen. Like the starter leagues will probably have that happen. I remember when Shooting Stars got buffed like crazy, that ended up happening as well. Like so many people would get into an area that everyone would despawn. Because the game could only handle like 200 something people or something in one area. Before it just like implodes and just despawns everyone. I'm not sure what Brighter Shores limit is, but I would guess it's like 50-ish probably. Yeah, that was the thing that people were mentioning, because all the empty stalls, it seems like you're almost going to be able to do like an auction house kind of thing. Or a grand exchange kind of offer. Where you put up an item and it'll kind of just auto-sell itself. Or auto-trade itself. But we don't know. Based on some things in the terms of service, it definitely seems like you're going to need to advertise some stuff. Which means player-to-player trading in those areas is likely also a thing. So even if they have some kind of stall system where you can also do like somewhat like a little mini grand exchange or something. It still seems like most trading will be like person to person, probably. I don't know. We don't know. Yeah, some things in the terms of service basically implied that you'd have to advertise selling your own items. Because they mentioned you couldn't... It was something about like a chat message thing. I can't remember the exact line on it. But it was something about using like an auto chatter thing. But they mentioned like the one time that would be fine is if you're doing it to advertise like an item that you're selling or whatever it said. I don't remember. It was like several months back. They might even change in their terms of service recently. But the wording basically implied that you'd be verbally trying to sell things, essentially. Which implies a person-to-person transaction. Rather than like a market stall or a grand exchange kind of thing. Stonemason is probably cheaper and faster because you need multiple materials for all Bonerite items. Where Stonemason... Yeah, Bonerite basically got gypped on everything. That's why their equipment is going to be worth so much. Guardians actually have it good because once trading comes out, they can simply just kill to get Guardian gear. Technically, as a Guardian, you don't even need to touch Bonerite and you still get Bonerite gear. Which is very beneficial. Because it's definitely the worst of the three. As far as getting everything you need. But you simply just get it as default drops from killing anything. Well, not anything, but you know what I mean. Almost anything. Obviously not raid dens and stuff like that. But, you know, most enemies will just drop it. You wonder if carpentry will be big money? Well, carpentry is mostly used for making a bunch of weapons. I don't think carpentry is necessarily for the profit that you get from the skill, but the profit you get from what you make. A lot of carpentry's profit is when trading comes out. You have to keep in mind, this game was balanced around trading existing. But they had to delay it for launch. But all the systems in the game were intended to have a trading system. And right now we're basically playing a game that has basically two of its core mechanics missing. Trading and special attacks. Special attacks were never going to make it for launch. But trading was supposed to. But had to be dropped back just to make sure they get all the bugs out and everything. Obviously they don't want a duplication glitch day one. That would be very bad. Also, that's one thing I'm still kind of concerned about with trading too. More so with than everyone getting de-ironed and stuff like that. My biggest concern is, you know there's going to be a duplication glitch day one. It's more so a matter of how bad will the rollback be. I really hope it's in the morning so we get like no progress rolled back. Because you know for sure we're going to have like a 6-hour rollback on trading day. There's almost like no way it doesn't happen. There'll be some oversight somewheres that will just make infinite items, infinite money, infinite something. No, I'm pretty sure the level 32 shields can't be traded. Weren't they a quest item? I'm like 95% certain they were a quest item. The big thing I'm concerned about being traded is all the items you need for the Lost and Found quest. Because unlike the other quests, they are not quest items. So if those are tradable, the requirement to do Lost and Found is basically like 59 Minefighter, and that's it. Because every other thing can be obtained through trading. Assuming all the material was tradable. Because none of them are quest items. Oh, well, you also have to get the knife. But that doesn't have any skill requirement. Yeah, the only two you'd have to do... Well, I guess technically it's level 0 Flint. But basically the only requirement would be 59 Minefighter. Which is boostable. Technically 61. But you'd be able to boost it to do it at 59. But if you could trade for everything else, that'd be the only requirement for the quest. You wouldn't need Bone Right, you wouldn't need Smithing, you wouldn't need Stonemason. And the only times you would ever have to leave to do an item would be to get the knife, which has no requirement. But you'd still have to go away to go get it. And to kill the enemy. Which would require either 61 Minefighter with 9 knowledge, or 59 Minefighter with 7 knowledge, if you use the +2 boost. And that's it. Those would be the only times you would have to leave, and then you just do the puzzle in like 2 goes. Because I don't think you can grab the knife early. Pretty sure you can't grab knife early. This guy's name is Spiff. Does that name sound familiar? I feel like I've heard that somewheres. I think there's some streamer called Astral Spiff. I think that's why I'm thinking of it from. That was some kind of young person slang. I don't know, what's the word spiff even mean? I know, like, spiffy. I don't recall spiff being a word, though. It seems like either a really old word or a very new word. Either or, I have no clue which. Is it a Brit? Oh, yes. That's one of those British slang words. Oh, that's where it came from. You're right. I think it's a British slang word. Yeah, British has a lot of slang like that. Yeah, that's one of those. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I don't keep up with my British slang. But that does sound correct. Also, Finnem's still just here grinding. I passed him like 20 times now. Mining the worms, or he's grinding the worms while I'm grinding the rocks. You wonder if there'll be a way to note items like RuneScape? I'm not sure, would they? I feel like you'd be able to trade from your bank, if that makes sense. Like, if they let you trade resources, I feel like if you're specifically standing in the trading market, it'll allow you to trade from bank to bank, probably. So you wouldn't need noted items. Or likely code in a way where you could trade from bank to bank. Like, you would engage a trade with someone, they would put up, let's say, 200 of this green rock. And you would, and then they'd pay me like a few gold or whatever it is. And then, you would just go into their bank. It wouldn't go into their inventory. That would also be a good way to counter, one of the things I was mentioning earlier, which would be skilling exploits. Where you could just bring someone resources, trade it over, all that kind of stuff. Because if you could only trade in the market, and it trades directly from bank to bank, it would never touch your inventory, so you wouldn't be able to use it to exploit XP rates. So hopefully if they have resource trading, that's the way it works. Is you engage a trade with someone and it just goes from bank to bank. And you would just pay in other resources or you would pay in just coins. Because that'd be the best way to do it overall. Because it would fix any exploits you could do for XP rates. While also being just convenient. Because then you could just trade hundreds or even thousands directly from bank to bank. Without needing to get them out of the bank to even begin with. It would also make it so, if that was actually the way it worked as well, it would actually make it even more valuable than whatever the shop is selling it for. Because if you were to buy it from a shop, you have to buy it 24 at a time very slowly. But if you could buy like 500, 1,000, thousands from a player, and do that transaction within seconds, compared to having to buy 24, walk over, walk back, buy 24, walk over, walk back, over and over again, it would make it so every resource would be worth actually more than what you could buy it from a shop. Because I think one person's, or some people's concerns with the shops, or, the shops that currently exist, is that they would devalue, just currency in general in the game. But if you could just directly trade it over to their bank, that would kind of fix that. Because it would actually be worth more than whatever it is. Like, let's say this thing costs, I don't know, like 2 silver to buy. I don't know its actual cost. I think it's a bit less than 2 silver. But let's say hypothetically it's 2 silver to buy from the shop. Technically, if you bulk sold it, like 500,000 plus, they'd be worth at least 3 silver each. Because people would be paying for the bulk. Because I remember that used to be an upcharge thing way back in the day as well in normal RuneScape. Because if you had really, really good bulk for something, you could actually sell it for more money rather than less. Because if it's a really exceedingly needed resource, but you have like an extremely good bulk of it, it's a lot more valuable than if you had to keep buying a small amount over and over again. Is that really the fastest bank for ores? Yeah, there's a storage rift to the left. I haven't done the exact tile. I just like going to that area instead. Yeah, I think going west might be slightly quicker. But they're both about the same. I'm pretty sure. Oh, west might be a little bit quicker. I don't know, something about east just feels better though. Even if it's slower. I do like the scenic route sometimes. Like, whenever I do a pathing for something, even if it's, like, slightly inefficient, if I'm just kind of used to it, it's like, I'm just gonna stick with this. As long as it's not absurdly less efficient. But yeah, I think it's about 5 more tiles going east compared to west. But you also get to skip the storage rift animation. So I'm not sure exactly what it comes out to. Because there's currently no right-click deposit all in storage box, which you have to account for. Once that exists, west is definitely quicker, though. But going east does have a right-click store all. But going west doesn't have a right-click store all. Because the quality of life they're likely adding in soon. But it's currently not in the game yet. In which case, west would definitively be better. Right now, they're both pretty comparable, though. Due to that quality of life not being in the game. Because not only do you have the storage rift delay animation, but you also have to manually go click on your ore, then click deposit all. Whereas if I go right, I just right click, you just click once and just click deposit all, and you're good to go, and then you run. So they're about the same speed, I would say. I haven't timed it though, but until right click storage rift store all, it's probably about the same at the moment. So I'm taking the scenic route. Yes, once that feature comes out, west will be definitively better though. So if I ever mind a tier 3 version of this, we'll definitely have to go west, because that feature should be in the game by then. How many remaining levels do we have? We're about to get a big burst, so we're almost level 70. The only problem is our EXP rate doesn't get better until 72. But at 72, we should get a pretty big burst. Not just from the one-time bonus, but of course, this every single resource that we do over there is going to be worth more than this. I think we're probably going to be getting like 270 drops. Even almost 300. The problem is there's a small delay before the cycle of 6 refreshes. So 300 might sound like a lot higher, but it's only slightly higher. Because right now this cycle doesn't have much of a delay at all, but a 6 cycle definitely does. I'll find out when we get there. It's likely going to be almost 300 per rock. We'll have to wait like several seconds for the cycle to refresh. The good thing about it though is it's right on top of a storage rift. Like it's like 10 tiles away from a storage rift, which is really nice. Which is way closer to where we are now, so banking is a lot quicker. Because we have to go almost like double, triple the distance for where we are right now. Compared to when we do Flint. What other big unlocks do we have for mining coming up? Because obviously we don't care about flint. The next thing we care about is probably 85 iron. We're definitely not doing that today, though. I could assure you that. But super end goal today is like 75. I'm not sure if we're going to do all of that right now, but I know we're kind of already here. We'll see. And we'll keep putting knowledge points into it to speed it up, of course. But I kind of want to do some merchant and dump it all into mining, I think. Because once I hit level 70, I think that's what I'm going to do. Is go to merchant, and we haven't touched merchant at all today. I think we're going to do a bit of merchant until we can get 72 mining, and then come back to mining. Just to make our EXP rate a little bit better. Like, come back as soon as we hit the next good EXP rate method. Just to skip having to do as many of the slower EXP rate. Because I'm not going to need that many bows in the future. I need this material, but I'm not going to need that much of this material. Any excess I can use for shields, though. But there are plenty of material I can use for shields, so using this for that isn't that big a deal. You normally go down the digger tunnels. I was considering that. Like teleporting back every single time. Like deposit here and then teleport to deep mine. I was considering that earlier, but then I never did it. But I might as well. I think that's slightly quicker. Because our starting position is over there. If I were starting the other way around, it'd probably be okay going this way. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but then proceeded to never actually do it. But yeah, let me go do it. Oh yeah, that's true too. There's this storage rift over here. Wait, I forgot about that one. Ooh. Is that one worth it? I kind of forgot about that guy. Is that one closer than the other one? Because if that one is, that might actually be better. But I think the system we just did right now is probably my favorite. Is deposit in the furnace place. Because it has a right-click deposit all. Just so we don't have to deal with the other interface. And then teleport back to deep mine and just get back that way. I think it's going to be our method of choice. Alright, let me put this into mining. Yeah, we'll go until we get 70. Then I think I might go do merchant until we have 72. Or sounds like it would take a while, but merchant is very quick for getting knowledge points. That means we'd also probably be able to reach our goal. Oh, we're at the halfway point. I know, because my RuneScape just logged off. Good old 6-hour log. We're halfway there. Another 6 hours. Probably like 5.5, but... Gotta finish our grinds. That's really funny. They always know when the halfway point is. Whenever we get 6-hour nerd logged in old school RuneScape, it's like, yep, you're halfway there. Oh yeah, also for the poll that's currently on the stream, I don't think I mentioned this for a little while. But on Friday, I'm probably going to do a poll on if we should stream old school RuneScape leagues or not. And I'll have a couple different options, and whatever the highest voted one is, I'll probably go for. Or we'll either play it in the background and just show the highlights, or notable things when they happen, and mostly just AFK it. Or we could play it actively while having Brighter Shores in the corner. Or we could just not show it on stream at all. And I'll still be playing in the background. I'll just kind of, you know, not show anything. Does the league have you start at level 0? Yes, you start at all level 1s when you do the league. You start completely fresh on basically an Iron Man account. But the EXP rates can get you to, like, a max account in, like, weeks. Like, if you play the league for 2 to 3 weeks, you would have more progress than if you played for 1 or 2 years. Like, it's that kind of accelerated rate of everything. Like, you can basically play the whole game in, like, under a month. For what would take normally, like, 2 years. It's basically the equivalence of if you could hit, like, base 200s in Brighter Shores in, like, a week and a half. Do they carry over to the real game? No, you just get cosmetics. The account gets wiped, but you get a bunch of cosmetics, little trophy thing, a bunch of other things like that. Like a thing that shows you other people that you completed a league up to a certain point, or completely maxed out, as well as a bunch of cosmetic rewards that go on like best in slot armors and weapons and stuff like that. And as an Iron Man, it's the only way you can earn them. If you're a normal player, you can just trade for them in the Grand Exchange, or sell the ones that you earn for money. And by money, I mean in-game currency, not actual money, but you know what I mean. Technically, you can exchange them for actual money, but that's against terms of service. Though some people definitely do. Though you're not allowed to. I don't know how much they go for because I haven't played a main account. I just get them for the Iron Man, so I actually have them for just for completionist sake. But I think some of them go for like almost like a bond in price. Like some of them are really expensive. And a bond costs like $8 real money. USD. Like some of those rewards you get from the leagues are pretty expensive. And even though you can't real world trade for them, you can still buy membership with them. Which saves money for, you know, if you were to buy it at any point in the future. Which is like the legal way of trading them in for money, essentially. Or not actually trading them in for money, but saving money. Also, I really hope this game never gets bonds, by the way. That's like a whole conversation in itself. But honestly, I'm pretty anti-bond. Like the World of Warcraft token or Old School RuneScape's bond system. Like, I understand why it exists. I'm just not a fan. Yeah, you can easily get 99s on day 1. Which in Brighter Shores term is basically like if on launch day you got a level 200. That's how quick EXP rates are during leagues. Speaking of which, we still don't have a level 200, by the way. 121s are highest. So in all fairness, we do have 3 121s. We got a whole array of them. Oh, someone picks the Trickster Relic. That's funny. I like how I can literally tell the second you say that what relic you chose. Yeah, that's definitely someone who chose Trickster Relic. I really hope they add Infinite Thieving again. I didn't do it last time. I did the processing one. It was my first ever league, so that one seemed more interesting to me. But I really hope the Infinite Thieving thing comes out again, because I really want to try it. Also, my plan for my route also kind of requires it. I picked my 3 regions before I knew anything, and I'm still sticking with them regardless. But my 3 region choice kind of requires, well, not requires, but it'd be a lot more annoying to train some of the skills if I don't have Infinite Thieving. As I have the 2 best Infinite Thieving locations. The Elf region of Terrawin and the Blood Shards from the Firewatch in Mauritania. Because I'm going melee route. But my plan slightly requires Infinite Thieving. It'd be fine if it doesn't have it, but it would make some skills like crafting and smithing a lot more annoying. Particularly smithing. Because crafting would still be kind of easy. Smithing would need some kind of other solve, though, with my region choices. If that doesn't exist. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Mine Deep. How does my second potion work? I have no clue. So basically, the way that this potion works is whenever you can basically make one of 3 elements stronger, which are the 3 main elements: the ice one, the green one, or no, the blue one, the green one, or the yellow one to correspond with the 3 classes. You can use them regardless of class. It basically just amplifies your damage when using that weapon. Like, if, for example, this weapon says I have a 72% chance to do blue damage. So whenever that does blue damage, I will do more damage if I drink this potion for the fight. How much more? I have no clue. I have no clue what plus 40 means in this context. But if I'm using a blue weapon and I drink that potion, every blue hit spat will do like more damage or something. How exactly that works, I have not the slightest clue. But it basically amplifies one of the 3 elements. And you can do that regardless of class. Though you gain the biggest benefit of your class because your class generally has the best weapons for it. So since I am a blue hero class thing, with the Cryonite thing, I would generally only want to be using blue potions. Because my blue weapons would gain the biggest benefit from it compared to the other two. I could still use the other two, but they're going to gain a lot less benefit compared to the benefit the other two classes would gain from doing the same. But it only works if you're specifically doing that damage type to an enemy. Like, I can't just use it with my two-hand that hits for physical and expect it to do more. It's going to do nothing. How long does it last? It lasts for one fight, which is both good and bad. It's bad because it's not like old school where you can just pot up and, you know, have it for like 5 minutes or for however long. Or, you know, 5 minutes if you do the enchanted thing, whatever. But you know what I mean. But it doesn't work like that. It works for one fight, one singular fight. If the fight takes 5 seconds, or if the fight takes 5 hours, or realistically like 10 minutes, let's say, if you're doing like some kind of boss fight, it lasts for one single fight duration, which makes it really annoying to use on mobs because you have to repot every fight you ever do, which makes it kind of clunky. It's really good against bosses though, because if you're doing a 3-minute boss, it lasts the whole duration, and you never need to worry about it going off. Like, you never need to repot mid-boss fight. I think that's the biggest benefit of the potion system in this game. You never have to repot mid-boss fight when it comes to your power potion. Whereas in old school, there are definitely a lot of fights that go longer than 5 minutes that you would need to do it for. But in this game, it lasts for one fight duration. But the problem with that is small mobs. If you're killing something in 10 seconds, it's kind of pointless to ever use it, because you'll consume a potion every time. I'm not sure how they're going to balance that in the future, because it's kind of clunky right now. That you don't have like a power potion that lasts for like X minutes. You only have it that lasts for one fight every time you drink it. Oh yeah, we're 70 mining. I'm done with mining for now. I want to go do merchant, I think, now. I do want to go back to mining, but I want to go boost it with knowledge points off of merchant. So I think that's our next order of business. Let me just go storage rift these. And then after that, yeah, let's go do some merchant. I haven't touched it today. Kind of want to go to 100, but I'm not sure if I'm going to grind it all the way to 100 right now, but we'll see. Merchant's pretty quick, though. Like, saying I'll go to 100 merchant is not like me saying going to, like, 75 mining. I can assure you 75 mining takes substantially longer. This is basically like getting 2 more mining levels, which is actually exactly what I'm using it for. But, yeah, let's go do merchant. We haven't done merchant all day. I think it's time. I need the knowledge points, and we're going to dump it all into mining. Because we're still trying to get to 75 mining right now, so I can get the better daily for it. Because right now my daily for it's kind of trash at only level 30. At the 75, this could be quite nice for passive mining XP and for the material we get, which is the game plan currently. Anyways, let's go do some of this. Gosh, a lot of people we have added are here. All the efficient people. Alright, let's see. Ooh, painting? Oh, I forget. What's my painting route? This I don't think I want to bother with, though I really should. Ribs, carrots. Okay, I gotta remember how to do merchant now. Been out of the loop for a little bit. Let me go reset my setup. My setup's not even set up for this. Also, I need to get 15 more levels sometime to stream. Where are my bounties at? Alright, there are my bounties. Time to go fill up our entire screen with important interfaces. Something like that. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, let me check the board. Wait till we get a set and figure out what on earth we're doing. Tell you're not efficient, you're still free to play. Oh no, there's not a lot you can do in free to play. The efficiency route in free to play is probably like do a bit of cooking and then just like go all in combat. Like basically rush chapter 2 and then like go all in combat. Like rush chapter 2 until you get your class unlock. And then do like nothing but guard in chapter 1. Let's see. Hello, Kachow. Welcome. Are we the only channel streaming on YouTube right now? That's kind of funny. Yeah, we've been doing it every day for like 12 hours. With Mondays being the only exception, but basically every day for 12 hours. I still stream on Mondays, just a little bit shorter. It's kind of my catch-up day for the week. But yeah, we'll be going 12 hours every day. Let's see. What? Why? This is the only thing I absolutely hate about getting more of these tasks. Let me... Tommy, shoes, wine. Where even is this turn in again? Yeah, it's over there. You buy east, you go up. Is my brain even ready to do merchant right now? I'm not sure what it is. My brain does not want to comprehend what I'm looking at right now. Like, it's such a free path, but it does not want to function. Alright, we'll figure out something. We'll figure out something. Get rid of carrot. I don't think... well, if I did buy carrot middle... Oh, gosh. It is also, like, so inefficient just sitting at this menu, by the way. My brain just does not know what it wants to do. Alright, let's just do something. Doesn't really matter. Just pick up... Just grab an object, bring it to location, and do something. I'm not sure why my brain is shutting down so hard at this merchant screen right now. It really does not want to process what's going in front of his face right now. I'm not sure why. I don't think I've ever been as baffled by looking at the merchant screen than right there. That's the only problem with higher level merchant. My brain is not connecting all the paths. Because sometimes the paths just aren't there. There's a plugin, or not a plugin, but you know, there's like, someone made like some kind of like efficiency list that like auto routes your items or something. I haven't tried using it though. I'd much prefer doing it myself. Like, gosh, when you're not ready to do merchant, that is so gonna hurt our rates. Also, why am I going this way? Does it even matter going this way? Normally you'd want to do this because you want to buy something else from the shop area. But there's literally nothing else to buy here. You can't wait for bright lights? No, they can technically never add bright light. It's against terms of service to do third-party plugins or clients. All third-party plugins and clients are banned. Like, you know, you can still use like a third-party resource that doesn't like directly do anything to the game. Like if you're referencing like, you know, a guide or something similar. But you can't use ones that are specifically like hard-coded into the game or a client that does it for you. Yeah, honestly, I'm actually glad with this third-party client ban. So if you want to play like an MMO like this that doesn't have it, you could play Brighter Shores. Or if you want one that does, there's RuneScape. More so old school. Actually, does RuneScape 3 even have a client? I just realized that. Doesn't RuneScape 3 have no official client? Because I don't think RuneScape 3 has a, like, you know, like, RuneLite equivalents. I don't believe it does. I didn't even think about that. I'm not sure if it's banned or if they just don't have it equivalents. Because no one could be bothered to make one. I should have bought more carrots. Turning in only one seems so pitiful. I'll wait for the refresh. We're kind of already there. What is our path if we do? I really hate doing that sign and going up. But if I already have watch, it's not that big a deal. I already have carrot, so I kind of want to go south. So I kind of want to replace out painting for doll. But then I don't have as much of a reason to go there other than to go get watch. Brain, do something. Go. Drop soap and just get the closer one, I guess. Double turn in this, which we can end up doing at vase stall from center. Then we go grab pumpkin from the thing. I guess we can get double wine. Do I drop the other thing? Wait, I go down, I grab the thing. I can just ignore the other one. I guess, well, I can't ignore carrot. I have to buy wine when I go south. Let me just move. Honestly, I need to think less, just move more. Just run. We'll figure it out as we move. Even if it's not the perfect route, just it's better to move closer to a destination than it is to think. Thinking takes too long. Like, I gotta turn in these carrots, buy double wine, turn into center, and then do watch later, I think. Because I can turn in wine and buy double vase. Then sell double vase, and then all we have to do is set up a pocket watch next cycle. So I bring this to her. I go west for double wine, so I can then turn in middle. Oh, it was rewritten in a way where add-ons don't really work. Technically, that's about to happen to RuneScape, potentially, old school RuneScape. Because I know they're changing something with the client soon. And it might actually kill RuneLite in a couple years. Which is why they're trying to put every single feature into the main client. Because there's a non-zero chance RuneLite will be dead in 2 to 3 years. How that will go over with the community is to be determined. But Runelight might actually be dead. Due to how they're changing the code base and everything in old school. Not because they're killing Runelight, but because it won't be able to function. But, at least not how it does right now. Well, they're adding Quest Helper to the official client. They're adding plugins to the official client as well. So if Runelight does end up dying, nearly every single important plugin will be in official client. That's what they're kind of doing right now. Is they're trying to absorb every good plugin before Runelight has to die. Oh wait, where am I going? Right over here. Yeah, Quest Helper will be on the official client within the next year or two. Wait, is this where you turn it in? I completely forget where this turn in is. Show on map. Oh yeah, there's the other store. I keep forgetting. Why on earth does the guy with a meat cooler want a bunch of vases? I never understood this. Like, some of the trades don't make sense, but none have made less sense than someone in like a meat cooler wanting delicate vases that could easily break with how cold it is in here. And of course, we're putting this into mining XP. It might not look like it right now, but we're currently doing mining. This is what mining looks like. This is what training every skill in this game looks like. You just simply do merchant runs. But yes, this is us currently mining to level 72. At a quicker rate than actually mining to level 72. Well, maybe not quicker, but given how much merchant XP we get along the way, it's worth it. Where are my tasks? There. Did I just go for it? I can't really turn in the other thing. That's fine. I can just grab Doll later. This looks like just a go head north kind of situation. Oh, do I have enough inventory though? Yeah, I do. Because I turn in everything else before I buy oh no, I buy that from center. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this route works. I just won't be able to do Doll this route, but it's fine. It's for a future route. We don't need it right now. Early grants for the level 1000. Thank you. Yep, we're almost there. Where is it? 985. I'm probably going to get about 100 merchant right now. Trying to get to 72 miner. And then we'll finish to 75. And honestly, we might almost be there by then, right? Because that's how many levels? That's 12 levels. I would just need, what, 2 more or something? It's hard to do math while trying to process these many things. Gosh, the only problem with doing a merchant, it requires 100% of your attention. I'm still trying to read chat and everything, though. It's just so weird how this skill is so much different than every other skill. This whole game is like so relaxing, so chill. And then there's merchant. Which is definitely very different compared to that. Alright, so what's my turn-in route here? I need to buy... The only thing I need is vase. I gotta buy vase. Well, I gotta turn in pumpkin, buy vase, turn in banana, turn in double clock, turn in vase. In that order. Have your pumpkin. Buy the vase. Turn in banana. This is also my favorite skill in the entire game, by the way. Merchant actually surprised me so much. Honestly, I would play this game even if it was just a merchant skill. I was actually that impressed with it. Something about it is just so satisfying. And I really like the on-the-fly routing you gotta do. Also, so much nicer having every shortcut in this city. Which really opens up this skill. You need 55 merchant and 83 detective to have every shortcut. Detective in this game up to 83 is basically like the agility skill. There's about like 6 shortcuts you get unlocked. Which I can tell you exactly how many. 4, 8, 18, 51, 5. You get 5 shortcuts from 83 Detective. With the 6th one coming in through 55 Merchant. Oh, so this is like the only skill I actually use the minimap for. I feel like every other skill in the game I never bother. But this skill really needs it. And how much weird pathing you have to do. So how much spirit inventory do I have? Oh, I should have bought painting while I was over there. I actually can't turn in painting with this path. Oh no, that's funny. I can't do the shortcut. Oh, that's so funny. Remember when I died to the 121? I just realized I'm about to punch them to death. Oh no, I'm not. I still have my weapons. That's fine. Remember when I died to the 121? It reset all of my things. Oh, that's so funny. I gotta go kill these real quick. Oh, that's hilarious. Because it reset my thing. Because I died to the 121. So now I don't have the level 4 shortcut open. Luckily, you can just do past action, just obliterate them. Luckily, you only have to do this once. And then it opens up the gate forever. But it closed both of them because I last died trying to do the 121 attempt. Which I'm still not geared enough for. Oh, there we go. Alright, now we can freely walk through. Basically how raids work is there's 2 doors. And once you defeat one of them, the door stays permanently open until you defeat the other one. But if you lose to the raid, it closes both doors. Once you win to one, it stays open until you either lose or open the other one. What's our total level? We're currently at 985, I believe it was. Yeah, 985. Currently getting merchant to 100 while trying to get mining to 72. So I can get mining to 75. And after that, I think we should only need a few levels. Which I'm not sure we're going to put it in, but we could start working to base 30, I guess. Maybe do a little bit of guard. Get both of those to 30. I need it for the quest eventually anyways. Because that would push us over to 1,000. And be one step closer to base 30s. All we'd have left is to eventually do gather woodcutter at some point when I hate myself. No, it's not that bad. It just doesn't feel as worth it when you're not a guardian. The struggle of not being a guardian. Guardians can do that and actually have fun. We're not allowed to do that as a non-guardian. Because I have 2 people added going to the same place at once. It's kind of funny. Oh no, they're multi-boxing. Just kidding. They're obviously different people. Actually, one person who's really popular for multi-boxing in Old School RuneScape, I think he ended up actually being the reason why multi-boxing got banned in this game, which is kind of funny. He's really notorious for making like way too many ults in Old School because it's allowed, because they make more money that way. But I think it was actually one of the reasons why they ended up banning multi-boxing, because he was running like 10 Brighter Shores accounts at once or something. And it looked like an entire bot farm. Hey, where do you turn in painting again? Alright, let me grab painting real quick, I guess. I gotta go a little out of my way, but I just want to turn it in. Just to get rid of it. I forgot to buy it on my way there. Honestly, I'm gonna start dropping painting, I think. It's basically like better meat. But I don't know, the pathing for it's just kind of weird. I gotta remember at the start of every set to go buy it, but then I don't turn it in at the end of the set, so it kind of ruins all the other sets. I know, as a courtesy for his mental health. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of glad multi-boxing is banned in this game. Because whenever it's not, I always feel the need to make more ults. But if there just simply isn't a need to make ults at all, it's like, oh, okay. Well, then I don't feel the need to do so. Because obviously having any amount of ults, it's like, oh, I'll make more money this way. Like any system that has trading. Obviously, if you're doing like an Iron Man mode, it doesn't benefit you. Or at least not as much. But whenever there's like trading, it's like, oh, well, why should I do this for like, you know, 20 gold per hour? If I had 2 accounts doing it, I would make like 30 gold an hour. And so on and so forth. And it's like, wait, why am I doing this with 2 accounts if I could do it with 4 and be making 50 gold an hour? Wait, why am I doing this 4 when I could do it 8 and make 100 gold an hour? Like, when does the scaling stop? Like, it's like the one more account syndrome. But now that all multi-boxing is just banned, you don't ever have to worry about it and just focus on the one. Well, the back of the head being like, hey, it'd be more efficient if you had another one. Okay, where am I turning this in again? I'm never taking painting again. I hate this. I don't care if it's better than meat. I just hate this location. If I have like a really good route into it, I will. Like if I had painting into soap. Painting into soap is really good. But honestly, anything that isn't painting into soap, I think I might just ignore it. Because I'm really hating that painting route. Because I always forget to buy it beforehand, and depending on a route, it's not even worth trying to buy it beforehand. Yeah, it's a pretty good thing to turn in really quickly. It's similar to meat where you can kind of turn in for free. Like this. It's very similar, just better meat in a sense. So when does icon move? All my things are like all over the place. I have them like that, I think. There we go. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm not a fan of pizza here. Pizza's... The problem with pizza is it's by location. Soap, though there is a synergy for it. Candle pizza soap is pretty good. Speaking of which, you know what? I'll take it. Why not? Plates aren't worth it here. I can get vase in center. Soap gets turned in down. We take that. We take this. I buy stopwatch while I'm over there. What do I drop? I guess vase? Soap? Soap is already on my pathing, though. Wait, do I have enough inventory to turn in 1, buy, double... You turn in... Yeah, you turn in at the place you buy it. So I could get rid of this for that and then just head right off. Alright, there we go. Okay, we should be fine. It should be routed correctly. So now we buy soap. Then we buy pizza. Then we, or sorry, we buy candle to buy soap. And then just do the whole exchange there. And it should be fine. And then we double turn in clock. But yeah, the candle soap pizza synergy is kind of okay. It's still a little bit out of your way. I really wish you could go from this road straight into the pizza place. Can we just move this guy in his current sitting location or something? And just add a door? Or how about the roof? Can we like jump through the roof? Just create a hole in that roof and just jump in. Just get up with the bench. Use the bench like a ladder. Make a hole in the roof. And get into that kitchen. Because that'd be so much quicker than walking all the way around. Is there a better path to get to the bone zone from teleport in the mines? Which bone zone? Oh, the bone zone. No. You could technically do it from chapter 2. But I'm pretty sure it's a longer walk from chapter 2 than it is from the mines. Though do keep in mind, you can walk around the tentacles. It is 100% consistent to walk through the tentacles without ever being hit. Because they only hit the adjacent tile. So as long as you do a pathing that never goes to their adjacent tile, you can get through without being hit. It's kind of like that one spider maze that you have to do during the quest. Except the maze is already shown. Just don't go within one tile of a tentacle. But it's possible to path through them consistently without ever being attacked. You just have to take a bit of a wider path. I just realized if I didn't have soap, I didn't have to go to the middle section, but it's fine. Now, what's our merchant at? 94. Gosh, this is so quick. I love merchant so much. I'm really curious if they are going to nerf merchant or not. I hope they don't. However, I can't think of any skill more broken than merchant currently. Doesn't mean it necessarily needs to be nerfed, but not sure what it means. All it means right now is it's really good. Yeah, I feel like the knowledge points is really strong. The best way to train almost any skill right now is train merchant. Like, the most efficient thing in the entire game right now is get 500 merchant. And just train every skill off the knowledge points you get while getting 500 merchant. Like, never dumping it ever into merchant, but to dump it into every other skill in the game. That's like the most efficient thing you could be doing right now. Is literally merchant only. And just train your skills via merchant like we're doing right now. This is me training mining. Because it's more efficient doing this than to actually mine. Because I need some more merchant XP anyways. And we're getting it for free while getting our mining level up. Yeah, buffing all the other skills would be nice instead of nerfing merchant. Gathering skills in particular really need a buff. Like, the fact that you have to wait around so long while doing gathering is kind of annoying. Like, some of them have like a 10-second wait where you're just standing there doing nothing. The other reason merchant seems so strong is there's nothing holding it back. For example, let's say with mining, the thing holding it back right now is I don't have a max tool. I don't have a level 45 tool. And it's locked behind chapter 5, so even then, like, I can't get a 50 or 60 or 100 or however high it goes. It's locked behind what chapter you're in. So even if I have a 45 right now, I'm not even getting the best XP rate we can. Because it's chapter locked and not all the chapters exist at the moment. So, like, a lot of gathering skills are ultra nerfed. Even if you have the tool as max as it can go, it's still not the max it could ever be. In the current state of the game, it might be, but, you know, macro efficiently. In the future, it will be way higher level. So that's the thing that's holding a lot of the gathering skills back. Is you need tools that need to be maxed before you're getting a rate that isn't, like, the slowest thing ever. Like, technically, if we want to do a bunch of harpoon fishing, we would want to have, you know, this giving, you know, 10, 20, 30% extra bonus. The fact that we're getting 0% extra, well, technically 5%, but, you know, we're not getting any enchant bonus. So it's really inefficient for us to be fishing right now. Same as foraging, like all these 0%. And even our mining, like, yeah, it's at 4% right now, but it could be as high as, like, over 16%. Just in enchants alone. And even higher in the future. That's the biggest issue a lot of gathering skills have right now. Is they're held back a lot by how enchanted they are. Because the whole system is balanced around, like, the assumption you basically have max enchant. Which obviously pretty much no one has in early game. What on earth is any of this? Just run, don't think. Go. I'll figure something out. My inventory looks so bad right now. I have no clue what's going on. But, well, I guess we'll do it. I'm very confused what my current set is here. I'm not even sure what path I'm running right now. But we'll run it. Oh, I should have went through the other alley. That's fine. Oh, wait, but I have to run after. Never mind. What I'm doing now is fine. It's going to be such a bad route, though. But it will get there in the end. So hello, Sir Villian. Hello, Keith. Let's see. Hello, Apollo. You gotta do something about the fishing and cooking. It feels... Yeah, fishing and cooking is kind of weird right now. Especially if you're not free to play. Well, even if you are. But especially if you have the member skills, fishing and cooking is basically pointless. It's just weaker merchant leatherworker. Merchant leatherworker. It's just substantially worse in every possible way. By a pretty large margin. Yeah, having a slightly... Honestly, I feel like every single skill needs a slightly more AFK method. Compared to what it currently has available right now. Would love to see it. So I feel like this path was so bad, but honestly, it's kind of coming together in the end. I just feel like I'm walking too much everywhere. It's the only problem with, like, running and just immediately going and not waiting, like, the extra minute. Some of the pathings you get are just so bad. There's not much you could really do about it. I don't know, do you guys do that at a higher level range? Anyone, like, 100 plus merchant? Do you always wait for a double set of tasks, or do you just take whatever you get and run? Specifically people at like about 100-ish or so. Or even higher. Like, are you double waiting? Or, you know, waiting for the second set? Or are you just running, like, immediately with whatever you get? Because I feel like I'm wasting so much time when I just stand there for, like, a minute, 30 seconds or something. Like, if I have to wait only 30 seconds, I'll probably wait. Well, when it's over a minute, I feel like I'm wasting so much time just standing there. I'd rather take, like, 5 to 6 bad tasks than... waste that much time these days. Alright, we almost gained a mining level. So we're getting there. Oh, so this is trying to train mining, by the way. For anyone just getting here now. This is what mining training looks like. As well as technically every skill training. But I just need to do it because I need to get my better rate. Well, at 72, we'll go back to mining. You know, actual mining. But that is the one nice thing about this game. You can train any skill that you don't want to train indirectly. Or if there's like a better XP rate coming up, you can do something that's really good knowledge to expedite the thing. Honestly, doing my merchant run right now really makes me kind of want to grind 205 merchant. Not right now, obviously. But I keep mentioning that as like a small goal. Level check, we're at 986 right now. 14 to go. We're getting there. Alright, once again, let's take everything. We're just going to start doing this, I think. Just going to take whatever and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? I need to buy paint. I need to go buy meat and painting. I can turn it in and then go middle. Soap's going to be kind of awkward, though. I think I drop soap. Same as carrot. They're both kind of absurdly awkward to do with this route. Actually, I could do soap. Soap's not that bad. I could do that when I'm turning and painting. I just have to come back and do meat on the other way around. Cloth, there's no way we're doing that. It's too far out of our way. I could buy carrot and turn it in on next cycle, but then I'm holding cloth and carrot with carrot in my inventory. I could double buy carrot to try to make it worth it on next cycle or something. But it's one of the few instances where taking painting is actually not too bad. Oh, wait. Well, I have no way to turn in pizza, though. Yeah, this route has no way to get to pizza. I could trade painting to him. Then go buy soap over here. Up level. Hello, my XP. In you go. One more of those until we're level 71. No worries, street hags. We'll come back for you later. If we don't do it on stream today, hopefully off stream I'll get lucky. I'm probably going to try if we have a little bit of time. We'll see, though. Well, we already did it for, like, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours, and got, like, pretty much nothing. Really unlucky. Oh, wait, was there nothing I need to buy over here? I forgot. If I don't need to do pizza, I don't actually have to come turn in the thingy. Wait, what do I need over here, then? Okay, what am I dropping? I guess I'm dropping cloth and... This route was not good. I guess I'll buy carrot while I'm here, though. I'll probably double buy carrot in case we get lucky. And then I could do cloth while I'm down there and just drop pizza. 95. No unlock or anything. Other than a menu that just keeps popping up to show me that I've unlocked nothing. They'll likely change it at some point, though. Is there anything I can buy middle to turn in bottom? I feel like there is, and I didn't grab it, but it's not that big a deal. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky on carrot. I'd probably drop pizza here, though. I don't think pizza's going to be worth it regardless what route I get. Not with this setup. Because we got like a carrot cloth bottom sweep setup going right now. I almost see no way we fit pizza unless we're just keeping it there for next exchange. In case our tasks go really bad here. So I'm not going to abandon it yet. But the most ideal thing we want to see here is like carrot cloth doll or something. Which was synergized with pizza really well. I guess having to buy pocket watch or banana. Oh, another pizza. Gosh, none of this is bottom, though. What am I supposed to do with all this? Okay, I think I just have to wait. What am I supposed to do with this? This does nothing. This does basically nothing. This is out of our way. This is just a dead task. This kind of works into cloth, but I'm not going to go down that street when I already got carrot. I'm just going to wait. It's good water break. Stay hydrated. This is the excuse to drink water skill. Because I'm not taking that path. That is awful. We're going to get like a triple pizza into like double carrot thing going. Because I'm already going to be bottom to go buy all the pizzas. And I might even just turn them in. What class did we rock? Oh, we're on Cryo Knight. Good old Cryo Knight. It just seemed like the simplest one to go for. Also, I really like mining and smithing. And it's the one that benefits the most from it. Particularly smithing. Yep, Cryo Knight. 987, 13 levels to go until 1,000. So close, he's so far. Well, definitely getting it tonight, 100%. Honestly, higher level Guardian gear looks pretty cool. It's mostly the lower level stuff that kind of looks bad. Also, you'll be able to make a lot of profit when trading comes out. Everyone's going to be needing that gear to upgrade their other stuff. And there's less Guardians than anything else, so it should be worth quite a bit. We got a triple pizza into... Okay, apparently I'm only doing one carrot set. Do I drop cloth? Am I even going to bother with carrot? Can I, like, queue up my task? I'm about to just drop my entire carrot population. Goodbye, carrots. I'll find a use for you later. Just not working out. Alright, let's see. Buy pumpkin, buy that. Okay, we're out of here. Let me go buy triple pizza, pick up everything we need, and we'll be good to go. Oh, pumpkin's a little bit out of my way, but that's fine. I was kind of going that way anyways. Oh, so I have exact inventory for this, which kind of works out. Wasn't sure, but yeah. Because we'll have 24 once we buy pumpkin. But then I sell all the pizza, buy banana, and buy clock, and then turn the MOF in. The only thing that's a little bit awkward is I have to go turn in banana on Main Street. But, that's not that far away. I have to walk in that general direction for clock anyways. So you restarted after getting 100 total level, and now you're at 250 on Hammer Mage? Nice. Yeah, the only progress we lost so far was the rollback on day 1. Which we effectively lost like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Between not being able to play for some amount of time and at least like 1 hour of rollback.
We got rolled back to the same spot like 3 times in a row. But that was just like a launch day issue really early on. It's been running really smoothly since. All the progress you make right now will be going to launch. So when they release 1.0 of Brighter Shores, all your progress that you currently have will be maintained. Yeah, we wouldn't be grinding this much if that wasn't the case. But yes, all progress is maintained going into 1.0. The game is basically already launched in a sense. It's just not version 1.0 yet. But the game basically launched 2 weeks ago. Because all progress is going to the main game once it does. It's also my big concern with trading. Because once they add trading, if there's a glitch with that, there might be a problem. Because obviously they're going to have to roll back that or something. Honestly, I'm more concerned about, like, the launch day of trading than the trading system itself. I'm just concerned what might end up happening. Because any number of billion things could go wrong. And we're going to lose, like, 6 to 8 hours of progress on that day that it launches. Yeah, if you're a hammer mage, focusing on mining and stonemason is pretty important. So you can make your own weapons from scratch. As well as shields. As well as probably armor in the future. Like, we know armor makers in the next next chapter. One thing that isn't confirmed, but is very likely, is you will need bones to make armor for Guardian. You'll likely need bars to make armor for Cryonite. And you'll likely need stones to make armor for Hammer Mage. That isn't confirmed, but you're likely going to need these not only to make your weapons, but also make your armor. Just because the armor appearance uses all 3 of those resources as well. So it's very likely that you would need them. Why are my tasks so bad? With like a billion hour timer? I don't mind. I need the water. I'll keep sipping water until we get a good cycle. I'll do it. I guess I could turn in this since we're just waiting anyways. But I'd rather just wait. Good water break. We're gonna go through like 3 waters just doing merchant. I don't mind them. Stay hydrated. I'd rather tank my XP than do that setup. That's the only problem that's starting to happen once we hit higher merchant level. There's just some sets I just don't want to do. Like, this barely turns in anything. This is in the middle of nowhere. Some of these kind of work, but I don't know. Some of them just too far for what you're going to have to do for them. Though a play carrot synergy, like, in the early days would be pretty nice with that. Mostly because I also have a billion of them on the ground. Double pizza is interesting. How do I still have no carrot? How's that even a thing? Also, I just realized it gives a lot more money, but less of the other thing. Interesting. Do I bother going there the other way around? Ooh, I see a weird tech. We're gonna try something. I see a weird tech I've never used yet. But his path is kind of interesting. I'm actually going to go down center. Into top left, I think. And take pumpkin from the other side. I always feel like I have to take pumpkin from top left to top right. But one thing I haven't been utilizing enough is you can take pumpkin from bottom right, or, you know, from... You don't have to go top left to do pumpkin. You can go through the gate the other way around. Which I think is the play. I forgot to buy painting. Wonderful. In all fairness, that doesn't change his master plan too much. It just means I don't get to turn in painting. In all fairness, did I even have the inventory to turn in painting? I'm not even sure. Oh, one problem with this route, though, is I do have to double back onto the street. Maybe it's still worth it to have gone top left. I'm not sure. I want to try something different for once. See what works, see what doesn't. I don't think this works, but I don't know, different scenic route for once, I guess. Still does what it needs to do. Though I did forget to grab the painting, though, which is not ideal. So I'm not sure what the game plan is for that, other than just ignore it at this point. And then we go to Main Street to double turn in. Then I could turn this in, grab painting, and I guess wait for next cycle. Might even grab double painting. And they'd be disappointed when we don't see a painting. Alright, give me that. Boom, boom, boom. Then we go down Main Street. Walk all the way over. Yeah, we should be good to go. Actually, do I need to walk all the way over? I still don't understand if that's actually quicker or not. Has anyone actually tested it? If you're at the police office thing all the way in the middle, detective office, whatever you want to call it, is it quicker to go east, like to get back to the merchant place by teleporting, or do you just walk? Because a lot of time lately, I've just been walking. Especially if I have a turn-in even remotely close, like clockwork. But even when I don't, I've still been walking. I used to teleport, but now I just walk. And I actually don't know which one is quicker. They both seem decently comparable. Guess it really depends how quickly you go for the tele. Or if you like do it instantly, it might be worth it. Oh, I'll go tele route, I think. Just because I need to go past that other place anyways to buy painting. One mining level came in. Alright, just need one more. Alright, let me buy paintings. Gonna buy an extra set in case we get lucky. And then just keep dropping on the ground because I'm not going to. But one can hope. Hope is in dreams that one day we will actually get the task we need. And not need to keep just dropping stuff on the ground. Alright, we're almost at 96. I said by about 100 we'd probably have 72 mining. Might be slightly higher than 100, but we'll see where it comes out to. Alright, those carrots should still be somewhat fresh. They're showing to be like 3-ish minutes on the ground. That's pretty much the 5-minute roll right there. Alright, I see no painting. Wonderful. I do have carrot, which I could do into doll, which I could do into banana, which I can do into nothing. Well, I guess I can buy plate on Main Street and then just ignore the other things. Go, go, go. Oh, wait, I need to grab the carrots, though. That would help. Wait, but I gotta go up north to turn in the other thing. Okay, let me just drop these then. I see what's going on here. Alright, run. Is that even worth it? I have no clue. Also, I can't do plates with the way I'm doing this, can I? No, because I'm already going to be over there. Wait, can I do anything with this? Gosh, there's just... Can I stop getting such bad sets? Is it even worth getting banana? Because I'd go for Main Street literally just to turn in banana. And for no other reason. I think this is a drop plate angle. I'll keep banana, though. Banana can stay. On the list of things I really shouldn't keep buying, but keep doing anyways. Oh, wait, never mind. I'll still get banana because I was going to turn this in anyways. So it really just comes down to dropping plate. Wait, did I not drop plate? What happened? There we go. Yeah, I'll buy double doll, drop an extra set of dolls. And apparently we're starting the floor game again. We got 6 carrots on the ground, 12 paintings on the ground. And a set of dolls on the ground. Wonderful. It's pretty much what merchant devolves into every time we've been doing it lately. It's like 5 to 10 sets of juggling items still. Because it keeps not giving me the tasks I want because there's too many in the drop table. Alright, now we just do we even bother turning in banana? I might just buy 12 and just hope again. At some point it has to give me the task I need. You can't just forever keep giving us the wrong ones. If we have 5 piles on the ground. It eventually has to hit one that we have. Hey, come on, show me double banana, double painting into doll something. Like doll pumpkin. Come on, do like the perfect set for what we have on the ground right now. You know you want to. Also, I think I still have a set of carrots, so I can't really turn them in at the moment. I might just let them despawn. What else do I still have on the ground? What is my ground right now? Oh, those are my double landscape paintings, I see. Not what I need, not what I need. Dolls are on the ground, that's good. Pizza's out of the way. Soap's out of the way. There's soap somewhat in that area, I guess. We're going down Main Street. Everything else doesn't really help with that. I can refresh my carrots real quick. I kind of want to turn this painting. I know for sure I'm going to need 1 set. We don't know for sure if we're going to need another banana set. Alright. This is diverging into chaos already, I see. Standard merchant skilling. A second doll I can't use. Pumpkin I can. Is that it? Soap, I guess, for double soap. The only problem is I can't do anything with banana. I can grab soap while I'm over there. Oh, I can't do doll while I'm over there, though. I guess I could just walk to doll pumpkin. I might have to. In order to be able to turn in painting. Because I turn in painting. Buy, what do we even need while we're buying over there? Because we're going to turn in painting, buy double soap. I don't need to buy banana. I actually already have it on me. I have no way to turn it in with this angle. Also, I really need to watch someone else do merchant at some point. I've never actually watched anyone else's merchant gameplay to know how inefficient I'm being. Like, I've seen people running, but I've never actually seen like someone else's gameplay yet. Or like how on earth they're actually tackling merchant. Because I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh no, oh never mind. Yeah, there's a thief, right? Oh, oops. Ah. I thought that was him stealing. I thought I saw the animation. Oh no. Give me my pumpkins. I thought that was the animation thing. One kind of funny thing about that is it's about the same fee as when you catch someone. So it's almost like price neutral if you catch someone and then that. That's funny. Yeah, do not accidentally click the people who paid. So what are we doing right now? I'm double turning in soap. I'm turning in banana. I'm turning in pumpkin. What do I still have on the ground? Dolls are gone. So anything I still have on the ground is at the door, or at the merchant place. So I can just refresh all of it and be good to go. So we don't need to worry about anything weird. So we want to buy something from Main Street right now. I don't know, is there anything I need? What do you buy from the place? I guess vases? I could try to do a quick vase at turn in. I try to get a preemptive vase. I said hello, Blue Right. Welcome, welcome. Saw you in game yesterday and commented. You're the highest level you've ever seen. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, someone did mention it the other day, so I assumed that was you. Because honestly, I haven't been seeing it as much. Because a lot of people are actually ahead of me. Actually, I think we were streaming when that happened as well. I don't think that was an off-stream instance. Okay, I'm just going to take everything. Yeah, I don't hear that as often because there's so many people ahead of me right now. That's still pretty cool, though. Oh, let me grab a little bit of everything. Quick, go. Just click, don't think. Alright, now we think. Alright, I already have the carrots. I can buy the dolls when I'm over there. I can turn into trophies, so that's good. Can I get a painting? I don't have a way to double turn in those, the problem. I didn't double buy anything. I could double get doll, though. Double doll is fine. Something needs to drop here. I don't need meat. I don't need plate. I do need that. I do need that. I can't take another one because I only grabbed one. I dropped the painting because we don't need it. I also don't need the banana. That is just to refresh them. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, what's our run then? So I'm turning in this. I'm going to go turn in carrot, go grab double doll. And then when we turn in double doll, we buy soap and clockwork. Turn them both in. Good to go. Alright. And in the future, we have painting on the ground and banana on the ground. Honestly, I need to start dropping them all at the sign. I wasn't doing that earlier. Up, wrong shop. That's where you buy painting. You need to sell vase. You haven't left Hopeport yet? Nice. Yeah, it took us like 20 hours before we bothered even leaving to member areas. Because I just kept staying in the lower level areas and just messing around and everything. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoy Hopeport's atmosphere. I would say my overall favorite chapter is definitely this one. Up, level 1001. Oh, we have them added too. Nice. Congrats to the other guy who got 1000 today. Look at that. Lunar Complex. Lunar Complex, are you here? Huge congrats. Oh, so he got 1000 before me. He won the race. No, I'm not racing. That is pretty funny, though. He did get it before us. TI is here. Nice, nice. We'll be having it soon. We'll join you in the 1000 club. Just give me like a few hours. We'll be there. Alright. Let me go turn this in and go do the other thing. Where am I going? Oh, so I'm heading back to mining once we get level 72. It doesn't look like it, but I'm trying to train mining right now. But because merchant is such good EXP for any skill in the entire game, I'm just doing merchant to get mining up real quick. Because we're in a weird in-between where EXP rate isn't as good. You haven't picked a class yet? Oh, which one do you think you're picking? Or are you indecisive? Because at the moment, there's no real wrong choice. Eventually there will be. Currently, there's no real wrong choice, though. Really depends what happens with special attacks. Speaking of mine XP. Alright, 3 more of those and we should be good to go. Which we should have by about, what, 100, 101 merchant. Alright, what am I buying right now? Clock. Honestly, give me... no. I was gonna say, give me an extra set of clocks. If anything, give me an extra set of soap. I always feel like soap's so far out of our way. I got the inventory for it, might as well grab it. Technically, I should have grabbed the extra clock, too. Still not too late, I guess, technically. Clock is just worth so much, and you get a pretty free painting turn-in with it. Ooh, wait. I didn't think about that. That's actually kind of huge. Let me go get an extra clock. Because if I get painting clock on next set, we can turn in clock, turn in painting, and get a ton for free. It would also make doing painting so much more worth it. Because we get a free clock turn in. Honestly, I need to start stocking up on clocks. Why haven't I been doing this? It's like the most valuable task anyways. If there's anything I should be turning in, it should be more clocks. I'm going to do the market tally. I was going to start keeping everything near the sign. I was doing it near the stalls earlier, but it's just so much convenient having them on the sign. Just so we can keep track of stock and always make sure to refresh. It's just kind of too annoying otherwise. Oh yeah, I still haven't checked to see if you could put them on the stairs. I should probably go do that already. I just keep assuming you can't put items on the stairs, but I've never actually tried to put a piece of item on the stair. If you can, this method is even more broken, because that place is almost all stairs. And the reason I wasn't dropping them there is I just assumed you couldn't. But if you can drop them on the stairs, I could just drop 20 sets of items there. Not that many, but, you know, there's no limit to how many we could do. The problem is if you can't put them on the stairs, there's really limited drop space. Alright, let's go figure this out. Moment of truth. Can you steer drop an item? And if so, we're in broken territory right here. Alright, give me soap. Give me wine? Maybe I'm going to go pre-buy wine. I don't have any on the ground right now, though. We'll see what happens. We'll grab a little bit of everything. We'll figure something out. Alright, moment of truth. Can you drop things on the stairs? If I move one tile to the right and drop it, does it work? Oh, it does. All right, that's some new tech. Well, not really new tech. I'm pretty sure people have already known this for ages. I just haven't bothered ever doing it up to this point. Oh, that's broken. You know how much space we have now? That more than, like, tripled our space. All right, anyways, what's our task? Alright, double soap. Oh, there's a problem that I only have one set of soap. About that. Banana. Do I have a banana on the ground? I gotta keep track of stock. Banana, painting, the other thing. Oh, I have a set of bananas, so I can do that into center. I should definitely buy double plate. If I'm doing that, I should go do the other thing. Doll, I could probably drop. I'm gonna be down there to buy wine. I'll have to turn into soap anyways. But yeah, I'll take double plate. Oh, we won't take the other soap, oddly enough. This one's just free when we go over there. Alright, so I just need to grab banana, I think, and we're good to go. And then we teleport to the other side. Oh, also give me soap. I need that too. Alright, and then we go to market. Okay, so the only thing I have left on the ground is a clockwork and a painting that I ideally want to turn in both simultaneously. So that means we could buy 1 billion more items. And I think it's going to be wine. The current setup we're doing right now really wants to buy out the entire wine shop again and start our wine storage near the sign. Yeah, the vote is actually pretty low. I was doing a poll for how many people will do leagues. We have over 250 right now, and is currently 16% yes and 15% half yes in that they're watching leagues but not playing it. I'll be doing a vote on Friday on if we should be streaming it or not, because that's going to be like a 2-3 week endeavor. And given that the Brighter Shores up to that point would have been going for like 3 weeks, I'm still not sure yet. But we'll put it up to a vote. We'll have like a couple different options, and whatever one wins is what we'll do. And if the vote is no leagues, then I'll just do it off stream. Not stream any of it. Because I don't mind either way. I'm definitely playing it. It's more so a matter of we're streaming it to any degree. But of course we'll be doing the Brighter Shores the whole time. Even if I'm doing leagues like actively, would still be doing, you know, oh, I forgot to buy plates! Ah! I forgot to buy plates. What am I doing? Is this a skill cape? Yes, this is the 100 smithing skill cape. Or blacksmith, technically. But they have different tiers. You get one at 50, 100, 200, and 500. So this is the tier 2 skilling cape. Gosh, I can't believe I forgot to buy wine. I mean, I forgot to buy plates. I'm not sure what the solution... Oh, wait, I need to buy wine, though. Not sure what the solution is here. No, I cannot turn in plates because I forgot to buy them. I think I'm just going to tell you to sign and just see what happens. That's not where we want to go. It's kind of too late to get plates now without more tasks to synergize with it. I'll figure something out. Ideally, we want to see a sign right now that says, like, wine, plates, anything. Without anything being, like, a cloth or something. Would be the most ideal thing that could be on this board right now. I could do clockwork and the sign for free, but the problem is I don't really need to go in that direction right now. Perfect wine. Perfect cloth. I need one other thing. Ribs, I guess, are free in that area. Oh, no, actually, give me a doll. Doll's on the way there. Alright, let me go drop my wines then. We should be good to go. 11 off? Nice. Oh, is that our total level right now? I wasn't even keeping track. Thank you. We're so close. I can't even see my level right now. It's funny. Yeah, 11 more to go. Alright, what am I doing? Didn't I need something else? No. I just go center. Oh, wait, I need a second set of wine. What am I doing? Oh, no, I dropped them all in one stack. No, wait, what am I doing? Oh, gosh, merchant. Good old merchant. The amount of inefficiency you can do every second. I'm really curious what merchant will look like in a month from now. Let's say, hypothetically, they make it so you can still drop shuffle in a month from now. You know how good people are going to be at merchant? Like, how insanely good. Like, the amount of efficiency you're going to see is going to be through the roof. I really want to see what gameplay will be like in the future for this skill. Because right now, we're all basically playing, like, the merchant tutorial. Imagine that, like, 300 merchant. Or even 400, 500. Or, you know, like, in the 300-400 range. Also, with the skill level of having done it for, like, a month and all the knowledge that would be out there by then. It'd be really interesting to see how gameplay evolves for this skill. Because it definitely has the high skill ceiling to just go crazy on. Alright, let's see. Oh, for a second I thought I didn't get plates. I was like, wait, did I forget again? Could you imagine? Also, is it worth pre-buying cloth? So I could do it with doll. There's one really annoying thing about cloth doll. Is if I had cloth right now, I could just go and turn in doll. But the problem is, why would I really need to come over here other than, like, buy wine? In which case, why don't I just buy wine instead? I think that's always my issue with the philosophy of this area. Is why do cloth when you can just do wine? Speaking of which, give me another set of wine. In other news. And then I double turn in this, drop another set of wine. And hopefully we have some sets that can do our ground items. The most ideal thing we want to see right now is painting. Painting hand watch into anything that makes us go top left, like banana and whatever the other one's called. I guess a second set of pocket watch. I guess that can't happen because you can't have two, can you? I don't know, figure out what happens. Alright, how are we doing? Alright, almost at the mining level. I think we just need 3 more knowledge bars and we're at like 2 and almost a third there. Nice, not a discount. Love to see it. We'll use those eventually whenever we feel like training Leathermaker. So far, I've been training it pretty passively, but we'll get it eventually. As long as I get a level a day, it'll eventually hit max at some point. It's more so a matter of when than if. Alright, let me just grab everything. Everything kind of needs a refresh by this point. Give me that. Alright, what are we doing? Perfect. Where's my other thing, though? Perfect. Kind of perfect. Carrots? So I can't really do anything with carrot. I just wait. I'll still hold it just in case. Also, I gotta go turn these in real quick. Let me go try it, actually. You know what? Let's go do a quick run. I think I could turn most of these in by the time that timer's ready to go. The only problem is the wine is kind of weird. Maybe I don't turn in the wine. But I can turn in clockwork and painting and still be back in time for the next set. Or at least around the time when it resets. I guess I'll hold wine and try to get a double turn in. The only problem with that is I'll have to do it first because my inventory will be too over encumbered. Is the only slight issue with that. Oh, come on, 99%. What are you doing? Gonna have to waste like 8% for turning this in. There's one thing they really gotta work on. Like fixing the overflow thing. Wait, what? Are you not the guy I turned in painting to? I'm confused. Wait, where do you... Oh, wait. No, who do you... What? What? Oh, I didn't have a painting task. I was gonna say, that's definitely the guy. Oh, I thought that was... Oh, I see. I see the problem. I see the problem. We did not have a painting turn in. I'm not sure why, but I processed this as painting. That is very much not painting. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's try this again. Less fails this time. Alright, clockwork I have to go over there anyways. I might as well make a full sweep. I could drop the other two. Can I get both of you in there? What do I drop to make pumpkin work? Is there anything worth even trying to do to make pumpkin work? I would have to go to top left, which is kind of out of the way, so I don't think I even bother going for it. So we just take whatever we have here. Kind of hurts me to not do a pumpkin, but it's definitely the play this time around. I feel like I always have to take pumpkin. Oops, I just made the thing shorter. I gotta go fix that. Alright, so what are we doing? Candle and then sweeping around the world? Pretty sure it is candle then sweeping around the world. Also, let me go fix the thing. Oh, so is there any way with a Steam game to, like, lock your window so this doesn't happen? Because I keep doing that occasionally on accident. Like, making the window a different size. Pretty sure there's something you could do to make that never happen. I'll look into it later. Because I keep doing that a lot. And the worst part is, I don't think this game has, like, a launch resolution. Like, you can't, like, force launch it to always do a certain resolution. Which, they really gotta change that at some point. But, you know, that's something they'll do in the near future. On the list of to-do lists. On the quality of life. Because I'm pretty sure right now, unless I'm missing a settings menu somewhere, so there's not, like, a way to change the dimensions that your game launches in. You can manually change it, but there's not, like a number. To make sure it's not, like, a pixel off or something. Which, obviously, for the average person doesn't really matter, but, you know, when you're recording it, you don't want to have, like, a random black bar on the side, ideally. Because that can get really annoying if it looks something like this. Like, oh no, there's all the black bar over there. Now I'm paranoid that there's a black bar over there. There might be. I can't quite tell in my interface if there is. I don't know, any of you see a random black bar? 1 pixel in length? Hopefully there's not. In my interface it looks like it isn't, but I can't... My interface is like really small. Well, not small, but you know. Like it's not as big to me as it is to you guys right now probably watching. You're just taking up a very small portion of my screen. With chat and everything else up. I just realized, how am I turning in... oh, never mind, that's fine. I was about to say it's not an issue. I was gonna say, how am I turning in trophies? Duh, you just telly over there. I might just walk it. Because I'm already going to be middle and banana, and I have to go up to the clockwork anyways. But I think 100 will be our goal for now. Seems like a clean number. And then we go back to mining because we should be good to go. Even if we're not all the way there, we could easily just mine, obviously, for a little bit of XP. It's not that big a deal. We can do mining to actually get mining XP for once. The traditional way of training the skill. I keep forgetting you make so much profit from this. I'm not even doing this for the money. I'm so used to doing detective for no gain at all that it really throws me off that merchant just kind of makes your money go up. Because I'm so used to something like detective when you're doing raid dens where your money just stands still and does nothing. And merchant just seems so foreign because you make a profit while gaining like infinite XP. Because normally the infinite XP methods give you no profit. Like, you know, doing raids into the double skilling. But merchant lets you do that and make a profit still, which is kind of weird. But I'll take it. I think the thing that keeps running me off too is the number keeps going up. Like, we're not just making a profit, we're making an increasingly ever higher profit. It's not like it's like a static amount or something. It's slowly creeping upwards. I'm really curious what kind of money stacks some people have in this game. Because I don't think I've ever really tried doing proper money making in this game. I just keep doing things and the money number just keeps moving up. But I never try to make the money number move up. Mostly just been making the XP numbers move up. Which occasionally makes the number move up. Or, you know, the money one. But if anyone's been actually trying to make money, I bet they must be loaded by now. Like literal hundreds upon hundreds of gold pieces, even if they've been spending some. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? Wine, perfect. This, easy to turn in. Candle, possibly. Clockwork, probably not. Not with this route. Yeah, I've been constantly hovering anywhere from like a few hundred silver to like 2.5 gold. Did we ever get a third gold piece? I think we did like ever so briefly. I have yet to hit 4 gold yet. I have never once hit 4 gold on this account. Alright, that seems good enough to me. Once again, no paint. How on earth have we still not gotten painting? What is going on here? They really don't want to give me painting. But yeah, we'll go do a candle pizza run, I guess. Yeah, has it been confirmed yet if it goes up to platinum or not? My understanding that it stopped at gold. But I'm not sure if anyone has actually tested since launch. Or even at all. If it goes to platinum or not. I could have sworn I saw a screenshot like ages back that showed like over 1,000 gold. Which would imply no platinum. But that was likely before launch. Like, it was some kind of promotional thing they did somewheres. Like a screenshot on their website or something similar. I could have sworn it showed like 1,300 something gold. Which, if that's still the case, would imply no platinum coin. But some people were saying that it's in the game file, so... maybe it is there. Or if it's not, then maybe it was cancelled. I'm not sure. Though, I highly doubt it would go anything higher than platinum. Let's say hypothetically a platinum coin does exist. There is no way it's going any higher than that. That is like the end coin if that is a thing. So hello, spirit entity. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone has data mined it. I know that people have data mined the file of the platinum coin. I'm not sure if anyone has like data mined the actual like existence of it in game though. Like the actual functionality of it. Alright, I don't have anything to do with pizza over here. Can I turn in both before I get there? I can. Right? Let me double check. Yes, that means I could buy 12 stopwatches for any future endeavor. Oh, I gotta sell the pizza first, though. But if I sell pizza and double buy stopwatch, this allows me for a while to do any stopwatch task without having to come to this area if we don't want to. And this is still the highest profit task from an XP perspective. Not sure about money, but I'm ignoring the money number. I'm literally only looking at the XP number every time. Alright, do you guys actually do any of your tasks based on that? Like what the gold number is? I feel like if I'm picking a task based on anything, I'm literally only looking at the XP number. And nothing else at all. Like I mentioned earlier, I almost even keep forgetting that it's even profits. Because I care way more about the XP than the money. Even though some of these tasks might be better for profit than others. Like, I think the painting one has higher profit but lower XP. I guess the painting themselves cost more or something. Let me go check. I'm just curious. It's a complete waste of time, but how much do you sell a painting for? Yeah, it's the same price. So yeah, paintings are more profit, but less XP. But they do have a higher profit margin than other tasks relative to the XP rate. Alright, 2 more knowledge points. Technically almost 1 more because 1 more turn and we're already there. And we'll have 72 mining, which means we can finally go back to mining. Technically we're mining right now, just indirectly. But we'll get there. No stopwatches though. Also no painting? I guess this is a top left sweep. Not sure if I can bring pizza in there though. Not sure I want to bring pizza in there, but honestly, let's go with it. Give me painting. I'm just gonna reset everything. Just to make sure all ground items are good to go. Alright, off we go. Alright, plan. I'm gonna ignore pizza and go top left. We're just gonna go around the world. Grab our pumpkin, grab our banana, grab our soap. Do we turn back in the middle? I guess we have to. Because then we turn in soap, turn in banana, turn in pumpkin, run back with ribs, and then get our next set. The only thing we won't have is pizza, but I guess I could double pizza on my way back. If we need to, we drop it. Otherwise, we just head over. Wait, did he actually get platinum? That's interesting. Alright, so platinum might exist then. I wonder if anyone has the first platinum then. Oh, so you know what I should do as a poll tomorrow? Wait, what am I looking for? Banana. Also, I need soap. Actually, never mind. I wouldn't be able to pull that. I was gonna say, which is like your favorite skill overall? But there'd be way too many. I think I'm gonna do favorite chapter, I guess. Not sure how to word it. Problem with YouTube is you can only pull 4 things at once unless I use like a third-party website. Which is far more annoying to do than having it integrated into YouTube. I wish I would change that at some point. 4 options just aren't enough to pull a lot of things. Oh, so I saw this guy earlier, not a furry. Pretty funny name. Rather suspicious name. That's weird. It made 1 noise, but it gave me 2 things. I clicked it, but it didn't make the noise for the second one. Which really threw me off because I thought it didn't go through. But it did. Alright, level 98 coming in. We're almost there. So close, yet so far. We're at 990. So close. At some point we're going to need to let these ground items die. Because the second I hit 72 mining, I think we're back to the mines. Until 75. So I can set up the AFK activity venture thingy. Oh, I forgot to turn in ribs. That's the whole reason for even coming this way. I literally came here for one reason and forgot to do the one thing I even came here for. There we go. Cap seems to be 4 to 5 platinum. You mean 4 to 5 digits or 4 to 5 platinum? That seems pretty low of a limit, if that is the case. That's weird. Yeah, double pizza, that... Wine. Do I have wine on the ground? I feel like I should. Really? No wine? We're all the good contracts. I'm just gonna wait it out. Pizza's definitely worth it. Wine... I would need to go buy more wine. Oh yeah, true. It could be coded in a way where that's not going to be possible. Why even have platinum tokens then, though? Isn't that the whole reason for having the coin system? Is so that you don't reach a number limit? Like that weird 2 billion whatever limit in old school, for example. Like that kind of integer limit. Because I thought the whole reason for having that is so you would never reach a numerical limit. That's kind of weird if it's counting it as, like, you know, a natural digit. Because then why even have the coins to begin with? I thought the whole point of having that system was to avoid that from happening. What is even my route here? Do I drop vase? Because I'm double turning in pumpkin. I have double wine, but I can't do anything with double wine, which is the awkward part. I think we get more value just from dropping double wine, as much as it pains me. Or at least one of the wines. Because I can't do anything with wine this route. Unless I had double wine already dropped on the ground. Which we very much do not. Alright, let me go turn these in then. Hopefully these don't despawn. I feel like the timer on those two are almost up. I'll reset them next cycle though. If they despawn by then, it's not that big a deal. Or some people will try to hit max money. I don't think it'll be anyone's priority. But I do feel like there'll be some amount of people who will try to be like the first person to get a platinum coin. I don't think people would go beyond a platinum coin as far as rushing a number though. Because platinum coin is already kind of hard. Though definitely doable. Does anyone know what the highest money-making method even is in the game? Like, I know Leatherworker gets up to, like, a few gold or something at, like, the ultra-high range. Like, we're talking, like, 300s, 400s. But I'm not sure what combat can do at, like, 400. That's because the highest person, I think, is still not even 400 yet. Okay, so far I've done like negative amount of moneymakers. We do moneymakers in reverse. Number go down. Yeah, one or two more of these and we should be good to go. This might even be our last trip. Might just let the rest despawn. Because the second I have 72 mining, I think we're heading back to the mines. This just is a quick alternative mining break. Alright, this could be huge. This could be a really huge turn-in. Depending on what we get here. Oh! Wait, how much pizza do I have on the ground? 6 or 12? 6? Oh, I didn't get a second clockwork. That's kind of sad. I can do you. Wine we gotta drop. What do we add? I guess ribs. Alright, is that everything? I gotta drop a set of clockwork to let it die. So anything I wasted was one set of clockwork. That's not too bad. Oh, and the trophies, I guess. Because we don't have a set, do we? That's not too bad. I kind of want to go until we get both, though. Alright, you know what? I might do one more trip just to finish the ground. As much as we lose almost nothing from not finishing the ground, it still pains me to burn the ground money. And I'd prefer not to burn the ground money. All, like, 2 silver of it. How could I waste 2 silver like that? Plus, that'll get us almost to 99 as well. Still need 100, but not in a rush. Technically, we need 205. But not trying to get there in any particular time. As long as they don't touch the balance of merchant, we'll be okay. As long as they keep it exactly as is. With no nerfs, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Because what's going to be very painful is, let's say they nerf merchant in the next week, and I didn't get to whatever level I wanted. I'm going to feel so bad for having not gotten to the level we wanted. Oh, I just realized, how am I getting into pumpkin? I guess I have to tele back, that's fine. It always feels awkward getting to pumpkin through the door instead of the other way around. But there's nothing stopping us from doing it this way. It just feels more awkward. And then I just center turn in everything. And then we do one last run and hopefully fix our ground items. And if that last run doesn't get it, then they're just going to die on the ground. As is the cycle of life. Buy item, throw in the ground, let it despawn. The cycle of a merchant item that doesn't make it to a shop. Oh, he used the wrong telly. He tellied there, walked a step, and it was like, oops, this is the wrong spot. I like how you tell exactly what happened just based on his position. Because that's the only reason you would telly like that from there. Oh, is this the one? Yes, it is. It's time to go back to mining. Back to the mines we go. I think I'll do one more set just to get 99. And pretend it's level max merchant. We've maxed our merchant skill. Could you imagine someone who actually did have 500 though? I feel like it's the fastest 500 in the game. If you dumped all your knowledge point from merchant into merchant. Which would be a waste of your points, but it would be absurdly quick XP. Like quicker than anything in the game. Ooh. Okay, in other news, I then stopped doing merchant. Let me just go sell this to someone real quick. Let's see. Can I not even turn in vase or any? Really? Okay, I'm about to just trash all this item. And we're going to mining. I lied, we're not doing another merchant run. After looking at that board, I am too disappointed to do another one. I probably should have taken the candle for later, but oh well. In case we get some synergy later with it. Oh, no, I want to sell you all this junk. But you're allowed to actually sell these. It's at a loss. But I just made back 4 silver, which is less painful than leaving on the ground. It's also quicker than having to, it might be not quicker, but we don't have to like re-drop everything. Oh wait, that's the wrong spot. Let me go the other way. Alright, now we gotta go get 75 mining. But we're gonna do it the normal way, by actually mining. That was just a quick break so we wouldn't be mining the whole time. But back to the mines we go. Now we gotta go to Flint. Oh yeah, someone was talking about the tentacles earlier. But yeah, if you just path correctly, I'm not even sure if they're still here. But if you just path correctly like this, you will never be attacked by the tentacles. You just have to make sure you never go within 1 tile range of them. And they'll never attack you. Also, we're finally up to our first tier 3 material for mining. This is the tier 3 flint. I don't really need tier 3 flint anytime soon. It's probably going to say like 70 something stonemason on it. But eventually we'll need it. And EXP's EXP. Can I start from the right room just because the cycle's a bit better? First time bonus. It looks like it requires 87 based on the card. Wait, is that a 300 something drop? What on earth is that jump? My previous ore was 100 something. Why is that so much higher? I was saying earlier it'd be like, you know, like mid to high 200. Why on earth is it 300? That is so high. Why did it go up so much? I'll take it. At least it'll make the grind quicker. But yeah, we gotta get to 75. That's our end goal for mining right now. Then after that, we gotta go scrap to get the 5 levels. So if you guys have any suggestions for what we want to see for 5 levels, let me know. Right now, I think we grind to 75 mining, put all of our knowledge into mining. I was considering doing all the combats. Because that's exactly 5 levels. That would also get us 1 step closer to base 30s. Also, I feel like I've done really little combat. I guess we did the hags earlier, but those were annoying. But I think I might get 30 combat into 2 other regions. Because that'll be exactly 5 levels now that I'm looking at it. 4 guard levels and 1 scout level. I need them for the quest eventually anyways. Because you gotta fight like a 55 and 60 quest boss for those 2 chapters. Yeah, I don't need this map anymore. There we go. Hello, Chipmunk. Welcome, welcome. Hope your morning's been going well. What are you currently grinding? Oh yeah, Chipmunk. Wasn't your in-game name He? Were you the guy that was He? Am I remembering correctly? Or is it a different name? I'm starting to lose track. Oh, that guy's going for the AFK method. Oh, I wonder if he's doing the quest. Oh, I saw you during a video. I was watching someone's random review of Brighter Shores because I haven't really been looking up guides or anything, but I've been looking up people's opinions on the game and stuff like that. And he was doing Leatherworker in his video. And you know who was doing Leatherworker right next to him? You were right there in the video the whole time. I was like, come on, I'm not even playing the game right now and I've still seen you. Because I was like eating lunch or something. Like I see you like 10 to 20 times a day. In game. And then even when I'm not in game, I still find you. But yeah, you were in the Leatherworker place when he was doing Leatherworker recording the video. It was really funny. But yeah, that's something I've really been doing. Have you guys been looking up like every single guide for the game so far? Have any of them been any good? Because I've still kind of been just going on our own. Some people mentioned like the attack speed stuff, but we already knew that just based on our class. We're already using those weapons and stuff. But I haven't really been looking up anything yet. I just feel like a lot of the information that's going to be really early on just isn't really like as developed compared to down the line. Which is why I just haven't really been looking at much. Just kind of been doing our own thing. But yeah, I just kind of been just exploring, just figuring things out on our own so far. Or if chat mentions something, of course. And if we want to figure something out, we kind of just try it firsthand. I also haven't been using any of those skill calculators yet. Though those I might start using eventually, if we start doing like ultra large grinds. Just so we can scope out some of them. Because right now, most of our grinds are short enough where we can just do it. Like, for example, I really don't need to know right now how many flint rocks I have to mine to get 75. We're just simply going to do it. But in the future, that would be a good number to know if it's like a, you know, a 25-hour grind or a 57-hour grind. But, you know, this is obviously only going to take, like, barely any time at all. Like, what, an hour? Not even? So we don't really need to know if it's going to take an hour, 10 minutes. It doesn't really matter. But in the future, when the grinds start to scope really long, it's going to be like, okay, we probably want to know the number. Because that's like a 5 to 10 hour difference if we don't know the number. But right now, if it's like a 5 to 10 minute difference, it's like, yeah, that means nothing. It's rather irrelevant. Because our grinds are so small scoped at the moment. You've been raw dogging it other than this guy Tacit who gives you info? Oh, thank you, thank you. Glad I could be of assistance. I feel like I haven't been going over as much information lately, though. I try to whenever applicable. It's just a lot of our grinds have kind of been in the same areas lately. So there's only so much you can keep going over when you keep doing the same things. Oh yeah, I've been enjoying this game so far. I'm still just as addicted as day one. Like, I'm not sure about you guys, but I'm not even feeling even the slightest bit of burnout. Like, not even close. Like, I'm at least years away from that. Like, I'm as excited to play this game right now and tomorrow as I am, like, on launch day. Like, I still have that kind of feeling for it. Yeah, I wish there was more to do as far as activities and stuff, but it's early access. Obviously, he has many, many, many years to develop it further. And he's pretty good about adding content at a pretty good rate. Obviously, we haven't had, like, a major content since launch. I think the biggest thing that we've had today, of course, was being able to change your appearance. We finally did. Oh, yeah, by the way, we changed our appearance to look like this. We were stuck as a female earlier. But if you haven't already, the biggest patch that dropped today is you can go to the hairdresser to change your appearance. It's the same custom wheel you could do when you choose your character. But a lot of people kind of rushed through it because they were trying to secure their name. Because for whatever reason, you had to choose your appearance before you chose your name, rather than the other way around. So you can finally do that at the hairdresser if you haven't already. Only costs 1 silver, but it's basically free. Oh, we did get scammed 1 silver doing it, though, I guess. So it's pretty much nothing compared to how much we got scammed for the cape on our back. But, you know, if it's anything like the original RuneScape, he adds content at, like, an absurdly quick rate. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of next year, we're in chapter 6 or 7 already. Especially if he hires more people on his team. Because right now, I'm pretty sure he's doing a good majority of it on his own at the moment. Obviously, he has a few people helping him with some things. But it's a very small team currently. like single-digit number. Which, like, comparatively, I think old school RuneScape has like 50-something, if not more. And that's not even counting like some community managers and stuff like that. Oh, so hello, Contendo. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh yeah, the raids in this game are so AFK. I love it. It's probably my favorite activity in the game. We need more of it. Honestly, every skill needs an AFK activity like that, especially fishing and woodcutting. But as well as all of them. Like active AFK. Not like the AFK that's in the game right now, which is good. But, you know, not like the you can log out for 24-hour AFK and still get progress. I mean like click once every few minutes kind of AFK. Where you're still earning knowledge points, still earning XP, everything like that. We need that for like every gathering skill in the game. A rock that you could mine for like 2 minutes. A tree you can cut for a couple minutes. Fishing spot you could fish for a couple minutes. Stuff like that with one click. Guess who's level 341 in Brighter Shores? Nice. How you been enjoying it so far? Didn't realize you were playing. Is this you trying to add us or someone else? Who's trying to add us right now? Unfortunately, my friends list is full. If they could ever add more than 200, I would love to add more. Also, if they ever add a clan system, we will make a clan. It's gonna be a pretty casual clan, though. Well, when I say casual, I mean like, you know, we'll do a little bit of everything. You know, we're not gonna be trying to be like the #1 clan or something like that. It's just gonna be like a variety clan, just for kind of chilling, hanging out, everything. Obviously, we'll do co-op and other things whenever it exists. Bossing, group content, PvP, a little bit of everything. No real focus, just kind of, you know, playing the game. A little bit of everything. You been loving it so far? Nice. Have I added you yet? Because honestly, I need to add you if you're going to be playing. I just need to figure out who I need to kick. So I'm not sure who this is who's trying to add us. As much as I want to add everyone I possibly can, it's kind of over-encumbered our list. I still wish I could keep adding everyone. There's only so much we could do with a 200 list, though. Gosh, how many people keep AFKing here? It's like the third person since I've been mining this flint for like 10 minutes have done it already. I know you have to do it for the quest, but is everyone turning in the quest today or something? Because that's like an absurdly high amount. Is that you? Yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely you. Okay, let me go try to clear a number. But yeah, sorry anyone who hasn't bought a membership yet, but the only way I can really tell if someone's kind of inactive is to pick a random person who has a number next to their name. So sorry if this is someone. Sorry, Mr. Mage, #1. I do have to add Contendo. Also, not sure who this other person is, but I do have to decline it for now, I think. If we can ever get a bigger friends list or a clan system going, hopefully it'll have like a way higher than 200 limit. I really wish I would tell you how inactive someone's been, though. Like last logged in 4 days ago, 7 days ago, 20 days ago. Because right now, my only way I can really check activity is if I kick someone who has a number next to their name. Because someone who hasn't bought in membership is more likely to be inactive than, you know, someone who has. But there's no in-game feature for checking it, unfortunately. Yeah, even if I don't have you guys added, we can still do stuff in game from time to time. I just like to try to add everyone because then I can see you guys just naturally in my servers a little bit more often. Which I wish they would extend that limit from 200. Because it's a really cool feature to be able to just, you know, interact with a bunch of people. Like, let's say they expanded it to 1,000 and we had the 1,000 people added. We would be able to just see so many people that, you know, would already know us. That we could just chat with and everything. Just naturally appear in the world. Which would just be so cool. It's already happening a lot, obviously. But it would have even more if we could have more. But yeah, 200 limit, unfortunately. Maybe I'll extend it at some point or something. But I hope he does, because I like seeing you guys in game. Easier just to randomly find you because of how the auto server system works and everything. Because I see a lot of you guys in game. I feel like I see at least like 3 dozen people every single day just walking by that have like green names now. And that's something they changed a few days ago too. I can really easily see who we have added as we pass by them constantly. What would be concentrating on if you went over you? You're in the start of chapter 4, merchant. You're cryo knight and have chapter 1 and 2 professions. Up to 20 each. Completed the carpenter grind to 32. I would grind merchant like crazy. I would learn to love the merchant skill and go until you get tired of it. And then keep going still. No, there's 2 things that are really good in chapter 4. Raid dens in Chronopolis and merchant. Merchant is really good for the discounts that eventually gives to leatherworker. But also is personally just my favorite skill in the entire game. It itself doesn't make too much money, but does make money. It's better than cooking. But it's more so the benefits that it gives to down the line. As well as like shortcuts that it adds, and it feeds you a lot of knowledge points. We were actually doing that to train mining earlier. As it's currently pretty much the quickest knowledge point method in the entire game. Is to get good at doing merchant. I think it's like 9% per turn in at the moment. Until they nerf it into the ground. But at the moment it's like 9% per turn in. Which is absurdly quick knowledge points. I think it's like almost 10 an hour or something. I don't remember. I don't normally keep track exactly. Also, it's very variable based on your task and everything. But it is really good for knowledge points, which of course can feed any skill in the entire game. And beyond that, raid dens are really good because they're really AFK. So if you ever want to get progress while away, it's probably the most useful combat skill in the entire game. Having a high watch person level. Because it actually increases the rate at which you get detective XP. It's currently the only combat skill in the game where a non-combat skill is increased in the XP rate based on having it higher. So the higher your combat skill there, the quicker you can do detective. There's a few other methods to get detective up as well, like investigations and such. But most people do it almost entirely through raids. Because it's about 2 minutes AFK. There's also the highest amount of knowledge points per click. Giving about roughly 5% knowledge per click that you do. Because you only need a few clicks to do a raid. You gotta walk out the room, click on a door, walk to the center of the room, and you come back in like 2 minutes and you killed everyone in there. One thing that's really good about it is that auto retaliate constantly on. Like everything in there is naturally aggressive to you even after you get a kill. So you can kill 5 things in a row without having to re-click them. Normally in aggressive rooms, you know, after your first fight you have like immunity time where they don't re-attack you. But in raids, they actually start re-attacking you immediately. So you can kill the whole room just by walking to the center of it. But a few exceptions. Some of them have like weird tables in there. Yeah, it's really nice. Also, investigations and detective are just fun. We were doing level, what level was it? We were doing level 112 interrogations. And honestly, they're starting to get kind of interesting. We're actually needing to start like inspecting witnesses now. In order to go and find the crime things. It's still on a bit of a basic level, but honestly, I've still been enjoying it. I think my hopes for it was like way too high. That could never be met. But honestly, they still did really good with it. My expectations for it was way higher than what was delivered though, but it's still a lot of fun. Still really good. Though I would say Merchant definitely impressed me far more. As far as the overall gameplay loop. Yeah, anyways, Chapter 4. Long story short, to answer your question, do literally anything in Chapter 4. It is probably the most broken chapter in the game. Not probably, it is. It definitely is. Chapter 3 is nice for making some gear and such, but Chapter 4, just overall, definitely my favorite chapter. And has a lot of stuff you could do. But yeah, definitely go clear out the quest line and just kind of explore that place a bit. Check every single room. Get access to everywhere. But yeah, it's definitely my favorite chapter by a mile. Honestly, I could literally just go live in Chronopolis. If this whole game was just that chapter, I would be fine. That's all I need. Honestly, I don't even think I've been using much other than chapter 3 and 4, to be honest. All the member areas are just so much more broken than the 2 first areas. Which is probably by design, of course. But it makes me kind of hyped for chapter 5. Because if chapter 5 is as good as chapter 3 and 4, then I'm going to look forward to every chapter even more then. There's so much potential. Not that chapter 1 and 2 is bad, but they were definitely balancing it around free-to-play. Like, there's definitely mechanics here and there that make it a lot more noticeable. Like the bounty board for cooking only having an hour cooldown instead of, you know, constantly refreshing. And stuff like that. Like, there's definitely mechanics there where it's like, yeah, they definitely nerfed this a little for free-to-play. Compared to what it could have been. That's kind of to be expected, I guess. Can't give free-to-play every best method. But the problem is that, of course, affects everyone. Not just free-to-play players. Like, Chapter 2 has almost nothing going for it unless you're a Guardian, for example. Like, it's basically the Guardian zone. If you're not a Guardian, Chapter 2 basically doesn't exist after you finish all the quests there. Most notably the 3-star quest for remote storage. Are we rich? No. We have, like, negative silver. We're at, like, 2.5 gold. We haven't been doing any money-making methods. And anytime I get any amount of gold, I spend it immediately. Speaking of which, I need to go spend all my gold to go upgrade our manacles. I keep calling them manacles. I mean, whatever they're called. The handcuffs. Keep calling them manacles. Same difference. But, yeah, we keep spending it. The only reason I have any amount of gold right now is I keep forgetting to spend it. Also because we were just doing merchant, which gave us a lot of gold. But if it wasn't for the fact we were just doing merchant, we'd be at like 1 gold piece right now. But now that I did, we can go spend it a little. I think I have enough for a double cuff upgrade. If I don't, we might need to go make a little bit. Maybe go get like a stonemason skill or something. But yeah, after this, we're currently working on 75 mining. Then we're going to go activate the venture so I can start getting some blast mining material and free mining XP each day. Then after that, I think we're going to end our 1000 by getting our 2 combats we need. By getting 4 guard levels and 1 scout level. I'm waiting to do combat until special attacks come out for the most part. But that's exactly 1000 if we do that. And the other thing is, we are really close to base 30s. I'm actually considering going for it. And by going for it, I mean like almost doing it this stream. We're definitely not going to finish it because I don't think we can get 8 woodcutting levels and 5 foraging within that time. But it is tempting to at least work towards it. Tomorrow will definitely be the base 30 day though. I think we'll go out of our way a little bit for it. Just to give us a break from mining. I don't mind constantly mining. I almost even want to keep going to like 100 something to be honest. Today we're definitely stopping at 75 though. But honestly, I almost want to keep going. My mining level's been lagging so far behind my smithing level. I've been trying to fix that. Because we're getting to the point where my smithing level, like I can't mine the ore I need for my smithing level. Which is becoming slightly problematic for our pocket. Because it is very expensive to start buying that higher tier ore. Compared to mining it yourself. You get 5 KP an hour from gathering, do you? Gathering what? Bones? Can we get that much from gathering the tier 18 bones? Or is it gathering something else? Because honestly, I was almost considering doing that all the way to 30. Using knowledge points that we get along the way. I was considering it. Now that they buffed the other thing, so I can get bone rate for it as well. Because they buffed dunking the other day. But they didn't really buff it. Well, they did and didn't. They fixed a glitch with it that was only making it count for 1 of the bones. Or, you know, 1 of the things instead of 6. So now it gives 6 times as much knowledge. The XP rate is the same, but you get 6 times as much knowledge from processing your bones, your ore, and your rocks. Like, you know, etching them and all that kind of stuff. Making them into bars. Dunking and deep frying your bones. That all gives 6 times as much knowledge points now. As it accounts for all 6 instead of just 1. We fixed that a couple days ago. Oh, so that's funny. It looks like that guy was riding the other guy in the minecart. As if he was like sitting in the minecart. That's funny. You were buying all your stonemason until about 100. Now it's expensive. Yeah, I wouldn't advise. Also, do not buy Death Stone. It is so expensive. But yeah, you reach a point where you have to basically get your gathering skill up. Like same as Bone Right. Like yeah, you can get away with it for a little bit if you don't want to do the gathering. But you're eventually gonna need to get your wood cutting up, your carpentry up, your gathering in chapter 2 up. You're eventually gonna hit a wall where the resource is just too expensive to bother buying from a shop. And you basically have to get it yourself. The TNT isn't that bad. They were like, what, $6.75 each? I also got a lot for free from daily, so I didn't really feel the burden of the cost as much. Because I pretty much always have the daily running. The only reason I don't have it right now is I'm trying to get the 75 one set up. Because the smaller ones don't really make as big of a difference. Also, speaking of which, I think I might finish using the small ones that I have. Just so I don't never need to deal with the small ones again. And then just use those Death Stone in case we ever want to do anything with them. Like a first time bonus I didn't get or whatever else. Or if someone wants like a specific item at some point when trading exists. Or if I can trade over to my other account, I can make them like a level 50, 60, 70 something Hammer Mage item that uses Death Stone. I'm not sure how account to account trading is going to work. Actually, everything we're trading, we pretty much don't know how it's going to work. But I'm hoping it's pretty convenient to send like an item to my alt. Or, you know, the other profiles that you have. I really hope I could just craft something on this account. And then just send it directly to the other account. So I could just gear them up. I highly doubt it'll actually work like that, but I really wish it did. Like just send them over a complete untuned set that we crafted ourselves with our own hammer, our own stonemason skill. Send him a set of like 40, 50, whatever he needs. And he's good to go. And then I never need to train these other skills on the other account, other than what they need just to get by. That way they can focus all in on combat, because that's my plan for the other accounts. They're going to be like combat-only accounts, basically. Especially if there's a good way that this account can send them gear. They're going to have like nearly 0 in every chapter, other than just pure combat. Other than whatever they need for some quests or whatever else. Like 32 carpentry. Actually, even 32 carpentry, I might not even bother on them. Like, obviously, I'll need to get total levels so they can actually progress through the quests and everything and get access to trading and all that. But beyond that, they're basically combat-only accounts. Your sentiment sticks give you 57k for a venture? Oh, that's not too bad. So you don't unlock them till like 149, so I guess it's not the best. Because aren't you getting like, isn't that like 4 or 5 merchant turn-ins at that level? Like that seems high, but at that level range, it's not as high. It's not bad though. But it's basically like a few merchant turn-ins. Like that's like 1 merchant run. I guess that still helps. Are the cinnamon sticks used for anything though? Oh, I think someone mentioned earlier they were like a herb lore secondary for something. Probably like the 7% potent potion or something for the XP potion. There's almost guarantee one of the Chronopolis XP potions. Though for way too high of a level than I could probably do with 40 alchemy. Yeah, they're used for XP potions. I guess that makes sense because the grapes were as well. So it makes sense that they're used for the higher tier XP potion. That makes sense. Alright, we're almost there. As soon as we get that dopamine point, that brings us to 74. And then 1 or 2 more points, and that should be 75. Then I can go set up the venture. And then I guess we do a little bit of combat in zone 1 and 2. Might even go make a fresh weapon for them. With some material we have laying around. Probably just make them a long sword and just tear through whatever. Shouldn't take that long. I forget how bad my overall gear is for those 2 chapters. But I would assume the answer is very. Like very, 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 very bad. Gosh, even my alt accounts that are just sitting in Hopeport have higher combat than me. The ones that have literally just been AFKing the whole time. They're already at like 30-something guard level. Like they're literally higher than my main at this point. Oh, we're gonna go get 30 this stream, but even then, it's still lower. Yeah, we put a lot of knowledge points into smithing. And honestly, it's been so useful. Not having to deal with RNG to get a weapon upgrade is so nice. Because having to deal with RNG to get armor is already so annoying. Though I really need to catch up on my leatherworker. You've been going crazy on leatherworker. I eventually need to get like 200 before chapter 5. My main goal before chapter 5, in case there's full loot PvP, we don't know if it will be or will not be. But just to prepare for if it is full loot PvP, or mostly loot PvP, I want to be able to replace tier 30 or tier 200 gear from scratch. That's my goal before chapter 5. Is to be able to self-sufficient tier 200 gear. Even if it's only 3-star. Because we can always trade to get the other things we need to go make it 4-star. But that is my main goal before chapter 5. 155, that's insane. Did you put any knowledge points into it? Or is that all just doing leatherworker? Like, how many knowledge points is that? Are we talking 0, 10, hundreds? Or is that literally just training leatherworker? Because if that's 0, that's kind of insane. 0? Wow, you really wanted that profit. That is so much leatherworker. Oh, you put knowledge points into merchant? Really? What's your merchant level? That's an interesting angle. Because honestly, I put into merchant like twice, and both times it felt painful. Because it felt like the XP rate was so good for that skill. It kind of felt like I was wasting them personally. But I see why you're doing it, because obviously you're doing merchant to assist your leatherworker. 184, nice. How much gold are you getting for each turn-in at that level, by the way? Like at 184 merchant, what's your XP and gold turn-in for an average task? Like roughly. Obviously not exact because they all have different. Because I'm kind of curious. Because that might encourage me to go for the 200 grind a little bit quicker, or 205 I mean. It's something I've been meaning to do and keep saying I will, and then keep just barely touching merchant. I just feel like a lot of people don't want to watch merchant. I feel like merchant's fun to do, but probably not as interesting to see beyond like the first few runs or something. Because it kind of just looks like walking around simulator. Which I can assure you it's far more than that. But I guess like visually it kind of looks like that. You're making about 1.2k gold. It's like 400k an hour for leatherworker. Nice. Gosh, a gold an hour. I wish I could see that kind of profit. Well, I wasn't meaning the XP rate per hour. I was just curious what you were getting per turn-in. Like around 10,000 XP and 20 silver, or different numbers? Obviously, each task is different. I just wasn't sure about roughly what it was. Because right now I'm getting like 10 silver and 3k XP, or 3.5k per turn-in at 98. Roughly, of course. Obviously, they're all differently scaled. Alright, 1 or 2 more dopamine points and we should be good to go. And the main reason I wanted to get this done is we're going to need a lot of dynamite down the line. And I wanted to preemptively just have it good to go. Also, I may take a detour after all this mining to go do some more mining. Because I'm considering using the rest of my dynamite up. That or I'm just going to sell it. I'm not sure which. I guess I could save it to trade it down the line. I don't feel like it's a big enough bulk to bother. I kind of feel like using it, but I feel like it's going to be such a waste of time. Because I only get 200 XP per rock. And if I just hit these flints a few times, we're getting 332. So it might just be worth selling them then. It's gonna pain me to sell them, but I need to. I think I have to sell them. It's gonna hurt so much to sell them though. But I think it's best because the XP is just way too low. XP a turn in for 200 merch is about 1939k. Okay, thank you, Miles. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. I have Chipmunk mentioned as well. There we go. And 12 to 20 silver per. Nice. That's not bad. Surprisingly, not that much more money than what we're making at our current level range, though. Because it's like 50% more than what we're making now. At like double the level. The XP rate is more than double per turn in. But that's because it scales pretty well. Out of any skill, I feel like Merchant scales the nicest. As far as its curve going up. Because every single task, even like low tier stuff, still gives you the full XP. Other skills don't really scale that way. Like if I go mine iron right now, it's going to be like almost 0 XP. Because it's still tier 2 iron, not tier 3. Like you can move there once you get to the next tier, but Merchant's a little bit different where you get the full amount from everything always. Which is a lot different than how every other skill. It'd be like if I could go and mine iron right now and be getting the XP rate of flint. If I go to mine iron right now, I'll be getting like 1/3 the XP rate we're getting right now. Until we reach level 85 where we get the better iron. But a merchant is different. You always get that like same full rate. Gotta go level your pickaxe up to 25. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I should go level mine up a little bit more. The main reason I'm doing this grind even right now is I accidentally forgot to go set my venture earlier, which prompted me to go get 75 so I can get the better venture. Literally me forgetting to set my venture is what triggered the 75 grind. In all fairness, it's because I also need better ore for my smithing level. But one of the other things was literally just this venture slot being empty, and I'm like, if I do it now, it's going to be like 5 or 6 a.m., which I'm obviously going to be sleeping at that point. So why not wait and just get the better venture? Because that was what I was thinking earlier. And then that prompted like a 2 to 3 hour mining grind this stream. We're almost done though. We're at the final level. We only got half a level left and we're done. No worries. Once we hit 75, we're done with mining the rest of the stream. And then we'll go get 30 combat in the other 2 zones. Which leaves us only 2 levels away from base 30s. And that will also be exactly on the dot level 1000. And then we should hit that in about an hour then. Unless the combat's going to take a lot longer than I think it will. I do kind of want to make a weapon for them. I wish I could check my gear real quick. I think I'll do that on the next cycle since there's so much downtime here. See if I even need an upgrade or not. Because ideally I want a 26 longsword for Hopeport and a 29 longsword for Hope Fars. And just hope that alone is enough DPS to not care about anything else. I'm not going to upgrade my range weapon or my frost weapon. Just literally get both of them a nice longsword. And see how it goes. Yeah, let me go check. But yeah, how much of an upgrade do I need? That should be all. Let's have like a 4-star for one of them. Not worth it. Oh. 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 I don't even need an upgrade for chapter 1. Wait, what is that? This is a rapier, that's fine. Yeah, I only need one for chapter, Alright, that kind of changes things. Hold up. That's kind of cool. I don't even need an upgrade for chapter 1. I got a level 16 longsword. I'm pretty sure that's better than a 26 3-star. Even if it's not worth the time for how small of an upgrade that would be. Even if the 3-star 26 is stronger, it's by like 1 or 2 power or something. If it even is stronger. So yeah, I don't even need to make a weapon for Hopeport. That's actually nice. I didn't realize I got that earlier. So I only need to make one for Hope Fars then. A 29 longsword. Hopeport's already good to go. Yeah, I never realized I had that for chapter 1. That's actually kind of nice. I thought I was way under geared. Honestly, that's a way more geared than I thought we were. Yeah, we'll do that as soon as we get our 75 mining then. I should already have the ore banked, and if not, I'll just buy it. Because it's not worth mining the tier 1 ore. Make some rune 2Hs? Pretty much. That's basically what the longsword is. It reminds me of when, I didn't play back then, though I did play Classic at some point when they had official servers. But, rune longsword used to be best in slot back in the day. And it reminds me of the, longsword that's in this game right now. Because back in the day, all weapons had the same attack speed in Classic. So rune long was best in slot. But similarly right now, best in slot for Cryo Knight specifically is a two-handed, you know, longsword, or, you know, like basically a two-hand weapon. But it's because it has a higher attack speed with a really high damage output. It has no elemental damage, but it makes up for it with higher physical damage. And it's by far our best DPS option when fighting most things. Honestly, even when something's weak to cryo, I'm pretty sure that thing is still stronger. Unless we're using like a cryo potion or something. Though the benefit of the cryo thing is you get to wear a shield. Like if we're doing like rapier or something. With merchant discount, you make a ton. Oh yeah, leatherworker with merchant discount is insane. You're getting like 70% off almost everything. Or whatever the margin is. It's a little bit different per item. You don't want to train leatherworking until armor profession comes out. I would advise doing it some beforehand. Not only can you do it now for profit, but also having some of them banked is probably a good idea. Because we don't know if you're going to be able to buy them directly from shops. Even if trading exists and everything, it's going to be just way better to have your own. That's because of the time that it takes to actually tan them and everything. It's not like old school RuneScape where you just go to a place and it tans all of them instantly. Like, tanning a whole inventory in this game takes quite a while. Like, I think it's like a 6-7 minute process. Or somewhere around there. Especially if you're AFKing it some and you wait like an extra minute. I did time it earlier. I forgot what the time cycle was. Might be like slightly quicker than that. But it's definitely a lot slower than instant. Obviously, you're getting a leather maker to XP the whole time, but it's quite the process. It's one of the reasons I kind of wanted to get some leatherworker or more leatherworker in. Is the last thing I want to be doing when Chapter 5 launches is tanning a bunch of hides in Chapter 4. I want to have all that pre-done, so when it comes out, we can just make armor, make armor, make armor, make armor. And if I need more bars, I'll just smelt them in this chapter. Because I'm pretty low on Tier 1 bars. Tier 2 bars we should be good on. Tier 3 we're going to be getting too soonish. But my Tier 1 bars, I'm just going to buy them from the shop. But what I mean by leatherworker is, you know how you currently can't buy bars? Like, yes, you might be able to trade people for it, but you can't, like, directly buy bars. And that's likely going to be the same case with leather. Like, you can buy leather right now that's not processed. But there's no way to buy processed leather unless trading lets you. And bars and stuff like that are the same way. Like dunked bones, bars, etched stones. There's not a shop you could buy those things from. Maybe once trading exists, you'll be able to. We don't know yet if those will be tradable. But there's a good chance in Chapter 5 you can't buy processed hide. Just the unprocessed. You can buy processed leather. It requires episode 5. Wait, is that already confirmed? You can buy them? Alright, maybe you will be able to then. That'd probably be pretty expensive though, because you won't have the merchant discount. Oh, you can see it in future items? Oh, interesting. But if it's in Chapter 5, your merchant discount won't apply to them though. Which means not only are they going to be more expensive than the normal hide, but, you know, they'll be more expensive than the normal hide and have no discount, essentially. So it's going to be really, really, really pricey. Because you won't have like 60-70% off, and the processed hide will definitely cost more than non-processed. And that's the game is actually showing the numbers for cost already. Why is there so many people doing this? Is there some kind of meta here that I'm not aware of? Why is every person AFK in this thing? I've been mining Flint here for like half an hour. And I've already seen a dozen people go to that spot. I thought it was quest people at first, but I guess it's the people at level 20 just doing an AFK spot? I have no clue. I don't understand why there's so many people doing that. I don't think I've ever seen a AFK spot be used more than this spot right here. Hey, that's why we're going to get a second merchant skill. Can you imagine? Imagine if they started releasing like 1 billion merchant skills instead of 1 billion gathering skills. That's my only thing I'm kind of not concerned with. But again, look, another person. Is there some kind of meta I'm not aware of? Why? Why? I feel like every minute a new person's going there. There's some kind of Minds of Matabin meta I'm not aware of. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use an AFK spot more than that thing. Is the gold rate like glitched on there or something? I guess they could be doing it for the album XP. That's a lot of people just be doing that real quick though. I don't know. But yeah, it is the lowest level one, so I guess people might just be, you know, popping in real quick. That seems strange. Yeah, it could be because of the quest. A lot of people just turning it in real quick. Which reminds me, did I ever bother turning it in? Because I did the higher level one. I'm not sure if I ever did the lower level one. Oh yeah, I never did. That's funny. Well, let me go do that right now myself, I guess. I'm already here. Where's my chapter 3 stuff? Auto equip chapter 3. If you can't beat him, join him. Alright, we're out here. Anyways. In other news. Alright, as soon as we get this knowledge point, we should be good. We should be like, what, 6 more? There was a huge jump at 216 merchant. Really? That's interesting. Honestly, I'm really curious about post 200 merchant, how good it is. Because isn't the knowledge point rate the same? Like as far as how many knowledge points it earns past 200? Like not dumping it into specifically merchant, but I mean earning it from merchant to dump it into something else. Is this still earning the same knowledge points per hour? Yes? Okay. Now I kind of want 200 plus merchant. Alright. All this just for this. Alright, that was a big distraction, but there we go. We finally have access to it. So the whole reason we did this entire grind right now, not the only reason, I need all the ore along the way and everything. But one of the reasons was I forgot to go do my daily earlier when we did the other daily. And the timing of the daily would have made it so it was the dead of night when I would have been sleeping. So my solution was, as a sane person, was to grind for about 2 to 3 hours today. Just so I can do this one daily. But it'll help us in the future because I'm going to need all this dynamite for when we hit 102 mining. We're going to be thankful for this down the line. Plus, this is probably also like a 6 or 7k mining XP drop. Definitely at least 5k for sure. We'll see exactly how high it is once it comes back in 12 hours. Oh, that is the right one, right? Okay, good, it is. Should probably double checked. Yep, he's doing the right one. Yeah, those are the tier 2 Deathstone explosives. Which means you know what time it is. It is time to say goodbye to all of our other ones. I'm not going to use them. It's not worth it. It's going to pain me. Ow, 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 ow. That hurt. Let's do it again. I'm not even sure how much money I'm losing on these. Let's see. How much are they each? We bought these for $675 earlier. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. 450. I'll take it. That's barely any loss. We'd lose a lot more using them than selling them at this point. Ironically. Alright. Anyways, in other news, let me go make a weapon for chapter 2, and I think we're good to go. And then we're going to finish out level 1000 by getting 4 levels in Hopeport and 1 level in Hope Forest. Hopeport already has an adequate weapon, because we already got a 4-star longsword, which we'll just use that. And the only one that needs one then is chapter 2. Or I might do chapter 2 first, just because we only need 1 level. And because I'm making the weapon for it immediately. Alright, see what we get. What do I even need for this? I need the blue weaker platinum. Hopefully we get a first inventory. Otherwise I gotta go buy a whole nother inventory. This is gonna be so awkward though. I need to get to 29. Which means not only do I have to click over here, but I have to lower it all the way to 29 every single time I want this. Hello, Knuckle Drac. You've been unable to play or assign your character to an AFK activity for 2.5 hours now. Oh no! Once again, your internet provider decides to do maintenance without... Oh no! That's not a good idea. Or that's not ideal, I mean. Yeah, I've had that issue a lot in the past. Honestly, my internet service provider's been pretty good lately. I'm not sure when they've been doing maintenance. But it seems like never. Because I feel like my connection's never been going down for anything like that lately. I say that, they'll do it like in the next hour or two while we're streaming. But they've been pretty good about it so far lately. Honestly, I felt like they were so bad like 5 years ago or so. But in the last few years, they've been really solid in my area. Which feels weird, because I'm so used to being disappointed with my internet service provider. But they've been pretty good lately. It's a really foreign concept that I'm not aware of. I would love if we got this thing already. I know we just started, but... We're crafting such a weak sword right now. And if I don't get it in this first inventory, I gotta go buy more. Because it's definitely not worth mining it at this level. All this for 1 combat level. Though in all fairness, we'll need it for future combat levels, of course. Even though we're doing it for 1 right now, we're technically using it for way more than 1 in the future. It's just in the short term we're only using this for 1 level. Oh, so hello, Hindu Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Doing side quest in episode 5. Mean to use Amelia-headed note paper... Wait, episode 5. Wait, which one do you mean as episode 5? You have both, but it's not allowing you to interact. Tips. Do you mean episode 4? Amelia, notepad... Episode 4. I'm trying to remember what part of the quest you're at. I'm really bad at giving quest advice because honestly, I kind of forget what I even do, like literally seconds after. I'm trying to remember because I know you have to use that like 3 to 4 times for side quests. Just can't remember at what point you have to use that in. Maybe try checking the wiki quest guide and seeing where you're at in it. Because I know they've updated that. Because that's probably going to be honestly more helpful than anything I could say right now. Unless someone in chat can help you. Because I do forget off the top of my head where exactly that is. I'm good at giving help for quite a few things, though quests is not one of them. Info goes in and goes out literally seconds after I use it. Alright, let me go attune this sword before I forget. And let's go do some Hope Forest killing. Yeah, no problem. Alright, let's see. Okay, thanks for stopping by, though. If you have any other questions, I could be way more helpful. Hey, it's Elf. We were fishing together yesterday with co-op fishing. Of course he's here. He's a guardian. Guardians in their forest. I bet he's going north to go collect some bones. Which I'm going to follow him. Is he here? He's probably hearing me right now. I want to see where he goes. But now he knows I'm following him, so he's going to lead me somewhere weird. We're stalking Elf real quick. Just want to see where he's going. I don't even care how far it is from where I'm going. Wait, is he doing oaks? Or is he going to the chapter 5 area? Where's he going? He knows I'm following him, though. He's literally just going to go in circles. Oh, no, he's going up. Oh, wait, I can't even go over there. Okay. He's going to chapter 5 area that I can't access yet because I didn't bother doing the quest. Anyways. Let me go tune this weapon. Actually, let me go get geared in chapter 2. Auto-equip chapter 2. Now, what's my gear looking like right now? Awful. Awful all across the line. Oh, wait, is that F, not Elf? Never mind. Wait, there's 2 of them? Oh, wait, where am I going? I'm on the wrong category here. Where's the obelisk? I haven't needed to use this thing in like a billion years. Let me just tell you back. It's quicker to get there. I got distracted by following someone. Hey, this is the right spot. Just making sure. Oh yeah, the music here is good. I forgot. The music here is good everywhere. I haven't heard the music in this area in such a long time. Alright, time to slaughter everything. Yep, give me that. Alright, so next order of business. What are we killing? Ooh, they all look so awful. I guess I tried a snake. Can't really cheese it, though. And they also deal really bad damage to me. Let's see what happens. Where are the snakes again? Snake. Wrong way, this way. You see you following me? Currently doing the quest? Okay, that makes sense. Because I knew you were going to the quest location. Can you tell me, is there anything over there that's worthwhile? Let me know during the quest if you felt like it was worth it at any point. Because it's technically the lowest requirement quest, but I've heard it's like so pointless. Is there anything over there even worthwhile? Because I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Snakes are awful. Yeah, honestly, they're really bad against Cryo Knights. I mean, they're really good against Cryo Knights, which is really bad for our survivability. I just don't want to go back to beers because we got such bad RNG when we were killing them earlier. Are they weak to anything? Oh, of course they're weak to Chrono when I don't have a proper Chrono. I guess I could rapier them. Not sure how good my shield is, though. And I really don't want to be wasting a health potion to kill each one. But honestly, for these specifically, this might actually be better than the longsword I literally just made. Just due to their Chrono weakness. I keep saying Chrono, I mean Cryo weakness. But yeah, it's actually going to be stronger, oddly enough. Even though I literally just made the other weapon. Oh well. But against this particular enemy, Rapier actually will be a little bit better. Of course, this is like the one enemy where it's actually better. Instead of the one I just made. Let's see. Our next option should be the other way around, though. Let me double check them. Let me double check its weakness. Where is it? Level 0. Of course. It's an upgrade for everything except physical defense. Wonderful. I guess it's still worth it, given what we're fighting right now. That's kind of funny, though. It upgrades literally everything except one of the most important stats. Of course it would. Let's see. Yeah, they're immune to... Okay. So if I want to take on the level 33, I'll need the sword I just made. I guess I could try it for the first time bonus. I'm just looking to get a level, and that first time bonus will help us a lot. Honestly, at this point, Viper seemed pretty chill. This Rapier is actually good enough. There's some Bramble and some gathering supplies. Okay, so it's mostly just for gathering then. I thought it was, this one is sure. But it makes sense, given the area. It kind of reminds me of the 3-star quest from the 3rd chapter. Where hammer mages need it. I guess technically guardians need it for their better gathering stuff. It's basically the gatherer or the guardians version of the chapter 3 quest. Hello, man spider. Welcome, welcome, hello, Stato. Yeah, honestly, these things have been pretty chill. I guess I'll just do these all the way to 30. I could try killing one Wendigo. It's 4 levels higher to me. If I double health potion, we should be fine. If I use every last health potion I have on them. No, this isn't all that we have left. It's just what all we have left on us. 2 very different things. Don't die. Good job. If he would have missed there and not done enough damage, we would have died. Not ideal. But yeah, right now we're going to get 30 scout and then 30 guard. And that would officially put us almost to base 30s. And of course the finally level 1000. Took long enough. We're finally there soon. SoonTM. I got my arboret bow. I am still using that little wimpy thing. Just because this was like one of the first things we got when we came in here. The 4-star range weapon. The sad part is I'm pretty sure that's stronger than this bow. Info, 44 strength. Info, 67 strength. Despite it being 20 levels lower. Amazing what rarity can do. Right, what's my armor looking like right now? Honestly, I was far more geared in these earlier 2 areas than I realized I was. It's mostly my body and legs that need to upgrade. It's my gloves, but it needs to be tier 2 or higher. But I'm far more upgraded in these areas than I initially anticipated. I thought I was way behind, and I'm somewhat behind, but not really as much as I anticipated. Because right now I'm just using gear that we had earlier already. I'm not even using the new thing I made. Yeah, trying to do the EXP pot while doing merchant just seems insufferable. So I don't even bother trying. That would make knowledge points and everything even more broken. I really don't think it's worth the effort though. Finally finished all the quests in the first 2 chapters. Nice. Huge congrats. Now we're heading into chapter 3 for the first time. Huge. That's an interesting way to go about it. Good luck with the 5-star quest there, though. That one is quite the grind. Honestly, that was like a 3-day grind. What? Did it really just kill me? Why do you low roll? That was like a 3-day grind of like non-stop trying to do it. That was not a short grind. They did buff it recently though. You can now +2 boost everything in that quest. Before only some of it was boostable, now they made it so everything is boostable in it. So that's a bit of a buff that might help. Still quite the grind though. Alright, let's go back. I guess we'll try killing the Wendigo for the first time because they're kind of on my path. I'm gonna stock up with some potions. I'm gonna go try to Rambo the 33 Wendigo thingy for the first time kill bonus. Because that'll get us pretty close to our goal just from killing that. And then we'll go back to killing the Vipers and hope we don't get RNG killed. Alright, I'll go head back over. Teleport to Hope Forest. Alright, hopefully we can do this. As long as I drank like 2 potions, we should be fine. Even as undergeared as we are, we should be okay. Alright, should be fine. As long as he doesn't get crazy RNG. Don't do it. Good, good, good. That 3 was huge on him. Or his on us. Nice. Oh, bone spikes. Alright, now we go back. Back to the Viper. And hopefully it doesn't RNG kill us at some point. I got my one-time bonus. Anything else I can get one-time bonus on while we're here? Where on earth is this level 12 creature? Apparently I've never been in a room. Why on earth would it be in the 5-star area? Oh, what's this level 39? There's no shot we can kill it, right? Where is it? Anyways, let me go die this 39 real quick. This is the highest we could go for sure. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's in the 5-star quest area. That makes sense. That's kind of weird, though. It's kind of a high requirement. Though, then again, you don't need to... Could you start the quest to still get there, I guess? I haven't bothered starting the quest. So that might be the problem. Oh, I'm already in the right room. Oops. I'm like trying to find them as I'm in the room to go kill them already. Oh, I just got reservered and now I can't fight it. Let's see how bad this goes. Hopefully it's not too bad. Honestly, I'm doing way better than I thought we would. Until I hit 25. Alright, should be fine. Gosh, 28% heal potions are so broken. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. Alright, okay, let's go do the thief. Hey, if we're doing, we might as well just go down the whole line. Where's the thief at? We'll do them all. We'll do a full sweep. Why not? Might as well. This might be a little hard, though. They're level 47. But what's the worst that can happen? Oh, they range you back. That's a problem. Oh, that attack speed bad. Oh no, we're gonna die. Chug, 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 chug! Alright, did we win? We should have let that attack go through. Might still lose. Low roll, come on! Low roll against them out! One more time! No! Alright, we can definitely take them. Alright, round 2. Alright, now we know they're gonna range us if we range them. That's good intel. All I have to do is just drink the first pot early and we should be fine. Oh, so how much do these things cost again? Because I am chugging them like they're nothing. I think they're only silver each. Honestly, I need to stop selling these. I think I was selling a few earlier. I gotta keep every 28% potion we ever make ever. Especially once it's not our best XP rate anymore. Because right now it is. And I need those to last me forever. Because those are so good. I can't even imagine what a 35% must feel like. If a 28% is already that strong compared to a 20%. Alright, where are these things again? Honestly, it's probably not even worth the amount of extra XP I'm going to get for a first time bonus. It's not going to stop me from trying. There's no way this is actually worth it, though. Watch it give me an insane drop, but I can't wield it. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're going to range. I'm trying to set up to range him, but I forgot I can't. Alright, let's see. The second he hits me hard, I'm going to heal. Alright, right there. Should full heal me. Perfect. Might have to use 3 healing pots, but he will die. I should have let that other one register. Why are we doing so much worse this fight with 1 extra heal? Come on, RNG, come through. 2 more hits, come through. 1 more hit, 1 come through. Yeah, I can't use that axe anytime soon. Anyways, that wasn't worth it. Back to the Cobras. I will do these until 30. But there we go. We sweep through everything but the quest thingy. Oh, wait, were they doing a high attack speed? I didn't realize they had really high attack speed. Yeah, that would have helped then. Okay, we could have stepped under every attack then. Come on, don't RNG me. There we go. And one nice thing about killing these Cobras is they actually drop something. I can use whatever it is immediately. And I guess after we kill or get to level 30, we'll go sweep through zone 1. So we'll kill the 33, we'll kill the 42. And then we'll probably farm the 28 goblins, probably? You know what I really need? Does anyone know? Actually, I could check here, duh. That's what this list is for. Level 28. Level 28, I could try to take on, like, the level 40-something plant. Because the plant doesn't attack you from a range, right? Does anyone know? Aren't the Chapter 1 plants like the tentacles and everything? Because you can end up, I'm pretty sure you can range them 4 times and then melee them, right? Isn't that how these plants work in Chapter 1? 4 ranged and melee? Because I think we could take them then. Assuming they don't range you. I think we could take them at level 30 or 20, whatever that was, 28. Because I might do that from 28 to 30. Just poke them 4 times and then kill them. You're 1k total level with 29 scout. Wait, am I? Did I calculate it wrong? How? Because I'm going to gain 5 levels. So we'd need 30 scout. Because we'll get 40 from, or 4 from guard and then 1 from scout. Oh, unless you're saying we're that high of a level with only 30 scout. I see what you mean. Yeah, we're almost at base 30s. Eventually we'll do base 50s and everything else, but next priority is probably like the core build 200 thing that we've still been doing. Oh, this is an upgrade, isn't it? Give me that. Nice. Mostly an upgrade. How about the boots? Boots. It's a side grade. Technically helps me with what I'm doing right now, but oh well. We'll keep what we have. Hello, Derek. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Keith. Welcome, welcome. Hey, that reminds me. Do I have a good cryo weapon for Chapter 1? I know I have the longsword, but if I'm doing the plants, I would want a cryo one. I don't mind having them make one real quick. Let me see. Yeah, I got a 24 rapier. We'll be fine. It's only 2 levels lower than what I can use right now. That'll be good enough. Though it would be killing a 40-something plant with a 24 weapon, though. But as long as we can dump 4 range hits into it and just heal a potion or 2, we should be okay. Speaking about a potion or 2, I'm going to die for it. Nice, you got it. Alright, we're almost there. Come on. So close, yet so far. And then we'll go finish out Hopeport. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to keep dumping my knowledge into detective. I was gonna do the AFK detective activity tonight. I mean to do that. Though maybe not. Because I kind of want my detective level to not be boosted yet. And maybe I'll do leatherworker. The main reason being is we're right fresh at a new raid. It'd be really good to do between raids. Like, for example, what I mean by that is we're right at 121. So once we can actually get to the point where we can gear up and do that. But our next raid isn't until 168. So for example, from level 150 to 168, it'd be really good to do that. Because we'd have such diminishing return on when we're doing this. But for the first like 10 or 20 levels, it'd be way better to be doing this than it would be to do the AFK thingy. Whereas I should be putting that AFK thingy into like probably leatherworker for now. Just to skip a little bit of that grind till we get up to the next hide and everything. Get a better XP rate. Oh, someone's chatting with us over there. Let's see what I said. Loving this game randomly, put all the skills and we all each weight S. Number of levels remaining. Oh, we got a point. Detective. Still getting all the detective points though. Oh gosh, he doesn't have the mining level to get through chapter 3. That's kind of funny. Yeah, you actually need like level 20 mining to get through chapter 3. I definitely advise the second you get to chapter 3, pick up the pickaxe that you get for free. And just start hitting every rock you see in sight. Like spam flint until you're at the point. Why is this thing destroying me so hard? No way I die after a heal pot. What is that snake? What's going on? But when you get to chapter 3, you definitely want to pick up the pickaxe and just start mining everything in sight. But, what? How'd I get RNG'd that hard? Like, those fights were going so smooth, and that one just had a vendetta to kill us. What on earth just happened? Why was that one so strong? I found the super snake. Where's the bank for flint? If you have remote storage, it's right next to it. If you don't, you have to walk a mile. That's the only problem with that chapter. Is if you have remote storage, which someone who starts chapter 3 might not have, it's right on top of you. But if it's not, you have to go all the way south through the tentacles. Archie, you can just teleport back. Basically, your banking, if you didn't have remote storage, is you grab the flint here. Your level 0 flint. You grab it here, you grab it there. If you have remote storage, you store it there. If you don't, you go and teleport to the teleporter over here. Or unlock that first if you didn't already get it. Then you bank them over here. Or actually, sorry, bank them over here because it's stone. Any ores you get, you'd bank over there. Snake, you better not kill us. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm trying to explain something. Don't do it. Let's see. But you teleport here. You bank your stones over there. Your ore over there. And then you run north. Run in a pattern that you're never adjacent to them. So the tentacles, so they don't attack you. And then you head all the way back over there to start mining again. Alternatively, there's a storage rift there, which is like right on top of them. The problem is, I don't feel like the average person starting chapter 2 has storage rift unlock. I don't want to do a separate poll for it, but I don't know, maybe we should at some point. No, that's not worth polling. Oh no, did you guys enter chapter 3 with storage rift already unlocked? Because I know I didn't, personally. I don't feel like most people do. Oh no, did any of you guys do it beforehand? Or not do it beforehand? Because I feel like the average person didn't go into chapter 3 with storage rift already unlocked. But that could be different now because a lot more people know it exists. Because we're talking like launch day in my case. So a lot of people didn't even know that you could get 32 carpentry to get storage rift. So it wasn't a lot of people's priority to do so. But nowadays it's like really common knowledge compared to like launch day. You didn't because you planned on buying most materials? Interesting. You unlocked it before you went to chapter 4? Nice. Okay, interesting. So a lot of people seemed like they did then. I did unlock it before chapter 4. But, I didn't do it when I entered chapter 3. Or, you know, like beforehand, I mean. Alright, 1 or 2 more snakes and we should be good to go. And then we just got to do guard for a little bit. But I'm just going to cycle 1 kill through everything and then go from there. My game plan is 1 kill on everything. Oh, never mind. That won't work. I was going to say 1 kill on everything and then hopefully be able to go kill the plants. But I'll need to camp the 28s until I hit level 28 myself, I think. Alright, there we go. Level 30. Nice. Alright, let me go bank all this junk. Oh! That's funny. I kept trying to... That's really funny. I went to that thing twice trying to store my, my bones away. As if it was an ingredient for alchemy. And I'm wondering, why do I still have 4 bones? I thought I put them away. They never went into my bank because I kept using the alchemy bank to try to bank them. Oh, that's so funny. Let me just use a storage rift real quick. That's really funny. But yeah, I kept trying to bank them with with the alchemy thing, but they're bones, so they don't go in the alchemy thing. All right, let me go gear up for chapter 1. All right, we should be good to go. My ranged weapon could definitely use a little bit of love, but beyond that, honestly, not that bad. Particularly our 2-hand is our best thing right now. Our 2-hand is by far our best DPS. Not just bigger number, but also higher attack speed. So we're going to be using on everything. My only issue is I think I need a cryo weapon. But I think I have one banked. Let me go grab it real quick. I'm going to need it for when I go do the thing. I think I already have one banked at level 24, though. It just didn't auto-equip it because it thinks the other one is stronger. Which you're not wrong. It's bigger number, but it's worse number. So it's not actually better. So let me go get rid of that. Deposits. Even against the goblins, I still want to use the 2-hand. It's not worth using the other thing. In theory, it should be worth using, but it's not. Alright, let me double check everything I have and have not gotten the card for. Alright, I gotta kill... Alright, so next 3 on our list. Or sorry, next 2. Wait, why does it show 3? Bossy Goblin. Oh, that's the AFK. Oh, I never did the AFK activity. That's funny. I guess I'll turn that in real quick. Why not? That's really funny. I think I did that in an early game because I had no clue what I was doing at the time. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll unlock it. Which is super not worth it. However, I never claimed the first time bonus for it, so sure, why not? I guess I'll do the beast first and then work my way over. Because I only want 1 kill on the beast. I didn't want to farm it. Just so I don't have to backtrack. Well, I guess we'll have to backtrack regardless. Yeah, I'll come back through it later. Or they're going to have to go through the town, that's fine. So we'll kill the beast first, then we'll go kill the level 20 AFK thing. And then we'll kill the goblin, the stronger goblin. And then we'll farm the 28 goblins then. Assuming we can take all of those, I'm not sure. But honestly, these healing pots make us pretty much invincible. Not literally, but it makes it so anything in our kill range is a lot easier to kill otherwise. Also, hello Defiant! Hello Chad! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Here for moral support. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciated. Yep, we're almost done with the 1,000 grind. We're at 996 right now. We're getting our last 4 levels through guard. And right now I'm just going through a couple first time kill bonus. Wait, are these things weak to fire? No. They sure look like they should be. I'm just waiting for a respawn at this point. This place is so crowded, I'm not sure if I'm going to get one properly. Oh, he hits with Tempest Day? That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, it should be fine, though. We're just here for one kill. Just get in, get out. Alright, should be okay. Just don't get RNG'd. Okay, good. Nice. Alright, let's head to the next one. Now we go kill the level 41 goblin thing. Assuming we even can. This one might be a struggle. But if we triple heal pot him, I think we're fine. Also, depends what his attack speed is, I guess. Ideally slow. Oh, level 2. You don't see those too often. Someone just started the game. Because I think you get to level 1 during the tutorial. Alright, let me go do the one-time bonus on the little thingy. Where's little thingy? With little thingy. Oh, there's the little thingy. Oh, wait, you can't... Oh, I should have went... Oh, I didn't realize it was one room away. No, I should have did it while I was over there. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize it was that close. I thought it was a little further than that. But when I was going down that path, it was literally the adjacent room. Oh, no. Okay, I just gotta kill one. We'll get the first time bonus thingy. One of the benefits of accidentally using one of these points earlier. Well, not accidentally, but it was in super early game when we didn't know where to dump it. But we will get one first time bonus for this, which should be a couple hundred. Not as much as a knowledge point, but better than nothing. Yep, 446. Alright, we're out here. Alright, now let's go kill the goblin. And if we fail at that, we'll kill the adjacent goblins. Well, regardless, we kill the adjacent goblins, but I want the first time bonus if we can. And then we'll farm to 28s until 28. And then we'll see if we can kill the plant. Hopefully we can. Plant will be a little sketchy, though. Though, honestly, this goblin will probably be harder than the plant. We'll see how it goes. I need to break aggro. So the best way to do this is let one grab aggro and then de-aggro it. Because I need invincibility to set up for the kill. Oh, he's immune to fire. Alright. What's your attack speed? It's a little slower than me. You can get some walk unders. Okay, this is doing way less than I thought it would. That second heal pot I don't even think was needed. Oh, maybe it was. We should be fine though. Got it. Alright, now we just camp the other goblins. Yeah, I should just be able to one click and be good to go on these. Of course you're immune to fire. Of course my one ranged weapon would be a fire weapon. It's so annoying. Okay, I might just start hitting them with sword then. Unless I have like any other ranged weapon. Can you drop me a ranged weapon, please? Any. I'll take anything. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you, thank you. Another congrats on the soon-to-be 1,000 level. Did I just... What? I look away for half a second. How did this kill me? How do we obliterate the other guy but die to the 28? I was planning on this being chill and just run them over. Oh, that's not ideal. Yeah, I'll do the 22 thieves for now, I guess. Because I want something I can just click and not need to worry about without doing some kind of fancy tech or anything. I just want to click on enemy and have enemy die. Also, these drop EXP pots, so that can be helpful, I guess. Yeah, the goal is to go get 3.5 more guard levels. I'm just gonna whack them with this big sword. Have you been getting a lot of snow? Oh no. That is that time of year. Is my armor that bad? Why am I dying so hard? Well, level 4 boots aren't helping. I just realized those level 4 boots are from day 1. That's kind of funny. We had a 4-star that got deleted on day 1. But these boots we still have literally from day 1. That's insane. I almost want to keep them now. But the boots I have on are day 1 boots. Like literally like first hour playing boots. That's how undergeared our chapter 1 is. Like I still have a first hour drop on this account right now. That we're using as our active best in slot armor. Our current best in slot. Yep, that guy's still using his training sword. Good luck. I wish I could see the HP bars. You can see the damage splats, but you can't see the HP bars. Is he gonna live? He probably will. Wow, even more HP pots, nice. Keep them coming. Hey, you can learn a level. Wonder if he's combat level 6. Going combat only. Anyone under level 60 right now is trying to get the last levels they need to get out of this area. Oh, he just died. Oh no! He died. Can I loot his body? Honestly, just give me nostalgia from day 1. This is what we're doing day 1. Killing a bunch of the level 4 guards in this area. Because I didn't bother exploring to figure out where the other enemies were. And with how crowded the area was, it just seemed more efficient to camp the area that I was already in. I was just stuck at them until like 10 combat, just killing the level 4 thieves. We're doing almost the same thing right now, except we're doing the 22 to 30 instead of the 4 to 10. I have another man down. It's the second death already. If we get a couple armor upgrades, I will be able to go head back to the goblins. I just don't want to do anything fancy against them. I just want to click them and have them die. If we gotta do anything fancy, it's probably not worth it. I just realized I got these burning daggers from these guys. What are weak to burn? No, Arbore. As soon as we hit level 28, we can start taking out the plant. I kind of want to make a weapon I've almost never made on this account, though. We have a frost range weapon that I don't think I've ever really bothered crafting. But it'd be really, really good against the plant if we could just hit it 4 times. Because I really need a 4 ammo weapon. Of course, those. The problem is they only have 3. This is the problem that would happen if we get a drop like this, like right now. Is they only have 3 ammo instead of 4. But I kind of want to go craft my own. And make some 28 level rings that are 4 ammo. Because if we get a 3-star, which will be really easy to go get real quick, it'll have 4 ammo on it. Instead of 3. So I'm probably going to craft this as soon as we get to level 28, I think. That's the game plan. We're just going to chill on these till 28. We're almost at 27 right now. And the second we get 28, I'm going to make these frost rings as purple. And that with this rapier should be good. A level 24 rapier and a 28 ring. That can hopefully kill a 40-something plant with a heal pot each time. And that should get us to 30 then. I might have to use a heal pot every kill, but I think it's worth it. For how much better XP it would be. The only downside of that is if I get an upgrade, I can't use it because it could be like level 40-something. But the XP rate should be better than killing these or the goblins. Because those are basically our only choice right now. It's either 22 goblins to 20 that, or I guess technically these beasts. What do I need for them? I don't have a good necromay weapon. Oh, an upgrade. Huge. Plus we look more paladin like now. Oh, so I think we're in full, we're in full 3-star. One of those 3 stars is a level 4 from day 1, but hey. We're finally in full 3-star in chapter 1. Not bad. Could be better though. If only you didn't delete the 4-star we got on day 1. We'd be golden. Because I think it was an armor piece. There's something useless like arms or... I'm pretty sure it was gloves. Pretty sure it was like a 4-star glove or something. But it got deleted on day 1 to the rollback. So the first 4-star we ever had got deleted. I'm pretty sure we ended up getting it. We need to double check the footage, but I know for sure we got like some big drop that got deleted forever. We got to keep the boots though. Still got the boots. We're getting close to our next knowledge point. I guess I'm putting in the detective thingy. Because I need 20 if I... 19 technically, if I want to do that tonight. Not sure if I do, because I'd rather gear up for the thing and just have it do leather worker, I think. For now. I should push the leather worker along a little bit more. So it feels funny grinding next to people who are like an ultra early game. But these two are a bit more progressed. But I mean like the people who are like level 20, like 50 total. Though they all died. All the ones that were here at that level range or were grinding all died at some point. Or they left after 1 kill just for the first time bonus. Which means they were probably all accounts. The ones that knew just to kill 1 and then run. Yeah, that's a quick way to get all the way to 20. Just rush the obelisk quest and kill 1 of everything pretty much. You still have to do some killing after that. They get you pretty close. So I'm pretty sure anyone rushing combat, I think a lot of them have been rushing guard. It's either guard or watch person. I'm not aware of too many people who've been rushing mind fighter or scout. Particularly scout. Though in all fairness, I'm almost never in that area. Like if I had to guess, most people did chapter 4. Chapter 1's the second highest. As far as people like actually grinding it. Not number of people, more so number of people than highest level. If I had to guess the highest combat, it's probably some person with guard. Then the third would be Mind Fighter, and then the one that would done the absolute least is Scout. Because unless you're a Guardian, you don't really ever need to get Scout. Other than for like the quest requirement. Though if you ever get a repeatable boss of that one, I feel like I would like that guy a lot. One they had to repair the boat on. The mechanic was fun, but the boss fight was too easy. But if they make a repeatable one, they're definitely going to make it a lot more challenging than that. I feel like that'd be a really good boss fight arena. Could also be a way to incorporate multi-skilling by actually training carpentry while doing the boss. Because I know during the quest you do not gain any carpentry XP for fighting the boss. But if they make it repeatable, they could make it skill in some way. Possibly even require resources as well just to repair it. I think initially you need 2 ash planks. But they could make it so you could just dump a bunch of resources in it to still gain it. Which also put a cost to fighting the boss as well. You would constantly consume some form of plank. And they could do it based on what tier the boss is. Lowest tier doing, you know, the coarse ones. Then rugged, or whatever the cool thing is. You know, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. So if you're doing like the tier 3, you would need the tier 3 plank to repair the boat. There's no way this thing's gonna kill me. Is that an upgrade? No. Wow, those boots are invincible. We're never giving up those level 4 boosts at this rate. But yeah, anything we get from them has to be at least a 2-star for it to be worth it. Anything lower is not even worth checking. It would be neat to have events, maybe crafting event specific items or something. Event specific bosses. Well, almost like a world boss kind of thing. I wouldn't mind some kind of feature down the line. I don't feel like the initial set of bosses should be like that though. So I wouldn't mind them eventually doing stuff like that. Should you get this or go back to RuneScape? You could do both. I'm doing both right now. You can't see the other screen, but we're still doing old school right now. We've been doing it strong for since Brighter Shores. But yeah, you could easily do both. But I don't know, Brighter Shores has a lot less content, but it's a lot more accessible, I feel. Old school RuneScape has like infinite content. Like truly infinite. And but it's a lot harder to get into. Though they do have a pretty cool game mode coming up soon called Leagues. It's actually what we're polling with the thing. But they're doing a temporary game mode where you get like absurdly good XP rates and everything. And if you already have a basic understanding of how the game works, it might be worth checking out Leagues. They're starting it in about a week from now. So it's worth potentially checking out as it's really quick XP rates. You get like a skill tree that helps you with a bunch of stuff, makes a bunch of bossing and other things easier. You're restricted to a couple regions, but you can do some regions that you just like. So if there's like a certain region you like and you just want to try the content there, you can reach endgame within like a few dozen hours. Like you can literally max an account in like a week or two in that game mode. Something that would normally take upwards of a year or two. But yeah, they're starting that in about a week from now. So if you wanted to try like the whole game, you'd be able to speedrun it in record time. If you want to just try a bunch of stuff and see what you like. Because that might be a good way to just kind of figure out any newer content. I would also pick Voldemort. If you want to see like newer old school RuneScape content, pick Voldemort as a region. And there's a ton of new mid-game content there. It's definitely worth checking out. Because they've been adding a lot of mid-game content the last year. Let's see. Got a random XP event in old school right now. It's one of those like captcha ones. Luckily, there's an easy way to skip this one. Hey, for any of you that don't know, for any of you that do old school, I'm pretty sure most of you know this tech though. But for any of you that don't know the tech in old school, whenever you get one like this, you can click on this, click on the dragon, and it'll give you the same one again, and then you just get it done for free. Oh yeah, there we go. Need that XP. Give me that prayer. I think I'm definitely get a prayer for that. Prayer's just so annoying to train on an Iron Man. At level 28, we can finally move on to the real enemy. We're gonna kill like a level 40 something plant. I do need to go make a better range weapon though. But that should be all I need to kill it. Actually, maybe a better shield. What's my shield looking like? It's okay. I'm just gonna make a better weapon. Or range weapon. And we should be good. I need to double check if I need the material or the material or not. Actually, any cryo knights out there, do you remember what material you even need for cryo rings? Isn't that one weird one that's in the middle of nowhere? The like Cabasay one, the one that starts with C. Like the orangey looking one. Because I'm pretty sure it requires that, which is so annoying. Oh, hello Christian! Welcome, welcome. Is the amulet necklace slot used in the game? No. To my understanding, there's currently Well, there definitely isn't currently. Before it was I wasn't sure for sure, but no, there definitely isn't anymore. But no, there is currently no amulet in the game. There will be down the line. We don't know if it's going to be exclusive to boss drops or some jewelry making skill or something. But currently there's no amulet. Oh, so hello, Smurfy Steve. Welcome, welcome, and thank you. Hope all has been well. Currently 3 levels away from 1,000. And we figured we'd get our combats to 30. We're only going to have 2 skills that aren't 30 at that point then. Oh, a longsword. It's not an upgrade though. Honestly, almost nothing's an upgrade compared to this. Unless I go craft like a 4-star. Is there a place to buy plate in episode 2? Place to buy plate. What do you mean by a plate? What's up, Keith? Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure what you mean by a plate. You mean like an armor or... Because the only chapter you could buy armor currently is chapter 4. And you won't be able to make armor until chapter 5. Yeah, plate armor, yeah, there's currently no way to do that. You have to kill enemies to get it. The closest mechanic to that at the moment is a shop in chapter 4. And the armor making skill in the current non-existent chapter 5. Once chapter 5 comes out, that will solve everything. But free-to-play doesn't have any access to it, so you just have to kill enemies for it. And most people are just killing for their armor anyways. Because chapter 4, even if you have access to it, isn't particularly consistent for armor. It can help a little bit, but it's only going to get you so far. Because a lot of it's just 1-star stuff. There's basically just the basic stuff you wear until you can actually get a real upgrade. I just realized my inventory is about to overfill. I sell everything but the rapier. I need the rapier for the plant. This I don't need because I'm going to make my own better ice rings. We should be good to go. Is there anything else I can still kill for a one-time bonus? I don't think so. The plant once we get to it. Because we unlocked the plant at level 28. It's going to be like level 40 something though. But since it doesn't attack us for 4 attacks and we can just use healing potions, we should be okay. As long as we don't need 2 healing potions, it should be fine. If we're only using 1 healing potion per kill, that's an investment I think is worth it for the extra XP rate. Speaking about extra XP rate, should we break out the potions? We got all these as drops anyways from them. Slightly tempted. I think that would be kind of funny too. Because I should use it on my next knowledge point and put it into alchemy. The only problem with my alchemy level right now is I kind of want to do alchemy normally at this level range. Because honestly, I want to stock up on as many health potions as I possibly can get my hands on. I'm not sure if they're going to be particularly cheap when trading comes out or really expensive. If you can even trade for them. Also, by the way, can you get... Is it possible to buy from the shop 28% heal potions? Or is it make them only? If it's make them only, they're probably going to cost like 2 silver each, if not 3 silver each when trading comes out. Assuming you can even trade potions. Right now, it costs like a silver to make them. But obviously the process to make them is not short. There's only a certain level range where it's worth making them. Like as soon as we hit level 50, it's not worth making them anymore. Which is kind of why I kind of want to go do alchemy all the way to 50, doing nothing but health pots and save all of them. Because we're going to need a lot of these 28%. Is our next upgrade is until 164 or something. Like the gap between what we can use now and what we'll be able to use next is so huge. Like 164 and 170. It's not until we get the next one, and technically the final one that's currently in the game, unless they make a better one down the line. A 40% pot. Right now it only goes up to 35%. Basically a third of your HP bar. Oh, can you buy them from the store? How much are they? Like 2 silver, 3 silver? Because honestly, it might be worth it. Later in the game? Not against what we're fighting now. But I'm pretty sure that's worth it if it's under 3 silver. Anything above that's a little pricey though. Oh, are they that expensive? Oh, I'll just make my own then. Are they really that expensive? Wow. Why are potions so badly priced? Like, I know that one boost potion that I bought earlier for that one quest was like 40 something silver. I'm pretty sure you could craft it for like free. It'd take a little while, but you know. It's insane what some of the costs are on some of them. Our 20% are just a little bit too small. I'm definitely not using anything smaller than a 28% for most stuff now. The problem with 20%, especially 10%, is their heal amount is so small and— oh, no! So small that they do more damage than they would even help you with. Oh, the nostalgia. It's gonna pain me, but I must do it. This is gonna hurt. But this is our day 1 level 4 boots. We gotta finally part with them. But it's worth it. It's for the level 1000. We're in a new era now. We must sell our day 1 boots that we got in like the first hour. I think this was my first ever 3-star. The boots we're about to go sell right here. Oh no, but they're definitely not worth keeping on to. You know what? I'm going to keep on to them. I can't part with them. Not yet. They have too much sentimental value. You'll be safe. Hopefully I don't destroy you one day. Yeah, I gotta keep them. I lied. Too much sentimental value there. At least for now. We'll eventually part with them. But not yet. I'm pretty sure that was our first ever 3-star. That survived the, that was our first 3-star that survived the, rollback. So we gotta keep it. Even though it is completely pointless. I'll eventually make a super good pair of boots out of them one day. I will combine them together with like 2 500s in order to make those level 4 boots like a 300 something. Actually, what is the highest? Let's say hypothetically I had 2 500 boots of other characters and I combine them into those boots. What is the highest level I could make the level 4 boot into? Let me go get a calculator real quick. I'll tell you exactly the number. One day we can make those level 4 boots into a level 334 boot. Alright, that's my goal. We are going to save that 4-pair boot until I can form them into a 334 4-star boot. It'll still have a 4 in it. Yeah, that's the game plan. We'll do that in like 2 years from now when that is possible. Or at least realistic to do. But yeah, I think that was my only 3 or 4-star that survived the rollback on day 1. So they have extra sentimental value. This was basically our first rare in the game. That we actually got to keep. I can't remember if it was the first verse. Or just the first one that didn't get rolled back. Though I guess it was the first verse if it didn't get rolled back. Because that means it was earlier than the other ones. I need to double check the footage, but I'm pretty sure that was the first ever 3-star plus we ever got. Were those level 4 boots. And of course we got these from the thieves that were level 4 here. I think we did it on the other road though. One that was like slightly deeper over there. Yeah, right there. That's where we got them. Right over there. Yeah, we're almost done. As soon as that ticks over, we'll go try to kill the plant. I do have to go out of my way to go make the ice rings though. That shouldn't take that long. I might need to buy the ore as well, but I'll make it take slightly longer, but not that bad. We're at 13 detective knowledge. I think I need 19. And then eventually 20. Well, obviously eventually way higher, but you know what I mean. Up 28. There we go. It's time. 47 plant unlocked. Alright, let me go clear my inventory. Where do I want to go? How do I want to do this? Let me go sell any junk I still have on me. Put away our potions we don't need. Oh yeah, I can equip this rapier as well. Alright, sell these, store that. Double check my storage, doesn't have anything weird anywheres. Looks good to me. Alright, let me go junk all this. And now what we need to go do is craft a level 20 ice ring. And a 3-star. This will allow us to poke the plant 4 times before it even attacks us once. And in theory, we should be able to kill it with a rapier. How well that actually goes is to be determined. Right, how much are the 28% heals? Did anyone mention it earlier? Because I don't see a place where you can buy 28% heal. This is further down. Because in my shop, it's only showing 25%. I'll stock up in case I need them, just in case though. Alright, should be good to go. Alright, let me go make the weapon real quick. I can't remember what ore it was. I'm pretty sure it was the weaker one. Let me see. Or the earlier area. Oh, you can't buy them? Okay. So yeah, you would have to just make your own then. It's not too bad. This means I need to stop selling them and just save every single one I make from 40 to 50. And just hope that holds us all off for a while. Alright, let me see. What ore do we even need for this? Let me go check. I need some ice rings. Alright, that's what I thought it was. Do I do it here or at the other one? Gnome smelter, of course. Well, before I go there, do I have the ore? I need tier 1, not tier 2. Tier 2 is going to be too high a level. I only have 1 inventory. Alright, let me go grab an inventory and go head over there then. And hopefully we can get it within 48, otherwise we have a problem. But yeah, I gotta use this low tier 1 and not the high tier 1, otherwise it'll be too high of a level. And I won't be able to use it in Hopeport. Luckily this thing is basically free with how cheap it is. It's like 300, 400, 500 each. So let's buy a full inventory, teleport over there, and hopefully that's enough. There'll be 48 of them. Where's, yeah, 330 each. This is as free. Oh no, this is iron. Wait, wrong one. There it is. Yep, 390 each. Alright, go head over there. Good thing I came here first, because 24 would not have been enough, but 48 hopefully should be. And now we just go make a bunch of frost rings until one of them is purple with a 3-star on it. Also, I just realized, if I ever want to do something like this, I could always just make a really low tier item with my other 2 and make it into a 4-star. I keep forgetting that we have the ability to make 4-star stuff. I haven't really been utilizing it. But it's actually really easy to make 4-star at this level. I would just need a junk 3-star for the other 2. And then make it into, you know, whatever range we need to go make what we need. I keep forgetting that's an option that's on the table. Alright, let me go process these. Hopefully I get it first time. I guess I found someone who has this added. He's currently doing the gas. Yeah, you don't get gas. You don't get... Hey, is that you? Wait, you just messaged the gas. Wait. You can't buy gas leeches. Wait, is this you, Brandon? That's really funny if so. Or is that just a coincidence that this person is also doing the leeches when you mentioned that? But no, you can't buy gas leeches. You gotta pick them up, fill them with gas, and bring them to their destination. It's quite the process. Oh, you're Dr. Swag Nasty? Okay, there, bye. That's kind of funny, though. Yeah, this guy was doing it exactly when you were talking about it. But yeah, there's no way to buy them. The process is grab the leeches, get a full inventory, fill them all with gas, and then either bring them here or bring them to the stonemason one. And of course, bone right doesn't need it. That's the only good thing about bone right. Is you don't actually need gas for bone right. You need gas for half of smithing and all of stonemason. But bone right uses none. Though there's way more annoying things that make up for it though. No worries. But the annoying thing to try to balance it out is half of smithing needs this gas and all of stonemason needs the gas. I think we use one gas every inventory we do here. You send an invite again? Let's see. Okay, let me go destroy one of the non-names, I guess. Who do we get rid of? Sorry, Bonaparte. Alright. Oops, I just accidentally delete my action, apparently. I keep forgetting. That cancels, like, every action you're in. You're at the T machines? Nice. Yeah, I need to go to get some more stonemason. Not right now, though. Ever since they buffed it, I kind of want to process all my ores and everything else. But right now, we're just doing this purely for the item we need. Because we're about to fight something almost double our level. Because we're fighting a level 47 at 28. It's like 19 levels higher. Exactly 19. But these ice rings should be the difference to be able to kill them. Because I'll have 4 ammo compared to the 3 we'd have otherwise. Worst comes to worst, I could also drink a cryo potion each kill. I feel like it's a little overkill, but if we aren't winning, or want to save a health pot, that could work. CBD's also trying to add us. Oh no. I'm running out of space. Who's CBD in chat, by the way? Or is that someone in this room right here? Oh, so hello, Red's Fire. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's hope we get it in first inventory so we don't have to make more. Because this is like negative XP with how little it is. Alright, I need level 28 rings. Come on, RNG, please. Give us like first try. You're a CPD? Alright, I'll try to add you in a second then. Who do we get rid of? Vooz, number 1. Alib. I'm trying to do the numbers. This is the only kind of thing we have for, like, inactiveness. I guess we'll do Intera. Sorry, Intera. Feel free to message me later. And let me know. We could try to get you re-added. But it's my only way to kind of know if I'm getting rid of someone inactive. Is to try to do one of the number of people who haven't messaged me recently. These are the most likely people to be, in that category. But yeah, I hope they make a bigger friends list at some point or something. Because I would love to add like thousands of people so we could see them around. Trying to prioritize getting into our server kind of thing. So wherever we go, we could chat with people. But there's a 200 limit right now. And there's no way to tell how long someone's been inactive. So I don't know who's been like 5 days not logging in, 10, you know, similar. They'll at least add that as a feature if they don't make the friends list bigger. And of course, once they have a clan system, hopefully it'll allow more than 200 people in a clan. It'll be pretty much like an all-around clan just for whatever. A little bit of everything. I would love if you gave me a higher rarity than 1. What's going on? 3 in a row and all we got is 1 star. That's fine if it just goes straight to the 3-star and skips over 2-star. As the whole reason we need a 3-star is it has 1 extra ammo. It's actually really important, aside from just the damage. Of course, the damage is nice too, but a 3-star has 1 whole extra ammo. Which is one of the whole reasons why we're doing this. If that wasn't the case, I would just be using the frost rings I got earlier. The extra ammo is going to go a long way for fighting something 19 levels higher than this. What do I expect from clans? Honestly, pretty much nothing. As long as it has like a chat system and everything else. I generally don't use them like too much in most games. But, you know, it's just kind of a way to help, you know, like communicate with everyone easily. Just a chat, just like, you know, community to chill and everything. We're definitely not going to be like one of the #1 like try-hard clans or anything. You're free to be a try-hard in the clan though. But, you know, it's going to be a pretty chill, casual kind of thing. Mostly just for socializing, everything else. Helping to give tips to people, you know, other things like that. Oh, when are they expected? My bad. No announcement. Likely by 1.0. But no exact time frame. So probably in the next few months. But we don't know when. Next thing that should likely be added as far as ultra big features is leaderboard. He was working on it last weekend, but it still hasn't been added yet. Obviously, that's not a short thing to go create. Alright, we finally got something that wasn't 1-star. Unfortunately, it was not 3-star. So we gotta try again. The problem is if it takes one more inventory, we're in a weird situation because I gotta go get more ore. And the problem is getting more ore is 1.5 miles away from this location. Which is exceedingly inconvenient. I also can't use the higher tier stuff. I gotta use the lower tier. Because of the level range on it. And the longer we keep doing this, the more like 0 XP we keep getting. These are like one of the lowest ores in the game. So hopefully I get at this inventory. If I don't, honestly, I'm not sure what the plan is. I would say to go get another inventory, but I'd have to go all the way to the shop, teleport there, buy it from the shop, teleport over here, process it. Might just be better off just starting to kill them. It's just one of those enemies where we gain a huge benefit from actually having the 4th hit. Because it's one of those that remain completely stationary, so you're always going to get all 4 hits off. At least if nothing else, I think the knowledge point is at least the full amount. So even though I'm getting like 0 smithing XP, I believe I'm still getting the full knowledge EXP. I'm pretty sure. Let me pay attention to this. Let's see. Are we getting 3%? Because as long as we're getting 3% here, this isn't the worst thing in the world. We're getting like 0 smithing XP, but we're at least getting full knowledge if we get 3%. Which is bad, but not as bad. Let's see. Okay. So even though we're getting like 0 smithing, we're still getting the full knowledge. That's good to know. I wasn't sure if it was reduced because we're doing such a low tier thing. But yeah, we're still getting 3%, which is the exact same we'd be getting if we were doing the best ore in the game that we could currently process. He doesn't actually care what ore it is, just cares if you're doing it or not. So that's not too bad. So our knowledge rate is the full amount. It's just our smithing rate is like 0. Not ideal, but hopefully we'll get at this inventory. I'm so glad they buffed the knowledge rate on this thing. Because now even low tier ores like this don't feel as big of a waste. I mean, it's still a bit of a waste, but a bit less of a waste. Alright, moment of truth. We get 7 attempts. Let's make sure to make that right level or it'll be completely pointless and unusable. Because the whole reason is to immediately go use them to kill the plant. Oh, so I'm gonna go check the bank to see if I have any spare cryo potions. Because I'd rather use 1 cryo potion per battle than 1 heal potion if we can help it. Come on, show me the purple. Nope. Really unlucky. Honestly, I almost want to make a level 19 one. People were mentioning the rate was like way better for 19 and below. And honestly, with something like this, the power isn't going to be that much worse for a 19 compared to a 28. It'll be worse, but not by much. Oh no, we already committed on the 28. We're just going all the way. I just really don't want to have to bring a whole nother inventory here. Fine, thank you, finally. Alright, we're out here. Honestly, that wasn't too bad. It just feels bad when you're doing a really low tier ore. But, there we go. Alright, over to Hopeport. And go grab all my junk from storage. Alright, that could have been a lot worse. We got it an 8. That could have been far, far worse. Like, worst case scenarios, we would have went back, got a whole nother inventory, and then that third inventory still wasn't enough. So it could have been worse. 8's honestly not that bad at all. It just feels so bad doing such a low tier ore. So I'm really glad 3 stars and 4 stars don't auto sell. So you can't accidentally sell them unless you manually click on them. Let's go give this a shot, see what happens. I'm not sure how under geared we are, but hopefully it dies. Oh, I didn't check the cryo percent on it. Though I just rate honestly, I'll use it regardless what the number is. Hopefully it's like 80 something percent. It is 80 on the dot, I'll take it, good enough. Oh, so I just realized my rapier is only at 76%. Hopefully it's good enough. We'll find out. We hopefully shouldn't get obliterated here. Worst comes to worst, I guess I could upgrade the rapier. Mostly because I want better cryo chance. Because that's the main reason why we're even fighting this thing. Oh, that and it stays stationary for 4 hits. Yeah, you can just back up and heal. Like, we're always going to be able to get the kill. I just don't want to use more than 1 health potion per kill. But yeah, we can infinitely heal if we just walk back a square. But I don't want to be consuming like 2 or 3 health potions a kill, if I can help it. Oops, someone's in the flower corner. Gosh, that's such a huge delay. Alright, this is not going well. We will win. How worth it is within question, though. Yeah, this was my concern. I don't want to chug like 2 or 3 just for a kill. This might just be a one-time bonus thing. I might just have to move on to something else. This is going way worse than I would want it to. There's no way this is going to be that repeatable. Like, obviously we could do this forever, but, you know, 4 health potions, not an ideal amount to be spending for 1 kill. That isn't even a boss. Yeah, it's not worth it at this level. 100% not worth it. Alright, let's see if we can kill these at least. Are you immune to... Okay, I can use the frost rings on these still, that's fine. So we still get use out of these frost rings we just made. Okay, I'm just gonna have to kill these instead and hope it's good enough. We should be fine, as long as we get 4 hits on them. We should give us enough at an advantage, hopefully. The biggest issue is they hit with Tempest Day, which kind of obliterates us. But if we only have to drink 1 to kill each one, I guess it's fine. These might also not be worth it though, but... Let's see, how much XP is it per kill? I just have to move on to the goblins or something. I feel like I'm wasting too many resources bothering to kill these things. Also, any upgrade this guy gives, I can't actually use immediately. Or even at all, for a while. Because we're only going for 30 at the moment. And most of his drops are going to be 30 to 33. Like that 31 axe he just gave me. Oh, so I should have done the other side. Oh, I guess this isn't awful. As long as we get good RNG, this doesn't look like they die without a heal pot. So these are better XP than the goblins at least. The only problem is we can't get an upgrade. Because even if they drop one, I can't use it. Are they weak to fire? Oh, even if it was, I'm pretty sure this is still better DPS. These weapons are scaled really weirdly right now. Yeah, it seems like these are okay to do. We'll stick with them. That's not what I wanted, no! Oh, he's gonna kill me now. I'm gonna have to health pop because of that. Hopefully they remove that extra delay. It like double delays you for some reason. Was that Brighter Shore Central? With name hidden? Yeah, that was from the delay thingy. Otherwise we would have killed him. I'm trying not to heal pot here. Let's just do the 28 goblins for now, I think. That way if it gives us an upgrade, like for armor, I can actually use it immediately. Assuming it's actually an upgrade. Also, now I have a ranged weapon that can hit them as well. Before I was using a burning ranged weapon, which they have immune to. But now when we range them, we can pre-hit them like 3 to 4 times. Could I cross through the water? Where, the other area? Some of it is shallow enough to go through. But the other area, you have to walk like a mile to get back there. There's not like a really convenient way to get there at the moment. Chapter 5 might add an easier way to get there though, if there's a teleporter nearby. Assuming it's near the front gates, which is normally one like somewhat close. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with these. Now that we have a proper range weapon, these should be a lot easier. Before, our range weapon wasn't doing damage half the time because of the fire element on it. But now these are neutral to them, so should be a lot better. We also get 4 ammo instead of 3. Yeah, I'll probably just camp these until 30. They're gonna cause a lot less stress. And, well, you know, we don't have to worry about them. But, we also get an upgrade, potentially. Like, if they drop us an upgrade, we can use it. If the other thing drops us an upgrade, we won't be able to use it for a while. Of course, he hits the exact one I need to go attack. So I'm trying to hit the ones that are further away from me. How often are you going to craft legendary gear? I've been doing it very minimally after I initially did it because I realized it wasn't worth the time. I'll do it a lot more when special attacks exist. And we can figure out, of the 12, which one are actually worth it. But right now, I don't think I'm crafting any 4 stars until special attacks. The one I have right now is just a drop we got a while back. This wasn't actually crafted. So far, I only crafted a level 50 rapier for chapter 4 and a level 50 shield for chapter 4. Both I think I still have, oddly enough. I didn't bother selling them. I was going to just trade them when trading came out. because they're really good for the 50 raid dens. So if someone hasn't done that and they have the currency to go buy it, or just give it to someone in stream or something. If they're like a Cryo Knight who just hit like 50-50, give it to someone for free in chat or something. But yeah, I want to hold on to them. Either to give it out to someone or to sell it to someone who needs it for chapter 4. It's just really good for the level 51 raid dens. Once you get access to them. But yeah, until special attacks, I don't really plan to use 4-star crafting. I mostly want to have it preemptively, so when they do come out, I'll have every spec weapon. And I can make them of any level I want, or need for a given region. It's also why I want to do very minimal combat prior to special attacks. I'm still doing some right now just to get 1,000 total, and just to even out our 30 all. But I want to save most combat until until special attacks get released, because combat XP is just going to be quicker if every single one of your weapons has a spec that you can just dump on an enemy. They'll definitely have some kind of cooldown system. Not sure if they're going to share a cooldown or what, or if they're each going to have an independent cooldown. But if they all have an independent cooldown, if you could start a fight with 3 specs, you know how much quicker any fight will go? Like, it doesn't even matter what the spec is. If you just click one spec, click one spec, click one spec, a fight like this will be like 2 times quicker. Because I would have spec'd with my range, then just spec'd with the sword, then spec'd with the rapier or whatever other thing is. And it'd basically be dead. Unless they all share the same cooldown. In which case we'd spec with whatever the best DPS of the 3 are. Are we going for 30 combat? Yes. We're going to get level 1000 by getting 30 Hope Port. Which is basically base 30s. The only 2 I haven't done is Woodcutter and Gatherer. Because we're not a Guardian. But I really should go do it at some point. We need 45 anyways for that one quest thingy. And if we ever want to get our own bones, we do eventually need to gather up to a level that isn't like nearly 0. Yeah, woodcutting's currently my lowest level. That's kind of funny and ironic because, well, I think you guys know what I'm about to go bring up if I can get into a kill. But you guys know what I'm going to do. Some of you might. You guys know. Let's see. It's rather ironic because I haven't stopped woodcutting since we've started Brighter Shores. But ironically, despite it being my highest skill in old school right now at 52 million XP on our max hardcore. Wait, where's the thing to get rid of it? Despite that, it is our lowest skill in Brighter Shores at only 22. I do have to say, I miss AFK woodcutting. This game needs AFK woodcutting. I hate that tree dies in one hit. Every tree is like normal tree in old school. You just like look at a tree and it dies. And they're all in like a weird elevation. It makes it even more annoying because you gotta jump like 1 or 2 times just to cut a tree in this game. For almost every tree out there. But yeah, woodcutting doesn't feel as fun in this game. Obviously they'll change it in the future and add other things and stuff. But current state of woodcutting is really weak right now. Especially compared to every other gathering skill. What do skills past 99 do in old school? Nothing. They're simply just for leaderboards and stuff. The main reason I'm still training it right now is I need the beaver pet. There's basically a pet for every skill. I also am doing it because it's really FK. It's like 1 click every 5 minutes. 12 clicks an hour. Are we going for base 30s tomorrow? I might be. I haven't decided yet. I just really don't want to do that much wood cutting. Because that's like 2 to 3 hours of just wood cutting in this game. Not even counting the foraging, which will also take a little bit of time. But just the wood cutting alone is like probably 3 hours of just wood cutting. I'd rather just mine for 3 hours. You'd get so much more progress on the account. That's the problem with training both of these two skills. Is we gain almost nothing from training it to 30-30. And we spent even half that time getting mining up. You would get more of a benefit than training both of these to 30. You thought you said you were going to hit 100 merchant today? I might go finish it out. We still got time. We got like an hour and a half. What we're doing right now is going to take, what, half an hour, hour? Yeah, whatever time we have left, we'll probably throw a little bit of merchant. Yeah, I do kind of want to round that out to 100. Would be a nice clean number. Please don't RNG it to death. What's happening? There you go. Can't believe I almost just died to one of these things. Maybe the first time. RNG in this game is just kind of crazy sometimes. You'll kill it like 20 times and out of nowhere it'll smack you down. Yeah, the biggest issue a lot of gathering skills have right now is the cycle. The cycle that you have to wait is really annoying right now. You gotta wait like 10 seconds sometimes for the resource to respawn for some skills. Particularly when it's a group of 6 instead of an 8. Hopefully they'll change that in the future. There's 2 reasons I don't want to train a lot of the gathering skills right now, with the main exception being mining. Just because I need the resources so badly. But I'm trying not to train a lot of these other ones for 2 reasons. One is they're almost guaranteed going to be buffed with their spawn rate and stuff in the future. But the other one is they all require a lot of tools. And those tools can be upgraded for extra XP. But we don't have the money to be doing that right now. And ideally, we want to stall every single skill almost that has a upgrade system. Because it would be way better if it's all the way max. Like even mining right now, we're getting so much less XP. Because I don't have a maxed out pickaxe. And even then, it's going to be even higher because it's based on what chapter you're in, it seems like. I'm not sure I'm going to change that. But right now, it seems to be capped based on what chapter you're in. And obviously, that's a bit of a problem since there's only 4 chapters out of like the 8 to 10 that should exist. Or however many they're going to do for the first set of chapters. But, yeah, it seems to be not only chapter locked, but also... Well, it just seems to be chapter locked. So even if I max this out right now, it's still not max. Even if I max it. Which is a problem that a lot of gathering skills have right now. Not sure if they're going to change that or not. Because even if you max a tool, you haven't maxed a tool in the current state of the game. Which makes all gathering pretty inefficient right now compared to other skills. And combat's inefficient because we don't have specs. So the best ones to be doing right now is Merchant, Leather Worker. Technically these 2, but they are still reduced as well. But it's not as bad. But Merchant, Leather Worker... Stonemason, Blacksmith, Bonewright, and Carpenter. And I guess technically Alchemist. I guess technically Cooking. Are the only skills that are not basically reduced right now. But if you removed every process skill from that, because you'd have to basically buy the ingredients in that situation, the only ones left are Merchant and Leatherworker. Merchant and Leatherworker are the only 2 skills in the entire game right now that are not reduced by a future update buffing them that we know is going to come. Because all combat, special attacks. All gathering, future chapters will have a higher level, which will make your weapon be able to, or your tool be able to be enchanted further. And all processing skills, you need to basically buy them all, which is way too expensive to bother doing. So the only one that is really unaffected right now is Merchant and Leathermaker, and that's it. That is the only thing that you can technically do at max efficiency in the current state of the game. It's why Merchant feels so broken, and why Leatherworker makes so much money as well. But they're the only two unaffected by any future balance, basically. Well, other than nerfs. But as far as content that we know is coming in like the next month or two, these are like the only two that are kind of like safe unless they're going to bring out a nerf out of nowhere. Every other thing is basically reduced rate at the moment. And I guess technically cooking. You can also do cooking at max rate right now. And alchemy. But it assumes you're buying all the material. Rather than gathering it. Because that assumes no fishing for cooking and no gathering for alchemy. But the same could be said about the other 3 processing skills as well. Or all of them. It's just it gets too expensive to keep doing that at the higher level. Like, it can't be just buying tier 3, tier 4 material from a shop. Maybe for cooking you can, because you make your money back. But you can't be doing that for the other skills. You would just burn too much money. Cooking's like the only exception to that. Maybe alchemy too, I guess, technically. Because don't you make profit on most of the potions that you make in that one machine? Even if you buy everything? I know you do with health potions. I'm not sure about all of them, though. Any reason why you're still in the starter area? Oh, I'm just trying to get 30 combat for 1,000 total. Just to round out our numbers a little bit better. But no, the second I hit 30 combat and 1,000 total, we're out of here. We're going straight back to Merchant or something. Don't kill. No! Gosh, we're still dying here. That is so sad. He got us. Yeah, let's go back. So we did about like, what, 15 to 20 kills before we got an RNG kill on us. Not too bad, I guess. Still better than doing the other thing. Let me go bank these. Yeah, we technically get to bank cooking supplies from this too, I guess. For that cooking grind that we keep putting off of getting 61. At some point, we will get 61. Eventually. We will get it. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, killing the goblins. So as a Cryo Knight, you're basically selling anything you make in the Stonemason skill. Yeah, unless you want to keep some 3 stars in order to make 4 stars down the line. But otherwise, yes, you're selling literally everything you ever get. Same as for bone rate, of course. Watch him kill us twice in a row. Could you imagine? Because he's actually winning. It's not a hypothetical. He's currently winning. There's no way we die twice in a row. He's trying his best, though. He's really trying. He almost got it. Alright, a few more kills, that should be 29, and then, yeah, I guess we just keep killing them for one more then. It's still not worth going to these. We were doing them some, but any item we get won't be an upgrade. Though I say that, I still haven't gotten a single upgrade from these guys yet. These little frost weapons we made ourselves, that wasn't a drop. I mostly made them for the plant, but then I realized it's not worth it. I had to drink too many heal pots for the plant. How are we doing on our knowledge? I need 4 more knowledge by tonight. Oh, so that's something I still need to do off stream. I need to go gear for that raid. I gotta go kill 1 billion hags off stream and hope we get an actual drop. That is gonna be so bad. They were hitting me for like 120 earlier or something. Because they have like a really slow attack but a high damage. And if they get really lucky, I think they were 4-shotting us. Their attack is very slow, but it just hits so hard. And if they hit like 4 100s in a row, we're basically just auto dead. Yeah, 29, we're almost there. So close yet so far. And then we're only going to have 2 skills that aren't level 30. As well as hit level 1000, of course. Look at that, 999. I just realized something. We eventually need to get past Old School RuneScape's max total for the 2277. Also, thank you, Matthew, for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciated. Which reminds me, I need to go update those emotes already. I've been meaning to add a bunch of Brighter Shores ones, and I had a friend who I commissioned a couple things from. Not sure how many of them will work, because I don't think he made them as vectors, but hopefully some of them will function correctly. But worst comes to worst, we'll just put a bunch of Brighter Shores one in there. Get a bunch of different icons or whatever else we can think of. I know people really want that carpentry icon because it's my favorite skill that I hate. It's my favorite skill I like to hate on. It's definitely the best skill in the game, 100%. I highly advise training it all the way to 500. Thank you, Matthew. Greatly appreciated. Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have any questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Yep, 1 more and we're there. Gosh, it took a while. It's kind of funny. Yesterday I was like, yeah, maybe we'll reach 1,000. Here we are at the end of this stream. And we still haven't hit 1,000. We're almost there. Soon. It's not a rush. Not a race here. But we're almost there. Got like 20, 30 more kills or however many goblins it is. Not really keeping track of XP here. Like they do go down pretty easy. Only problem is this place is so crowded. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, that's not good. Hello, Inner Azalis. Welcome. So far from RuneScape type. Or I'm so far from a RuneScape type. Can you advise, should you start to play Brighter Shores? What's the point of the game? Well, you could definitely enjoy this game without being into RuneScape. Based on our polls and things recently, it seems like half the people who've been watching us, you know, like, are barely even play RuneScape or anything. So you definitely don't need like a background in RuneScape or anything to understand this game. It's in early access, so it is still pretty bare bones compared to games like it. But basically, if you like to infinitely grind stuff, this game is for you. I'm not sure how to really explain it. Which is kind of weird to say after like hundreds of hours. But it's like one of those infinite grind dopamine games. You have to really like just number go up simulators. This is basically a number go up simulator in an RPG. Kind of like tabletop kind of old RPG kind of style game. But it's definitely a number go up simulator. Especially in its current state where there's currently no bossing, or end game content or anything like that at the moment. As it's still in early access, not even in 1.0 yet. But if you like number go up simulators, do I have a game for you? Yeah, there's a lot of professions. Every single zone has 4 to 5. Chapter 5 has 4 confirmed and is likely coming in the next few months or so. It's also going to be around when the 1.0 launches. But yeah, there's quite a few. Some of them are a little bit repeaty. Like Forger and Gather are pretty similar, even though you do use them for slightly different things. But there's been quite a few unique ones. Like, I feel like Merchant and Detective are 2 that are really unique to this game. Obviously, there's some games made, like, entirely around, like, you know, a detective kind of thing. But you don't normally see it within a game as, like, a skill within the game. It's rather unique how they end up handling it. And Merchant's definitely my favorite skill in the entire game, which is something that I've never really played in any game before, the way that the Merchant gameplay loop works. It seems like a walking simulator at first, but it has some pretty cool routing as far as how you have to figure out where to go and everything. Cool cape. Oh yeah, we're wearing the 100 smithing cape. One thing that's really nice about profession capes in this game is you get them pretty early on. Like, this guy's like the level 50. Notice how his is a little bit shorter than ours. But basically, this is level 50, this is level 100. And it just keeps getting longer and longer the higher level you get. So if it was 200, it'd be even longer than this. And 500 is the full cape. But yeah, capes are pretty cool how they work in this game. They're fully cosmetic, but they kind of just show off like where you are in skills and everything. There's like a certain one that you would like the design of. And they keep getting more and more elaborate as you keep going higher. Like his is the lowest one, ours is like the second tier, and it goes all the way to 4. And they're fully cosmetic, so you can just wear whatever one you like the most. Oh, not what I want. Give me this. Also, one thing that's really nice about this game is you can play it like an idle game. The thing I just unlocked is a passive activity. Actually, it says it right here. If you start an activity just before you log out, it'll carry on learning you XP and items even after you log out. But basically, you can play this game without playing this game, so that you can play the game easier once you do play the game. There's a lot of AFK activities in the game that you can do for up to 24 hours. Some of them are a little bit shorter, but some of them you can do as up to 24 hours. And you literally just log out, and your character earns gold or currency or some other resource while also gaining XP in that skill. Like that one's for detective. So I can log off, go to an area, log off of that area, and our guy will literally just earn us XP and money as we sleep or do work or do anything else. It's pretty nice, especially if you don't have that much time to play, like a half an hour, an hour a day. You can still get a lot of progress just with that system, so you don't fall that far behind. Obviously, it's way better to train the skill directly than to do the AFK method. But, you know, for people who have less time, this game's actually pretty good. Because if you only have like 10 to 30 to an hour a day, you can actually get a lot of progress in this game compared to something like, let's say, RuneScape, for example. Where in that game, you have to constantly keep playing to get past like the early game and everything before you can really like do anything at all. But in this game, you can skip pretty much all of early game if you just kept AFKing through it. Like, you can skip almost any grind in this game. That knowledge points work like that too. I just use that knowledge point to get an AFK activity higher. However, you can also use them to train any skill. Like, as I'm doing combat, I could be training smithing, or mining, or any skill I don't want to go do. Or leather maker, or carpenter. Carpenter's a good choice. Definitely do carpenter. But any skill you don't want to train, you can literally train any other skill to train any skill in this game. Which is rather unique. So aside from the AFK passive thing, you can train any skill and still train any other skill. Like, as I'm doing combat, I could train any skill in this entire list as long as it's above level 20. Which is also a pretty nice feature. It's really good for the skills that you might need a level for specifically for a quest or something else, but you don't feel like actually training it, or don't have the resources of training it, like some of the processing skills where you need other resources. Bone Wright's a pretty good example of that. You need a lot of really annoying resources to get, but I got most of this level without actually training it directly, just through knowledge points and AFK activities when I logged off. You're stuck in episode 3 doing crafting. Is it worth Let me check in a second. So bad doing combat and reading at the same time. There we go. Is it worth going back? Wait, an episode to doing crafting. Is it worth going back to episode 4 to open the passives and then going back? Is there a max level on the tools, and how high do you invest in your tools? I've mostly just invested in pickaxe and the manacles because they seem to have the most amount of benefit compared to many of the other tools. Like, all these other 3 don't really need ever for the most part. Like, having them upgraded could be cool, but they generally don't do as much. There's generally like one tool in almost every single skill that's just way better than the others. But for the most part, it's not too important to get them that high. Maybe like 10-ish levels, like we did on our pickaxe or something, is pretty nice before it starts getting really expensive. But what was your other question? I don't understand the first part of your question. We're stuck in episode 3 doing crafting. Is it worth going back to episode 4 to open the passives and then going back? Well, I'm mostly unlocking that passive so we can get our detective up, so that we can end up doing better raids as we keep going. But beyond that, the passives in chapter 4 aren't as needed necessarily, unless you had like a certain goal for a certain level or something. Personally, I feel like some of the passives that work a lot better are for the weapon making skills in chapter 3. I was doing that for a while, at least until I finished the 5-star quest there. I'm not sure what the other part of the question was though. Let's see, also is it there is a max level, I believe it's 45. It's based on how many chapters you have done. But of course, there's currently only 4 chapters in the game. So it's kind of like soft-locked at the moment. Well, not soft-locked, but you know what I mean. Like there's like an artificial lock to the max cap at the moment. So hello more zombies. Thoughts regarding episode 5 and the idea that people will be able to craft weapons to have a minor advantage. Yes, you can basically go into chapter 5 with a full set of 4-star gear if you wanted to. Like 4-star level 0s. It'd be kind of funny. So yeah, people who play a bunch can have a bit of an advantage going to chapter 5, but everyone will still have to go through the whole grind. Which is some people who really over-prepare will be able to go a little bit quicker. Because they'll have a bunch of 5% boost potions, or even higher. They'll have a bunch of, you know, pre-made 4-star gear, stuff like that. That they can just attune to the chapter. But yeah, everyone will still have to go through the whole grind because of the whole, you know, 0 system and how it works. And how your combat goes to 0 each chapter. Or you know what you mean. Or, you know, like the whole Slayer, like, combat thing. But yeah, if you wanted to get an advantage in the next chapter, just attuning a bunch of 4-star level 0s or stuff like that. Or have an upgrade like every 10 or something similar. Will be a couple ways to kind of like cheese it a bit. But everyone will still have to go through the whole grind. Just people who over prep will go through the grind a little bit quicker. There's definitely a handful of things you could be doing. Particularly with 4-star since we're going to unlock special attacks around that time. It's like that one meme. We heard you like playing the game, so we let you play the game while you don't play the game. It's play the game, so you can play the game, so you can play the game, yeah. Honestly, I feel like that's what a lot of people in old school RuneScape do because the grind gets so long later down the line that they basically look for any way to play the game without playing the game. Kind of like how we are right now with woodcutting these redwoods. Where we're basically just playing Brighter Shores, but I'm still, you know, playing the game without playing the game. Because I'm finding an activity where you can AFK it like crazy. Actually, one thing that game added pretty recently, which I wish Brighter Shores would add at some point, is aggro potions. Basically, it just makes it for a duration that everything in an area will just auto-attack you. Like, imagine if you could use an auto aggro potion, and the second a goblin stopped attacking you, or, you know, once I kill this goblin, that goblin over there just immediately started attacking me. That's basically what the potion would do. But it currently doesn't exist in Brighter Shores. I hope they add it at some point. But essentially, as soon as I kill him, if I had that potion activated, that guy would start attacking me immediately without me clicking on him. What happens now is I'll get an invincibility shield, and he won't attack me. Unless I attack him. Or after a certain amount of time. But, yeah, there's nothing that makes him just, like, auto-attack me again. It's one of the reasons why the raids in Chapter 4 are so good. Because 5 enemies will auto-attack you in a row. It's the closest thing this game has to a system like that. But hopefully they add a proper aggro potion so you can do it on any enemy in the game. Instead of just in Chronopolis raids. But currently you can only do it in Chronopolis raids for 5 kills in a row. I'll catch you later, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. If they put the episode 5 obelisk behind a quest, that would stop people from doing the crafting thing, right? To some degree, yes. But it would just make it meta to go for the obelisk immediately. Kind of like it is in Chapter 1. Like, the entire Chapter 1 meta is literally just rush the obelisk quest. Not just to be able to gain access to the attunement, but also all the XP that it gives. That's the only problem with making a quest like that. Is we already saw what it did to Chapter 1. And it makes the entire Chapter 1 meta, if you know what you're doing, literally just rush the obelisk quest. Like, finish tutorial, just rush through it, and then literally just head straight of line to the obelisk quest. That's the only big issue with it. Is it just leads to an efficiency path where you just rush it instantly. It's the same issue Chapter 1 has right now. Although it's not really an issue. Because it helps tutorial, you know, how to use it and everything. But that's all it does. It just delays what will already be done. So there's no reason to really lock it behind anything. Because if they did, the first thing you'd want to do is immediately unlock it. Like the way Chapter 1 already is. Because we got that done in under an hour. When it first came out. Or not when it first came out, but, you know, when we made an alt account for the other 2 files. The first one, I literally just had rush combat to level 20. And it got the obelisk done, level 20, and a knowledge point in under an hour. They did get some lucky drops, though, which made it a little bit quicker. So I didn't get a lucky weapon, though, but it got lucky armor. But it took under an hour to get to level 20, a knowledge point for an AFK activity, and the obelisk quest completed. And, of course, the tutorial completed. Which definitely isn't a speedrun time, but it was decently quick. So adding a requirement for that in a chapter just seems kind of pointless. The only reason it's in Chapter 1 is the tutorial on how to use it. Kind of like how there'll eventually be a tutorial in Chapter 5 or some other point that will teach you how to do special attacks. I don't know if it's going to be in Chapter 5 or in Chapter 1 or how they're going to implement it. But you're almost guaranteed going to have to do a quest to learn special attacks. It's not like they're just going to magically click a button and we'll have access to it most likely. It's almost guaranteed going to be you have to do quests. And then doing that quest, your character learns how to do special attacks. Because they got to teach you that's only on 4-star weapons. They got to teach you at least like one special attack. Maybe they'll even give you like a really weak like 4-star weapon that you can use. Just to kind of teach the player like, hey, this is what this does if you don't have any. But yeah, there'll likely be a quest whenever that comes around. It's the same reason why the obelisk quest exists. It's not necessarily to lock the obelisk away from Chapter 1. But more so to, you know, teach the player how the mechanic works. And a special attack quest is very likely to do similar. Whenever the ability does come out down the line. 30 combat or 1k, which will happen first? The same exact time. They will be exactly identically timed when we end up getting it. If something miraculous happens. They could accidentally put XP into a skill or something. Which would be kind of funny. We're almost there too. And after that, how much time do we have? Like almost an hour. If I just do merchant the rest of the time or something, I'm not sure. That or the mining grind. Honestly, with all the mining I've been doing, I'm kind of starting to enjoy mining again. Not that I ever didn't enjoy it, but we're getting so close to a lot of the big benefits. Like tier 3 iron is huge if we get to that 85. We're getting so close to them. When we were further away, it's like, I don't really want to do it because we're so far. But now that we're getting closer, it's like, ooh, now I want to do it even more because we're so close. Like, we're, like, partially there. We can't just, like, stop midway. Plus the tier 3 pickaxe. I don't even have any tier 3 tool. Also, we haven't gotten a single upgrade from these guys, by the way. I'm not sure how many we killed. But this entire time we've gotten 0 upgrades. That's kind of unlucky. Well, in all fairness, we're kind of in like all 3-star bits as well. Always keep some potatoes in the inventory. For what? Yeah, a lot of them here. King Felwan potato. It looks like about, what, 7 more kills? 8 more? So close yet so far. Is AFK farming worth it? What? The logout thing? Yes, it's always worth it. It really just comes down to what you do it on more so than anything. But yeah, it's always worth it. Whenever you log off to always be getting free XP. It's more so what you prioritize to put it on. Lately, I've been doing it on like really low-level skills or to help our current objective. Like originally Bone Right when we were trying to get that one quest done. As well as Stonemason when we were trying to do that one quest. More recently Leatherworker. Because it's my lowest processing skill right now. And it'll probably be very vital when it comes to Chapter 5. As well as a really good profit at the higher level range. You got off the entire Thanksgiving week? Nice. Yeah, just a heads up, we're going to be streaming pretty short on Thanksgiving. I'll probably be starting a little bit earlier or just doing it in the morning on Thanksgiving Day. Like, I think we're only going to stream like for a few hours that morning. Just because I'll be spending the rest of the day with family and everything. So Brighter Shore stream that day will be very, very, very short. We're still going to do one though. It's only going to be a couple hours, which will easily be our shortest stream ever for it so far. We'll still be around. Oh, throwing. Oh, that's interesting. This is even for my class. This has interesting implications that I don't know how to feel about. Interesting. I can make a ranged weapon now around, But then again, I could have already done that. I guess I could use it for a weaker one at some point, though. Yeah, that's not a higher level than my level, so it doesn't really do much. I still use it for a weak range weapon. Like if I wanted a 4-star 50 or 4-star 40 for like one of these two regions. But that doesn't really help us until special attacks, though. I'll still hold on to it for now. Not using the storage for anything else at the moment, might as well. You're aiming for the cooking keep as your first, but given how fun Detective is, it wouldn't surprise you if you have to go for Detective first. Oh yeah, Detective is great. It also levels really quickly between AFK raids, the AFK things you can do when you log out. Also, I highly advise you go all in on handcuffs, unless you're doing like a ton of investigations for the other thing. But there we go. Level 1000. As well as almost base 30s. It has finally been done. Gosh, that took too long. But here we are, 2 weeks in. Game came out 2 weeks ago. We got to 1,000. A little late, but still technically 2 weeks from launch. 2 weeks ago at this exact day was technically the launch day. So we technically did it within 2 weeks. If you count it based on day. So yeah, 2 weeks to get to 1,000 total. Not bad. Anyways, let's do some merchant now. Thanks for all the congrats, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sedwick, Defiant, Kachow, more zombies, Reptile, Brandon, welcome, welcome. How many hours? Oh yeah, let's check. It took, though this was by no means efficient, but it took 230 hours, actually 231. Well, let's say 230 because a lot of the, at least an hour was lost to disconnect and everything. And when I say disconnect, the rollback thing that was on day one. So yeah, 230 hours. Definitely not a speed run time. But it took 230 hours for anyone curious if you're planning like based on how many hours you have right now. Like if you're at like 100 hours and want to see like about when you would get it. Though obviously it's very variable depending on what you do, obviously. Or how efficient you are at some things. I would say we were average efficiency. You could definitely have played it way quicker than we did though. Like as far as like the number of hours to get to 1,000. Like you could definitely do it under 200. Like you can easily do that under 200. Let's see. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Nice, another grats. Thank you, everyone. There we go. All right, let me go deposit these. All right, next order of business. I'm not sure why, but I feel like mining. I should really go get 100 merchant or something real quick though, or something. Mining doesn't get better until basalt though. I really need 80 mining. I don't know, should we start on base 30? Should I go to woodcutting gatherer? Gosh, what can I even woodcut right now? I hate that we have to do oak trees for woodcutting right now. Ask the room if they see what level. What the room we're in right now. I like this 972. He's about to hit 1,000. I wonder if I stand next to him what he'll say. He's definitely grinding for it right now. I'm standing here randomly. I'm not sure why I'm in here. I was just putting the potatoes away. Alright, I don't know. We need to go think of something. I need to get a few knowledge points there. I guess I tried gearing up. You know what I'm going to do? A little bit more combat. I know we just did combat. But I think we head to Chronopolis. Because I want to go fight the hags again. Alright, because we need a gear upgrade. Because I kind of want to AFK these tonight as an active AFK when I go eat and everything. But to do that, I need a gear upgrade. But to get a gear upgrade, I gotta kill the hags. But to kill the hags, I actually have to click on them and not die. I have a 984. So many people grinding for the 1,000 right now. A lot of people hitting 1,000 today and tomorrow. These are the people who've been playing non-stop since launch. Including ourselves. But they're starting to roll in with the thousands. But yeah, let's start killing the hags. What's our armor looking like right now? Oh yeah, let me unequip the rapier. I'm not gonna need that for this. Oh, there we go. Let me go bank it. Quartermaster. Oh yeah, let's see if I have an upgrade here. It's very unlikely, but for any of you that don't know, in the Chapter 4 shop over here sells armor and weapons. And if you are falling behind, you can buy some. Unfortunately, it's completely random what chapter he does it for. Like right now, I could buy a 118 tier 2 axe, which I don't really need though. Ideally, we want to be seeing armor here for Chapter 4. But, yeah, 1-star stuff generally isn't going to cut it compared to what we need right now. I say that. That might actually be an upgrade. Literally, as I say that, might be an upgrade. Is it really? Is that actually an upgrade? Info. 131. What did I say mine currently is? Info. Wow, it's actually a downgrade. Really? Unless I'm looking at the numbers wrong. Oh, man, I'm better. Yeah, we have a nice clean 1,000 right now. Let's see it. Let's see how clean that looks. 1,000 total. Look at that. Tacit 1,000. What's this guy? This guy looks pretty high. Can't see until it goes away. 609. Alright, let's go kill the hags. I really need an armor upgrade, particularly for the head slot and boots. Because those are the two that are furthest behind. Alright, time to run the RNG machine. Time to get 4-shotted. Yeah, this enemy hits really, really hard. There's a 51. That's a low roll, by the way. 96. That's still a low roll, by the way. 49. They can hit about like a 130 or so. They can hit over 100. Honestly, anything under 60s we're kind of happy with. Yeah, 40, that's fine. The problem is when it does multiple over 100 pluses in a row. You kind of just auto die. Not much you could really do about it. He still hasn't hit me over 100 yet. Oh, there's, what's his name? He. Vroom. Good luck on the 1,000 grind. Even though I'm a higher total than him, I'm pretty sure his cash deck is like 100 times mine. At least 20 times mine. We're still so poor right now. We're not even at 3 gold. Though I didn't stream, I might hit 3 gold again. And then I'm going to put it into like 2 manacle upgrades to get it to level 20 and then immediately have 0 again. Oh, first 1k you've seen? Nice. 2. I think. Is that a thank you? I'm not sure if that's a thank you. You said the first 1,000 you've seen. I'm not sure if there's a thank you angle, but sure. That's what I said. We've made the situation awkward now. Step 1 complete. I might need a healing pot. Luckily, there's actually enough time to eat it. It attacks so slow. It's one of the only few enemies. Actually, I think it's the only enemy in the game that isn't a boss. Where there's actually enough time after its attack to immediately drink a full healing pot before its next attack. Oh no! Our upgrade is not the right class. That's kind of huge, though. Wait, can I craft? Wait. Brain is thinking. Can I make upgrade? I need a... Oh, gosh, I need one for my own class, though. Wait, was this the last piece of our upgrade? This is kind of huge, but also disappointing. I technically have a helm for each. Quick, what is 59 plus 115 plus 22? I don't think that's strong enough. It's going to be weaker than... The problem is I need a really strong helm of my own. I don't have one yet. Because our RNG doesn't give us one. Of course, we finally get a drop and there's one I can't use immediately. That's still kind of huge, but I can't use it right now. Because let me do some math. Where's the calculator? Whatever level this is going to be is not worth it. But I'll do some math real quick. Let's see. Calculator, where are you? 115 plus 59 plus 22 divided by 3. Yeah, it'd only be a 65 helm. If I was to make this into a helm right now with the best I can, it would only be a level 65 4-star. I don't think that's going to cut it. That's not really that good. I'm pretty sure it's slightly stronger than this, but it's going to fall off pretty quickly. Yeah, that's not worth it at the moment. It's a cool drop, though. But the best thing I can craft out of it's just not worth it. It'd make it for a good Mind Fighter helm, I guess. If I got, like, one that I could synergize there with it. Nearly 3 tools, 25, and got... oh, he has 26 gold. Nice. And 3 tools at 25. With 26 to spare. Oh, another item. Can I stop getting non-upgrades, please? Why is every 3-star they want to drop nothing? This is literally just trash. What am I supposed to do with this? It's less DPS than what I'm using now. Even though it's a slightly higher level, but its attack speed is trash. Plus, it's immune to fire! It's not even like this thing is weak to fire. I can't even hit this thing with it. I literally just scrap it. At least we're getting lucky. We're getting lucky with all the unluckiest drops possible, though. I got a useless sword that is less DPS than what we have now. And I got a helm my class can't even wear. And the best I could combine it into is like a level 65 helm. Which is technically stronger than this, but barely. It'd be much better in a different chapter. Yeah, knowledge pop-ups in the middle of a crime den are really annoying. Especially with no overflow. I'm really hoping they had overflow at some point. Because right now you lose a lot of knowledge points. Because every single time you get a kill when your knowledge meter's already full, you get no knowledge XP. Or no knowledge percent. So it's just wasted potential XP. Oh, we're getting RNG'd like crazy right now. Heal time. You can also retreat and reset the battle if you want. But we're just going to use a heal pot. Because retreating also resets their HP, but a heal pot doesn't. Oh, is that an upgrade? Oh, come on! It's an upgrade for every stat except the one that matters. When we do a raid den, the only thing that matters is our physical defense. And it has higher defense in everything but physical defense. Ah, please. That's the 3rd drop in a row that should be an upgrade but isn't. We're hitting all the wrong slots. Come on, how hard is it to hit like helm or boots or something? Tag, okay. There's another guy. Oh, is he over 1,000 too? A lot of people rolling in with those thousands. I think a lot of people were trying to do it by week 2. Because today was basically the cutoff day for it. If you wanted to try to do it within 2 weeks for 1,000 total. Wasn't really in a race for it though, but we got there. Still can't believe it's only been 2 weeks. Can you imagine that? Brighter Shores have been out for 2 weeks only. It has felt like 2 months. In all fairness, we've probably done 2 months of grinding in 2 weeks. Like for an average player, we definitely done 2 months of grinding already. is what, 220 hours? What's that divided by 60? Yeah, like 3 hours a day. That seems like a sane amount. Like 3 to 4 a day. So we did 2 months of grinding in 2 weeks. You did this past 600? It's still really good. Definitely not a race. Plenty of fun things to be just messing around with as well. Yeah, we've pretty much been playing non-stop, so that's why we've been able to get so much progress. Okay, can this thing not RNG us, please? I'm dying with the ship. I'm not gonna heal. Nice. We got nothing though. But it is slightly problematic. Because honestly, I'll probably go to bed tonight and still not even be ready for this raid done. I wasn't expecting gearing up for this one to be so hard. The 83 was actually pretty easy to gear for. But for whatever reason, I'm really struggling to gear for the 121. I think it's mostly this enemy that's causing it. And how volatile its damage range is. Because doing the other one's going to be a lot easier. Because our spike ball is going to be like level 200 something. Well, I guess I won't be able to wear that armor though. Well, I'll probably be able to kill the mall chest or the little blue guy. For some decent gear. Actually, wait, I could be killing him with a rapier. Ooh. If I got to 129, that might be the route. Instead of these hags. That might actually be the play. Honestly, at this rate, doing the wasp might be better as well. Those 124 wasps. Did he even mean to arbor? Of course they do. So I gotta make a new weapon. Gotta be kidding me. If I want to kill the wasp, I would need to make a, honestly, pretty much anything other than this bow. Because I don't need necessarily a necromay weapon. Well, I guess we could make one if we really want to. I do not hit 100, do not hit 100. 97 is not much better. 100! Luckily it was a delayed 100. It wasn't like kill 100. You like taking the quest approach? Yeah, that's basically what we end up doing for the earlier progression. Like the first whole week was basically just doing quests or getting the requirements for quests. I don't think we did any focus the entire first week other than just quest. Initially, obviously, to chapter 4 completion. But then after that, we did all the 3-star. And then eventually we got completely focused on the Lost and Found 5-star. I still eventually want to do all the other 5-stars, but the requirements are just too annoying to bother with for what you get in return. If the reward for them was better, I would do it. But the amount of skilling we'd have to do relative to what we get in return is just too small. So I'm putting all of them off for a little bit. But I will eventually do them. But I really hope he has more quests. Particularly 1- and 2-star quests. I'm surprised the game launched with so few, like, early game quests to do. Like, the obelisk was a pretty good one, of course. But then there's things like, go get 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. And 60 combat or so. Or like the Mines of Mantubin, which was like, oh yeah, go get 61 combat, 40 bone rate. 60 blacksmith and 46 stonemason. Like the difference between the lowest quest and the highest is just kind of insane. Where it's like, hey, this quest is easy enough that you can just start it and immediately finish it. Compared to the other ones where it's like, you gotta grind for like 30 hours before you can finish this quest. Not because the quest takes 30 hours, just the requirements for it. And I feel like long term they're gonna seem pretty easy though. Like, there will eventually be quests in this game that will require, like, a level 100 something. Like, low 100. Like that 101 that just hit me. But no time soon, obviously. But I do feel like down the line that will be the case. Because obviously everyone's really low level now. Because, you know, everyone just started 2 weeks ago or less. But, you know, in a couple of months from now, there's going to be people with, like, base 200s. Oh, yeah, there's some guy. There we go. Not added, but I've seen him quite a few times. I'm about to die to this thing. That'd be funny if he said that and then I immediately died to that hit. Actually, I might still die. Come on, RNG. Either kill it quicker or live the hit. Alright, good. You did both. Oh, technically only one, but you killed it before it killed you. But yeah, so far I've killed this hag probably about 50 times. Maybe even more. 0 upgrades. Actually, that's not true. The body and the gloves. But that's barely any. This helm was from something else. This boots was from something else. Obviously the legs too. As well as the shield I think we crafted. Because I wasn't going to bother until we got a 4-star. Alright, 122. Nice. At least that makes us a little tankier. We got 3 HP on it now. See if that makes any difference whatsoever. Good thing they can't see your HP. I wish I would change that. They made it so you can see hit splats. But you can't see the funnest part of their HP bar versus the enemy HP bar. Like, you should be able to see this HP bar of every fight going on around you. Hopefully they change that in the future. Now, we're probably going to die here. RNG, save us. Save us. Save us. Save us. No! RNG did not save us. Okay, let me go sell this useless burning weapon. Actually, you know what? Maybe nah, I'm not going to save it. I was going to say, I'm just going to save it for crafting material. But then I saw it's worth 37 silver, and then I was like, nope. That's not being saved as crafting material. And then again, I don't think I can craft with that the other way around. Never mind. It'd have to be the other two that are weak. I can't use my own weak because that's what they get combined into, and that weapon is useless regardless. Okay, well, let's go back. We'll try one last time. Actually, let me go top off my HP pots. I have a feeling we'll need it. But I think one more death and I'm giving up on these things for a little bit. I honestly rather go make a death weapon and go start killing the wasps. And get a gear upgrade I can't even use for multiple levels than to bother with this thing. Honestly, I might go do that right now. Actually sounds like a plan. Though I need to go make a weapon if I do that. I'm not sure what material I need for that. Let me just check the other one and then go from there. But yeah, what I want to go do real quick is... oh, I should have went to a deposit bin. Oops, there's none nearby. I really should have one closer to this. But let me go check... I want to see what you need to make the death throwing bar thing. The death necromay spear thingy. Oh, I just realized you're going to probably need a weird pole. Alright, let me just make any range weapon then. Well, let me double check just in case. Oh, you don't? Oh. Oh? Yeah, you just need carbonies. Tier 2. How high a level can you make out of tier 2? We do have tier 3. I shouldn't, unless I bought it. Because I can't mine it yet. Yeah, what is this? Tier 2, right? Tier 2. It makes up to a 113 range weapon. What can I make out of iron? Is there an iron range weapon I could buy from the shop and waste all my money just to make so I can go kill a spider? Or a wasp, I mean. I think you make iron knives. No, that's the wrong material. Plus it requires a weird material. Throwing axes, also weird material. Metal javelin would be best. But the best I can make is a 113. Well, I guess I could buy this ore. How much is it? Probably way too much, whatever it is. The problem is I would need to make a 4-star out of it. Plus it requires 5 each. That's too many. Yeah, I could buy it, but you know how expensive this is going to be? It's going to be like 200 silver for a weapon we're going to use on one enemy. But honestly, it might be worth it just so we don't have to kill the hags. Metal bow I can't use because they're immune to arbor. I don't know, is that the play? That doesn't feel like the play, but it's probably the play. Unless I want to use a 113. How bad could a 113 possibly be? I'm just going to use a 113, though I do want to check something. I'll try for... How many inventory do I have left? I could fit 15. I will buy 15. If I don't get it within 3, I'm just going to make a 113. Otherwise, I'll make a 121. I just realized I can't make a 122 because my smithing level's not high enough. That's kind of funny. I think this is the first time this has happened because I wasn't putting into smithing. 2 silver each. Ooh, that's expensive. That'd be very expensive. But yeah, I will try 5 times. If we don't get it within 5, we're just going and making a 113. But if I can get it within 5, we'll use that. Yeah, let me go get rid of these hides. Just gonna bank it over here. Because I need one of those deposit box thingies. But yeah, we'll try 5. If that doesn't work, we'll make a 113. Which is not horrible. Because I have the material to make the 113. We have enough to make one for sure. Well, we'll try 3 attempts and see what happens. If nothing else, we'll get the first time bonus for one of them. The other 2 are just to check our luck. It's probably not worth using a blue one, though. Compared to a 113 3-star. Because I know for sure that a 113 3-star is better than a 121 2-star. This one will look cooler with this material, though. So if we do get it, it'll have extra fashion on it. But I don't know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, 3 attempts. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, I'm definitely not buying more. The only slight issue with the wasp, if I do get an upgrade, I won't be able to use it immediately. But honestly, that's better than killing the hags. It's not that hard to get 2 combat levels in that area. Or even just in general. At least these bars give okay XP. Too bad I don't have a first time bar bonus. There's only a first time bonus when you create like every single individual thing from the bar. It's not like a first time, hey, you made this bar for the first time kind of bonus. Also, I just realized how weird our armor setup looks. We had it all nicely colored at the beginning of the stream, but then we got like a billion drops. And now it's every which color. I do have to say, when we finally do armor making, our appearance is going to be so much better in every region. Because we can actually have uniform, proper looking, heavy plate armor. I really like the look of it. But the problem is we have so much mixed match stuff now. Because we're just wearing whatever's best in slot. Alright, 3 attempts. Moment of truth. See if we get it. Make 121s. Oh, I gotta make sure I make the right weapon. Ooh, frost throwy thingies. Ooh. If I get this, I might make one of that just for the first time bonus. Alright, let's see if we can get it. 3 tries. And if we don't, I'll make a tier 2 one. Which isn't too big a deal. It's going to be a 113 instead of a 121. This one will look cooler, though. It gets extra fashion points. But, we'll see what happens. First time bonus. Okay, that is a dud. Alright, 2 more tries. Alright, come on. Unfortunately, if it is a 2-star, that's not going to be usable. Okay, can we get anything above a 1-star? Come on, which one is it going to be? 2 or 3? I want to see a non-1. That's going to be so disappointing if it's all 1s. Whoops, all 1s. Did he just +2 boost the thing he needed for the quest? Or is he just using it for XP boost? Can't tell which drink he just drank. It was blue, so it could just been the XP boost for this area. Alright, let's see what we get. Final roll. Is it going to be 3 disappointments? It is 3 disappointments! Oh, that worked well. That's a good burn of... this is why we don't do this. We just burned, like, what, 20 silver? However many that was. Forgot how much the cost was. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Detective. Anyways, let me go use the lower tier one. Luckily, this is already mined, and I have enough. There's no way we're going to get that unlucky, right? Right? I got 89 of these, which is enough to make 21. If we don't get this within 21, we got a problem. I just realized my inventory is kind of weird right now. Or I should have banked them. I guess I'm hoping I get it in this inventory. So I don't even need to put them in. We'll find out. Yeah, this isn't going to be that much weaker. The weapon will look slightly lamer, but its power is barely going to be any different once we do get it. And the best part is we already have it all banked. So don't need to worry about burning our money. Good water break. I do have to say, though, location of this ore is in the middle of absolute nowhere, though. It's actually really weird that they didn't add another storage box near it. Because it would also make banking the blue ones a little bit easier. For our best in slot 2-hand. This material isn't useful for much, though, I do have to say. It does have a couple range weapons, though. Which is probably its main purpose. Because it has the def range weapon and the really good ice range weapon. But I'm pretty sure our Arbore bow is better in most situations. But not against something immune to Arbore, which is our current enemy. Like, the one situation where we can't use it, pretty much, is the thing that we're going to be fighting. Which is why I even need to make this in the first place. I do have a 43, or 48 4-star. So if we get really desperate, we could just use that. Though this 3-star will 100% be stronger than it. Assuming we can actually get it as a drop. But worst comes to worst, we could use that on them. I used it on the 73 or whatever the lower level one was. And it worked perfectly fine. Though it'll be quite a bit weaker on the higher level one. Well, we'll give it a shot, see what happens. Alright, 5 more. Or sorry, 4 more. Use 5 each. Yeah, it'll be 5 more if I make the rings. Ooh. Yeah, the high... Oh, wait, it's even lower than what I thought. That was the bars level. I forgot. Never mind. I keep forgetting. Every single individual thing is higher. A 113 is the highest I can make the shield. But I can only make the weapon up to 109. And the frost rings up to 102. Alright, well, 109 is okay, I guess. Still an upgrade. A little bit less so, but still an upgrade. Honestly, if I don't get it in this inventory, I'm about to just bring out the 4-star 48. Like, it's worse, but it can't be that much worse. Oh, first time bonus as well. Gosh, I never made any of these, gosh. So many things we haven't first time bonused. Are we going for 24 hours? No. We're going for about another half an hour. That'll be about the 12-hour mark. Oh, did I accidentally make the sheep? Oops. That's funny. Wait, do I have enough bars? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, I have exactly enough bars. So that actually worked out perfectly for the one-time bonus thing. Alright, that wasn't as big of a mistake as it seems. Though I will be able to roll one less spear, but that's fine. If I don't get it in 2 rolls, we're giving up for now. I was going to run the 48. How much worse could it possibly be? It's a 48 4-star. $1,000 is overall a 55 average and all? That sounds about right. Obviously, we haven't hit base 50s. Well, actually, we do need to go do base 30s. But of course, a couple of them are a little bit higher. I said, hello, Hercules. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm giving up on this. I gave it my shot. And we have failed. Alright, new plan. I'm just going to use the level 48 weapon, and it's not that bad. Can't possibly be that bad. Let's see. Storage. Gimme. Where is the range weapon? That one. Withdraw. Equip. Yeah, we gotta go with it. I can't use the arboret bow. They have immune to it. The struggle of the arboret bow. 300 fishing coming? Nice, Pure Ruins. Huge congrats. Alright, let me go sell all this junk. And the next order of business is, yeah, let's see if we can kill a wasp. They are, what, 2 levels above me. And I'm using a ranged weapon nearly 100 levels lower than it should be. But it might get the job done. We'll find out. Let's see, has this shop been refreshed anytime recently? No. At least not with anything good. Alright, let's go fight these things. Which might be quicker teleporting to the other side. Alright, we'll get the first time bonus, so the main thing I want to see if we can actually kill them or not properly. What is our setup? Yeah, I'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? As long as we stand in an area we can get like 3 hits before they attack us, we should be okay. Yeah, 124 is not that big a difference. My only concern is I might need a health pot for almost every kill, which wouldn't make it worth it. If I only occasionally need one, it should be fine. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Where am I going? Wrong little alcove. Yeah, cats. A bunch of people fighting here already. And by a bunch, I mean all one of them. Alright, he's already starting at a higher HP, but we get range advantage. So our armor is awful, so we'll see how this goes. What's your attack speed? Can I step under? Not here. Right there. Yeah, it looks like I can kill them, but it might be 1 potion to kill. Is that worth it? Honestly, it might be. Compared to the hags? If I can consistently kill them like that, it might be. Please don't kill me. Plate boots. 124. Is that an upgrade? Oh, I can't wield them. I forgot. There's going to be an issue with quite a few things here. I thought it was lower level, but apparently not. I know they're a higher level, but I mean, I thought its drop might be a low, slightly lower. But it wasn't. So Step Under gets increasingly less effective against some enemies like this. Well, I say that, we might actually win this fight with no heal. Oh, I did it at the wrong time. Gave him free value. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Honestly, I think this is better than Hags. It really just comes down to will give us anything. Oh, even he's using those heals. Must be around the same combat trying to re-gear. Honestly, I think he's in the same situation I am right now. We're both trying to gear for the 121s. I'm almost guaranteed we're both in the exact same situation right now. Now, if we had special attacks, this thing would actually be pretty good, probably. Also, I wonder how much special attack might scale based on your level. Because I actually almost forgot about that. It may actually make the percent of some things on some abilities scale based on, you know, like the level of the thing you're using. Like, if something has a percent chance to do something, the higher the level, the percent would probably be higher. Obviously, damage wouldn't need to be scaled like that because it just naturally scales based on, you know, bigger number of damage already. But, you know, if there's like a percent chance to, I don't know, freeze your enemy in place or something, like that percent would be higher probably based on how leveled the tool is. Because I would love to have a range bind. A range bind would be so nice. So you can consistently get all 4 of your hits off without having to like mess around with anything. I'll catch you later, Matthew. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Catch you tomorrow. It'll be starting around noon like we normally do. Noon Eastern Standard Time. Going for about 12 hours. Probably around any time you check. Yep, hope you have a good day. Or good night, I should say. Alright, go back. Hit. Because right now, for example, I'm only getting like 3 hits off with the slower weapon. But, you know, if we had like a bind on one of these, so we can actually consistently get all 4, would be really nice. Like a pretty short bind. It's not like you could abuse it too much because of the whole ammo thing. Also, that's one thing I really hope as well. I really hope when you use a special attack on a range, it doesn't consume an ammo. Because in super long fights, you're probably only going to want to ever spec with your range weapon. In the sense that you have a limited number of specs compared to your melee weapons. Don't do it. Okay, good, we're fine. Nice. Barely need heals. Actually, we don't need any heals if we get lucky enough like that. Because it's one thing that's going to be slightly awkward with specs, especially if they share the same cooldown, is you're only going to ever get 4 range specs in the entire fight. At absolute max. Unless they make it so a spec doesn't consume a charge. Is there a way to dye your armor blue or purple? Yes. You have to have membership in Chapter 4, though. But it's all the way in the dye house, all the way in the bottom right over here. Right over here in the, not the tannery, the city dyes. But yeah, it's locked behind membership in Chapter 4. But I got a bunch of blues, purples. There's 2 different purples and like 3 to 4 different blues. But they are paywalled. And you also need to get to Chapter 5 even if you have membership to get there. Though it's infinitely free. It doesn't charge anything once you get there. But yeah, both those colors exist. 2 purples and 3 to 4 blues. We're wearing one of them right now in our helm. Our armor looked way cooler earlier, but I kept getting random drops and didn't bother recoloring everything. Yeah, there's 2 dye houses. One of them you get unlocked after the what's it called quest? The spider nest, or midway through, not completing it, but you know, midway through you get it. And then the other one, you literally just walk into Chronopolis and it's just sitting in the corner over there. No requirements at all, no cost, just walk in and you're good to go. It's more so the requirement of just getting to Chapter 4. Yep, no problem. This is gonna be sketchy. Nice walk under. Honestly, if it wasn't for that walk under, I think that would have been a survive angle. I think we'd be dead right now. Yeah, I really can't wait till special attacks. It's one of the reasons I've been trying to minimize how much combat we do. It's just gonna be so much cleaner once we finally have them. Because right now there's so few extra things you can do in combat to really give yourself an edge. It's pretty much just gear check simulator. A few like small tech here and there, but very minimal. My special attack would change it up quite a bit. Is that an upgrade? That is if I can get level 124. It's only a 2 defense? No, it's a 3 defense. Still technically an upgrade though. I'll take it. Ever so barely though. Thanks on the congrats for 1,000. Yep, we got it by getting 30 guard. 30 guard and 30 scout. We're only missing 2 skills for base 30 as well. Gathering and woodcutter. They're really low priority though. I did want to do them at some point. And you need 45 for a quest anyways. Not gatherer though. Gatherer's useless right now. But it's still nice to have in case he adds a random quest that's like, you need 70 gatherer. Just in case he feels like doing it anytime soon. You never know. I feel like the next wave of quests will probably be way easier requirements than some that exist now. But I don't put it above him to just release a quest that's like, yeah, you'll need like 75 gatherer. You'll need to gather, we'll need to gather some gray bitter fruit for the quest. That's 76. Am I making my own weapons? Yes. For the most part, when I can. I tried making the spear, but I couldn't get lucky and I just gave up. And we're just sticking with the 4-star we got earlier as a drop. But my current 2-hand we did craft and a shield. I also was impatient with the shield and just went with whatever. A little unlucky on our most recent smithing grinds. And honestly, as our drops too, we just are not been getting good gear. But yeah, we did craft this longsword. The reason it's 115 instead of higher is the material we have doesn't go any higher. We're trying to get our mining up a bit to catch up to our smithing level. As it's lacking a little bit behind. I mostly just got a 75 today so we could start the better venture for it. So we get better daily mining XP. As well as a bunch of explosives for tier 2 Death Stone down the line. But I really like this game has like its own crafting thing that you actually like use it. It's basically your best in slot for the most part. Unless you get like a lucky drop. Obviously this is not the case for armor right now, but you can get upgrades from what do you call it? You can get armor upgrades from chapter 5 once it comes out. You'll be able to make your own armor. Right now it's pretty luck based for armor. Yeah, you can make your own weapons, you can make your own shields. Basically anything our character can hold you can make in chapter 3. Not risking it. We probably would have been fine, but... Oh, I think that's as high as I can go. Unless I get another detective level, which is probably not happening tonight. But yeah, aside from this helm, I don't think we got a single upgrade. And this single helm is like 3 extra defense. Which is basically nothing. We've gotten a couple 3 stars, but they've all been trash. We got a trash weapon that's weaker than anything we would have. We got a helm that isn't even for our class. I don't have enough material to combine it with anything. See, we're in a weird situation right now. Where I need better gear in order to kill things, but to be able to kill things, I need better gear. Oh, so this rarity curve at higher level stuff is a little depressing sometimes. 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. Please give at least a 2. Even that will barely be an upgrade. This is a helm. You should probably farm a thing he's not weak to. Oh, he's weak to Arbory. That's kind of funny. Yeah, luckily we're kind of neutral to them. Actually, what is our Arbory defense? Oh, wow, it's actually our highest. At 60.0.3. It's even higher than my physical. That's actually... I didn't even realize that. My highest defense right now in this gear is actually against this thing's damage type. At a 60.03. Which is basically the same defense as our defense at a 60.01. They're both effectively 60%. We got our 2 highest defenses in our current gear setup. So I didn't even think about that. Even though I don't do extra damage to it, it does less damage to me right now. RNG, come on. No! Honestly, I think that's a sign. Gosh, we're in such a weird position for this area, though. Am I gonna have to do the other raid? Did you die too, CPD? That's funny. Because I'm not sure why you'd be standing there otherwise. But anyways, guys. I think we might be calling it there for now. I think that might be the call. But off stream, yeah, I definitely do need to get a gear upgrade. How are we gonna do it? Oh, gosh, I gotta kill you the hag or those. I don't really know, but we definitely need it. Tomorrow's goal. Actually, what is tomorrow's goal? What even is tomorrow's goals now that I think about it? If we want to go do... Oh yeah, let's go change back to our other appearance. Let me go get some of this off. I'm just going to stand at the town square over here. Since we can see the other thing. I'll rip. Let me see. How do you get rid of... deposit all equipment. There we go. You don't have enough bank. Really? Interesting. I have that much junk in chapter 4? Really? What's in there right now? Apparently. I guess I'm just holding a weapon. Yeah, I am. Okay, there we go. I think that's the first time that's happened. We're finally able to change our appearance now because of the, they finally did that to the hair cutter thing earlier this today with the update. Because, of course, Andrew Gower's been doing a billion updates to this game. But yeah, tomorrow's goal, honestly, do we go for base 30s? It might just be more mining. No, I don't want to have to do that again, but I kind of do. Well, we definitely need to get geared for, like, as far as short term, we got to get geared for level 121 raids. This is super important. And I'm likely not to finish that off stream, so that's going to be really high priority as far as things that we definitely need to get around to. Beyond that, getting more levels into our smithing again by doing more merchant would be pretty good. So I can keep up with the combat level, because this combat level, if I grind some tonight, could be like 125, and my smithing will still be like, what, 122 or so by then? So definitely got to prioritize that. Leatherworker definitely needs to be way higher. Obviously merchant a decent bit higher. And mining. I think those are the biggest ones. Smithing, merchant, leatherworker, and the entirety of what we were doing combat-wise in that region. And mining. Those 6, I think are going to be our priority. Will we go for 30-30 tomorrow? We'll save, if we feel up to it. I kind of want to sometime before the end this weekend. Just to kind of clean up our levels a little bit. Now that we're over 1,000. We should have at least base 30s. Honestly, we should go for base 50s at some point, but that's a later issue. That we will solve at a time that is not soon. But, yeah, those are probably going to be our biggest priorities. So once again, Chapter 3, Chapter 4. What's new? But those will be probably our main grinds. What we exactly prioritize is still up in the air, but we'll figure out something. You died at the blob? Yeah. Honestly, combat gets so volatile, it seems like, at the higher level range. Like, I feel like we're using health potions so much more often than I normally would be. Despite fighting things around my own level. But we're actually running low. Maybe that's something we need to do tomorrow. We might need to do some more alchemy just to have more health potions, because we're at the perfect level for be doing these. So I need to stop selling these and just keep every last one we have for future use. So yeah, we'll need to grind that a little bit more. Maybe do that a little bit off stream just so I have some spares, because you can't buy them from the shop, and we definitely want those 20%. I don't think 20% is going to cut it. But anyways, guys, I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow around noon Eastern Standard Time. And I hope you all have a wonderful week, and I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for the continued support. Greatly appreciated. Goodbye, everyone. Catch you later.